17? Like, so this is just a guy that wanted some young dick or something, right?
Disgusting. Wow. Man. So, 22-year-old, I'm sorry about the immaturity of next to me.
No, it's fun.
I'm so sorry. This is 40.
Well, 17's a weird age to be
It
adopted
was a
because
fucking weird thing, man. It was a whole deal.
So, were you at like a foster home when you were 17?
No. Okay, so
They didn't want you anymore. How old were you then?
like 8, but that's
So maybe you were a problem child.
No.
If we go down this road, it'll get sad.
It's sad. Well, no, not.
Oh, wait a second. Did you just turn into your evil form right then?
No, that's.
What was that giggle right there?
I'm feeling attacked right now.
Why? Why? The last guy told us about how his fucking baby mama got plowed. Poor guy left for 5 days.
I'm
She
supposed
took
to
the
follow
fucking
that.
rail. So you're in a pretty good position. So you're 8 years old. All of a sudden, your mom dies.
No, she's just doing nutty stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. I love that. That explains your Mountain Dew addiction.
Yeah.
And then your dad gets caught up in it too, or he just couldn't handle the pressure.
I don't know what he's doing.
Right.
He's out somewhere.
Your foster parents, they were cool?
I lived with like my aunt for most of my childhood.
Yeah.
And then at one point I was like 17. I was like, fuck this. I'm gonna drop out of high school and move to San Antonio to pursue stand-up comedy.
Wow, at the age of 17.
17.
Where'd you go? LOL Comedy Club?
I didn't do anything. I dropped out of school and slept on my friend's couch in Dallas.
Sure.
So.
Fuck yeah.
And
That's a 17-year-old. So you smoked pot back then? Yeah. So you're 17, sleeping on your buddy's couch, fucking smoking pot, being a fucking round-headed, red-headed baby face, little baby biscuit, little bag of biscuits. Right? Life is good, and then what happens?
I had this friend who, well, they're never going to listen to this, like I said. So I had this friend, and his parents were like super fucking rich, man.
Yeah.
So his parents really liked me, so they're like, hey, you can move in with us and we'll adopt you if you just go back to school.
Yeah.
So I jumped on that chance because they had a hot tub, and that was pretty sweet.
Fuck yeah. I love that. This is amazing. You're doing it, dude. You're in it right now. This is what we love. The trick is honesty. That's the first time we've ever had anyone say, I did it for the hot tub.
I did.
I was going to never go back to high school, but when I saw that hot tub, I knew it was time.
Will you do a selfie with me?
I guess.
I just want to have a picture of you with me in case I get depressed and I think of you.
This is amazing.
I don't know how to work this phone. This is
Dom Irera is getting a selfie with Daniel. Two of the most likable fucking heads in all of comedy right there.
The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
I can't believe what
Thank you, man.
Hell yeah. Epic. Epic. So Daniel, then what? You ended up living with the rich parents. You got in a hot tub. Life was good.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you take a 17-year-old with drug problems,
And when you say drug problem, you talking about just
Oh,
pot?
well, pot, and then you just give a kid access to all of the money. He's gonna do everything.
So what were you doing?
Oh man, Adderall, Xanax. I got into cocaine for a while. That was pretty fun.
Oh, get the fuck out of
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Really? Look at you. Look at you. Aren't you one of the most adorable fucking little cocaine 22-year-olds ever? Look at you giggling. Your shoulders go up like that for shit. You were doing fucking blow?
Oh yeah.
Wow. I just can't really picture that.
Yeah.
So then what happened?
Well, I got kicked out after a while. I got
Because they caught on to your charades.
They caught
They're
on.
like, we have a fucking evil little leprechaun living with
Yeah.
us.
Hey, there's
He's fucking doing lines off the side of the hot tub every night. Thought we were helping this kid's fucking life. Turns out he's a goddamn demon seed.
yeah, no. So I got arrested.
For what? Being adorable? Get on the fucking ground, you little shit.
I got DWI.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I got.
What were you doing?
Driving while in red.
Reset. How did you get a DWI?
I just took a shit ton of Xanax, and then I woke up in jail. It's like you blacked out. And I was
No, how are you driving? What were you doing?
I don't remember, man.
Man, tell you, of course it's
No, I swear to God. Well, I had one friend who was just as blacked out as me, and he said all he could remember was hitting a bunch of cones. And then, apparently, I don't know if this is true. Apparently, I was driving so bad a fire truck stopped me. I got pulled over by a fire truck.
That's fucking amazing. You were so fucked up, a fireman's like, I gotta fucking get this shit right. That's a bit right there.
I was hesitant to tell the story because I didn't want to just do a bit.
Wow, that's incredible. Wow.
That's a 15-minute chunk you can go into, man.
Yeah, it's a 15-minute chunk.
The next time I get to do 15 minutes.
Is there anything else more to that story other than that? Other than the fire truck getting you? Like, did anything else crazy happen, or is that pretty much the?
That was the gist
That's
of
all
it.
you really remember, right?
Yeah.
So you got cleaned up after that?
No.
No.
I,
You still.
after a while, I cleaned myself up.
Right.
Like I got kicked out, and then I just did my own thing. Did a bunch of cocaine for a while. It was pretty fun. But then I wanted to do good at comedy. And I was doing because I started doing it when I was like 18, and I fucked up a bunch, and then I wanted to be good at it, so I started to narrow myself out.
Let me tell you something, Daniel. If there's one thing I learned in this business, just perform like there's a hot tub waiting for you on the other end. You know what I mean? Because there is. You get good at it. Dom has 2 hot tubs. 2 different hot tubs.
Can I come over?
You want to let this little fucking hot pocket? You want to let this hot pocket just fucking swell up in your hot tub, Dom?
I'm not gonna fucking adopt you. Stop looking at me like that.
Oh, Jesus. So let him in your, so let him bounce around in your hot tub like a little fucking matzo ball that he is.
You're cleaning freckles out of your pool filter.
Wow. Fucking, man, that was funny. It was really shocking. It's just like, ever since you were mean to that guy earlier, I'm just like, so Daniel, all right. I mean, I just think you're adorable. You even dress like how like people dress like teddy bears and shit like that. Like it's like a
Teddy fresh.
Yeah, it's like a little teddy bear shirt, like a little different color pocket.
Are you trying to fuck me, Tony?
Tony does not try. He does.
I would, yeah, I can't talk.
Sex with coworkers is not permitted.
Yeah, I was gonna say perfect. Well, I guess I will now since it's so awkward. I actually found out I was trying to get a role for something. I won't say what because there's a slight chance that I might still slightly have a chance. But the character, the person, it's for the role of a gay person, and which I've made fun of myself. Everybody makes fun. It's the first thing people make fun of about me is that I seem gay, I look gay. I make fun of myself all the time about it. And I was told that I was really excited about this thing, and I was told that that I've been put on like the back of a list because they have to try to hire an actual gay person. And like they're like, we're looking at gay comedians and actors first. And I'm like, wait a second. I have to put my penis in a butt, like in order to get this role. Like, but if I put my penis in a butt one time, then what? Then I have a chance at it. This is the fucking world we live in now.
Just get a PR agent and fuck them. That's all you have to do.
We've actually come. That didn't make any sense. See what I mean? Like, what did
That makes sense.
why would I fuck? You wouldn't have to fuck a PR.
Because then you're gay. If you fuck your PR agent, you're gay. Then you would get the job.
But then why would it be a PR agent? You could just
Because
what I
it's
was saying.
Hollywood.
You're not gay, you're ambitious.
Anyway, here's my point, Daniel. Is that I found out that it helps my chances if I do fuck you. So if
Let's
you're,
get it going.
I'm kidding. That's not worth it for
This
this
first human interaction I've had in months. Let's go.
Daniel, I fucking love you. We spent perhaps a record length time of an interview with you. Very interesting times. Good to meet you. You're only 22. You're going to be doing this for the rest of your life. You're going to get better and better, and you have a big, likable vessel. Nothing's going to stop you. There you go. It's Daniel Magden, everybody. He's got sweaty palms, that kid. That's an episode of Kill Tony right there. Wow! Unbelievable drawing from Ryan.
Might be my favorite one ever.
That's fucking incredible. That fucking stud. DomIrera.com for tickets to see Dom do stand-up. He's in Vegas in November, Philly Helium, Thanksgiving, Long Island the week before that. We're going to Swansea, Massachusetts. If you're anywhere near the East Coast, make sure you're there on November 9th. There's a massive Kill Tony and a stand-up show as well all on that night. 13th of November, San Antonio, 14th, Austin, Texas, 15th, Houston, Fort Worth, Texas, November 16th and 17th, and a Kill Tony on that 17th. And I'm in Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve, doing stand-up comedy. How about you make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He has a brand new episode out of Jeremiah Wonders. It's my favorite podcast. Who you got this week?
We have the live podcast recording of Stand Up on the Spot.
Oh, that's right. I had a rough set that night. Red Band had a good
I
one.
loved myself.
Yeah, I had a rough one. I was overly aware. I wasn't really in the zone that night, but we had some fun moments, right?
Good times. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Detroit and Toronto, I will be headlining there in December. So get your tickets at jeremiahwatkins.tv/tour.
Chroma Chris was here tonight. He fucking nailed it with the Bowflex joke.
It took a while, Tony, but you eventually got it.
Hell yeah, I did.
It was a thinker.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
What did you think of tonight's episode?
You were definitely serving a blast all night, Tony.
Oh my god.
Wait, Tony, I have a new music video dropping either tonight or tomorrow, so just check me out on Instagram, and I will have that
Check
video
him out at Chroma Chris, all one word. How about some noise for the one and only Joelberg? Finally. Final statistics for tonight. He was, it was a wild one tonight. I believe he went about 20 and 20 and 10.
It's all good. It's part of the business. You know what I'm
Maybe
saying?
like 5 and 10 or something like that. He had a record like the Cincinnati Bengals.
I love when Dom is on the show. This was a treat. I love having you here, Dom.
Truly one of the greatest
Gino.
guests in the world. So much fun.
I love it. Shout out
Yes.
to Gino from Speedweed, and I love you
Yes,
guys. Thanks for coming.
absolutely. Thank you to Speedweed for always being there for us and always being so much fun. And another fun times.
I'm going to give a shout out to Real Good Foods. If you're on keto diet, check them out. They just gave me a bunch of free shit right here in the audience.
Oh, yeah. And you want to be interns from around the world, send in your fucking Kill Tony super videos.
Tag us.
Be creative, take chances, have fun with it, make it your own. Let's do this shit. You are all interns in spirit and in heart. Fucking let's get it. Make us happy. The minimum, we'll all be friends and know each other. Thank you so much for the live audience. Thank you to Josh Martin, Ryan J. Bell, the great Aphrodite's out there somewhere.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. Alice Rose Hamilton.
this is Red Band coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Square.
Wow, hi everybody. We're here, make some noise. We're live at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. He's all dressed up. How adorable. I've never gotten to work with a fat stormtrooper before. Hey, this is very exciting.
We never die.
Sounds great. Hell yeah. Hello everybody and welcome. That's adorable. You were trying to get me to dress up all week.
Yeah.
And this was your big master plan.
I thought you were.
I love it. You are absolutely adorable.
Why didn't you dress up? You don't like to dress up anymore? Like you did
No,
last
I
year?
liked it last year. I feel like Kill Tony landed on Halloween. It didn't feel very Halloween to me, but now I guess it sort of does. Now that I'm next to you.
Yeah.
Return of the bread eye over here.
Oh, Jesus. No bread for me.
All right. Well, I can't believe you're going to be dressed like that the whole time. You look like a construction zone on its period. Ryan J. Belt is here, everybody. He's going to draw tonight's episode. I'm excited. This one is off the chain. We're live on YouTube. Hello to the thousands and thousands. It's on YouTube, and if those of you watching and listening to the podcast, it is important for you to know that November 9th, just 2 Fridays from now, we are going to be Kill Tony East Coast, Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Providence and Boston. That's Kill Tony and a stand-up show. The same goes for the next Tuesday in San Antonio, the 13th, the 14th in Austin, the 15th in Houston, the 16th and 17th in Fort Worth, Texas. Kill Tony, Texas, that whole middle week of November. I'm doing stand-up all by my lonesome, November 29th all the way to December 1st in Baltimore. I'm doing New Year's Eve in Dallas, Texas. So turn into 2019 with me in Dallas. So I'm excited about a lot of things. One of the things that I am doing is I'm taking the month of December off. Did you know that, Ryan? And by off, I mean I'm just staying in LA, doing spots. But the one thing that I am doing is I'm going to Toronto, UFC 231, with our old pal Joe Rogan, December 8th. I'm super excited about it because I'm a huge fan of former strawweight champion of the world, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. And she is going to be fighting that night for the bantamweight championship of the world. Because she lost her championship. She had a couple losses to Rose Namajunas last year. And I wasn't at either one of those matches. A little fun fact for you. I was on a gig on a fucking cruise ship for one of them, and I was in some other crazy gig that I couldn't get out of for the other, and she lost both of those matches. Now, I have a theory that she wins when I'm sitting next to the octagon. We have a real connection, and that's why with Bet DSI, I'm going to put some money down on that match specifically. She's never lost with me next to the octagon. We've got a lot of big UFC fights coming up, including UFC 230 next Saturday. But whatever sport you're into, there's nothing more fun than putting some cash down on the game, which is why I love BetDSI.com.
BetDSI has over 20 years in business, has an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. Bet games as they go. You let live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays throughout the entire game and event. BetDSI has a reputation on fast payments on winnings. And you can bet on anything: sports, reality TV, politics.
Hell yeah. You can bet on it. You can bet on the fact of whether or not Red Band actually knows how to read.
Ah, yeah.
Place some bets. Go to BetDSI and have fun betting on NFL, UFC, anything.
I didn't see anything, Tony.
And if you use promo code KILL120, that's promo code KILL120, they're going to match your initial deposit. That's good up to $1,000, ladies and gentlemen. Think about that. You put money into BetDSI, they literally double. They match your initial deposit. That is so cool. So one more time, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120, and they will match your deposit up to $1,000. That's great. Heck yeah, it is. Ka-ching! You guys ready to start this episode or what? Make some noise. We are live in front of a live audience. Sometimes we have to neglect you for a second to make more money than you could possibly ever offer us. And it's exciting to be here. This is always an exciting show, and sometimes it's better than other times. Sometimes I don't have one of those like wacky famous people on. Sometimes you just get to have the funniest humans you know, and this guy's literally, truly exactly that. We're gonna have so much fun with him. He's been on the show a few times before. He's got a brand new podcast called Whiskey Ginger. He's in La Jolla this weekend. You know him, you love him, from I'm Dying Up Here, and so many great specials and great things. The great and powerful Andrew Santino, everybody. Come on! What? Santino's here. A little bit of music. Hey! Red wine for you.
So good to be here.
Your new podcast, Whiskey Ginger's out. It's like this week or something.
Just started Whiskey Ginger with Bobby Lee. Talks about sucking cock on men.
Ooh.
It's a hot one. Have the kids around for that one. It's a good one.
Welcome back to the show, Andrew. We have so many fun things that are going to happen today. It's Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, the legendary Ichabod, and it's going to be a great night.
Good.
One special adjustment to tonight is we have no Jeremiah Watkins will not be here tonight. He took a gig working on a Netflix project where he plays a new character in a band every week.
Whoa, that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, it seems like he'd be just about perfect for that. He plays the saxophone and riff if anything happens. If the ball goes his way, just knock it out of the park. Seems like it'd be really good for him.
Yeah.
It's not this show. It's a different one. A little bit. He dabbles in it on this show every once in a while. But he's not with us this week. So you are here for something special because it is this man's first time ever being the band leader. And here we go. It's the official Kill Tony band. It is Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris, the Kill Tony band. Wow. This is this is ridiculous. They are definitely kung fu masters of some kind. We have Joelberg. He looks. Oh wait, it's still happening. Wow. This is incredible. I can't believe we get to spend the whole show with some kung fu masters. That is incredible. That is, wow. He is completely physical. Wow, he's so into it. You almost can't tell there's a white strap holding the beard on. It's incredible. Oh my goodness. I'm very into the ballerina shoes.
So my parents used to look at people's faces if I was never been here before. That I was, what the fuck did I come to?
I want to know what this guy sounds like. Hello, Kung Fu Master.
Hello, Tony.
Wow.
He said when they overdubbed the movie, that's his voice when they dub over the Mary. That is right. You were very wise.
All right. This is exciting. You got your drum set up there. We have Chroma Chris or a young Santa Claus or something. All right. A man of few words. We have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny here. A bunch of people signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds of stage time, and then afterwards you get interviewed. Anything can happen. This is the biggest moment of some people's lives. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hell yeah. I think it seems a little quiet on your end tonight. I'm shy. All right, well, it's... This is just a better...
Brian smoking a cigarette backstage. It don't look like the saddest out of work rebel fighter. It was just as if they would even make the floor like tall and shaved. They don't show you the dudes that are sitting back smoking sad like that. We got to go out first, you know. Tony, I didn't know the Rebel Alliance had a Make-A-Wish program. By the way, I'm Master Jim.
Master Jim?
Yeah, I've been eating rice straight for 17 years to be here. It's kill or be killed tonight, Tony.
Okie dokie. All right, well, all right. Okay, we're starting the show. You guys ready for this? You guys gonna play music when I say a name? Your first comedian getting 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Brian Drolet. Brian Drolet. Here we go. Wow. Here we go. This is a long walk.
Maybe know this guy.
One more time for Brian Drolet, everybody.
Thank you. I'm in a great mood. Even though right up here, some girl told me I look like Jay Bateman had sex with a giraffe. My name is Brian Drolet. I've been acting the last 10 years, so sometimes people recognize me from programs I've been on, like MTV's The Hills or MTV's Disaster Day. Or maybe there's one person in here who recognizes me from what I'm currently starring in, MTV's reruns of The Hills and MTV's reruns of Disaster Day. This can be a tough business to make it in, but what was I thinking? I want to be an actor, and my biggest credit is a reality show. That's like you want to be a doctor, and your biggest credit is you got sick once. What did I think? James Cameron would be casting the next Avatar and be like, all right, we have a $4 billion budget for this one. For the lead, we can go with Matt Damon or Leonardo DiCaprio or Heidi's ex-boyfriend's roommate that dated Audrina before she met Justin Bobby. I think that's our guy. But I do have some good news. I have a new Netflix documentary coming out that I'm the star of. It's called Completely Broke at 38 and Can't Pay the Rent. They said I was perfect. And I think that's the cat. Thank you.
All right. Hell yeah, Brian. Welcome. How are you?
Good.
First time on the show, right?
First time, yes.
Okay. Now, first thing you said was, it's on your way to the stage, a girl said to you that you look like Jason Bateman. What did?
Had sex with a giraffe.
Now, let me ask you something. How would Jason Bateman's look change if he had sex with a giraffe? Are you saying that if Jason Bateman and the giraffe had a baby?
I would look like that baby, probably.
Is that what you're trying to say in the joke?
Yes.
Because what you're saying is that you look like Jason Bateman.
Yes.
If he had sex with a giraffe.
Yes, pretty much.
And I'm telling you, you don't look like Jason Bateman if he had sex with a giraffe.
Okay.
No need for the rip shot, really.
No disrespect, Tucker, but I tend to disagree. I feel like this is what Jason Bateman would look like.
Thank you.
Like that look?
It made perfect sense. I got all of it.
I mean,
How tall are you?
6'6".
Okay. You know how tall Jason Bateman is?
I put him at like 5'11".
He's exactly 5'11". You knew exactly how tall he was.
Really? Honestly, that was a guess I got lucky, to be totally honest. That joke usually works. So.
where does it work?
Chucklehead. Pretty much everywhere I've done it. I mean, I've done it. But I'm not arguing saying you're wrong.
I know you're not doing that.
Yeah. I guess that's exactly what I did. But.
How was the deal? That's wild. You did that, huh?
Yes, it was right when I first moved out here.
They're like, we need somebody to look like Jason Bateman fucking a giraffe.
That was it.
I think we're missing him here on this board. We have every other look. Can we get a bloated Jason Bateman?
That was the casting
I
process.
said we could get Matt Damon, we could get Leonardo DiCaprio, but we need someone who looks like Jason Bateman fucking a giraffe.
Yeah.
For the hills.
Because
Hollywood.
when you fuck a giraffe, you look like you just woke up from a hangover at the exact same time. You look a little sleepy. Are you tired? You always look like that. Some people just look tired. You look exhausted.
Do I? I probably am. I don't sleep very well.
Why don't you sleep very well?
Um,
Because of the reality show background. You're
Probably. There's a lot of shade there.
Okay, well.
That's the OC.
The same shit.
Same shit.
So
Basically, that happened just when I first moved out here. Just met the Laguna Beach kids, hanging out with them, and then my best friend started dating Heidi, and they set me up with Audrina.
wow, what happened? What was your storylines? Like, if we watched those episodes, what would we know about you? Like, what was your biggest thing that happened? Like, when Hills fans see you, they're like, "Oh, it's Brian. It's the dude that fucking fucked that giraffe." Like, what do they say?
I regret that joke.
You're gonna think of me every time you tell that joke from now on.
People know me as the forgettable guy. That looks kind of, sort of familiar, but they can't place it. And then when I tell them, they Google it and go, "Holy shit, it is him!" That's what
No memorable scenes, no one thing.
I guess my memorable thing would just be that I'm on the entire season 1 and
Yeah, the whole thing, you have nothing.
the whole season 1, and all I got was this T-shirt. No, yeah, just I'm in all of season 1. I know, it's
so
weird.
incredible.
Yeah.
How many episodes are on there?
What's that?
How many episodes are in the season?
10.
That's a lot. That's a lot to not be there.
I'm in the intro.
Yeah, that is
Did
interesting.
you give an intro part?
I got an intro moment, but no name, no respect for the guys. All
How
about
old
the
are you again? What was your age?
I'm 38.
Well, you were on the hills and now you're over the hills.
Oh, Schulberg's here. Sit Schulberg underneath that. Oh shit, is that
I'm getting a
fractions of the Apollo 13 over there? Oh, there they are. Hello. They're the fucking best. They are my favorite thing in all of comedy.
Hell's season 1 was the best season. So you were on the best one.
I appreciate that.
Wow, I mean, it's just incredible. You have nothing though, no moments at all. You're just like, I was there. It's
No,
like
I
the whole
I have moments, but I feel sudden talking about it. Believe it or not. But,
Definition of white privilege.
yeah.
I had it all and now I have some of it.
My memorable, the biggest thing is people think I crashed a party that I did not.
No way. When's the last time lots of the cats were on Earth? Never. Shut up.
Tuesday.
Tuesday's your sister's name. Moving on. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
I can't believe this country master has such an issue with white privilege. I love it. I love this through line that we're finding out. All right. So, Brian, how long have you been trying to do stand-up comedy?
Yes, he did say trying.
Oh, come
Keep
on.
trying.
Actually, the first time I ever did it was on the hills at the Laugh Factory.
Wow.
So no pressure there.
Right. Well, there really wouldn't be pressure there. When was that, though? How long ago was that?
That was when I first moved out here, so about 14 years ago.
14 years ago.
But I didn't keep doing it. I did it like just a few times, and then I got back into it recently, like 2 years ago.
So what were you doing? What do reality stars do when they're done doing that?
Well, I wouldn't say I have a reality. I was acting before I was on this show, and then I actually turned it down. I didn't want to do it because I didn't want to get the reality show stigma.
Right.
But
Then you did it.
then I did it because they filmed me doing parts in movies and doing stand-up and things like that. So I figured at least I'm being presented as somebody doing that sort of thing. I'm not like on an island trying to survive drinking coconut water.
We understand you have deep issues with the fact that you took the gig at the Hills. You're comparing it to other reality shows. My question was, what did you do after that? Like, what did you do?
A bunch of movies, acting jobs.
Oh, you did real movies.
Yes, real movies.
Oh, like anything that we might recognize you from? Wait, what if this was really Jason Bateman after fucking a giraffe the whole time? He's just like, you know what, I'm gonna drink some water, so just shakes it off.
Yeah, I did a feature film, Lovesick. I wrote and produced my own movie called Dumbbells. You guys can check that out if you'd like. And I just wrote and
Shameless
directed.
plug.
I mean, he's asking me the questions. I also just
No
wrote.
better
and directed.
time to plug things than when everything's going horrible. If you want to check
That's
out
a matter of perspective. Divine horrible. I just got up here and did stand up. I think that takes a lot of courage. So.
I know. I agree.
Yes, I was on the hills. It's very easy to make fun of me, but I'm not going to stand here.
Yeah. You're such a reality star about it. It's incredible. Like it's like, oh, you think I'm just gonna take it while the cameras are rolling? All right. I mean, Brian, everybody knows that it is tough, and of course, I adore everybody that has the balls that sign up for this show. I feel like that goes without saying. This is like episode 303. I've said it a million times. You have more balls than anybody that didn't sign up, but out of all the people you signed up, come on. Brian, I'm just fucking with you. I want to. What's something like? Do you have any other like hobby that you do? This guy's definitely going to get the don't kill yourself fist bump after this.
I'm a painter. I do paintings.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, wait,
Of course you do.
Yeah, it's another thing I don't make money.
Yes. Right again.
Do you do like acrylic, watercolor?
Acrylics. So like I paint superheroes, landscapes, things like that. Yeah, very cool.
Where can people find that at?
CanvasAssassins.com.
Wow, there you go. So that's what you're killing at the canvas. CanvasAssassins.com. Brian, it was nice to meet you. I wish we would have found out a little bit more details about
I'm soaking it all in.
I mean, yes.
Where did you move from?
New York.
Never mind. Moving on.
I love when the characters are the most so into character that they literally are just like having that character all of a sudden on a comedy show. Like that's genuinely what I think Master would say. There goes Brian.
Oh, whoa! Drinks spilled.
All is fair in love and war, you idiot.
For those of you listening to the podcast, me making fun of Joelberg made him stand up and do some weird wavy kung fu kick thing in the air, and then he sat down and knocked over his drum set.
Yeah, you're lucky you weren't closer to it.
Okay. There goes Brian Gillette, everybody. Check him out at Brian Gillette. Brian, fun times. There you go. He's on Twitter at Brian Gillette, CanvasAssassins.com.
And you really did the please don't kill yourself fist bump. I love that.
You have to do it sometimes, man. It's a good thing. It makes me be able to sleep at night.
You know, I did find them on one of those websites. This is what they look like now, and that was 5 years ago.
Anyway, I didn't even hear what you said. I had to pay attention to two other things for a second. It seems like it's a good thing. You guys having fun yet? You get the show? I mean, chaos.
Watching him, like a view of him smoking a cigarette in his car, like slowly driving to Glendale.
Yeah.
Sad. With the windows rolled up. Just, I deserve this.
Oh, he's dead now. People are gonna think he's just a Halloween decoration out front. Your fist bump didn't work, Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. it's KJ Robinson, everyone. KJ Robinson. Fuck yes. Here we go. It's all happening.
What up, dog? Yeah. I'm out here. Yeah. Hey, watching Making a Murderer. Season 2 is out. Yeah, I'm learning a lot from that show. I'm learning that Stephen Avery got bitches, man. That shit is crazy. Why does Stephen Avery have so many women? Like, he get his bitches the old-fashioned way. He writing letters. Who is doing that? This pen game got to be crazy. This shit better than crazy. It's like if he got like 45, 65 women that just all themselves out of that, he writing some cold books. Like, what the fuck? I feel like Stephen Avery pen game so cold, he not gonna have no Me Too moments or none of that shit. He getting this women the old-fashioned way with tenderness. That's how he's doing it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have did that joke.
Hell yeah. KJ Robinson.
Bitch.
Fuck yeah.
What's up?
I think mostly people are just surprised that you're watching Making a Murderer Season 2. You just don't seem like, I don't know, it just seems like it's not really believable.
Yeah, man.
I like the jokes. I agree with you. And I thought they were really funny, but it wasn't kind of funny that like people like verbally laugh at because you're just sort of like, really?
Yeah,
Really?
Why would
I kind of felt that.
you know they brought people up?
I mean,
What did that mean? He looks like he watches it. You like TV, right?
Indeed.
Yeah. What's your favorite part about Making a Murderer 2?
My favorite part about it, I like how scary his new lawyer looks.
Talk about that bitch. See, that would have been
Yeah,
fun.
that bitch looked like the Grudge 4. Like, she looked like the new bitch from the Grudge. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I would have got into that, but you know.
Yeah, man, I think you should. And
Gotta do with that strong stuff.
talk about
Indeed.
women because the fact that he's in prison, still getting women. He had women before, and he had that other woman that was dating him in prison, and he's always had that. I think you need to put the Making a Murder season 2 twist on it.
Yeah,
Because that is what
I just didn't realize how many. Like, it's a lot. It's like 100 or something. Like, just lining up for Stephen Avery's gray hair. You said what? Nah, that ain't what I sound like. Not at all.
You're impressed by the amount of history he gets.
Yeah, that's a high number for somebody behind bars with fucking his workout game is terrible. But he's not really cool looking in the face. He looks fucking. He got that whole Muppet thing going on. But
What else?
apparently, bitches love Muppets.
You watched the whole season.
I did watch the whole second season.
What else have you binge watched lately?
Coach Snoop.
Which is
I'm not fucking with Coach Snoop.
that I would have found unbelievable, right? Yes. Tell me about Coach Snoop. I already have my own thoughts about Making a Murder season 2, but Coach Snoop, now this I could listen to and enjoy from him.
Is that where he coaches?
He actually doesn't say that not one time on the show.
Does he coach
No, for
football?
sure.
Is that what it's about?
Yeah, he's coaching Little League football.
Anyway.
That was terrible, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, you've seen me up there before.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Oh shit! I didn't know you was you. Huh.
Hey, stick with me over here, KJ. We're losing you quick. It's a live show.
My bad. Shout out to Tim.
Whoa, all right. You're gone now, huh?
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up, huh, KJ?
About 6 years, seriously.
I love it. All here in Los Angeles?
No, from Michigan. Detroit.
Okay. How long have you been in LA?
4 months.
What do you do for work?
This. Right now.
You do stand-up full-time.
Yeah, I'm just hustling.
Is that okay, bro?
Oh, yeah, Rebel
What is
Alliance.
it?
Having issues over there. The microphone fell out of my ass.
This is why the dark side won in most of the movies. You have you stumbling around over there. Speaking of the dark side, back to you, KJ.
Oh. Hey, that was pretty solid. Yeah. Fuck with
So how do you make a living doing stand-up?
you. Yeah, shit. Doing it. Getting money. Hustle. Whatever.
Come on.
Matter of fact, I came in third in a contest last night, made $10. So yeah. Wow. Yeah, you're jealous. Yeah, you're jealous. Cause everybody else doing 10 minutes for free.
Whole group just clapped for $10.
Where was the contest at?
Cocaine, the Chatterbox. Shout out to the Chatterbox.
What was the grand prize? What did you
Yeah.
win?
You said what?
Dude, you were so busy giving shout-outs that you're like still missing.
I gotta enjoy myself,
Real
man.
life show going on. It's happening right now. There's a slight delay, it appears, between the 5 feet between us right now. Okay, if you feel like moving up there is going to help, I love it. Feel free to use the whole stage as long as you pay attention the whole time.
I'm paying.
What was the grand prize that you?
Oh, the grand prize was $50. No.
Wow.
Yeah. Big money. Big money was on the line. Yeah. I needed that. Shit.
So you can't live off that. So how do you actually make your money?
Right.
Do you rob comedy clubs?
Whoa! Wow, that's not even a joke, Brian. Right, man. You're just saying actual words.
I'd appreciate if you not use your white freedom during my shit right now.
So stick with me, KJ. Just ignore this guy over here.
He looks like he deserves. Anywho,
He's just playing a character tonight. He's a racist stormtrooper in the 70s. One of the racist stormtroopers. So goofy little Halloween character.
oh man.
Do you rob the comedy clubs?
Saw that one time.
Good come back, cowboy. See that? KJ.
I,
Robbery thing to be over.
right. Yeah, we don't do no snitching though. We don't snitching. Can't be asking me shit like that. I'm fucking wrong.
All right, so you're not gonna.
On the side hustle. I mean, I used to have a job, but it's not working right.
What was it?
I worked in mental health. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you do?
I did some service coordination and I helped clients with ADLs.
How did you finally get out of it? So did they say you were healthy enough?
It's like a.
That's why you third, huh? That's why you third.
It's like a all right. So what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Who? Play PlayStation.
You go out of you.
You hoop? Yeah, I hoop. Everyone? Or
What's your cultural festival?
apparently. No, but like basketball. Hoop. Basketball.
I took a hunger strike for the last 13 years. Back to you, Tony.
All right.
Hey, you working a little medium up here today.
All right, KJ. Well, we're gonna keep the thing moving along. It's a fun time chatting with you.
All
There
right,
you
bro.
go. KJ Robinson.
Peace,
It's
peace.
a crazy show so far. Off the rails. Hell yeah, KJ. Fuck yeah. He's on Twitter at what does that say? How to be KJ. Okay. Hell yeah.
It's his daughter.
Absolutely. I don't get it. Like, why would it be his daughter? Why would it be? He said how to be. How to be. Yeah.
To be.
Yeah. I just realized, yes. That's
Still doesn't make sense.
yes, exactly. But I feel yeah. All right. Anyway. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes next to Christian Dez. Christian Dez. Yeah. Coming. Is that Christian? Here he comes. Oh, I like it when they come from that way. Hell yeah. This has to be his first time on the show. Make some noise for Christian Dez.
Hi, everyone. So, it's okay when you make fun of Asians as long as it's obvious, you know? The problem is people make fun of Asians all the time without even knowing it. Like, I'm 6'1". Like, that wouldn't mean anything. Do you know how many strangers in my life have come up to me all excited, like, hey, mister, oh my gosh, you're super tall for an Asian. That's crazy. Oh, no, you can't say that to me. Wow, that was really bad. But it was. I really thought that would feel. Anyway, okay, give me some chance. Anyway, so of course I can't complain. Asians have it pretty good. I can have a
Finish it. Keep going. Let's see what this one was. Go ahead.
Okay.
Asians have it pretty good.
Thank you. So Asians have it pretty good. We can barbecue in the park. We can sit at a Starbucks and not buy anything, and no one's calling the cops. In fact, if we smoke weed, we actually become less suspicious to police.
Wow. Wow.
Alice,
Okay. Christian, nice to meet you. This is your first time on the show,
Yes.
right? Hell yes.
I work
You have
really
to
hard
honor
on
your
that.
family. You will die.
Christian, we have done this show, I believe, 303, something like that, times, right?
Therefore,
304 times. You are the first person ever in the 60 seconds allotted that ever asked for a second chance. Ever. It's never happened before, and I love it, by the way.
First
I
time.
think that should be your fucking catchphrase.
Okay.
Give me a second chance. That's when the crowd just starts really laughing.
Yeah, well, it was the only time the crowd started really laughing.
Well, no, you had a couple other laughs, but they were just as accidental as the second chance laugh that you got. It was talking about how you thought it was going to kill, and I believe was the other one.
Seriously.
How's it going, man? How do you feel after that? Is that a normal set for you?
No, this is my first time.
This is your first time ever doing stand-up? Oh, I love that. That's great. Hell yeah. In that case, it was fucking great.
No, yeah. Seriously.
Yeah. It's all downhill from here.
No. Like,
how old are you, Christian?
I'm 30.
30? And this is so cool. You just started doing stand-up comedy. What made you come out tonight? What made you try it and sign up? What made you decide you were going to come here?
My girlfriend's on a really long vacation.
I think you mean a snowboard to China.
No, she was never supportive of like the comedy thing, and like she was totally right. Like, she was.
How did you prepare for tonight? Did you like go over it?
Like I texted my friends, like, is this funny?
Yeah, but did you say it out loud here, or did you record it?
Yeah, I practiced a few times for myself. Pretty crazy.
How many bricks did you break?
Huh?
How many bricks did you
Christian, stick with me here.
Okay.
First of all, let me tell you this. This was your first time. You should be very happy right now.
I am very
First
happy.
time ever on stage. You did better than Brian Wett from the Hills, who supposedly started doing it 14 years ago. Is no longer with us. Andrew reminded me he confirmed that he himself on the sidewalk. Right? R.I.P. Special Halloween episode after all.
Ooh, he's gonna come back to Dojo.
I do two things here. I'm a mechanical engineer and a forensic engineer.
Whoa. Forensic engineer.
Oh,
When I'm a law student, in failure in engineering matters, I counsel lawyers on like technical issues.
Wow, very cool. How long have you been on that for? Since college?
Yeah,
Where'd you go to school?
I went to school at Cal State Northridge.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Okay.
All right. So let me get back to the fact that you said that your girlfriend is on a long distance trip. All right.
Very, very
She's
long.
never been supportive of you. So how long have you been with her?
3 years?
3 years. What's she like? What kind of is she Asian too?
She's a happy.
Oh, what's the other half?
Middle Pakistani.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Good thing you have a background in forensics. I don't even know what it
and engineering might be helping her. You never know.
Yeah. Which she flies a plane into, you can just build back up again.
Sure.
I love it.
You have he's like a weird nervous energy, right?
I'm very nervous. This is my first time.
Yeah. It's cute. It's almost like you're autistic. But are you autistic? Are you? I don't mean that in a mean way. Are you autistic? Do you have a little bit of? Are you there?
Yeah,
No, I'm here. I'm all the way here. I'm here. I'm not autistic.
But you're sort of a silly. You have a silly personality.
Yeah, I mean, everything's good.
Have you always this way when you're like engineering and stuff? You got that big smile on your face?
No, engineering's kind of boring. That's why I wanted it.
But you're loving this right now. Where do you live?
I live in the South Bay. Manhattan Beach.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Man, you're living the good life out there.
Okay. We're okay.
So the two Asian jokes you told. You said,
Oh, man.
Okay, so let's say this. Do you have any other Asian things that aren't stereotypes that we know that's personal? Like, is there something about your mom that's maybe funnier than either of those jokes that you told?
No,
Is your mom the Asian one or
that's, my mom's the typical Asian. Like, that's why I'm an engineer.
Right.
Impression of your mom.
No, I'm not going to impress with the impression of my mom.
Oh, come on, do it. Come on.
I can't think of anything. I haven't practiced.
You don't. If you don't, I would really. Give us one quick one.
Come on.
How about mom or dad? Give me somebody. Give me something that's. Give me an impression of someone that's close to you that you think has a fun.
No, I can't remember.
What's something that your dad yells at you a lot?
I don't know my dad.
Oh,
That's funny.
wow.
Yeah. We love that stuff. What happened? What did you do?
Your dad.
So you were also black.
No, he was Pakistani, but the type of Pakistani that packs their bags and he's
Very long.
Let's get back to this girlfriend. So you've been with her for 3 years. Where'd she take a trip to?
She went to Bali, Philippines, Singapore.
What'd she go with?
Her family, like her parents.
Married. Do you believe that?
Is this the only thing that you're doing different while she's gone? You living out some other dreams, you know?
Like I'm not cleaning.
Fucking rock and roll, Tony. Like hookers, coke. He's like, fucking not cleaning up after myself, dude.
One of the it's just goes to show how hilarious honesty is. Like there's no doubting that you are just so excited about not cleaning.
Yeah.
Wow.
He says it out loud too. He's like, this is the sick. I'm not doing it.
Wow. How big of a mess are we talking about? What do you got, like old yogurt cups sitting
I'm
around
not
or
even
something?
bother making a bed. I'm not even
No.
making a bed.
What's the dirtiest thing about your place right now?
Like my jacket's on the couch.
Whoa! Get out of here, you freak! You fucking dirt freak!
Oh, this is my new favorite segment of all time. It's called Dirty Asian Secrets with Christian Dez. Come on, give us another example. With the jacket on the couch is out of control. Clearly, I mean, you are in some real filth. What is the second dirtiest thing about your apartment? Come on, think about it. Don't give up on me. Keep thinking until you have a fucking answer. Was there something on the something around the kitchen area?
I don't know what my shoes on the door, Tony!
Tony,
Yes.
Chris just said his browser is through.
The moment I passed, I think,
With this second, anything else dirty about you right now?
No, I mean, this clothes in my room.
what is she?
She's back. The flight comes in at 10:40. Right?
Oh, 3 guys didn't
Wow, you waited till the last minute. Did you sign up any other week here?
Last week.
You signed up last week, you didn't get on, and now here you are with hours to spare. What do you think your girlfriend's going to say to you? What do you think your girlfriend's going to say to you when you tell her that you did stand-up comedy?
Oh, I'm not going to tell her. This went terrible.
That's crazy.
You gotta tell her, man. It's not terrible. You know what's great the first time, man? You have a great stage presence. You can work on it, listen to yourself, and come back and do it again, man.
I remember the first time I ever saw, Chris D'Elia here. And he was wearing an all denim like you and a polo shirt, and he looked like, yes, he was very Asian. Some said that he looked like Jason Bateman just fucked a giraffe, and that's how it starts, you know? You could be the,
You could be the next Chris D'Elia. Hey, next diarrhea.
all right, Christian. Well, congratulations on your first time ever. Hope to sign up again. Come back again. We want to find out what the girlfriend said. I love that Christian sounds and looks whiter than the two ninja masters that we have, by the way. He's doing the flip. Wow. All right.
Nice. Butthole, dude.
This place is out of control. Hey, next week we have Whitney Cummings as the guest, by the way. Who is that? Her first time ever on this show. The great, powerful Whitney Cummings. Excited about that. Who is that?
What I say?
Is that the corpse of the first guy trying to say his last words or something like that with a bullet hole still?
I will spit kick your head off your shoulders.
All right, guys. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Brad Goldby. Brad Goldby or Goldby, perhaps. Here he comes. It's Brad Goldby. Anything can happen. One more time for Brad, everyone.
Woo! What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? My name's Brad Golby, 23 years old. I figured by now in life I'd have like at least like a deeper voice. I figured I'd have a few things like figured out, by now. I figured out when fucking living at home. Figured I'd have like a girlfriend or something because I live in a small rural town and everything, and all my friends are like moving on, families and shit. Like one of my friends just had a daughter, and it's like I was his friend since like 7th grade and shit, and it's like I don't remember looking at him and thinking to myself, it's like, damn, I bet one day he'd be a good dad. I looked at him and I thought, man, I bet for $20 in the shot, like he'll run full clip into a street sign, and he did. He did. I recorded it. I got that shit.
Alex, yeah. Brad Goldby. Fuck yeah, dude. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hold up, yeah.
That was great. How do you feel?
Nervous. I never performed for a crowd like this because it's like, I'm regular around Las Vegas. I came here with Ichabod tonight.
Wow, you really blew that surprise that was coming up around the corner. Great. Wow, you are a master of show business, Brad.
You look like a young Ichabod.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, they call me that in Vegas, young Ichabod. Coming up.
Wow.
Just kind of compliment.
That is, so you drove here with Ichabod, is that correct?
Fuck that. No, we took a cheap ass Greyhound.
You took a Greyhound with Ichabod. Now,
$10 tickets.
damn, it's $10 to get to Vegas, or from Vegas to get here. $10.
It's like $40 on Southwest. That's like a ripoff.
Tony,
Yes.
I went to a kick so deadly. I woke up in Vegas. Hi.
All right. 9 more of those, and we're seeing a tattoo tonight. So Brad, that's fucking awesome. So you live in Las Vegas. You live in rural Las Vegas, right?
No, I live in Mesquite, Nevada, man.
Yeah.
That's like an hour outside of Vegas.
Damn. You know those places when you drive to Vegas, you drive through and you're like,
You see too many tough signs.
Yeah.
You're like,
Scary as shit. This is real fucking. This is top of the map on Grand Theft Auto 5 type of shit.
yes.
It's very fucking inbred. You ever hook up with like any of your cousins or anything? Tell the truth. The crowd will go crazy if you did.
No. I'm not, the only family. Everybody else lives in Vegas in my family.
Oh, yeah. So you're basically saying that you would have fucked your relatives and they lived a little bit closer to you. No one wants to drive a goddamn hour to fuck your cousin. Everyone knows your cousin either comes to you. You!
I'm coming to fuck you because the bus leaves at 2:30. Not you specifically, but I've gotten so high with you in the garage. So many I'm having so many flashbacks.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. But you play any instruments?
No,
No, not at all?
no.
You look like all of Leonard Skinner.
I know, right?
No instruments. You don't sing?
No,
Do you have any specials or talents? Something? You like a roller derby?
this is the best. This is it, man.
You've been
This is
doing
what I'm
stand-up
good
for
at.
how long?
I'm not even that bad. About 4 months.
4 months. Wow. Yeah, that is. Yes, sure, Joel.
Do you record your sets?
Yeah, I audio record.
You ever thought about cutting out all the likes that you say in your set?
Yeah, I need to work on that.
Yes.
Right.
I only know.
So, Brad, what do you do for work out there in fucking Mesquite, Nevada? That's a scary place. I mean, that's one of those places that, moves me, emotionally. It's like, I literally, that's the shit that sort of scares me. Wide open fucking spaces, freeway that runs through the middle of nowhere.
Just one guy waving at you all the
Yeah.
time.
Yep. That's the shit that really
You gotta
scares me.
keep driving. This is sad.
And like Brad, like if I was driving on the freeway and I saw you, I'd be like, oh my god, there's a haunted chick on the side of the street. This is frightening. She looked dead, man. She looked fucking dead, dude. Yeah. She had a $10 bus ticket in her hand. Fuck.
First time I ever saw you perform in my regular venue, you look over and you lighting a cigarette. It's like, oh great, it's the girl from the rain lighting a cigarette.
That's what I said. I told you you look like the girl from the ring. Yeah. Wow. You cut your hair since then.
They're like fatality.
Oh, I don't even work in Mesquite. Actually, I work further out in Utah. I drive out to Utah.
Okay. What do you do there?
I work for a Family Dollar distribution center out there.
A Family Dollar distribution center. Wow.
Warehouse.
Warehouse filled with a bunch of little shit.
Bunch of random shit made in random countries.
Stocking shit. What are you doing?
Mainly just help out like order fillers, pick random things and put them in totes. Let's make sure they have all their shit.
How long does it take you to get to work from Mesquite?
40 minutes.
Okay, that's not bad.
Man.
40 minutes to work, then go home and then an hour to Vegas and do a 5-minute spot.
Oh, dude, what are you?
So
I gotta go back to mom and
and
dad's.
then back home, yeah. To where
That's, yes.
Yeah.
That's
Do you have an entrance of your own, or you have to go to the front door?
front door.
Oh, hell yeah. His own entrance, Andrew. You're so funny.
Yes, I just get on my elevator to the basement.
What I meant was, does the garage have its own? Can you do the own? I just did. You live in a house.
Yeah.
Is your room right next to that?
Yes. What part of the haunted house do you live in exactly?
You could never bring someone back to the house.
I have before. Yeah, it's not good. That place.
Yeah, but you.
Yeah, like I said, everybody else. My father does maintenance work at a casino in Mesquite.
Wow.
I know it's crazy interesting, right?
It's a decent living, right?
Wow.
So,
What's casino?
Which casino?
the Eureka.
It's about
The better of the three.
the better of
The better of the three. They're time to test.
yeah.
Yeah.
People,
Check it out. Yeah.
people pick on you a lot about your voice, your like high pitched voice. You're like, you snitchy, something
No.
like that.
Only on
That's
like
what they say to me all the
You're
time. So I can say it.
no, I get picked on more about my hair and things like that. My voice more on like online video games, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you jump on online video games, it's like they attack the voice.
Oh, you sound like a bitch. Oh hell no, I'm playing against you. Oh hell no.
Utah, you idiot.
I
What games do you play besides Gears of War?
Right?
What games are you playing hard right now?
I just got Red Dead too.
yeah.
So
Now you get to now you get to play now you finally get to play of what it would be like to live out in the fucking Wild West with a bunch of
a serial killer. Yep.
racist, scary people. It's funny because you live in Mesquite, Nevada. That's why that's funny. You're already living it. You don't need the video game Red Dead Redemption for that. You live there. You live there, and you still live there.
You're like the opposite of the Devil's Rejects. You look like they just took you right in. They were like, "Hey, you, welcome home, son." Yeah, I do impressions.
All right, Brad. Well,
You know what?
yeah.
He's good. jokes were fucking really good. By the way, you did a really good job. The lead joke was great. It did well. So all the joking was fucking really good. It was very funny.
Hell yeah. Very good performance. There he goes. Brad Colby. Brad with that joke about the high-pitched voice did something that the Asian guy did about cleaning his apartment. That he was honest.
Yeah, it was good.
It gets a huge reaction.
But I think, Brad, wherever you go, do more stuff about your voice. The next part should be about you online gaming, because that's a perfect transition into, because your voice is, it's terrible. It's a terrible voice. Go run with it, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Run with it as hard as you can.
110%. And during his performance, he let us know that he indeed came here with what was going to be a special surprise for this moment right now. So, you know what's happening. He is a character that's been on the show, I think, 4, 5, maybe 6 times ever in its history. His first time on, he was such a compelling, interesting character that we decided to have him on again and again and again. He brought and is the creator of Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, as a special Halloween treat, I present to you Kill Tony, legendary character, Hall of Famer, the great and powerful Ichabod.
Oh, I haven't looked at that much in 20 years. Oh yeah, check out everyone dressed up for Halloween. I decided to be a toothless vampire who happens to be very, very hungry. Holy shit. Take this Halloween opportunity in a moment to talk about The Walking Dead. Have you guys seen the show? This is a great Halloween show. But you know what? I would get bitten right away. I wouldn't be paying attention. Did that panhandler just bite me? Oh shit. What the fuck? I want to eat brains? No, I hate brains. It's gross. I faint at the sight of needles. I can't stand it. There's no way I can live. I can't eat brains. I'll eat that White Castle. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll eat that White Castle. Just slap $1.25 on the table. I'll walk through. I would just.
Finish it. What were you talking about? I don't even know. Go ahead. Sure. Fuck it.
I would. I would like walk to a desert would be a walk to the park. Yeah, I could just play with the buzzards. I could mess with those buzzards. I'd go, hey, buzzard. Yeah, I'm dying, buzzard. Come here. All of you come here. Come here, buzzard. There you go. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, you think that hurt? Gotcha. Yeah. And I heard that buzzard right in front of all his friends. Like, bite his head off, like,
All right. Come on.
oh, sorry. Thank you.
I feel like if I didn't stop you, you would have just ran your new hour special up here.
Tony, this is Tommy Wiseau's greatest character.
Right? It says,
Really?
this is imagine getting stuck next to him on a $10 bus trip, right?
You want to eat these buses? What?
Yes, I mean, again, there's definitely a through line tonight, which is that honesty is hilarious, and I pretty much had a stroke when you said that you were hungry. Come on, it's something I don't think I've ever heard a comedian say that on stage in all 8 years. What is that?
I just found a quick thing on my resume for the intern.
Wow, this is frightening.
Yeah, it's Tony.
Why is there white powder all over it?
It's written in crayon.
Ichabod's resume. It's not spelled correctly. Let's start with resume being spelled incorrectly.
You know that's not how you spell it. There's no Y in resume.
Right. They spell it like the month of May.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. Looking for something to do. Work history. Collect money for women on Fremont Street.
Yeah, that's pretty
Help
good.
Uncle Ron connect to internet.
It took a while, but we did it.
Personal assistant for a prostitute. But you spell prostitute. P. Prostitute. And the actual, oh, it's amazing. Toot. DJing intros and outros for comics at Dive Bar. That's pretty cool. That's actually a legit thing that could help you get an internship here. Legal history. Only been to jail a few times. Medical history. Trying to overcome PTSD. Skills. Rolling joints, shooting pool, making cheeseburgers, moonwalking. Is that true? You know how to moonwalk? Oh, no, you don't know how to moonwalk. All right, very cool. And rocking out. And also scaring people without trying has been written in. Wow. I mean, Ichabod, you are really just perfect. You're amazing. How's life been, buddy? You been doing stand-up?
Yeah. It's. It's so windy. I've had these thoughts for like a year now. I've been thinking about it over the last week or so, and I was thinking about I might want to. Do you know anything about like? If, I was gonna be a furry.
A what?
A furry.
That's Red Man.
Yeah, you easily qualified for that.
I have 3 questions.
Okay.
One is there one of these things going back?
Who the fuck starts with 3 questions, by the way?
Answer these questions 3.
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe just one more. But that was the first one.
Wait, what was the question?
Can I just try it out, or once I become a friend, kind of stuck?
Yeah, you can try it. You can try it out.
Yeah.
All right, what's number 2?
If you were a mass murderer and you saw a big crowd, but one was a furry, would you avoid it, or would you
No, you'd probably shoot at that first. What?
Okay.
If I have to, I won't kill you for the second time.
Ichabod, now you did your first ever stand-up comedy set on this show, right? Is that correct? Right, that story in my head.
First time on stage and everything, yeah.
Right.
I tried it online a couple of times, made people laugh online.
Wow, yeah, I bet you did.
Yahoo chat room number 14.
Yeah, exactly. Just fucking, what was that called? Chat roulette. People end up seeing Ichabod on the other side. Goes, oh shit! Rock with me. Yo, look at this haunted bitch. Otherwise, this works for you like it did the last guy. Because of the hair and the whole looking scary thing. Now, Ichabod. So you've been doing open mics. You still live in Las Vegas. You work at a bar, correct?
Yeah.
So what else?
Oh, I opened for a band, and then trying to think the word live lightly, right?
Very,
Yeah, you open up for a band. You open up for a band. Oh, other things? I'm sorry. I've been trying to work on my memory.
hell yeah.
Have you tried taking off the hat, putting it back on? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, nothing just happened. Nothing's happening, huh? Fuck yeah, I love your style, Ichabod. It's okay. It's all good. You're doing a good job. How do you feel right now?
Hey, oh, that's awesome, but this is amazing. Do you know why? This audience is the number one live audience I've ever been to.
Yeah.
Thank you all very much.
And you know for a fact that's not. I've seen you in front of better crowds before, Ichabod.
I want to give a shout out to the number one chat room and all of YouTube.
Oh, okay. You're talking that chat room. Wow, there you go. A shout out directly to the chat room. You know, those people in the chat room are so nice that I'm sure they really appreciated it. Goodbye. There's nothing but big hearts on those people in the YouTube chat room live watching this show right now.
Chat room,
Some of them.
chat room, ASL, what up, what up?
Some of the nicest, smartest, most productive people. Anyway, well, Ichabod, I fucking love it that you always slide into my DMs and give me a warning in here, and I was excited to bring you up. It was a special surprise. What was it like traveling with Brad? Where you met Brad doing comedy?
Yeah, he was actually standing next to me when you were in the Vegas thing, and then he came back the next week. I'm going to do comedy. He's been coming there ever since. I took my hat out to him, and I said, if you want to come out to kill Tony for Halloween, let's go.
Why'd you take your hat out? And you said
You can remember that kid's name, right?
and you guys came out together. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, but it was a pretty fun trip. Took a lot of pictures and stuff.
I love it, man. Where are you going to stay?
Oh, and then I moved. I hung out with this, got a bunch of new roommates and stuff. I'm trying to adjust.
How many new roommates do you have?
Oh, the two upstairs, and then there's two downstairs.
Are you living with Brad and his client?
Wolfman, Frankenstein, the bun, Igor. I don't paint in public. I have this painting problem where I get upset and I paint, but I haven't been doing that much this year. I've been doing pretty good at hanging in there.
Good, man. Don't think.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's fuck things. Don't do that.
Yeah.
You take a lot of medicine for your PTSD?
I changed to marijuana. I think that's helping a lot better. Actually.
Oh, how long has that change been for?
January 1st.
January 1st. You went off your meds, cold turkey, and you switched to just marijuana.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I
how's it?
still take my heartburn medicine, but as far as the PTSD,
I think that's what's most important is the heartburn medicine.
otherwise, with
You take heartburn medicine daily?
a little bit of Xanax.
Do you think maybe you just have a gluten allergy?
He makes cheeseburgers daily. Have you not read his resume?
I'm good at it. Those things are sear.
All right.
I would love to have been on that bus.
When do you get back on the bus? Tonight or tomorrow?
6 a.m.
6 a.m. What are you going to do until then? What do you do to kill time?
Good question. Do you have any suggestions? What can you do in LA?
Wow, look at that. Nighty wants to take you home. Look at that. You guys will be like, fucking, hell yeah. Oh, I love it. You guys will look like a s'more next to each other.
Stuck on our toes.
All right, well, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Legend, the creator of Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, Ichabod, everyone. Thanks, bud. Oh yeah. All right. Well, let's go back to the bucket, shall we? You guys get it? You see what we're doing here, right? You guys still having fun? How about you? You good? Yeah. Very good. Okay, let's do that then. You sure? Is that what she said? Okay. I mean, it's so weird. We'd never do that. So to do that for a half hour would just be so silly.
Special.
Okay, it's special it is. I'm excited about it. We have one of my favorite comedians on the planet here, and she wants to come on stage for the rest of the show. According to Red Band, he never does this, but he's interrupting me mid-show to invite her up, so let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Esther Pavitsky is here. Is this true? I'm so excited if this is true. It seems too good to be true. Oh my God, it is! What do you want to do? Sit down. Or you want to do a set? What are you doing?
I thought I was going to do do my stand-up for 1 minute.
Hell yeah, do it. Do a fucking minute. Esther Pavitsky, ladies and gentlemen. You can do whatever you want. Come on, guys. This is a real fucking comedian. Paid regular. We started together a decade ago. Make some noise for Esther Pavitsky.
So, how does it work? I do a set and you guys judge me? Okay. Hi, I'm Esther. Hi. I was breastfed. I think that I was breastfed for longer than most babies because my mom always tells me that it was really easy to get me to stop breastfeeding because she could just look at me and say, "We're done now," and I understood her. And I actually responded and said, "Yeah, Mom, I have to go to work. But I'm hungry. Can you pump me a snack for later?" uh, I remember being breastfed, and that's not good. I feel confident that if I didn't remember being breastfed, I wouldn't be on this stage right now. I'd be.
Go ahead.
Is that my whole set?
You can finish it.
Okay, I'll finish it. I'd be out there having fun with all of you. And it's just fucked up that my first memory of being alive is of hooking up with my mom. I'll end there.
Wow. Such a professional. Joining the ranks of Dom Irera and Ron White, Esther Pavitsky, one of only 3 Comedy Store paid regulars to ever do a new minute on Phil Tenney.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ron White's special just came out on Netflix last week, and I recognized some of the material that he worked out on this show on that special. Yeah. That's how cool it is. You're in a class with Ron White and Bigelow. It's Ron White and Dom Irera.
Thanks, Tony.
That's fun. What were you doing? You're just hanging out?
I was doing a set in the belly room. I've never seen a live Kill Tony, and I walked in. It was super funny, and then I texted Brian and was like, "I want to interrupt the show. Would that be insane?" And of course, Brian was like, "Do it." And then I just said I would just do a set. Are you guys giving me notes? I want the real treatment.
It was great. You seem like a professional. You seem really good. You know what I love is that you had, not only did you have the meat and potatoes of the room laughing at your biggest punchlines, but during your setups, I could hear like girls giggling throughout the crowd because they so genuinely were invested in the premise that you were talking about, that they were making audible noises. So that's, one of the signs of a pro, and I'm not kidding, is, having this fucking laughs throughout the entire thing. Like people think you have to go like boom, or even cat, you know what I mean? That's really the way to do it. It's just to keep plowing through, and you do that. You've always had a killer instinct. Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, I started stand-up here over 11 years ago, and Esther came onto the scene, and she was an amazing, powerful hurricane of a force. She would pretend to be a 14-year-old girl that just stumbled into the Comedy Store. She was really 21, but I mean, imagine if that was fucking 10 years ago. And pajamas. So imagine what she looked like 10 years ago when she was actually 21. I don't mean to give your age away, but holy shit, right?
Well, it's funny that you say that because you're saying I walked in here looking like a little kid, and then we dated for a year.
It's true. Yes, it is true. When I was 23, not only did we date for a year, we moved in together. We signed a lease and everything, and we got a dog.
There's the horse of truth.
And then,
There you go.
and then for those of you who don't know,
Oh, this is the fucking best part.
then Tony and I broke up, and I met Brian.
This is true.
And he used to call at like 3 in the morning trying to talk to her, and I would get like answer the phone, like I didn't even know who Tony was. Like, hey, whoever you are, get the fuck out of here! Like, it's my girlfriend. You remember that shit?
No, that never happened at all. That definitely never happened. When Esther and I were done, we were pretty fucking done. We lived in a studio apartment for a year. I think that goes that way for just about anybody. From two comedians that had nothing yet, we were struggling. I was working shifts at the fucking Starbucks.
But I haven't met you yet. Hello.
Oh, look at this. Hello. Look at this. Hell yeah.
Esther, have you ever lived in a monastery? Would you like to?
No, I'm Jewish. I can't do that.
We eat rice. Answer me.
Esther, you want to hang out for the rest of the episode? Sit up here with us? You in a
No,
hurry?
I have to go. I really appreciate you accommodating me. I was so impressed. This is awesome.
We do
Everyone
this
here
every
seems
Monday
great.
for over 5 years now. I love that you just think that you stumbled into this new experiment that I'm doing.
It's going
like-
great. Keep it up.
Oh, wow. This is the show I've been inviting you to do when you want to for the last few months.
No, I would love to come back.
Of course.
Yeah.
Esther is a star and creator of the hit show Alone Together with another friend of ours, Ben Giaflalo. They're amazing in it. I'll say it to you live on this show because I think it's an honor to have you on here for the first time ever, which is I think she's a monster, and I think this is our future Julia Louis-Dreyfus. So
Yeah.
it's truly a pleasure to have her on this show. If you don't know about her yet, you're going to. And you're going to say you were here tonight and you saw little Esther Pavitsky.
Thank you so much, you guys, and thank you to the crowd here for letting me come in. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. There she goes. I love that. The beast.
Microphone needs
The beast. Esther Pavitsky.
You know, your mom's the best kisser I know, too.
Wait, say that again? Ugh. Something gross.
With her mom?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Her mom is closer to my age than she was when we were dating, so I used to have this thing where I would always play with her mom next to her.
Her parents are great. We love them. Hi, Esther.
Bye, Esther.
One more time for Esther Pavitsky, ladies and gentlemen.
That's fun.
Go watch the episodes of Alone Together. I should have asked her on like Amazon or what the hell they're on now.
It's good.
It's so good. It's the only show we watch at the monastery.
Oh, I love that.
It's actually really good, and Crystal Leah's
Crystal
role.
Leah's on it. It's good.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. We'll get to that after this next comedian. We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's a goddamn sensation. We met him, I think, 5, 6, 7 months ago, sleeping in his car, this and that. Now he's got everything going for him. It's really exciting to watch his new minutes every week. Make some noise for the great Malcolm Hatchett, everybody. Hell yeah.
Put your feet down. What's up? Since I work at a restaurant now, my friends always hit me up and be like, yo, can I get a discount? Yeah, you can get 0% off. We ain't that cool, nigga. You paying full price. Trump trying to get rid of transgenders and shit. He tried to get rid of women. Trump gay, bro. He trying to get rid of all the pussy. I don't know about y'all guys, but I ain't trying to be with niggas who smell like Old Spice only. I need to smell some Victoria's Secret. Some Victoria's Zip It. How long is Lil Wayne gonna be little? You a grown ass man. Grow the fuck up, Weasley.
Fuck yeah. That's a brand new minute. Malcolm Hatchett. Calling Trump gay. I love that shit. Hell yeah. And it is true. He knew Lil Wayne. I mean, when I was a kid, he was like a kid, right?
Yeah.
Signed a deal. Now he's not Lil Wayne.
That's Cash Money, though.
No, he's still little.
He's still tight.
You ever meet him?
I wish. Shit. I'll tell him.
Here he is right now, little way.
You
You thought Esther Pavitsky was crazy? Put your hands together for Lil Wayne. If you love Little Esther, you'll love Lil Wayne.
This weekend, you got to hang out with Justin Roiland from the creator of some of the best shows ever, and Paris Hilton. Did you talk to Paris at all?
Nah, bro, I ain't talked to her. I was trying to figure out what was I doing there with her.
Right. Who gives a fuck about Paris Hilton? How about Justin Roiland? How was that? You guys have a fun relationship? You guys?
Yeah, he real cool, bro. He love the show.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
He loves the
I
show.
wish you could come hang out.
He said he's gonna come soon. That time he's supposed to come, he got like real busy, bro.
Yeah, they're making Rick and Morty season 4 there.
Yeah.
No, of course.
But yeah, he
What
loves
was
the
this
show.
event that you were at?
I was at George Clooney's house.
Yeah. George Clooney has a tequila company, and they had a party.
Crazy. That nigga went in there. I was like, what the fuck?
Did you just call George Clooney the N-word? Is that what I just saw?
That people went in with a red fuck with you.
Now, did you look around his house? Did you like smell any of George Clooney's towels? Did you do
Nah,
anything?
I was just trying to figure out why I was there.
Why were you there?
I got invited, but shit, why?
Did it?
You gotta be humble sometimes.
Did anything stand out to you about George Clooney's place?
No. It ain't the car, goddamn. You get lost trying to go in the motherfucker. I was like, is this still his yard? It's nice, man. It's nice. I fucked the costume. I'm looking at the wall paint, the pictures and shit. They can decorate.
Yeah, what kind of pictures and like what kind of artwork?
He had a picture and there was some cool shit. It said Kill Tony. I was like, oh, we in the house now.
All right, I see.
Let me do my minute for you, Joe.
I love that. So Justin Roiland's fun. Everything's good there. You've been hanging out at George Clooney's place.
Who was the coolest person you saw there?
Justin.
You slept in your car that night?
Nah, I tried to leave, man. He was like, nah, don't leave. There's a guest room. I was like, fuck, I got that good.
So you spent the night at George Clooney's place?
No. Justin's house.
Oh, wow, that's a big deal too.
That's actually
Justin
cool.
Roiland's
I
the
really-
creator of fucking Rick and Morty.
Dude, I was trying to leave. I was like, nah, I'm gonna go chill. You're too nice. No, I was like, get in there.
That is so cool. His place has to be fun, right?
I feel like a
Cartoon
kid.
everywhere.
I feel like you.
Sucking your thumb.
It's so
That was
awesome.
nice, man.
Did you eat good food?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. He ordered some pizza at like 2 in the morning. It was like 4 boxes. I ate like 2 of them. Everybody else was like, yo, you homeless and greedy. I was like, yo.
Love that.
Welcome. I love it because a rising tide lifts all ships.
All right, motherfucker.
You got anything crazy in that fanny pack?
Oh yeah, I got some Hellron. I just got some weed and some EBT and stuff.
Wow, you really do. The weed is great. Swisher
Smell
sweet.
better than what's it? I'll explain later.
All right. Well, there you go. We got another brand new minute from him. Anything coming up you want to plug or anything like that?
Oh yeah.
If you don't remember
Yeah.
that.
Watch my stories. Peace.
I want to follow him on Instagram, Malcolm Hatchet. What's your Instagram again? Malcolm Hatchet? All right. One more time for Malcolm, everybody. I pulled a name out of the bucket before I even brought up Malcolm. So let's just go right to it, shall we? You want to guess how I pronounce that name?
This, ladies and gentlemen, coming up is
Marcus. Oh, shit. Here we go. It's
Apollo
Marcus.
13.
Right out of the Apollo 13. Come on. Let's see how loud this place can get for Marcus, everybody. Make some noise. Come on.
What's happening? Make sure we get this straight before I get started. Make sure y'all come up there and lay it right. So we won't have no problem. I'm gonna say it, you repeat it. That's Mark. That's right. Real quick, go ahead and watch porno. You know what's going on? I had to start watching porno. Watch porno too much. Fuck your head up. Separate fantasy from reality. You know, the porno, they just start fucking anyway. They just started gas station. Like, sir, could you pump my gas for me? People standing there like, hey, I don't pump gas. I pump gas. And they just start talking like that gas station. You gotta be careful watch too much of it. Get to the point where you start misinterpreting what people saying to you. And I go to the doctor's office and find a nurse inside the office. It's fine ass nurse. So we go in, she closed up. First thing she said to me is, jack it off first, sir. I said, excuse me? She said, jack it off first, sir. I said, what you saying? I thought you gonna finish? She said, what? I said, you said, oh, you need to take my jacket off first.
Hell yeah.
Oh, basically, what's that?
It's Bob.
There you go.
There are in it.
I'm so jealous. Us black people can do that and put it on a shirt, and it's so fucking cool. We can't do
Go with
that.
the motherfucker. Hey, flavor. It's called flavor, man.
Why is the guy on your shirt fatter than you are, though?
That's old dog.
How'd you end up with a
Tell
fat
that nigga
guy?
you gonna go there.
That's small. That's from last night.
Tell that nigga you gonna go there.
Did you lose weight or something?
Yeah, I did. I moved to California.
Why
When I
do you
moved
have
to
Forrest
California,
Whitaker on your shirt? Walking around here like Tyron Woodley. With goddamn Forrest Whitaker. He's even got the goofy eyes on that thing and everything. That's Rick Ross. How many of those shirts did you get printed out?
oh, I had a lot. I actually sold them right on one from and shit. You know,
You're from
Arkansas.
So hell yeah, the land of Bill Clinton.
Yeah. We still playing the good.
How old are you, Marcus?
30.
30. How long you been in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm actually an Uber driver.
You're Edmund an Uber driver. What's
He
that?
doesn't.
Edmund?
I'm actually, it was. I'm a country. Come on now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to fucking get it. All right. You're actually an Uber driver, is what you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Gilbert.
You're 30.
Yeah, I'm 30.
I've never seen a black guy that looks older than that. This is usually black don't crack, but you look like maybe 48.
Some wisdom. The ninja mask over there.
You look older than 30. Just saying.
Wow, Jesus.
Yeah, I'll dump it down. I fought to the death last week. You think I care?
Okay.
Bob in the shoe. Go ahead.
Oh, there he is. Oh, so you the last few weeks.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm here not letting no man come. Go ahead.
Oh, shit. What about that? Wait, no, don't put it back in the mic stand, Joel. Put it back in the mic stand. All right. So Marcus, what do you do for fun? What's some fun facts about Marcus?
What the hell do I do? Shit.
Let me ask you this: is that your real name?
Yeah, well, it's Marcus, but I'm country. I always said it like that. Because, I grew up in a small town in Arkansas, and, I moved to the big city, Little Rock, Cali, and, I said it, and it's like, well, why did you say your name like that? And I didn't know I was saying it wrong. So,
You're from the country in Arkansas.
yeah.
What do your parents do?
Well, my dad was a tree climber.
Tree
Yeah,
climber.
he climbed tree. Whoa. Come on now. You better be funny too. Come on. What you got?
Wait a minute. What did you say?
My dad was a tree climber. Climb tree. Come on now. What you got? I'm giving you a second. Go ahead.
I don't know. I could say it. Back to you, Tony.
I don't know if I want to say it either. I'm waiting to see if Brian's just going to do a sound effect and bail us all out.
Come on, Brian. Look.
Yeah, it means no worry.
I know Brian raised his ass and say, come on, Brian. Shit.
Climbing a tree. Oh, wow. All right.
Wrong ecosystem.
How about your mom? What's she like? She does like home cooking, stuff like that. Good country cooking. Lots of butter.
Trying to get my mama doing it.
I mean, yeah, let's find out.
Hell no. Yeah. She actually, I put on Uber too. So she can Uber drive.
She drives Uber too.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like your mom makes the best biscuits? Is there any truth to that? Does your mom make good biscuits? Is that a racist question? Is that a racist thing to say?
No.
That I think his mom makes good biscuits?
Trying to get me.
Checking in with the Apollo 13. They make good biscuits. Thank you. That's why it's good to have the Apollo 13. We love the Apollo 13. I don't know why I said that like Trump just then. We love the Apollo 13. They love us. We check in with them. We love them. They do good things.
I feel like trying to get me the kids on it.
I'm saying good things.
Okay,
I think you're hiding the fact that your mom makes the very best biscuits.
Mom can cook though. Mom can throw down in that kitchen though.
What's your favorite thing that she cooks?
Other than crap.
Oh. Joel was waiting to get his revenge over there. He just couldn't wait.
That's right. Make it funny, motherfucker. That's right. Yeah. I'm fighting for my life.
Marcus, you wakened the beast over there. He's a coach Joelberg. He told him he's been running for weeks to get animals up. All right. Well, Marcus, anything else crazy going on in your life?
I just got chosen on the audition, right? I don't know how big the role is, but the TV film was good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's your character?
I'm a hustler.
I don't believe it. Like a down south hustler? Is it a southern newbie, or you have to do you have to sound
Go for it, Tom.
do you have to do like a voice? Do you have to do a character, play yourself, basically? What do you mean?
He's like, how black do you need to be?
So I'm looking. I might want to be that role.
All kinds of people say they come from my character. I do.
Your character. Oh my god, that is so cool. They fuck with my character. How'd you get booked on that movie? They like my character work.
My character.
You say shit so cool.
That's what the casting director said. That's
Yeah.
I like always says stuff.
Yeah, you sound cool.
Bunch of white people. We like how you talk. We enjoy how you fellas speak.
They're like I enunciate my words and shit.
Well, Marcus, what's the film? Can we be looking forward soon? What is it called?
This shit called,
How do tree climbers make money? I don't understand what they're climbing for. Is it like charity or something? Like climbing trees? Marcus.
I don't think you fight either.
What was he? Why do you climb trees? Like cut down branches and stuff? Or
Yeah,
something?
he was cutting down trees. Yeah.
Oh, and he would climb them first.
Yeah, he climbed. He cold with it. So we had to miss fights and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
Felt
goodness.
the thing. He took it down. He come up there and up with himself.
Wow. Does he still do that?
Yeah, he old now. He's like 50, but he's still going.
But he loves it.
Yeah. He take right like this everything.
Love it, dude. Does he have safety ropes and things like that?
Yeah, he got all that. He got the little truck.
For those of you
looking at me.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Joel removing clothing. Yes, exposing the body that appears to be the end of the movie Man on the Moon, with dying, cancer-riddled Andy Kaufman. You get less intimidating the more clothes you take off, Joel. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
Your chest was never bruised.
What?
You got a little ass chest, boy.
Oh, I got a little ass chest.
A little ass to the top of chest.
You look like fucking shit with diabetes.
Wow. Oh, Jesus.
Don't be the cross man.
You look like you should now.
Oh.
Tattoo his ass back.
You look like fucking Rick Ross got leukemia.
Wow. You're just saying black people live in diseases, by the way.
Yeah. You can't give yourself the drum thing after you something either. It doesn't make it funnier.
Jesus.
Oh, it says large piece over here with the fucking the Star Wars shit. Son of a bitch.
He's at Rothschild. He's on his throne. The crowd is in chaos.
Give a fuck.
We have a new band leader, and his name is Joel Jimenez. All right, Marcus. I mean, they may make fun of the way you look, but they cannot make fun of your character. You know what I'm saying? I think You are priceless, my friend. It was so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. You did it. There he goes. There goes Marcus. He's on Instagram at Marcus with 3 A's. Triple A in the middle of Marcus. No R's. MAAACUS. Really? You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time? That lady doesn't like that. But you weren't having fun in the beginning.
By the way, have you seen Cassandra's Halloween costume? She's Jessica Rabbit, right?
Oh, stunning.
Driving me
Wow.
crazy.
That's true. My goodness. Wow. Look at that. Brian has a little baby carrot underneath this table right now. All right. Man, I don't know if I'm going to say this right. It's bad handwriting and a Sharpie marker. Things get a little tough. I'm going to give it a shot anyway. Andrew Gettle? Andrew? Oh, wow, right from the middle of the audience. This is good. This is always good. No, this is definitely his first time. When they come out of the middle of the crowd, that usually means straight out of the audience. Fuck yeah. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Andrew Gettle's Kill Tony debut.
Woo! Yep. I'm an amputee. Or cyborg, that's good. Well, showering should be a pretty good stress reliever, right? Right? Yeah, if you got 2 legs, privilege flex. Showering with leg. So you get in there. Once you get in, you're all on your own. Maybe you got a bar or something to hold on to. Maybe you just sit down. Hard to get the job, any job done. Sit down. Maybe you're just fucking beast and you stand there with the strength of a flamingo. I don't know.
Fuck yeah. Was that it? You want to get more? Fuck yeah. Do you have anything else or do you want to be done there?
Good.
Fuck. Congratulations. There you go. Say your last name for me so that I get that right.
Andrew Gettle.
Andrew Gettle. Fuck yes. This is your first time on this show.
Yep.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy. I love this. And for those of you listening to the podcast, he is indeed an amputee. He's got 1 leg. What is that? Just about the knee.
Cyborg.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So what happened in the leg? How'd you lose the leg? Is that a weird question to ask?
Yeah, I was going to get into that. I got myself into a motorcycle accident about 6 months ago.
Wow. So this is all new to you, huh?
Yeah. Pretty new. Yeah, the doctors told my wife that I may never wake up.
Right.
If I did wake up, I'd be a vegetable possibly, and I woke up.
Well, you sort of were a vegetable. You only had 1 root after that.
Yeah. Well, when I woke up, they cut my leg off. So.
God damn it.
Yeah, I had to make the decision actually myself because it was just all fucked up.
Right.
It was just to get it cut off or have it smelly for the rest of your life or something.
Yeah, pretty something like that. Yeah.
The old smelly leg, Brian.
Yeah.
What was the decision?
Andrew was a nice guy, but in the case of the stink leg.
Tony had a great
Yes.
joke, but I'm stumped.
Oh, there you go.
Where did it happen and how did it happen?
Motorcycle accident.
It's a motorcycle accident. I don't remember what happened. There was no witnesses, so yeah.
No witnesses. Was it all Italian people?
It was on like a highway.
I didn't see nothing.
Like 15 minutes out of town, so
15 minutes outside of what town?
Baker City.
Baker City.
Yeah, it's in Oregon. Yeah, far east side, way away from Portland.
So you don't remember the night at all?
Yeah.
Do you know if you were sober maybe that day?
I don't remember the whole day. I mean, I went through whole side of my skull popped off. They put it in my belly for like 28 days. That's how they preserve it. And then they put it back on. I had a seizure. Now I'm on all sorts of medication. Yeah, it was a pretty big deal.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Fucking amazing. So, Andrew,
I'm 28.
28 years old. Look at you, fucking living your dreams. And what do you do
What
for work?
nightmares.
All right, Gilbert. What do you do for work?
Well, I don't work right now. I mean,
What do you,
I'm an artist, so I sculpt and paint a lot. But I did work in a. I designed it. Yeah, thanks.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't see he's got a cool Geo leg.
Yeah.
Is it hard to get used to, or was it pretty natural when you got there?
Oh, no, don't.
No,
I don't want
dude.
to
Knock it off. Show me. Hell yeah. And I'm pretty sure that's what Joe was trying to do earlier with his. He does ninja leg better than you. Fuck yeah. Some real kung fu
It's
going
too
on.
powerful.
Andrew just popped out his
Can't do
leg.
it, Tony.
Yeah, he got a solid stumping right there.
I fucking love it, dude. So,
Fatality.
did you say you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I have a wife. I'm married.
How long have you been married for?
2 years.
2 years. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
And she stuck with you through the accident. She was fine.
Yeah, she was great. I mean,
I think you were married to your left leg, you know? What a divorce. You could have got it in half, you know?
You guys are fucking children over there.
Is your wife here tonight? With you?
yeah, she's right over there.
Wow, look at that. She's waving. She only has one arm, by the way. You guys are perfect for each other.
She's got 3 legs.
You guys are adorable.
Badass woman, though. I mean, I was in the hospital for like 60 days. She never left the hospital.
Did she give you any?
Amazing.
Did she give you any of the?
How fast that's
Any of the? Any of
Yeah,
the?
it's really sweet. She got 2 months to leave. And you fucking stuck it out.
Oh yeah. She give you any of the hospital hand jobs or anything? She ever moved that fanny pack to the side and fucking? I know a lot of you are wondering why would he wear the fanny pack in the hospital bed, Tony? You don't know fanny pack people.
Yeah. I
You're wearing it in the hospital bed,
was in a
right?
wheelchair for a while. I mean, that's why I got the fanny.
Yeah, motherfucking right. So it leads me back to my question. You get it? You ever move it to the side? Ever fucking spit on her hand? And
I don't. She didn't. Unfortunately,
are you sure? Maybe you just don't remember. She seems like a great chick. She may. This is song 1. It's funny. 'Cause that's how many legs you have.
Does she ever give you foot jobs to fight you?
well, actually, I make her.
Yeah, my dude.
Do you tend to pop that thing off before having, so does it sort of just come off and you giggle or something like that? Is that like a part of it?
There's no loud
you guys ever-
involved when this thing comes off. It's solid.
Have you ever tried to tuck it in there?
No.
You guys ever 68 or whatever the fuck you did?
71.
I think she would get pretty weirded out if my stuff ever got near her.
Really?
You haven't tried it yet. Well, that shit up.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to try it.
Maybe she's dumb that she's leading on. I feel sometimes she might throw a finger at time or something like that. You know what I mean? Just fucking. It's.
They let you keep the leg?
No, I actually asked. Yeah, they don't do it.
They didn't put it in your belly with your skull or anything like that? Preserve that shit?
No, they didn't let me.
Good news, Andrew. If we have your land. Bad news is it's in your belly.
Oh, well, that's so fucking cool.
Wait, you have a Mac Miller shirt on, so that means your old leg and him are both dead, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's actually why I'm in LA. I'm going to his Celebration of Life tour.
Is that true? Wow.
Tour, but there's a concert at the Greek Theater.
Yeah, it was a great venue.
Wednesday.
That's so
Oh,
cool.
do you have an extra ticket?
Jesus. It'll cost you an arm and a leg. Maybe just a leg.
Honestly, yeah, the leg's doing the heavy lifting. Yeah.
That's my
First
first time. Yeah.
But you never, how long have you been
No,
standing
I've
up?
never done anything like this ever. I'm a fan of the show. My wife and I, we
How long have
watched.
you been listening to the show?
I don't know, before the accident, I think.
Up in Oregon.
Yeah.
Did you come to see us if we were in Portland?
I didn't. No. It's about a.
Oh, it's a 4-hour drive to Portland?
Yeah, yeah. We're a lot closer to Boise. You go to Boise, I think, often.
Yeah. I've been there twice, but yeah. It's about as often as one can go to Boise. They have, of course, at McGoody's in Baltimore. In November. That's the worst gig in the world because you have to say the word McGoody's. Comedy club, everybody loves, like, everybody says.
No, man, I got a dingleberries.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Do you ever feel weird when you order a chopped salad?
For those of you listening to the podcast, he's talking to the guy with one leg because he feels like the chop and input relate to one another.
Yeah, thanks for breaking down the joke.
Yo, what's going on, Chris?
I didn't feel like when you said it.
How you living, baby? Yeah, crazy. We didn't want to fucking talk to you anyway.
Hold up.
That wasn't
You
true.
didn't break it down.
And you have to order a Caesar salad.
Yeah, whatever. All right, moving on. I thought mine was better, but okay.
Do you have a domain salad?
I mean, awful. What the fuck?
When you order a chicken bucket, do you order with no legs?
No,
All
I
right,
always
don't
get
get this
the.
one. That was good.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. So Andrew, you have phantom pain sometimes? You like
No,
phantom itches?
not so much. I have like 4 nerves that kind of fire, and like when I have this bucket on, maybe feels somewhat like fireworks going off or something like that. But I'm on medication, right?
You still ride a motorcycle, or are you down to just a unicycle?
How you living? How did you find out about it? Okay. Very well. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more content online than any person involved in this year has ever done. Excellent. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Okay, well, it's from the 1990s. It stars Jim Carrey. Essentially, it's the story of a man whose entire life is on camera. And it's essentially what I do, except the only difference is that I know that I'm on camera and Jim Carrey's character is not. But I talk about some really cool things that may be of interest to you. I want to help end world hunger with the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater green, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and hydroponics. And third, through the massive adoption of desalination technology. I talk about things that are really interesting with anti-gravity, anti-magnetic, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like dark energy, dark matter, things like life extension technology. When you were born crazy, the average life expectancy for you is probably about 80. I want to increase that to age 120 through the use of technology such as what you said? Yeah. So one thing that you should know is data is Earth's number one resource. Data overtook petroleum in 2018 as the most valuable resource on Earth. I have more data than any person ever. And a lot more people are starting to find out about what I do. And I'm going to be able to help a lot of people, you included, and make all your dreams come true. Essentially, be able to give you as much money as you need to be able to help your friends, your family, start charities, and philanthropic organizations of your own, and just be a good person in society. How's that sound?
Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, very interesting. I'm not sure what happened. Are you joining from your device, like a smartphone, or you? Yeah. Okay. You get the little message that says, "Are you 18?" Okay. Yes, sir. Um, yeah, doing really well. I'm making robots on Blue Sky, which is the alternative to Twitter, and people are finding out about me on there. I'm watching stand-up comedy right now. You know what Kill Tony is? Crazy. All right, well, Kill Tony is all right. Well, it's not a TV show. It's on YouTube. It's the number one iPhone live podcast in the world. So it's stand-up comedy. So basically, people have like 60 seconds to make a panel of comedians laugh, and if they can't, they get interviewed. Like I think about them, and it's just fun, funny. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. Watching that. And, enjoy. What do you up to? You're very cool. Are you 18 years old? All right, my friend, when you gotta be 18 years old to be in the work, so with that, I gotta say hi to you. So, take care. All right. Peace. Shout out to crazy, everybody. Peace, man.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, okay, this crowd just doesn't like good shit. Because that was fucking amazing.
It really was. That was a really good
Idiot.
All right. Joel, Jesus Christ. Joel is overcompensating for there being no Jeremiah tonight.
It's killing me, killed today. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, ladies. All right. Wow. So, Andrew, what else is on your to-do list? Is this like is there anything else other than Mac Miller and trying to do stand-up?
No, not really. I've been painting a lot and building stuff. I do like mixed media sculptures. So hopefully, I don't know if you. What I did for work is I used to make bronze sculptures. So I was a TIG welder, and so that's what I would like.
You ever think about making yourself a bronze leg?
Yeah,
It's pretty heavy, right?
yeah, it'd be a little ridiculous.
I don't know what bronze is since I've never been third place in anything in my life, so I've never actually felt it. I love gold. All right, well, let's do it, shall we? Anything else you want to say or talk about?
No, this was awesome. Thank
Yeah. How about the stylings of Andrew Gettle, everybody? How about making some noise for his amazing wife who stuck by him through it all, huh? And that is Kill Tony Live. We did it. Make some noise one more time for the great Andrew Santino. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Belts, everybody. That's fucking incredible. Look, that's you. How about one more time for the great and powerful Andrew Santino audience? This new podcast, Whiskey Ginger's Out with guest Bobby Lee La Jolla this weekend. Next week, we have Whitney Comics, everyone. Whitney Comics for the first time ever. How about one more time for the first ever band leader opportunity for Joelberg? Wow. Powerful. Goldberg's on social media sites at Mostly Sorry.
We love you guys. Thank you for coming.
Hell yeah. Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen, was here. It's a few words. Chroma Chris, what did you think about tonight's episode?
It was very confusing a few times, Tony, but I think you mastered it.
All right. Oh. Swansea, Massachusetts, November 9th. San Antonio, the 13th. Austin, the 14th. Houston, the 15th. Fort Worth, Texas. 4 stand-up shows and 1 Kill Tony on the 16th and 17th. I'm in Baltimore at the Goobies in Timonium, Maryland, just outside of Baltimore at the end of November. New Year's Eve, Dallas, Texas. And yeah, go to betdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120. And they're going to match your initial deposit. That's good up to $1,000. Over to betdsi.com, promo code KILL120, and they'll match your deposit right now. Why not go through a few bucks on some really fun things? Make the football season, make UFC, really anything. You can bet on anything. Go to betdsi.com right now and check it out. With over 20 years in the business, you can trust them in their amazing interface.
Watch out your special on Showtime. It's great.
Yes. Go to the Showtime. It's on the Showtime app, right? Yep, absolutely. Thank you so much, live audience. We love you. Hopefully, we'll see you next week and again and again and again. Fun times, everybody. Thank you.
See you guys.
Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's
Hey, everybody. Well, yeah, here we are. Just like everything's been good and it's going to be good the whole time. We did it again. Ryan Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the
what's up,
only.
guys?
My baby W or something. What is that? A big, beautiful woman. Fuck? That's like BFF. That's what it was. Oh, you just got buzzed. BBW? Ryan G. busted doing. Ryan J. Evelt is here. The house artist, always drawing every episode from his perch. He has a blank piece of paper right now. And all those prints are available at RyanJevelt.com. He's even doing a little Christmas sale, right? Ryan, 5% or something off. $5 off right now. Go to RyanJevelt.com and save yourself a little Abraham Lincoln. Kill Tony's traveling this Friday. It is Kill Tony East, Friday, November 9th, live from Swansea, Massachusetts. That's right between Providence and Boston. So get tickets for that if you live anywhere near the East Coast. Jump on a train and go do it. Then the week after that, from Tuesday through Saturday, it's Kill Texas, Kill Tony in Texas, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth. There's a bunch of stand-up shows connected to all of those as well. So if you get the double ticket, you get to see us all do stand-up, and you get to see a live Kill Tony, which are always fun. Then I do Baltimore all by myself doing stand-up comedy at the Goobies Comedy Club at the end of November. And Dallas, New Year's Eve. It's me and you. I bring in the new year to Dallas, Texas. 2 stand-up comedy shows, just me and you, Dallas. And that's fun. And here we are, streaming live globally on YouTube, because nowadays you can get practically everything you want on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is stamps.com. With Stamps.com, you can access all the services of the post office right from your desk. You can buy and print real U.S. postage for any letter or any package. Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just click, print, mail, and you're done. Stamps.com will even send you a digital scale so you can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time.
I sell shirts. I have ShopSquad.tv. We did the Kill Tony shirt. You can get that. But I ship out all the stuff. I do it all myself, and I couldn't do it without Stamps.com. Today I did it, and I just packaged everything. I printed out on this little printer. It weighs it, and I just drop it on my front porch, and the mailman picks it up. I'm not going to the mail office or post office. I can just do it all from Stamps.com.
If you don't have a business, why not start one? And do Stamps.com for all of your posts. Kill Tony for this special offer. You get a 4-week trial. That includes postage and a digital scale. They literally send you 4 weeks of postage and a digital scale. So don't wait. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Kill Tony. That's Stamps.com. Make sure you enter the promo code Kill Tony, all one word, for a 4-week trial. Fuck yeah is right. And this is the start of the episode. You guys excited for tonight or what? It's been 5 years and 4 months, 5 months in the making. She is one of the great comedians in the world. I have worked with her here since my very first days here, and she's amazing. You know her, you love her from all of her amazing specials, from everything, from the hit show Whitney, and so many great things. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Whitney Cummings. Yeah, Whitney's here. Finally got her. The great and powerful Whitney Cummings is here.
Hi.
With celery, carrots, falafel, and pita. Comedy Store falafel.
Not bad. It's not that bad.
It's not. I actually have tried. I have tried the falafel, and I was quite surprised at how good it is.
I'm not mad at it. Is this which one do you want me to use?
You can use both of them.
Yeah. Is this triggering to anyone?
I'm super pumped that you're here. I'm excited.
This is my first time ever on this show.
Yes, it is.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared. I'm scared.
You should be. We're gonna have a blast. All my favorite comedians say that this is their favorite podcast to do. I think you're gonna feel the same way afterwards.
But normally when you do a podcast, there's gonna be an audience. So if you're doing a bad job, you don't know. You just find out later in the comment section.
Yes, exactly. Every podcast I do that doesn't have an audience on, I fail miserably at. I don't know if you know this. I'm like one of the worst studio podcast guests.
That's not true.
No, it's absolutely true.
What did that mean?
Oh, I am troll fuel, my friend. Oh, they just want the sound of my voice. I must suck all the dicks. Oh, I'm so gay. Did he say he has a wife? He must be gay. It's everything. These fucking haters hate the fact that I'm one of the young rising comedians. So it bogged their minds. And, all the people that they could hit on, they really pinpoint me because, like a few years younger maybe than some of those Rogan people, like some of my peers.
I'm worried that you're fucking up the whole bell curve because if someone goes to listen to you on Rogan, they hear you on this show and they hear you and they go on Rogan show and they're like, he's blind. comedy. No, there's no audience on that. It is so no.
Massive crowd that you But I'm excited that you're here. I'm pumped. Let's just jump right into it. We have a crazy band on this show. Every single week they commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. We are down. Jeremiah Watkins tonight will not be here yet again, and we miss him deeply. Who knows? Who knows in the world when he may return? But he's not here tonight. So with that said, I introduce to you the one and only, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band with their leader, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Maybe it's Indians, ninjas. Whoa! Legendary. Wow, Jolena is here. Jolena and the Mexican. Wow. Jolena is one of our favorite characters in Joel's history. You know her as a
bad bitch. We'll say it. Hey. I heard another guy bitch was gonna be here. I thought I better pay my respect.
Yeah.
Also, Tony, we got another fucking special homie, Rafael Gutierrez, coming from Inglewood. Rafael, come out, eh?
Oh, Rafael Gutierrez. Oh, we know this guy. Rafael Gutierrez. This is very exciting.
Tony, how's it going? Rafael Gutierrez. I'm actually a Malka, and I killed someone at the Ladies' Foot Locker a couple weeks ago.
All right, well, here we go. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a lot of fun. We have some real gangs here tonight. The great Jolena. We have what appears to be the most Irish-looking cello I've ever seen in my life.
He's from El Salvador, fool. Hey, Tony, this is the first time I left my house since the Dodgers lost the World Series.
Wow, and Chroma Chris, silent but deadly over there. And I have a bucket filled with comedians' names, itching at the opportunity to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time on this show. You guys know how it works. We can meet anybody of any different shape or size. We had a guy on that closed last week's episode with me that had one leg, that almost lost his life 6 months ago, lost his leg in a motorcycle accident, and has always listened to the show. And he's like, fuck it, I'm going to try stand-up comedy, and I'm going to do it wearing shorts, show off my amputated leg, talk about that shit. He was epic. That's the kind of crazy stuff that happens.
That's awesome.
So, exactly. So
I think the best way to be on the show is, should I laugh? Because when I'm comfortable, I laugh.
that's great.
But do you think it'll make them nervous?
No, you just laugh. But don't laugh into the microphone for 60 seconds.
That's me.
Yeah.
But if they are really being funny, don't we want them to hear
No,
us?
you can laugh. Just like, you just have to put your microphone down. Because, like, I don't want them to get us off if you're laugh.
Yeah, that's good.
I want them to bump.
Because I think comics.
If only you're laughing, I want them to fail miserably. You know what I mean?
Okay, because sometimes when someone's not doing well, I get nervous for them because it's I know what that's like. It's horrible, and I want to like overcompensate.
You're gonna fucking love this show. I can just tell. You are gonna love this show so much. It's gonna be your favorite show that you've ever.
If there's someone that I feel sorry for, you guys are not there.
So you guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This looks like a fucking packed main room on a Monday night to me. You guys ready to start this shit? It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store, and here we go. The Apollo 13 over there tonight. Oh shit! There they are. That's the Apollo 13 sound effect.
I'm still looking for it.
Oh man, I'm gonna do better than that. Alarm clock? What are you saying? You can't wake up?
I thought it was going to be
Oh my god. Wow. I love that you wait until we're back on the air again to try to find a sound effect. Just ignore the other 6 days and 23 hours. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a first-time name, I'm guessing. I think I would remember this one. Make some noise for Dale Dymkowski. Dale Dymkowski. I see him getting up. We got movement. This is going to be a little bit of a wait. It's deep in the boot. The band is bumping. Oh, he's coming. Here comes Dale. Everybody keep playing. Here he comes. He made it. One more time for Dale Dymkowski.
How's it going? So I'm disabled. I'm serious. I have a form of severe hearing loss that would hearing aids. You don't believe me. And I understand technology is amazing. But these right here, give me my disability card. You know what it does to get me? The handicap spot. Which I don't think is fair. There's a guy in my gym that parks in the handicap spot. This guy's perfectly able-bodied. Works out with a trainer. The guy's doing squats, he's jumping on boxes, he's throwing kettlebells over his head. He's crushing it. So I asked this trainer, I guess, what is this guy's disability? You know what he said? The guy's HIV positive. I'm like, I have AIDS.
Well, exactly 60 seconds. Dale Dymkowski. I had a feeling it was going to be an AIDS joke the whole goddamn.
On your best day, you couldn't do it. You call your boyfriend. You call your boyfriend, or you want to just be one. All right, you're done. This game is over. I don't even know why I give you the opportunity to play a superior and mini golf as honor. I'm just so sick. I'm so amazing. Look at this shot. Look at this drive. I mean, it's just perfection from the start. I don't even give you a chance to attack. I'm just all gas, no brakes. I was thinking about that. Okay. Are you excited for it? Yeah, I understand that. That's what it is. But I really mean this. You're a good individual for doing this. You're helping your community, and I hope you realize that. I know that you might, but you're also helping the community by keeping it safe from scam. Are you nervous about your meeting? Are you nervous about it? I don't think you have any. Go ahead. I could have, but I missed. No. And you just did. Oh, you should have. You should have. What an amazing shot, too. Yes, I did. Oh, you got fun. You are down 2 holes tonight. Just like I said, I was going to come out. You know what Mike Tyson said? Mike Tyson saying, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, my friend, you've been punched in the mouth. That's a good shot. You have a very good shot. Perfect. Oh, wow, is that good? That is really good. Perfect. Perfect. Get it. Nice. That was it. That was well deserved. I think it's let's think about that. Let's see if that's true. Donald Trump. Yeah, he was.
Sexual assault.
In civil court. It was great. Okay. They have to be convicted. You know, to be honest with you, I don't think Mike Tyson committed rape. I think that if you actually learn about that case, it was a lot of like a woman who was trying to get money on it, that basically extorted. Now, I'm not saying that he maybe didn't like put people in bad positions, but I don't know. I kind of think that he's innocent.
Actually,
Was he convicted?
yeah.
I thought he just ran from the authorities. And he spent time in jail. And he spent time in jail. Right, which I think is a limit. Dude, you just gave me the You took out the biggest obstacle that I had. All right, dog. We're gonna look this one up. Was Donald Trump convicted? Come on. Jury finds Trump liable for sexual abuse.
Well,
Yeah, but it's not for rape, it's for sexual abuse, which is what you said. Okay. Okay. What about Roman Polanski? Roman Polanski is convicted of unlawful sexual intercourse with a minor, not rape. And then yeah, no, as a monster. Okay, and then okay. Name 10 celebrities who were guilty of rape. Hold on. Not you. Okay, Bill Cosby, Harvey Weinstein, Danny Masterson, Donald Trump, Mark Kelly, Mike Tyson, Jerry Sandusky, Mark Albert. He had a successful career after um, after being accused of rape. But that one was weird. You know what isn't weird though? You being down one game to nothing. There's nothing weird about that. Big dog, you ready? Look how good this shot is. Calm down, calm down, calm down, dude. Yes, you do. You have to get this up. Too hard. Slight, easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, here we go. Oh, you messed up. No! That looks good. But not good enough. Yep. Oh, I hit the thing. Hit his ball. Get in the way. I just gave you the lead. I just gave you the lead. Beautiful. This is the double dip for it. Hit his ball. I just helped you. Maybe not because that ball's in the way. Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot, dude. Are you going to make it? Dude, I have to win the next 2 holes. I must win the next 2 holes. You're not good at this hole. All right. Good. Dog catch them. That was a perfect shot. Zoo. Zoo. You had the chance to put me away. What's the name of this movie? No, it's called Keyhole. It's called the Keyhole. You got a terrible shot. Dude, it's the Keyhole, dog. And everybody knows it's the Keyhole. Dude, you just bowled it. I just had one of the best comebacks of my career. Not good. Not good. Oh, no. Oh, wow. What the 72 degrees. No. Yeah, I mean, there have been bigger years than others, but It hasn't really been the same since COVID. I was going to go in 2017 or 2018, but I was going to go for a work event, but we ended up not doing it, so I mean, yo, what up, kid? Tachi? How you living? Yes. Yeah. Tachi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Tachi. No, I've been there. I've been to Coachella, but I've not been to yeah. It's at the India Polo Grounds where I've been. It's extremely, I mean, it's not extremely far away, but it's like in the middle of the desert. It's by Palm Springs. It's like basically like a 3-hour trip from LA, and it is extremely hot. You can get the temperatures there get like that's why they do it in the spring. They did it in the summer. It's something that I want to do though. It's just there hasn't been an artist who has been performing that's really fun. I mean, it's very expensive too. It used to not be as expensive, but it's like if you go to both weekends, it's over $1,000, and that's just the ticket. Then you have to worry about like there's lodging, which a lot of people just like can't. Um, there's drugs. A lot of people just do drugs, so that's expensive. The whole thing can be probably if you go for both weekends, it's kind of like $3 grand at least. And then all the time it takes to get off work, whatever you do. And then we used to, we would get people who would go and they would, when I looked at this app, they'd want us to wash their car afterwards, and the cars were like extremely dusty. So if you have like any kind of breathing issue, that could be an issue. But overall, I would say it's a fun time for the people I know who attend it. And there's another one that's out there. It's known as Stagecoach, which is like the country music version of it. And I've known people to go to that. That's a fun time. Yeah, I think it was a very good show. I think probably one of the best. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Zoo, you got messed up, dude. You got messed up. Now, I need to preserve that tree. No, you're not. I preserved the tree, dude. Now that I preserved the tree, you have a difficult shot. Oh, dude. You have a tough shot. That's fortunate. You got fortunate, son. Yes, it is. You're terrible at that. Oh, that's a good shot, dude. Wouldn't it be a shame if I just came in and learned about this? Wouldn't that be a shame? Wouldn't that be a shame? Oh. Hit the tree. Dude, that's not good. Not good, dude. Hit me. Hit me. You helped me a lot. I know. You could really help me because I'm at a good angle going in the hole. Oh no way! Hit me in the water. Okay, that's all right. You have a tough shot. You can make it tough. Just like that. Just like that. Eat an eight shot. No, it's not. No, you won't. What do you think of that shot? So it's yours. Now I'm gonna make this one of the best shots you've ever seen. Best shot you've ever seen. Oh, dude, you just missed the shot. Maybe perfect. It's right in my way. It's a very good shot. I need an excellent shot here, and I got it. I got one of the best shots I could have ever had. That was an amazing shot, dude. That's a bad shot. That's short. Now I could go for it. Or I could lay up. Oh, that's not good. I should have gone for it. Dog, look at the scoreboard, dog. Scoreboard. I beat you. That's 3 games in a row, dude. Remember when you were like, I'm going to beat you? I've won 3 straight up games. You haven't even tied me. It shows my superior gaming ability. You haven't even tied me. Like, normally you might get a tie-in. But you haven't even tied straight up games. Dude, you recognize how superior I am? I don't think it was a good idea. You see what my ball is, your ball is? Yeah, it's a dumb idea. You tell me. Now, I wonder if I can pick it up. That's all right. Because you're jerking yourself raw over there. You are jerking yourself raw, dog. And look at, I just made it. Dude, you didn't even get outside that little box. That should be the answer whether it's a good idea or not. Hole 1. Palm Springs. Yeah. Which is like a bigger town for our people.
Is it a big city?
No, but it's a very wealthy city. It used to be really big with like Hollywood. Frank Sinatra and the Kennedys. A lot of like really wealthy families had places like that. No, it's super hot. It can be unbearable. Like normally the people who live there don't live there in the summer. They live there. Yo, my man crazy, I told you, you gotta be able to keep it here. Alright, take care, my friend. You found me from YouTube. Oh, what a shot. Zoo. That was beautiful. Dude, it would be the biggest comeback in the history of the game. I don't think anyone's had a comeback from down two to straight up win. That's very difficult. That is, oh, that ball put you right up. Exactly. Oh no, that's not good. Dude, you're done. You're absolutely done. You're done because I'm gonna make this shot. I'm gonna make this shot. Oh no, dude, you can't go through. Dude, I'm just gonna straight up make it. How did that go in? Dude, you need one of the best shots in the history of the game. One of the best shots in the history of the game. Did you whine about me? Did you whine about me? No way. No way, dude. That was one of the best water bumps I've ever seen. I'm gonna go for the win. Be the this is my favorite hole though. You know I'm superior to you on this hole. And everyone. I'm the best person ever at this hole. In fact, I don't think I've ever lost to you on this hole. I may have, but I don't recall. Look how beautiful that shot was. Thank you. You have a chance to win. Or at least, no, oh, you fucked it. Zoot, you're done, son. You're done. It's over for you. You've lost 4 straight games. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 straight games. I hate this hole. I sort of think that this hole is unfair. Unless I do some. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, this hole's unfair. It sucks. That sucks. That's a bad shot. Because now all I have to do is this. Oh no! Don't fuck this up. fuck this up. You fucked it up. Told you. That's why I think this hole's unfair. Because you can hit really good shots and still be screwed.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
I think I figured it out. I'm gonna fuck your ball up. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Your ball is done, son. Oh, what a shot. Alright, this is a difficult shot. Still a difficult shot. Not good. Oh, I have to make it. I hate this hole. It's so difficult.
That's an issue.
Right? Give me a good hole. I like this hole. Especially when I'm making shots like that. That, my friend, is a good shot as well. But not that good. Alright, I'm gonna hit this chicken. Calm down.
That's the one shot.
You'll be fine. And you know you never tell me to get one, but you know that they're always like on what could it be. What do you call it? Non-acquired games or something? Unrealized profit. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Calm down. You'll be fine. Not good to your shot. Oh no. Alright, well, Zimbabwe got was on the tree. Dog, this is the. Do you like this hole? Look how perfect that shot was. Do you see how perfect that shot was? Zoom. Zoom. Go hit it. You're gonna fuck my ball up. And you did. There you go. There you go. You just helped me. Zoo, it's. I'm up one hole. I've guaranteed 5 wins. So long as nothing terrible happens. What a shot, Zoo. What a shot, Zoo. Zoo. You see what I just did? Zoo, do you see my shot? I'm gonna go for 2. I did not. But Zoo, I just won. I just won by so much. Dude. Dude, there's no way you can come back. Do you want me to let you come back? Too bad. You're done. Dude, you got straight games. You didn't even play one. You just got by a superior golf player. I got the angles down. I got the holes down. I got the percentages down. You're just a superior player. You know it. I know it. Margot Robbie knows it. Bonnie Blue knows it. Nicole Kidman knows it. Everybody knows it. Bindi knows it. Bindi Irwin knows it. Do you know how good I am? Doug, okay, let me tell you how my Spanish has been, dog. Some lady, some British bitch, has been calling out my fake accounts and asking Blue Sky to ban them. Blue Sky, so they banned my account. But that's okay, I just created it. It's going to take a lot of time for Blue Sky to develop really good settings to be able to block me. She says that I'm a scammer. I'm not scamming anybody. I just want to promote. That's the thing. She says that I'm a promoter more than a scammer. That's fine. That's a good question. Let's look it up. Cats believe they rule the world because they have learned to manipulate humans to cater to their every whim. Humans fulfill cats' demands, such as providing food, affection, and comfort in liberal resting spots, reinforcing a cat's belief in their dominance. This behavior is rooted in their evolutionary history, where they formed a mutually beneficial relationship with humans about 10,000 years ago, primarily for pest control, which eventually led to the global spread and domestication. Cats' intelligence and resourcefulness in getting what they want further solidify their belief in their control over their human companions. Does that answer your question? Dog, I just read you why cats live in the world. No one cares about that. What they do care about is me calling your boyfriend to see if he wants to play. His family's in Canada, so he's not going to play. He's a playing like a bitch. Dude, I got 1,650 members in here. That's a record high. I beat you.
Damn time.
Five,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I smelled it. I knew you were gonna dealt it, and there it
Tony.
was. Yes,
Tony
Jolene.
called the police. My Sting has AIDS. Sting has AIDS. Oh, all right, my bad. Moving on.
This thing was in the van, the police. You get it, Dale? Did you hear him?
I think
Dale
it was
is not
really deaf.
Dale is responding with the same look that I see on prison lockup to your joke, Joel.
I know that look well. Eh?
Dale, how's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years. I did it. I started like 5 years ago. Did it for like a year and a half, and I took like 3 years off.
What is that accent? Is that hearing disability accent that I'm getting? Or you?
I don't know. I think I have an accent, but I'm from Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut. Yes, the Canada of America, indeed. Connecticut. It's hard to socialize with people there because it's a freeway, right? So you like grew up on your own, didn't have many friends, right?
I have friends.
Where in Connecticut?
Connecticut's pretty fancy.
Is it?
It's a very rich area. Are you rich?
I'm not rich.
You're wearing a giant ruby diamond ring.
You know it's my ring, right?
What is that?
I got it.
Have you guys seen this Game of Thrones ass medallion?
It's my lucky ring. Right?
Where'd you get your lucky ring from? In India. What were you doing there?
I was just traveling with a group.
That's the richest shit I've ever heard.
I
Only
do.
people
I
born
beat
in
you.
Connecticut want to go to a third world country just to like see poverty. Like, oh, this is what it looks like.
It was
I
like with
beat
the
you.
acting.
5
group,
games
like,
in a row. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
An acting group?
Yeah, it was like an acting class that I was in, and she was also like a life coach too. Yeah, it's like so hot.
You went to India with a woman who told you she was an acting coach and a guru.
But she was
No.
Are you a Scientologist?
no.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, I was in and out for like a minute. Like it was just
Yeah.
yeah.
That looks like a Scientology ring.
I stuck around just to go to India's Carolina.
Oh, cool.
Well, that's fun. What do you do for work?
I work as a personal trainer.
Personal trainer.
Luke, do you want to play me in what you asked about Scientology? No. Battleship sucks. Do you want to play me in literally Scrabble? No, you suck. Scrabble. Let's go. Yeah. So, okay. I'm going to send you an invitation for Scrabble. You're going to accept it. You're going to get your ass kicked. Yeah. Yeah, no. You're a shitty Scrabble player and a worse mini golfer. Calm down, dude. the girl feeling and all. Can't
I
understand
would,
how it lasts so long.
I looked at your butt.
Oh.
I don't. I know. Time's up. I was looking at your butt, and it's unbelievable. And I was like, he must be in training somehow. You're welcome.
You do a lot of squats.
Yeah.
I see that.
Red band.
It's unbelievable. It's very bulbous.
Really, either you've got a great ass or you have a lot of points in your back pockets right now.
I like that hearing aids. Like, are they now like super advanced or they're Bluetooth?
Yeah, they're amazing.
And everything like
Yeah.
that? Like,
Mine aren't Bluetooth, but the next generation are.
Next generation.
Hey, are we just gonna glaze over that was a hack joke?
I mean, the first thing I said was that I smelled the punchline from the beginning. I thought I caught
You didn't really say it the way I did. All right, back to you, Tom.
Jesus,
What was that
Jolena, you
garbage?
just drove right out of prison. You don't. I'm a bad bitch. You're so direct and evil. Dale, you ever been with any bad bitches before? As like Jolena, you ever been with a tough woman? You straight?
Yes.
Yep. You single right now?
I don't have a girlfriend.
Let's see it.
So you ever been with any tough girls?
I've been with lots of
Oh, yeah. You might really have hearing aids after all, huh? See, it's dirty boy, Dale. Dale Donkoski, you have a NASCAR driver's name. Has anyone told you that before?
I've not heard that one, no.
A Russian NASCAR driver.
Yeah, Dale Donkoski.
Did you
I like the
interview-
way you say my name. It's really like you say Jim Koski, but you say Donkoski, which I think is probably technically correct.
Yep, I read it how it's supposed to be read. In the Writers Guild, I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
I heard that.
So Dale, what do you like to do for fun?
You play baseball on Sundays.
Wow, really? You're in a baseball league? Like with this group?
Yeah.
Wow, you have a baseball group.
Like it's like wood bats and like umpires and
Wow.
stats. And
I didn't even know that they did that. I thought there was only softball leagues. I didn't realize that people that couldn't make it to the majors could still like pretend and live their dreams on a Sunday.
Yeah, that's so you go play baseball every Sunday.
Yeah, I mean the season's over right now, but like spring, summer.
Why?
Why?
It's like, you know, just tell me that. What position are you?
Missionary. Because we're like just a bunch of guys that like start to play baseball. It's fun.
So it's the whitest shit I've ever.
I think your ass looks good in baseball pants.
Jolina's serious, Bill. You ever been with a Latina woman before?
I have. Yes.
Whoa, you have.
I feel like Dale gets a lot of pussy.
Yeah, I think so. I'm starting to catch on.
Only a guy, like if you're wearing a ruby ring, you get a lot of pussy.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's not a ring, that's an award.
Yeah, for sure. That's something that
It's like a fight club. He won some kind of fun club underground.
he has ruby rings just in between his sheets, just everywhere. Girls leave them there.
That's a Nuva ring.
I think personal trainers do sleep with a lot of people, though, right?
I bet they
common.
do.
It's never. I never really like slept with clients or anything like that. I was never like quick. I'm very professional. Like,
Very professional. Like, what does that mean? Like, what happens if, like, let's say you have a young lady with you, right? And you know she's married, but like she's sort of like you feel like she's sort of flirting with you. What do you do?
I train many beautiful women.
Yeah.
I just
Train them to what?
no. I'm very professional.
But here's what I'm asking. Detail, because I want to get some dirt on it. You know what I'm saying? This is my little house of cards. All right. So, what's like the most unprofessional thing you've done while training? Has there ever been a time where like you were spotting a chick and you're just like, oops?
Hold on.
I mean, I guess I should have painted the picture a little bit better. I pictured him like helping her bench press and like you drop like your nuts on her forehead. Like, whoopsie days.
I think this is at a public gym where they're wearing pants. What gym do you go to?
Dude, I mean,
LA Fitness until I'm done. I feel like
I feel like Dale doesn't wear pants when he's training. It's either spandex or nothing at all. Am I right?
Very professional as I'm training.
I love you.
You better be careful. You're gonna lose that ring inside of me, homie.
All right. Well,
Be
Dale.
careful. That's my wife.
Oh, there we go.
Well, Neil, I just have one question. I'm from seeing Salvador, sort of big fan of the movie with Richie Valens, La Bamba. What's your favorite scene in La Bamba?
My favorite what?
Scene in La Bamba.
What's Bamba? What's your favorite scene in La Bamba?
he dies at the end. So just say the plane crash scene.
I don't know the movie you're talking
You've
about.
never seen. I just told her.
I know. Oh, he's not a good listener. Eh?
All right, we gotta get him out of here. There he goes. Dale Dine. Good. He did it. He's all right. Dale D _33. The fact that he talked about his disability. There you go. For Dale Donkowski. And like that, we're off and running. Crazy.
I mean, look. I know, like, do you deconstruct? Do you really want to deconstruct the joke or no? No, okay.
I mean, do you?
But if anyone, are a lot of aspiring comics in the audience? I feel like regardless of what you thought of the joke, I just feel like you need to pace it up.
Yeah.
I think in the beginning when you're a comic, everything's like it's slow motion. You talk. He just needs to do like one bump of cocaine, and that would have done better.
For sure. I mean,
They see me after the show.
he knew that he had the pop coming in 60 seconds with the AIDS joke. I knew that he had the pop coming in 60 seconds with the AIDS joke.
But I think he could have done it in 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. That or pepper more into the, you know what I mean, the handicap spot didn't really have the payoff, right? Like that was like, I got disability, but I don't get the spot. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Like something about how he would complain, but nobody's listening, or I don't know, something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. If you gave me 5 minutes, I'd write a 10-star joke, but I don't have that kind of time. We are live. Wow, this is interesting. It seems like perhaps a fake name, and due to new rules and regulations, if this is a person that's come up before, so that you have to limit so that people don't sign up more than once. Just to let you know, if you signed up under a fake name and you're going to come up here right now, you fucked up. So let's see who walks up here. This better be their actual professional name. Make some noise for stage 4, everybody. Stage 4. Sign up at stage 4. All right, here we go. I'll allow it.
Hey, you guys good? Me too. I finally kicked my yeast infection. And I'm really excited because now I can start feeding the hungry again. So are you hungry? Come on, there's no more mold on this cupcake. Just see me after the show for samples. You look like you might call the police on me. In other news, I'm single. Just broke up with my boyfriend because I was confused. You know, I was confused because he liked having his titties sucked more than I did. Like, I was sucking his titties so much, I thought he was going to start lactating. And I don't know how male lactation works, but a nursing Negro cannot be the man of my dreams, is all that I'm saying. So he is Black history. Thank you very much.
Ooh, 53 seconds. Stage 4.
Yeah!
Tony, wow, from Def to Def Comedy Jam. That's right.
Hey, wow, there is a through line so far. You didn't sign up twice, did you?
No, I just got bored with my name.
Wow.
Yeah,
How long
Alicia's everyone's name.
How long have you been board named?
About a year, 2018.
Okay. My favorite part of that set was looking over at the Apollo 13 for a moment, and I two of them at the same time, they just shaking their head no like this in disappointment.
I think, oh, she's with us.
Okay.
There was something about that set with Tiffany Badish.
It happens.
Dude, I'm stuck.
Came out guns blazing with the yeast infection joke, and honestly, I sort of believe you.
I get a lot of those. Really, I do. It's hard being a woman when you're dry down there.
What do you mean dry?
Wear bigger pants.
They're not as sexy.
Oh,
Wait, when you say dry down there, what exactly do you mean?
You just, sometimes you might like eat the wrong thing and there's not like a lot of lubrication.
Okay, that's not a thing.
Yeah,
It's
it's
dry.
For me it is. For me it is. I just sorry, time out. There's this like idea that we're always supposed to just be like gushing. Like it's supposed to be dry when it's not wet. Nothing's wrong with you. You're fine.
Okay.
I think life would be pretty tricky if we're constantly just swamping.
Not gushing, but you do like
I'm supposed to be dried up. I'm like, no, it's supposed to be dry at the office during the day.
Yeah.
I mean, not gushing, but a little bit of, you don't want like friction.
That's a fistula. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Just a little moist, not
The
completely.
only person who's always supposed to be able
But I
to
feel like-
swampy between her legs is Brian Redband.
Because I think what happens when comics do jokes like that is guys get even more confused about how vaginas work. Like so many guys were like, "Oh shit!" Like that's what happens. So whenever female comics talk about pussies, I'm like, we gotta all like get together and talk about this because we're just confusing men even more.
Do you pee after you have sex? I heard that's a thing that helps women not get yeast infections.
I do sometimes. I have
Oh,
sex
sometimes
with
you
one.
don't.
That's a UTI too. That's more
Oh,
UTI.
okay.
Yeast infection, UTI. Neighbors.
Yeah, go hand in hand.
Don't get fingered by a guy after eating Subway. That's another.
Oh, Brian. Oh, God. Redband. All right.
By the way, and not even for that reason. Just because if a guy's eating Subway, it's just a red flag in general.
Probably got yeast fingers.
Oh, Jesus, Redband. That is not what a yeast infection is. It doesn't come from having bready hands.
No, not exactly.
Are you sure there's a yeast infection? Just like a clean girl or something?
Oh, my God. Okay.
Look what I done started.
Oh, my God, Red.
Wrong show, Red Band.
So, remind me, what is your actual name again?
Kanisha Bell.
Nisha Bell.
By the way, first of all, it did crack me up when you just said everyone's named Kanisha.
Yeah, you don't.
But you said you were like, I'm sick of my name, like everyone's named Kanisha.
It's common.
I met 6 in prison. Your abs look
Bad
like they,
bitches.
yeah, I mean, your abs look like they were drawn on, but Ryan J. Belt's over there. I don't know what's happening.
Okie dokie.
I can do it in the studio, right?
Thank you, Jolene. So, Kanisha Bell, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started again like 2 years ago.
You started again. What does that mean? You took a little break?
Yeah, I made a poor decision and I went to get a master's degree.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
That's your fucking opener. What is your master's degree in?
It's occupational therapy.
Cool.
As a black person, does it hurt you to say master's degree?
Oh, come on, Jolena.
I'm a POC. I'm a person of color.
She's fresh out of prison. She does not hold back, Jolena.
I'm a person of color. I can ask that shit, eh? You got a fucking problem? Come see me.
No, I went to a historically black college, so all my everybody was black, so I didn't have
Oh,
a
really?
problem.
What college was it?
It was well, it's predominantly black. It's called Chicago State. It's that Kanye West's mother taught at Chicago.
No, I believe it. It sounds black to me. It checks out. Now, occupational, what was it again?
It's like physical therapy.
Okay. Have you ever used that degree for anything?
Yeah, I use it all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you ever try to physical therapy your way out of having a yeast infection? No.
No, I haven't done that, but I do meet like a lot of interesting people, so it's cool.
All right. Well, what made you get back into doing stand up? What you had the itch that you just couldn't scratch? I can't help myself. Yeast infection. Moment.
you know what? And I just wasn't cut out to have a 9 to 5. So, I decided to go broke or go home. So I'm here.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna go broke. All right, Kenesha. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. And there she goes, Kenesha Bell. Stage 4, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you can do anything.
I could never do stand up in a belly top.
Yeah,
That was great.
That really is.
That was impressive. Is that I'm just curious because I'm obsessed with the way women have to dress on. Is that distracting to anybody else? In a good way?
There you go. Very
Yeah?
honest.
Would you be able to do it?
Oh shit, that's Cassandra.
What? No.
All right, Cassandra. That's how this thing goes. Hold another name out of the bucket. Makes a mess. Julian Aguilar, everyone. Julian, is that little kid that always gets up? Oh my god. This guy has freaked you up. Are you sure he's not like getting 1,000 names? Julian Aguilar, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, fuckers? How y'all doing, man? What's up, stuff?
I'm dancing, son.
They never teach you what to do after you run over someone's pet. Like, are you supposed to be an asshole and just like leave it there, or do you go up to the owner and be like, "Your time is up. Hey, I 25 points, son." No. So the other day, I ran over this big fat cat with my bike, and I fell and I ate shit, and the cat fucked up my bike. The cat,
I have a 55-point lead.
Blood coming out and everything.
What happened?
Anyways, I was like, what do I do? Do I leave it there like an asshole, or do I go up to the owner? So I did. I went up to the owner. I had to claim some money, and I was like, hey, I could sue you for being in the road.
What do you mean, never mind? Is there an end to it?
Yeah.
The fuck you mean,
No,
never mind?
it's a little bit longer, and I don't want that.
What? What'd you just say?
It's a little bit longer.
Oh, what's the fucking end of the joke? Hit the end of the joke.
Alright, I said, he's an irresponsible pet owner.
You're dumb.
And I forgot now.
Oh, you fucking. You fucking. Wait a second. Are you the pussy that you hit with the bicycle? I can't believe you don't have the balls to finish your. All right. Well, Julian, first of all, let's acknowledge the fact that you are truly one of the luckiest humans to ever sign up for Kill Tony. I believe you've got this fucking 4 out of the last 7 or 8 weeks or something crazy like that. Proving, I mean, you are enough proof for everybody to see that there is nothing rigged about this bucket or this show. Because if it was, you would not be the chosen one, Julian Aguilar. No way. It's pretty unbelievable. Last time we saw a week or 2 ago, even this last week, I remember, and I never remember what anybody talks about on this show, but I remember that Kanye West banana joke that you made. In fact, I will never forget it. Not even everybody thinks you're racist now.
By the way, I haven't even heard the joke. What can I know?
Yes, exactly.
How did it make you feel when Tony brought it up on Joe Rogan's podcast, the biggest podcast in the world?
Did I bring that up?
Yeah,
I really did.
You brought up this thing bombing. Yeah, it was
Did you know that?
Yeah.
I was on Rogan on Wednesday, and I thought you were
Yeah,
right.
Thomas, you told me that you were talking about.
Hell yeah, I sure did. I didn't mention you by name. I didn't want to help your career at all or anything like that. So, Julian, you are still adorable. You again, for the podcast listeners, he definitely looks fucking like he's not allowed to be in this club.
Yeah, how old are you?
22.
Jesus.
Yeah. I believe that you ride the bicycle. By the way, I think that's all a good path for you, talking about riding a bicycle, adorable shit like that. You are a punchline away from comedy, dude. Like, it's fucking incredible. Like, the truth part you had, you're covering it, you got me. What do you say to the pet owner? Like, you had me interested, and then you just had fucking nothing.
Well, you know what he has? What you do have, what you lack in jokes or craft or preparation or any kind of organization or memory is charm. You are confident. I don't think you have any reason to be confident, but you have it. I think that's half of it. That's half of it. That's half of it. It's just like he's like pumped up. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking in. Like you don't have it. You know what I mean? Now we gotta just write some jokes.
100%. And I'm telling you, dude, based off of the luck that you have out of this bucket alone, where sometimes there's a fucking 100 people signing up for when we get through like, maybe 7, 8, 9, 10 people or whatever, the luck that you have is telling you that you need to work harder than other people because you are that lucky. And either that luck's gonna fucking continue or it's gonna end, but normally a lucky fuck is a lucky fuck for life.
But you know what, in our fucking field, because like you're like that's half of it, dude. You're like walking, you're like bouncing, like I don't know what brain damage, I don't know what.
Yeah. Exactly.
For anyone to be that happy these days, it's fucking a weird mental illness. Congrats. But like you're back, you're sweating. You know what I mean? It's good. It's half the battle because I spend most of my time trying to get your fucking inner monologue. Like, yeah, I deserve to be here. Like, I'm more nervous about this than you are. That shit shouldn't be like that.
Right.
I should have your fucking attitude and you should have mine.
And my point is with your likability and your natural charm on stage and your ridiculous amount of luck that we've seen in the last few weeks, you should fucking really be writing during the day. There's no reason for you to be fucking distracted by anything else. You should be writing and writing and writing and writing and writing.
And buying new sweatshirts.
Yeah.
Hey, Julian.
Oh.
I got on your AOL profile a couple weeks ago.
I thought I deleted that shit.
No, you didn't.
Julian, don't interrupt him.
But basically, yeah. I mean, basically, it came down to your two favorite movies, Lumba and Jumanji.
I love Jumanji.
And just us being here now, is Lumba your favorite movie?
No, Jumanji.
What is do you have a favorite part of Lumba?
The plane.
Hey! Whitney Cummings is creating monsters here. All right, Julian. You've been on this show a lot lately, so we're just going to keep flying through it. There he goes, Julian Aguilar. There he goes. There he goes. Look at that. Whitney's already teaching these fucking kids.
Charming. Fucking charming, dude. You guys were laughing before he even spoke.
And then once he started,
I know, and then it was all downhill from there.
then people love it. Oh, this guy's really good. He's from Ireland. He's been on the show a few times. Always very funny. Make some noise for the great Aaron McCann, everyone. Here he is.
What's happening, fuckers? How are you? I'm Dean Barnett. I'll address that from the start. I just started to become a server in Echo Park. You hipsters, bunch of ignorant bastards. I don't want nothing to do with you. A woman walked into the cafe workout the other day. She sat by herself, and I couldn't believe what she was doing, right? I'm walking around the restaurant as a server, and she does this. And I'm like, look, you better be about to start a fucking high school musical in this motherfucker. I do have the IRA on MySpace. Fucking can't buy it. But yeah, weird kind of day up here. Yesterday, me and my girlfriend broke up. Don't worry, she did it on the Lord's Day. She's fucked. But here's the thing: we live together. Great banter. Fantastic, right? So she said, well, you want to have a talk, about boundaries. You Americans are all about your fucking feelings. She's like, I just feel like we should talk about it. I'm like, okay, where do you want to talk about this? And she's like, we'll just go to IHOP and talk about our boundaries. I'm like, is that what they changed to IHOP? It's the fucking International House of Boundaries, for fuck's sake. Like,
Wait, why did they change it to IHOP? It's just long enough for the bear to interrupt you.
finish it?
Yeah.
So she said, she's like, let's go to IHOP and talk about our boundaries. And I'm like, oh, really? Is that what they changed to fucking IHOP? It's the International House of Boundaries. I have to sit here with a full sack of
You should have finished it. I know. I tried to stop you from finishing it.
Sorry.
Well, did that really happen?
I did, yeah.
You got broken up with by your American girlfriend yesterday?
Yeah.
Wow. Looking for a bad day. feel like if you hooked up with Jolene or whatever that is to the right of Jolino.
And you can get me a fucking drink part of the down for it. Yeah, absolutely.
I just want to ask you this, but from the moment you fucking walked on that stage, I've been working at a mall for 18 years. I've been the security guard. I've shot a couple of people, and
Absolutely.
I don't know. I just, when you walked on stage, I pictured you walking into the ladies' Foot Locker and me measuring your foot and just trying to find the right shoe for you. What do you feel about that?
Okie dokie. Aaron, what do you feel about that?
I have no idea how the fuck to feel about that.
Listen to your little. You're the only guy I've ever heard whose Irish accent has gotten thicker the longer that you say it in Los Angeles.
I refuse to change from that.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's talk about how much longer do you have here in America?
I am here for another 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
And this is a situation because what you couldn't get like American. What do they call it? Like a
Basically, I'm on like a postgraduate visa, so I have like a year here, and then I have to fuck off back home and figure out another way.
St. Patrick's Day is coming up. Well,
Yeah. In March, but yeah, it's coming up for sure.
yeah, I don't know if you know how to
March is just a couple months after.
January.
I love the way you said.
I just like to get that for a second.
Does anyone
What the fuck is said?
did anyone understand what he said?
Yeah.
I struggle. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I struggle. I don't want you to compromise. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying it was not as intelligible.
You also talk really fast.
I
You have an accent like that the whole time.
I do.
Is that what they call it?
Like, is it hard to tone it down a tiny bit?
It depends on like the scenario. Like sometimes like if like
I
somebody.
don't know what you just said.
Okay,
I'm not trying to be a dick.
let's put it in fifth gear, right? It depends on who I speak to.
You don't even know. You don't even know what word.
That's worse. What you just said, I think, was worse.
I don't.
Was that trying to take it down? Should just say what I say. Hello there.
Hello there.
That's good.
Okay, so my girlfriend just broke up with me.
My girlfriend just broke up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a speed thing or it's an accent thing.
I think it's like the amount of words I kind of get a bit too comfortable, and then I just
did it again.
Yeah,
You have no idea.
Yeah, you got it. The other dude had to speed up. You're hearing a. You had to go to.
Do you also mind repeating those? So I'm pretty sure my favorite movie is Jumanji.
Okay. All right. I had a feeling we were going there. So, Aaron, why do you think the American girl broke up with you? She only have 2 weeks left. She doesn't want to get her heart broken, so she wanted to make the move first, something like that.
No, I think I was just a bit of an annoying bastard, to be honest. I think that was it.
How were you?
Why?
I don't know. Like, I think like because we live together, it's kind of weird, you know, in that pod place.
Oh yeah.
On that what place?
I have to put you on this.
Yeah.
I live with 40 people in Echo Park.
Yeah, they have some giant place that has pods.
Are you a Scientologist? Is this like a Scientology open mic? I've never heard of that.
He has. They have pods in this gigantic house, and this guy charges them way too much rent. He must be the richest human.
Wow.
And yeah, so you guys live in the same place with 38 other people, and so that's probably tough.
That's for something.
And then what? Sometimes you guys sleep in the same pod.
Wasn't your premise that Americans have strong boundaries?
No.
Do you live in a building with other people? Clearly no.
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't know. It is weird. It's my last month there now.
The last month.
The last month. Well, it's been a lot of fun, definitely. I've definitely got some good material about it.
Yeah.
Can we get sexy music? I want to know what this was dirty talk.
Oh shit. There we go.
Like if you're in the moment, like what do you say to the let's hear something. Your dick is.
I like this. Let's hear sexy talk with Aaron McCann. So you're laying in the pod.
Well, dog.
Aaron, you gotta present. Aaron, we want to hear your sexy talk. Dude. It's a podcast, bro. Don't just suck his dick. Oh my god.
You're magically delicious.
Just giving the Americans what they want. Aaron McCann knows how to hit a home run.
Oh yeah.
That's my wife. You don't owe me for I'm a bad bitch.
Well, Aaron, it brings joy to my heart that you came on again and talked about shit that happened yesterday. That's what I love, is that people talk about their real life and real shit that's happening, and taking that chance and sinking or swimming with it. And, you know.
I do want to say very quickly before I go that this could very well be my last time here. This whole platform
so sad.
has been amazing. I've met some great friends and the comedians who come every week. It's amazing. So
Thank you very much. Aaron McCann, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. McCann Man. CCAN Man. Aaron McCann. He's on Twitter. Follow him. There you go. You may never see or hear of him again. I love he said it like he has a terminal illness. This is the last time you may see me.
Oh, freaking dying.
I might not have to be here again. All right. Let's get a lady up here. We pulled one. Make some noise for Melissa Weissman, everybody. Come on, here we go. Melissa. Oh, no. I'm not seeing it.
Blacklisted.
No, Melissa. Oh, damn it.
She had a yeast infection.
Hopefully she's out.
Emergency yeast infection.
Hopefully she's out voting.
There you go. Not yet. Tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow? Oh, whoopsie daisy. I totally vote. What are you guys talking about?
Another lady.
All right, make some noise for Catherine Faith, everyone. Here we go. Catherine Faith.
Hi, everybody. I'm Catherine Faith. Love you too. If you're anything like me growing up, if it's not nailed to the wall or a permanent part of the house, it was going on the vagina. Yeah, that's right. Everything from broomsticks, shampoo bottles, vases, toothbrushes, fruits. The list goes on and on. It was like I was filming an episode of Quarters, My Vagina Edition. Yeah, so I'm on the Tinder, everybody, and that's exciting. It's been 2 weeks now. I'm a feminist, so I find a lot of dominant guys on there, and I agree to do all kinds of things. And I haven't met him in real life yet, but I was going to go downtown to this guy's apartment and, be on a leash, on my knees, see him come off the floor. Everything sounded really good. We agreed to all the terms. But then this fucking bastard, he asked me to wear a lot of eye makeup and a padded push-up bra. And there's no way in fucking hell any man's going to tell me what to do. So that was the end of that. And that's what I got for tonight. I'm really glad to be here.
Catherine Faith. Fuck yeah.
They usually put flowers in a vase. You put a vase in your flower.
Yeah. Oh, that's poetic.
I like it. That's high.
Catherine Faith speaks perfect American English, and somehow
Yes.
I understood less of what you were saying than Aaron.
No, you heard it, but you might just not have understood the first part.
Yeah, I didn't really get it. You shove a bunch of stuff in your vagina.
Oh, yeah.
Being physically closer is not going to help you, by the way, Catherine. I don't know what risk you're taking.
It's a childhood masturbation show.
Oh.
Those always go over well.
Yeah, for sure. Totally. So,
What's my name? I have a name tag.
oh, you're
Just for reference.
You're a wacky one, aren't you, Catherine?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I'm the poop bucket girl.
The poop bucket girl.
I came on here and talked about how my parents wouldn't pull over the car, the van, and I had
you poop in a bucket
Yes.
when you were a kid.
yes.
Yes.
That's me.
I remember that now.
Yeah. So I'm pretty straight laced.
Oh, yeah. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, since May.
Since May. How's it been going for you?
It's really good. It's part of my crisis. I'm just like letting it all.
Oh,
I know I look
Oh.
26. No, you don't at all.
Oh.
I don't think you're. I hope you're not.
you are, baby. You are.
Cancer
hard.
runs in my family. What does? Cancer. Cancer does?
Really? Is that true?
Yeah. That's why I got to get up as much as I can.
My goodness. So, You just started in May.
Yeah.
What else is
Remember
happening?
when you were
Why
like,
else
hey,
are you
I
having
think
a
I'm gonna
midlife
be
crisis? What are some of those signs of your midlife crisis?
Oh, how much time do we have? Shit. I moved here from the Midwest a year ago with the man of my dreams who gave me herpes, and oops, that's out now. And
Not only is it out, but
wait. I thought it was been with him forever.
Are you broken up? Are you together still?
Oh, he broke up with me.
So how do you know he gave you herpes? I'm always curious about
Well, it involved the hot tub, me standing in front of him. I have the B1 one, so it's from his mouth, and a little oral sex with him. And 2 days later, it got exciting. So that's
shit.
yeah.
how do you know it wasn't one of the broomsticks or bases or anything?
That was
Done.
thoroughly cleansed most of the time before and after.
So you're saying that in a hot tub he went down on
Better
you?
pass right now.
Don't
Better
swish your
pass
blood
right
around
now.
for
Let me use this last letter on you.
Oh, he had a
Pass right
cold
now.
sore. So you knew.
Better pass right now.
I knew it. It was not my fault.
Your mouth. I'm so sorry. I really don't
Listen,
know.
I'm trying to educate people so they don't make mistakes.
Catherine, just answer the question.
What's the question?
Did he put his mouth in her mouth? He sat down here. Oh, but you put it in your mouth when you said you won. You don't have it in
There's
your
two
mouth.
kinds. I have the mouth one on my.
I have the power.
I'm gifted.
Is that possible?
Yes.
Possible. That's a
It
different.
is possible.
Who gave his mouth herpes to your
It's actually
vagina?
quite common getting the lip ones
The
through
cold
sex.
sore
They
on
come
your
in any
vagina.
trend.
Did you guys know
You're
this
done.
shit?
This is what
You're
I'm
done.
here. I want to educate
It's over.
and
I thought you said, I want to put
Turn
my
off
mouth
the
in the
lights, son.
microphone.
right. I know.
It's
Never
over.
again.
Man, so you got a case of the
Oh, you had
what happened? What the fuck just happened?
What?
People are getting gross.
We
Yeah,
all
really
share
good
these
looking stuff.
microphones every night. It's just a little tough trying to get intel.
New ones. Oh,
Yeah, you did.
there we
You
go.
could've done-
Little inside info. We literally did just get these two brand new Kill Tony microphones today. So they are the cleanest ones. So Catherine,
Yes, sir.
what else makes you
No,
so
he-
you got broken up with by the guy that gave you herpes, but he
Yes.
just went down on you. Oh,
That's all right.
Don't turn your back
I
on
think she was 5 games
and stand
of
up.
golf.
Here's
and I think
seated.
she was
Seated.
literati, dog.
There's the whole story.
So
Straight
good.
one. I think he's
So sick.
this whole thing
Can't
seems
stop,
very
won't
weird to me.
stop.
It seems like
Everything I do is weird.
it's such a hazard to stand in the hot tub.
Dangerous. I guess I thought it was going to be seductive in some way.
Is there, oh, can I
Yeah,
ask,
well,
and it
do you,
was.
how did you nominate your stuff?
Let's clear it.
Well, I never realized that I was
Yeah.
doing that. I thought that was
I
just
actually-
Look at my
really
body
sex.
language.
I couldn't realize.
I like it. No, I actually like it. I feel like I'm like that too. I feel like we're actually
I
like
to
get
get personal space.
You want to play tactical or active?
Silent.
Would you say Jolina?
I was just taking me some
Let's play active. I don't know what that is.
No, I was just trying to do the math on the herpes thing. I'm all
Yeah.
caught up.
No, it's fun. I've never done it professionally, but I guess it's a hobby.
Yeah, your fetish sexually.
I just thought it was like country
What's the
rock.
most dominatrixy thing you've ever done to someone? You were like with them or like show off anything like that? Like what is I'm gonna touch you with this. Blah, 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 blah. Like that. I'm gonna spank you with this. Uzi bolt. You know that a lot in San Salvador. Oh.
Yeah, be at the mall.
Yep.
The security guard.
Yep. Then you were watching the Bumba. Yep. Okay.
Yeah,
Catherine.
that's my favorite scene of the Bumba.
You can move up to your coach.
Hey. Not a moment too late on that.
Thanks for that.
I don't like it.
All right. So Catherine.
Yes.
What do you
I
do
think
for work?
so.
How do you make a
Oh, he always asks me
I
that
think
shit.
so.
Always.
It's the second time. So
I don't like
started
active stuff.
tomorrow. I was doing freelance graphic design. I went to art school. I'm in Groundlings.
Is that your first waitress job?
Oh, hell no.
So you've been doing that for a while.
I've done it in the past.
You're
I got
sharing
professional now. I'm deprofessionalizing. If you can't tell.
They better
I'm
line
becoming
salt and pepper
unprofessional.
shakers around you.
As part of my midlife crisis. And yes, there's people
Can you
who
name the restaurant that you're starting work at tomorrow?
I want to and you'll laugh, but I know what you're going to do. We can't put it all of it out there.
What do you mean?
I was thinking about
You have a really good chance to
Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe something with the chain things. I always end up at these boutique hipster places, and I'm ready to just sign up for like a corporation.
Hell
You
yeah.
know, something with benefits,
Yeah.
so I can keep my real job being on stage going. You know.
Yeah, the real job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big butt job.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, there you go.
There it is. Thank you. I'm really excited to hear it.
I think we're all fascinated. I think
I'm a fascinator.
hell yeah. For sure.
Cigar,
So
Oh,
we're not
no
gonna
way.
find out where you're starting.
Amazing.
Hell no.
You haven't decided yet. You're gonna just go somewhere tomorrow and get a job.
I tend to do the door-to-door thing.
It seems like it's a really sore subject for you.
I keep putting it
Yeah,
off. You wake up
what about
tomorrow
you?
morning like 10 degrees. Every day it's like, this is the day. This is the day.
Maybe you can get a job at the cold sore creamery. All right. You like that one? I get a red band. That's not a good one. All right, Catherine. Well, it was nice to meet you. There you go.
Yes,
Catherine,
thank
everybody.
you.
She's on Twitter. Catherine, 555. It's all happening. It's all we're fun out there. How many of you guys like it when I pull a name out of the bucket and the comedian does good for 60 minutes? How many of you guys like it when I pull a name out of the bucket and we see someone fail? Look at this, about 50.
Almost. So close,
It's
dude.
about 50.
It's always about 50, except for where was that?
Well, when we're on the road, those people want to see people kill themselves. It's really interesting.
Michigan was brutal, right?
What's the biggest Kill Tony success story?
Well, there was a guy in Cisco. Well, I mean Malcolm, of course. He writes and performs a new minute every single week, but he has great representation. Has a full-on career now, being on this show every week. And Preacher Lawson, Preacher Lawson,
yeah.
I used to work at a skate park.
Drew
You are the biggest success story.
Lynch from America's Got Talent. Not only has Tiffany Haddish been on panel 4 or 5 times, but she was also the band for 2 times. She was the entire band herself, so that's like a big one. And yeah, there's a guy in San Fran who did so good that he got the first ever golden ticket. Was it?
The guy with all the teeth.
Yeah, the guy with none of the teeth. He had 1 tooth, and I'm like, and the only thing that would make me happy right now is if you unscrewed that 1 tooth out of your mouth, and everybody laughed, and then he did it. It was unbelievable. He had the most magical set and interview in the history of the show, so I gave him what we call the golden ticket, where he can come here anytime.
And now he's attacking that.
Oh, get in. Are you serious?
What a winner. Cool.
Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chris Heist. Chris Heist. Here we go. Here he comes. Oh, we've seen this guy before. Here he is. Chris Heist, everybody. Come on.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks. So yeah, there was another shooting the other day.
Great shot.
Fucking douche shot up a fucking yoga place. Bunch of women shot a bunch of women. A lot of guys fucking resent good-looking women when they get rejected by them. That doesn't even make sense to me. Like the reason there are good-looking women is because they rejected fucking guys like us. Do you not know how sexual selection works? You don't spit out good-looking people by fucking the ugly. You should be thanking women when they reject you. You should be fucking thanking good-looking women when they reject you. When she denies you, go, thanks. Future generations will be better looking because of it. Thanks, everybody. I'm Chris Heist.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no.
I love that. This is the second time you've been on this show. Both times, I'm always very surprised at how smart it is.
Thank you.
Wow.
Because of your appearance, I'm always expecting it to just always turn into a 60-second manifesto.
Thank you.
And pull out an AK-47 and just
Thank
mow
you.
down the whole show.
Oh,
because
stop.
you once found it and it was called Kill Tone. You're like, I will fulfill this prophecy. Because you like that.
Dude,
What the average movies of stand sets?
Exactly.
Why do you take off the
Are
shoes
you
before you go on
serious?
stage?
It's a long. I've been performing in bands for like 20 something years or whatever, and I've just always done it. A lot. It had to do with the acid early on. I got used to it. I loved it. Fucking yeah. I walk around barefoot as much as I can.
Feel the connection with
Yeah.
you're that guy. When last time we talked with you, we found out you are a minimalist.
Yep.
That you pretty much wear and
Minimal effort.
Yep.
That you pretty much wear like some of you have a few outfits.
Yeah, this is basically it. Yeah, except for when I have to do a job that requires other things. But my last job was totally cool.
But you're extremely clean. You're a professional teacher.
I said,
Well, you know, I was a math tutor at college, so yeah, and a substitute teacher before that.
Substitute teacher.
You're fun.
Like, what job is okay with this?
You're fun, dude.
The college math tutor.
Got it.
Full
Hey,
baby. Target? What is that? Professional motor accident. You really tear it up.
I mean, is there a reason for the shredding look? I mean,
No, like I said last time, it happens, and when it totally shreds beyond wearing it, then I get a new
It
one.
happens like this happened by accident.
So yeah, what I was talking about last time, it's just entropy. This is just deterioration over time. Because I wear the same thing every day, so
Is that part of your minimalist thing?
yeah.
You know that was
So it deteriorates quick, and then I get a new one. Like I have a new shirt and it because it fucking just fell apart. So.
Are you happy with how you're received in this?
Yeah, it's it's interesting, to see people, whatever. People
Cross the
definitely,
street.
yeah, people.
Let me ask you something. Because I sort of get the minimalist thing, but and because it's like you just want to have it be simple, right? But let me ask you this: what if instead of that, what if it was regular jeans that fit you properly in a
That's too ordinary.
Look at this,
Right.
dude.
I've done way too much.
Headshot.
No, that's too. I get that all the time too.
So I guess I'm just trying to figure out like a middle ground. Like it's you're
I don't know why the middle ground. Why not
Well,
just?
here's
Gotcha.
like
I
your
win.
set is really smart.
Thanks.
Like I think you could do this.
Audie,
for a living
how are
if
you?
wanted to.
Thanks.
Audie. Okay. Are you having a better day today than yesterday? Okay. Well, are you ready for some bowling with Sue? All right, here we go. 3 players, 5 friends, Sue. You're going to lose so badly, you're going to cry. Zoo offered you an invitation and didn't accept it because you took too long. Everybody remembers that. Zoo, you have an invitation to play bowling. Zoo. Zoo, there we go. All right, Audie's up first.
Like you, I was straight up jealous of that
Good job.
premise. Yeah, that was a very smart premise.
Thank you very much.
I like this sort of surprising it was.
It goes 2 ways. I know what you're saying here is that yes, it works because there's a surprise element because we originally think you're insane, and then it turns out you're super
Yes,
smart.
I still think you're insane.
I mean, that's what all comics are to some degree, right? That's part of what we do. Yeah.
So I guess what we're saying is instead of ever going more normal dressing or
Yeah,
ordinary
to me, like normal is fucking boring.
right. Exactly.
So yeah, the weirder the better.
Right.
So,
Because you know that you've got it all there. You know that you're sane.
yeah.
So dressing crazy is just sort of fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I said. You've seen my videos on YouTube. You can see the deterioration happen. Like there are times when this is a brand new sweatshirt.
You know, time lapse videos of yourself.
Not time lapse. Just you see like there's many videos. You can see like, oh, this is from 2016. This is 2017.
I've had t-shirts that last me for 20 years.
I don't know how to explain it. Other than because somebody told me because I wear it all the time, it happens faster because of that.
But what you're doing is you're creating work for me. Do you know what I mean? You know when people wear things that it makes you have to work harder because now I have to like pretend like it's not happening. This fucking
But that's the case with our fucking world is too boring. Like people should be.
I disagree. The world is not that boring. Is it like? Is it just? It's making me have to do all this acting while I'm talking to you, and like not look at it. Like you want the audience to do as little work as possible. You know?
No, I understand. But my material is more, philosophical and fucked up. So like, it goes, if I was, no, that joke is, but yeah, a lot of it is very, it's anti-authoritarian philosophical sense. So it's like,
surprised about if we saw your like what's your living situation?
just living in a small apartment in Van Nuys.
Oh yeah. And is there anything shredded about your apartment?
No, because I just moved in a few months ago. So
Yeah,
but it's overtime. Like I said, I'm a minimalist. So I have a bed, I have the computer on a desk, and a bunch of books.
You brought a bunch of books with you. Where you from again?
Florida. Again.
Do you have any pets like mothballs?
No, no,
Scissors.
no.
No scissors.
No, I mean I have a pet.
You know what's driving me nuts? You could just rip the bottom of it off.
Yeah.
It's like a hangnail.
You like it like that though, because then they can't see that you don't have feet, so you get to kill two birds with one stone. You get to go around it. Nobody's gonna be like, "Hey, the guy with no shoes," unless you see it from behind, which we saw. From behind, you're not wearing shoes.
Right. I mean,
Yes. Well, it depends. He never smells as homeless as he looks.
Exactly. No, it is very.
I when you walked by, I was like, here we go, and I was like, ooh.
Because he showers daily.
Yeah.
He looks like he showers never.
yeah. No, I'm used to it by now. Like I said, I've been, dressing like in this manner for like 20 years or something. So.
Uniform when you're digging through the ditches and burning through the witches.
You are let me ask you this, Chris. You're a minimalist, so what type of woman are you attracted to? Are they all high maintenance to you? Because you're
No. I try not to be judgmental, although I am sometimes.
Women do that too. They're trying to escape.
No, but yeah, I'm
oh my god.
Have you ever tried just wearing a shirt that's like a weird color instead?
No, I mean, like I said, I don't do this on purpose. Like, this just happens, and I don't give a shit. And then, eventually I have to switch it up, because, it's not even that. So this is all done. So it's just going to be this sweatshirt new.
But this doesn't look. Sorry, I think I'm breaking the sword. But it looks like you've sewn onto this.
Oh, yeah, this is because I've been trying so quickly. I've taken them to alterations places and getting the
Oh,
shittily.
that's not
No, shittily sewn back up. But like $5, what if you could do for $5 this? I give my fucking nuts hanging out, so I have to, whenever these tear,
Why not there? Why not have your nuts hanging out? Why not?
they're the most comfortable pants in the
Have
world.
your balls hanging out.
No, there are no.
So I never really got an answer.
No, like, I'm not very, many different things. So, I'm not too picky.
Right.
I can't be.
Have you ever found a minimalist woman?
No, actually. That'd be pretty cool.
Are there like minimalist bars or anything?
No, no.
PBR or something like that? Only the blue ribbon. The minimalist bar. If you need anything else, go to the Applebee's down the street.
Have you ever had a girl who's your girlfriend recently?
Not recently, but a couple times before.
Yeah. This is going to be a problem.
So I understand that. Well, I would like someone who's, artistic and.
Is that a deal breaker?
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. It'd be like the same thing if I told her she had to wear like fucking tore up shit or whatever.
Better never
It's
have something like that.
Yeah. I understand that my. But I see it in another sense. If she's mad about that, if that's an issue for her, then definitely hearing my stand-up is going to be an issue for her. And everything I think.
I like it. I think you can get almost any woman you want. I mean, some of the chicks we met here today, cold sores and yeast infections. I mean, I think you have the market cornered. Let's keep moving it along. Here he goes. The second every time on Chris Heist, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. ChrisHeist.com. ChrisHeist.com is his website. Let's go. Let's see a new minute from our regular, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, this force of nature writes and performs a brand new minute on this show. We love him. We know him. It's the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Yeah. Audience, make some noise for Malcolm Hatchet.
What's up? I'm on the edible. Yeah, I feel like Jello. Just weak. Whenever I see gang members throw a gang sign, it look like they swatting away bugs. Gang member threw some gang signs at me, I gave him some bugs. I said, here. He started spraying. Other than this dude called me a monkey. Yeah, I thought it was cool because I got some tear out of it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm your monkey. So I went to the 7-Eleven and bought a banana. And I went back up to him and I was like, oh, smack the shit out of him. Eat this banana. That shit was $1. You ever get high and start cleaning up random places? And I got high, went to McDonald's and was like, hey, what you want? I said, I'm not cooking. I want to help y'all out.
Fuck yeah. The great and powerful Malcolm Hatchet. You did it again. Is that true? You made an edible before this?
I had a couple of.
Oh, I can tell. Look at you. Look at those little eyes. Different tonight.
This is how I walked up to the store.
So you just recently got back into smoking weed again and eating meat. Right?
No, I just recently started.
I just started
Like January.
Fresh start.
Then I started doing everything.
What do you mean? Like pop wise? You're not talking about drugs, right?
Oh, of course not.
Wait, what? Now I don't believe. Now
Yeah,
I feel like you're on the
that's weird.
fentanyl right now.
So is your, I've never met you in person before. Is your energy similar to this normally, or is this more buoyant?
Oh, when I'm sober, it's crazy.
You have a great energy. Don't stay on whatever drugs you're on.
Yeah. He usually has a little bit more energy.
Don't get sober.
When I'm sober, it's getting some drugs.
Oh, so you're too much sometimes.
Yeah, I was out to shoot.
I'm like extra. Yeah, I'm perfect. I'll like 2 edibles. When I'm like half asleep.
I can't do edibles at all. I smoke pot all the time, but if I do an edible, I start just sweating profusely and bleeding out.
I love them. So I conceived my first child on 2 edibles.
Wow.
Here we go. Malcolm, very nice. Here's my story, but eating an edible in Denver ate way too much. Ended up on my bed reading the Bible, convinced I was dying. Just praying to Jesus.
I did my first edible ever when I went and saw the movie Gone Girl. Did you guys see Gone Girl?
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. I started freaking out because I was watching the movie and it like hit me and I was like, oh god, I must be really fucking high. I see Tyler Perry. And they were like, no, I think he's just in the movie. I was like, no way! It's Tyler Perry in this movie. So I was accusing Tyler Perry to like everyone and then kicked me out of the outlet. So
Are you serious?
yeah, that happened like with the week that Gone Girl came out.
Love that.
So I only do them at home now.
So Malcolm, have you had any bad experiences since you started smoking pot in January?
Yeah, just running now.
Monster. Goddamn monster.
How old are you? You seem really young. Wow.
24.
Are you ready to be a father?
Hell yeah.
All right, I'll see you later.
Wow. That's fun. You've been, what'd you do? Did you go somewhere this weekend? Did you do some work? Do you have something coming up or something?
Oh, I'm about to go to San Diego Friday. I'm going to France on Saturday.
Uh-huh.
We do some comedy.
Have you ever been to Fresno before?
Yeah, I've been to Fresno with a friend named Bruce. It was nice.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the place.
Yeah. Bruce Gray?
Yeah. That's my dog.
Yeah. I like Bruce. He's been on this show many times.
Oh my god, you're gonna be a millionaire.
Yeah.
This charming ass face. Like he's so like I don't want to compare to other black people because that's always racist. So I'm not gonna do that. But you have that like bright, shiny, like good. Fuck yeah, sign him.
Yeah, it's already happened.
It's already been signed.
Yeah. It's
Likeable, like they, TV shows they test them. They turn these knobs when someone walks on the street before they even start talking. and the people start turning them out, people just be turning that on that face. Just try not to overdose.
That's honestly why I like the movie La Bamba. They were. Well, Malcolm, you did it again. Another brand new minute. There you go. He's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. The truth. The truth has arrived, and his name is Malcolm Hatchet.
So great.
Hell yes. Yes. If anything bad happened since you started smoking pot in January, yes, I ran out. So,
I'm about to make some fucking peanut butter cup babies tonight.
Is that really what they're called?
That's what I call them.
Hey, back to the bucket we go. You guys ready to meet another stranger? Well, actually, we know this young lady, ladies and gentlemen. She's been on the show a few times. You know her, you love her. She's a legend on the show already. Ladies and gentlemen, Cassandra Cass, everybody. Here we go. Here she comes.
So I'm going to tell you all about how I lost my virginity. So, as you know by now, I'm a proud transgender woman, so I don't have any issues with men. So I was coming out of a bar and I saw this guy, and he screams out of his car, "Hey, would you like to be my sperm receptacle?" Now, most people might find that offensive, but I was like, "Hey, that sounds like something I could plug into." So I basically walk over there, and he's like, "Get in the car," and of course he's got one of these really small clown cars. So I literally have to like squeeze in there, and yeah, it was not the best sex I ever had. Yeah, the terrible thing is I actually met him at a straight club later, and he denied that he knew me until he said, "Hey, did I lose my wallet in your car?" I'm like, "No, motherfucker, but I went shopping." That's it. I'm sorry. I just want to meet you.
Wow. Look at that. Exactly a minute. Hit the joke right on the head. It was actually a compelling enough subject. Redman was on the edge of his seat the entire time.
He's always on the edge of his seat. We can't fit on the whole thing.
Oh, shit. Jolena. Joelberg is reached. He's Joelberged up, ladies and gentlemen. Cassandra, I mean, you know, I don't know what you rambled there when it was the end of your set, but I would say that's your best minute.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Really interesting. Is that true?
It is true. I actually did, and he did say, "Do you want to be a sperm receptacle?" I mean, it's true.
I think we could all help you with that story, almost beat by beat. When you say, you know, like it's little things like when you say like clown car, like it's so you're not really describing it. I mean, we know what you're trying to say. Like if you were more specific, it would help that.
Like a Mini Cooper.
It was a Festiva, but but a Festiva ages me because you know they don't make them anymore.
You can't. That's the son.
My time was baby.
You can't worry about things like that. Like your looks unage you, whatever age that you're.
Thank you. I just got dumped and he told me I was too old. That's
What?
Yes.
Really? He drove a fucking Festivus over. Listen to all those 40-year-old bikers back there.
No.
There's guys masturbating in the corner right now, doing their best Louis C.K. impressions.
Can I just say something, Tony?
Yes, go ahead.
I was introduced to you by the guy I was dating, and
Wait. You were introduced to me by the guy.
yes, he took me the first time I ever came to the comedy store. He was a fan of yours.
Yes.
And so paybacks are to get on this motherfucking stage. Yeah, but anyways, I'm such a fan of you, Whitney. Thank you for being a strong woman's voice. Thank you.
What an honor. Thank you.
You never thanked me for being a strong woman.
Oh, thank you. Tony's
Whoa, jeez. Look at that.
Because you're a weak bitch, Tony.
Man,
Please keep talking. It's just so great. I think there's so many people are so confused about this stuff, right? Like, it's such an important time. Like, your voice is so important. Like, please keep talking. Keep doing the show.
Well, I mean, what I try to teach people, because I get all these crazy questions. They're always like, "How do you have?"
Do that.
That's like
Do the whole bit on what to call, what you're supposed to say, what to
Do I get wet? Do I have a yeast infection?
Yes,
I mean,
Yeah, we want to hear you talk about it.
right. I sure do get wet. There we go, baby. Wow.
Hey, Cassandra. Hey, Cassandra, then call me a wet bat. You know what I'm saying?
I love your eye makeup and the little sparkles.
Oh my god, you guys are adorable.
Finally, somebody noticed.
But I'm a huge fan of Whitney, and I follow you, and I know that when you're off, you wear like really couture dresses, because usually I dress like a couture, and I totally like dress this for you. It is really for you. Thank you, my heart.
Wow, that is absolutely adorable. Oh, that's good. So Cassandra, did you end up giving him his wallet back? Is that how it worked?
No, the funny thing was, I grew up in Iowa, and this happened in Iowa, and I remember I went to the straight club, and he totally fucking ignored me. You know, like I used to.
This is after you had sex.
After we had sex.
And because I was curious, like, how does a guy say, "Do you want to be my sperm receptacle?" I just want to know the intonation.
Oh no, I came out, he had curly hair, and I was like, "God, that guy's cute." And I didn't have sex till I was 22. I was very much a prude. And so then he said, "Do you want to be his sperm receptacle?"
How did he say it?
Just like he's like, "Yo." I said, "Oh, hi." And he goes, "Hey, you want to be my sperm receptacle?" Keep in mind, this is Iowa, and I grew up with all guys and had low self-esteem at the time. You know, anybody who could even say anything to me, I was like, yeah. And then I got in the car, and nobody even taught me about, you know, sex. And I mean, if you've ever like had sex in the booty the first time, it is painful in a very small car. You know,
It's painful.
Or anything. It was the worst experience. It was the worst experience.
This is a night. Vaginal sex is painful in a festiva.
Yeah.
Just being in a festiva is painful. This is a lot to process.
That is incredible.
A lot to take in.
And you said that that your boyfriend that introduced you to this show just broke up with you.
Yeah. Actually, I went to go visit him the day after my birthday. And August 31st was my birthday. So I flew down there. We had sex like 5 fucking times. And then he wanted to keep me a secret. And one thing, if you know anything about me, I don't live my life as a fucking secret. I did not fucking go through all this shit to be a secret. And I told him, I said, he's like, "What do you want?" I said, "I want a boyfriend that I can put on Instagram. I want a boyfriend that I can say, this is the person I love." And so he fucked me. You know, we had sex, and then I flew back, and he called me and said, "Well, I don't think this is going to work. It's an age difference thing." It was bullshit. It was, You'll see him in Texas. He's coming to all your shows, Tony. All your shows.
Stay home, fool.
Well, there you go. I mean, Cassandra, I'm really excited about everything that came out in this interview, and I'm glad you guys are performing in front of Whitney. Your first time ever doing stand-up was here, and to get to see that and do that is unbelievable. Congratulations, Cassandra, and thank you for being such a fan and icon on this show. There she goes, Cassandra Cass, everybody. Look at that. Boom.
I hope your boyfriend calls you and posts that photo.
Fuck yeah. I love this shit.
What's your Instagram for content? I'm on it. I love
Oh, you guys are so sweet. Just fucking estrogen, a little bit of testosterone flying around the roof right now. Sit down, lady. All right.
You guys, what both of us were a full woman. We're a good team.
You guys ready to go back to this bucket one last time? We have time for one more. One more. So let's see what happens. Okay, this looks like a new name. How about Alex the Key Garza? Garga? Alex the Key. Very good. Is this it? Is that Alex? Right? Is that just some guy leave? I believe it's him. Keep playing, guys. It's Alex the Key Garza.
What are you?
One more time for your final comedian of the night, Alex the Key Garza.
How are we doing tonight, guys? So, I'm a cancer survivor. I'm dating a Taurus now. I hope I survive that one too. Yeah, I don't know if you guys follow the news, but
Come on.
it was out like 2 weeks ago that Tom Cruise refuses to talk to his 10-year-old daughter for the last 2 years because she refuses to join Scientology. I mean, what a piece of shit.
Look at
How
the
hard
world.
is it to listen to your father? Like, just fucking convert. Jesus. All my friends used to tell me that my ex-girlfriend was a fucking whore. And it's like, just because she was obsessed with Kabuki. Bukaki. She's obsessed with Bukaki. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Hey, give it up for Hack Miller.
Oh,
Hey, rest in peace.
It's alive, eh?
Yeah, that's
Not good at show though.
I think you mean Big Mac.
You should have laughed at that, fool.
Alex
That was hilarious.
Garza.
Garcia.
And why does it say the key in quotation?
Because you made fun of me for having a key on my necklace last time, and I just took it as an honor.
Oh.
You added another key on it.
The bottle of the
The other keys were handcuffs, right? Yeah, it is. Wow, right, guys?
Oh, what a great pickup. Audie, that was an amazing shot.
You know what?
You have a pair of handcuffs at your house?
Hey, I got the handcuffs. Key too, bro. Fuck yeah.
One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Edge of my seat.
Don't fuck up, dude.
Because he doesn't like 75% of the blowjobs.
Alex, stop trying to reference things that you know about the show to save your own ass. Let's talk about that set that you had, shall we?
Good shot, dude.
What happened? Was that what you were planning on doing? Was that the thing, or you called an audible on the walk up here? Everything you just thought of it.
I thought it went pretty well, actually. I guess it was Hack Miller, Big Mac Miller, and all that, but it went over with the crowd.
All right.
I'm a big fan of yours, by the way. I can't.
All right.
And my pants.
Cassandra already took all the good compliments on this one. No one cares if Alex the Key Garcia likes them. Alex the Key Garcia. So remind me, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been a year or two.
What do you do for work?
I am an assistant GM somewhere.
Assistant
I
GM?
don't want to say the name of the company.
Is it a big company? What do you mean you're an assistant GM?
What kind of company? It's a food place.
It's a food place? That's not
Clearly, I
what
mean,
it's not what people that work at food places call them. They're called restaurants. It's a food place.
well, it's not a restaurant.
Oh God, please don't do that.
It's a grocery store?
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Well, it's a Trader Joe's.
Someone just yelled Ralph's like they've seen him there before.
I can see him ringing that little bell.
Is it a Trader Joe's? Wink once if it is.
No.
I almost
It's not
died.
a Trader Joe's.
So fun fact, since grocery stores came up, I wasn't going to bring this up, but I will mention it. Yesterday, I almost died in a Trader Joe's, ladies and gentlemen. Little fun fact for you: my wife loves kombucha, the glass bottle pressurized drink,
Which means she hates money.
yeah, and I was putting one in my shopping bag thingy, and it rolled out and it hit the ground and it exploded. And it shot like a pipe bomb, and it sliced my artery right here on my arm, and I bled like a motherfucker.
It's
I lost
squirting out everywhere.
everywhere. Like I might as well have got shot like multiple times in the arm. Like it was just flowing out of me.
Good shot.
And yeah, ended up going to the ER.
Did you do like the ambulance?
The ambulance came, but I'm like, fuck that.
Right.
You know,
That's like $1,000.
well, it's not really. It wasn't about money. It was about just like I'm the fucking pussy. Don't let this bone structure fool you. badass motherfucker from Youngstown, Ohio. Anyway, so I turned down the ambulance, but the bad part was is that the tough guy that I am, I kept almost passing out for the rest of the day from the blood loss that I ignored previously. But we butterflied up. My wife wanted to play doctor basically, so she butterflied up the thing really good. Even the doctor at the ER last night, when I finally went, because I almost passed out here. Right in my spot, yeah. I drove myself to the hospital after almost passing out in the parking lot. Oh my god, dude. I don't know why this is so funny to me. But
because it's batshit crazy.
Yeah,
that you didn't just go to the fucking doctor.
I know.
The fact that you came and you stand up with a hemorrhaging arm is so fucking insane.
Oh my god, I just love it. Anyway, so yeah, that's basically.
So what we're saying is vote, everybody.
Yeah, that's basically what the doctors. I noticed everybody in the hospital kept looking at me weird when they're like, "So when did this happen?" I'm like, "Yeah, it was bleeding everywhere." They're like, "When did this happen?" I'm like, 3 p.m. today. It was midnight already. They're like, "Are you?"
I don't know if y'all have seen Bubba recently, but like at the very end of the movie, the one guy's like, "Come on, Bubba, it's Ricky Valens. He died with Big Bopper. He died with the guy with the glasses on."
There you go. So moving on, Alex, have you ever almost died before? Have you ever had a close call?
I've never almost died. No.
Ever been to the hospital?
Yeah, I shattered my ankle skateboarding. I did a 360 flip off 6 stairs.
Oh, yeah, dude. What? It landed. I did a fucking. What are you talking about? Wayne 360? Come on.
Close.
Man, Alex, what do those keys go to other than the handcuff one? What is that other one?
The other one's a bottle opener.
It's just a bottle opener?
No, but it's a refrigerator, I'll tell you that. So girls don't give you shit for that? Like, what's up with the gas key on your neck? Like, well, I really don't wear it like now. I just wore it one time a year and then I wore it again just because, golden pony.
Oh no, it's not gay at all convenient.
Right, exactly. You're wearing the key for me, then you have super straight all the answers.
I like you, by the way. I think you have a very buoyant energy, very positive. You have a great sense. You're just still smiling for some reason.
Well, you're complimenting.
Yeah, I know. I
did a Big Mac comment. I mean, you should fucking.
I know. I
fucking celery out
I
here.
feel like I said it here. I threw that one away. That was just for you. No, you're very like you're putting me in a good mood.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it.
I like that.
Thank you.
Hey, what is your backside say?
Oh shit, I didn't see that.
Stick out of your shirt.
That's a secret.
Alex,
It's for Victoria.
What does it say?
Well, it's like a whole.
You have a tattoo?
I'm ready.
Oh!
Is it a tattoo of the place you work at?
Let's see that tattoo, dude. You gotta take it off, bro. Hell yeah. Man.
Oh, got this.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize he was the little boy from King of the Hill. Oh, dude, you gotta take that white beater off, bro. I'm sorry. This is the end of Kill Tony. Wow. Oh my God. Are those wings? Oh my God. Are those angel wings? Are those wings? What are those? Wow, you have wings on the back and in your belly.
They're buffalo wings.
That is incredible. What is that? Get in front of the microphone, Alex.
Hold on, wait. Let's see.
Have you ever got a photo with those wings that are on the side of a building?
Yeah. You gave me the idea. I fucking did this for you guys, by the way.
Now, Alex, listen up. Over here.
Hey, I'm fucking YouTube.
Alex, why would you get angel wings on your back?
I was 16 years old when I did that.
And the crow had just come out.
I feel like those things couldn't lift you when you were 16.
All right, put my shirt back on.
You have angel wings on the back and angel food cake in the front.
Yes, it's a crown.
That's a
That's a
great.
bird.
What's this?
Hey, homie. Oh, he did it again.
Wow. Dude, you had it your way.
Hey.
What does that say? What are the
I've never seen someone weighted Roman numerals.
All right.
What is it? What does that say?
I'm putting my shirt.
Alex the Key, what does that say? What does that say on the front of your chest? What does that mean? Into the microphone.
Give me your.
Alex, into the microphone. Answer the. No, not hold on. What are you afraid of? It's a podcast. You're already. They're gonna pause on your stomach, analyze it anyway. Get the mic. What does it say on your chest? What does it say on your chest?
It's a Roman numeral for my birthday.
Wow. How about on your back? What does it say above the angel wings?
It says stay true.
Stay true.
It's my fucking passion. That's why I'm up here. So.
This is your passion? What about the grocery store shit?
Yeah, that's not my passion, dude.
Wow. No, I know. I can tell you really love it.
That's inspiring. I think you're inspiring. I have nothing mean to say.
Yeah, well, fucking A, dude. Follow your dreams, right?
Yeah, I agree, buddy. I'm telling you, I used to work at a grocery store too, dude. I mean, I was 16 and shit, but
Now he just averages them.
yeah, now I just die at grocery stores. Well, Alex, you did it. You were able to, by taking off your shirt, you were able to get us out on a fun climactic note. Alex the Key Garcia. There he goes, everybody. Alex the Key. And we did it. We did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store, the #1 live podcast in the world. Hey, look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. He did that while we were sitting here doing tonight's episode. That's the house artist, Ryan J. Ebel. Whitney Cummings has an amazing book called Unfind Another Lives. And her movie, The Female Brain, is out there. Check it out. Bakersfield, Cleveland, Cleveland, Ohio, St. Louis, Missouri, Sacramento, California, Spokane, Las Vegas, La Jolla, Salt Lake City, Nashville. Some of those already happened. Fuck yeah. Las Vegas, La Jolla, Salt Lake City, Nashville. Go to WhitneyCummings.com and get tickets to see Whitney. Thank you so much.
Love you. I did it. Have a good time. I feel like I didn't talk a lot because I didn't want to interrupt you.
Great. That's right. Perfect person as a guest. Whitney Cummings, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg, everybody, huh? He's on social media and mostly across the board on everything. He's going to be with us this Friday in Swansea, and we're taking him all over Texas with us. Hopefully, we don't get pulled over for having you in the car. Someone's going to think it's a slow-moving caravan of migrants or whatever.
It's going to be a short tour.
How about one more time for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen? He's not fooling me. I know who that was the whole time.
I'll be honest, y'all. I was in Anaconda a couple weeks ago. It was Jennifer Lopez's probably best movie.
There you go. Hey, Silent but Deadly, Chroma Chris was here tonight, believe it or not. Chroma Chris about tonight's episode.
What a spam.
Excellence, Tony. Oh, excellence. Kill this bullet.
Wow. We're in Swansea, Texas, and in Dallas, Baltimore, the 29th through December 1st, but that's just stand-up Baltimore. Come see Kill Tony Eats this Friday, and then all of Texas the week out, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth. And that's it. Go to stamps.com, use Kill Tony for a special 4-week trial offer, enter the promo code Kill Tony.
There's a Kill Tony shirt in the lobby if you want that. Also go to youtube.com/KillTony for all of the video episodes.
Yeah, seriously. For those of you that just listen to the show, why not go on your smart TV and go to the YouTube app and pull it up? I know people that have viewing parties at the Ohio State University, giant frat houses and things like that. We got to get out there and make some noise because we have some of the craziest, most diehard fans. But you guys just have to share it with your mainstream loser friends that still watch like SNL and shit like that. Just keep telling everybody that how much you love it. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Good
See you
night.
guys. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Venus to Marlowe's, Rothschild, Massachusetts, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Kill Tony East, make some fucking noise! We are live here in beautiful Swansea, Massachusetts. Holy shit, everyone. Live from Venus to Milo. Who's excited to be here tonight, huh? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. The great and powerful Brian Redman is here.
Guys,
We have a real-life police officer over there for the first time in Kill Tony's history.
yes, it's about fucking time.
306 episodes it took us to get an actual real-life police officer. There he is. So if anybody's thinking about acting up, you're wrong. I am pumped about this. A bunch of fucking East Coast Massachusetts dudes, beards and backwards hats fucking everywhere. A bunch of fucking black hoodies and scary people all fucking talking with deeper voices than they actually have. What are you talking about, deeper voices than I actually have?
We've been waiting for you, girl. How was your day? Woo, woo. You ready for some? All right. Well, we're waiting on you. You got an invitation whenever you're ready. Oh, absolutely. Just for a moment. I messed up. Oh, we started again. Okay. Mr. Grace, did you know you can change the color of your bowling ball? Okay, do you see where it says items? Oh, that's right. Did that have third on it? Okay, you see where it says item? There's a bunch of food. There's a cupcake, cow, chicken, the Viking shield, red velvet, I don't know. There you go. That's beautiful. You still. I thought so myself. Get it. Oh, what a spare. What a spare. I tried that. Oh, my. That was good. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to get this spare. Got it. No! Good. Good, good, good. That looks good. She's got a split. Oh, she almost got it. Nice and slow. All but one. Miss Aquarius. There you go. Oh, she got it. Very good. I got it. Come on. Get 55. Right. I don't think I have to hit anything in this third one. We'll see. Oh, Oh, I got it. No doubt, no doubt. Get it. You know, you're good. Come on. That's fair. Oh. Oh, what a terrible shot. Garbage. Terrible. Oh, that's a shot. I got it. All but one again. Get it. Oh, no. Audie's quiet today. Audie, how you doing, girl? Okay, good. Okay. Oh, she's got it. Oh, that looked good. It's Aquarius. Big shot. Oh, big shot. Big shot. Match it. Got it. Got it. There you go. Oh, come on. Perfect. Perfect. Uh-oh. We made it a challenge. That's one. That's one. That's two. I was looking like it. Get the spare. $81. Very good. Good score. That's one. It's two. Oh, no. All right. Oh, I got the win. I got the win. And the spare. 86. That's the most I've ever needed. All right. How did you do, Steve? There's Aquarium. Here we go. that. Nice spare, Hardy. Get it. There we go. Right. Get it. Go. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna get this split. I'm gonna try. Here we go. Marty is close to winning. Miss Aquarius. It's close. Oh, this is a shot. This is a tough shot. Just get those two. I do that too. I always do that. But, okay, I'm gonna try. Marty. Oh, now we have a tough split. A very tough split. So, the hardest split is I'll take it, 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 I'll take it. Oh, that was good. Miss Aquarius back in the game. Get it. Oh, that's perfect. Nice shot. There you go. All but one. 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 Oh, come on. Let me get this too. Get it. Oh, how did I get both? Garbage. This is going to be a close one between Marty and Drew. Oh, she just got you. Oh, no. Oh, did I get enough? Did I get enough? I need one pin. And I got a spare. Ooh, ooh. Now for the extra. Cherry on top. That's all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Miss Aquarius. 2 more games for Miss Aquarius. I think I am like a huge advantage going last because I know what I have to get. But there's nothing I can do about it. That's just how the game is. Wow. Miss Aquarius. Amazing shot. Amazing shot. Amazing shot. There you go. Oh. Good. Yeah. Not good. Again. You guys have a lead on me now. This Aquarius. Here she goes. 2 in a row. Perfect. That was very good. Get it. Oh, she got that spare. She's got that spare. She's got 30. A perfect 30. That's good. Get it. Put 1. Oh, okay. Miss Aquarius taking us to the good show. Ooh. Get it. Ooh. This is a tough split. Get it. Ooh. Miss Aquarius is going to win. Without a doubt. Perfect. Get it. You got it. Nice. Oh, very good. There we go. Come on. These splits are just being really difficult for me. And I can get a couple of the extra. Miss Aquarius. She's basically guaranteed to win. Especially when she goes like that. There's no touch in her. No touch in her. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Incredible. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, yeah. Big score. Audie playing for number 2. She's got a chance. Perfect. She's got it. She's get it, 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 get it. All right. Bingo. That's one. That's one. Oh. 61. Okay. That's fair. 63. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Beautiful. All right, Miss Aquarius' last game for the championship. Oh, what a nice shot. She's got it. Get it. Oh. Oh, okay. No. That was good. Oh, this is a tough shot. This is a tough shot. Get it. Oh, we almost got one or two of them. That was a tough shot. That's a shot. Get it. Get it. There she goes. Get it. I've got it. Here we go. Just what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Nice spare. That's looking good. Just get one. Man, it splits. You got the same split that I got. What a tough shot. And she gets it. And she gets it. Bravo. And gets, oh man, you got it though. That was great. That was one of the great shots that we've seen. She's got it. All right, big shot here. Get it. All but one. I need this. I need this. Oh no, Miss Aquarius, you got me. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. Is it time for sleep? Sounds like a plan. Enjoy your day off, being able to sleep in. Are you ready to do some grading? Are you ready to do some grading? Are you ready to do some grading? All right, you go to the bathroom. We'll see you in a few moments. Let me know when you're back.
I'm excited to be here. We are filled up on fucking delicious Dunkin' Donuts and other fun things. I'm fucking pumped. Shout out to Michael Shannon, a guy who made us this bucket before the show. Can't really tell from where you are, but on this side, it's very heavily detailed work with each of all the cast members and even past cast members. So he's going to replace Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, not just for tonight, but we're taking this bad mamma jamma home with us to Los Angeles, California. Before we even start, let me give you a little fun fact about the show that we're doing tonight. Out of all the places we've gone, New York City, Toronto.
All right. So they just started. They're just doing the introduction. Here we go.
Montreal, Boston, Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Los Angeles, San Diego, San Francisco, many a times. This is a little fun fact for you. a record-setting capacity amount of people, believe it or not. For one show, Kill Tony East showed the fuck up. Wow. I know a lot of you drove a long way to be here tonight, and I know that for a fact because who the fuck lives in Swansea, Massachusetts? You know what I'm saying? So I am pumped. Thank you to Venus de Milo for making this all possible. A lot of people said, what the hell are you guys doing to Venus de Milo? Well, I'll tell you what. I ate a 3-pound lobster before this show, bitch. So
the best lobster we've ever had.
So with that said, we would like to let you know that we have decided, and we worked it out after eating the 3-pound lobster, that we are going to make this. Swansea, Massachusetts, Venus de Milo. We are already making it a new annual event. So, Bill Tony's already coming back, motherfuckers. Mike Shannon of the Bucket, Vanessa, the whole crew made it possible. Chantel, A-Dog, Josh, Justin, the whole Venus de Milo crew, Monty Sr., Monty Jr., Alan Armin, Mike, Lexi, Noel, and Carol. So it's fucking on like Donkey Kong. Yeah. With that said, we are with the Bare Bones operation tonight. Jeremiah Watkins still in LA taping a special thing that he's doing. So you know what I mean.
We sent him pictures of the lobster though.
Yeah, and we heard one single gunshot from Los Angeles after that because he is a foodie. However, we do have a special treat for you guys. You know him as the newest band leader of the Kill Tony band. The Jokemeister himself. Every week the band comes out with different characters. They commit to those characters throughout the episode. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, but he is here. He is indeed here. He's coming from the kitchen. I was warned before this. He was getting ready in the kitchen because I was in the green room. So let's see what's going to happen tonight. Swansea, Massachusetts, I present to you the Kill Tony band and the band leader, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Whoa! What is this guy? Wow! What the fuck is up, Swansea? Yeah! This is obviously, for those of you listening to the podcast, Joel is some type of Pokemon or something. What are you supposed to be? You want to get behind a microphone?
I'm a fucking punk, Tony. What the fuck?
You're a punk? You come all the way to Massachusetts and you're a punk?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I love it. Okay, that's a great way.
I'll fuck your whole shit up right now, Tony.
I mean, it's an interesting choice. I fucking love it.
What lady did you steal that jacket from?
Oh, what lady did you steal that jacket from?
A very skinny one.
Well, I'm pumped that you're here. We're gonna have fun. Let's just jump right into it. I have a brand new bucket filled with comedians' names. Oh yeah, you know what? We have this other bucket.
Backup bucket.
We have a backup bucket, and a little fun fact: one person who comes up here tonight, after everything, we're gonna sign the bucket and give it to them. It's like a trophy. So whoever the audience likes the most tonight, I feel like is gonna win the bucket. So a little fun fact for you: someone's gonna win a goddamn empty bucket. Really something to look forward to. Who knows? Maybe everybody bombs tonight, and we give it to the police officer.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of names in this bucket. Everybody showed up to fucking make it here tonight. You know how it works. You get 60 seconds on stage, and then we interview you. We talk with you about your life. How's the sound in the back, by the way? Everything crystal clear back there? Perfect. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds on stage to make us laugh. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, isn't that adorable? What does that sound like again? Remind us one more. Oh, jeez. Okay, there you go. Rapid Girl, she's going to bring out the angry Swansea Bear. Wow. Little fun fact, the staircase is that way, so even if you're on that side of the room, if your name walk in front of the stage, up that staircase there. That's it. You guys ready for that? Here we go. One of the hardest spots on this show is going up first. Shout out, by the way, I see we have the real life actual Santa Clauses in the audience. Stand up, take a bow. Wave to those people. All the way from the motherfucking North Pole, ladies and gentlemen. He decided to come to Swansea, Mass, of all places, for Kill Tony's. All right, so here we go. Santa's in the crowd. We got Joel Berg, Red Band. This is Kill Tony, and the person kicking it off with 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Patrick Burke. Here we go. Here he comes. And it has begun. The show is underway. One more time for Patrick Burke, everybody. Here we go.
You hear me? Can anyone hear me? All right, yeah. Oh, there's a lot. It is definitely record setting. So, you ever really look back on shit that your dad did and you're kind of fucking weirded out by it? So I was on a middle school basketball team, and
Just in case someone gets your pay attention if you want. So instead of here.
and all the kids used to pull my dad's pants down. It was like a thing they did, and you look back, and he wasn't weird about it, but it's just like one of those things you look back like, what the fuck did you do? I mean, if like a bunch of 12-year-olds are just pulling your pants down for like 2 hours and you're trying to teach them basketball, I think he handled it pretty well, but it's still kind of weird that he did that, just even bothered with it. Yeah, I think that. So porn's pretty cool. I think porn's pretty cool. It's really the only, it's the only medium that you can break the fourth wall constantly. You know, you just look in the camera the whole time. If everyone did that in a fucking movie, movie would be bizarre. Yeah, I'm on Rosetta Stone now. Thanks.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Hell yeah. Okay, Patrick, let's just jump right into it. It is indeed record-setting. I love that was the first words out of your mouth. It's always fun when somebody finally gets up here. I feel like they prepare and they prepare and they prepare, and then they get up here and the first thing out of their mouth is something that they never possibly could have prepared for.
Yeah, it's
record-setting indeed. Was this your first set?
First time ever.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
Yep.
Ooh. All right, so let's talk about it.
Sure.
Did you say that the kids would pull your dad's pants down?
Yeah, pantsing was like a big thing.
With your dad?
Not kind of involuntarily, but it was a big thing.
Right.
In middle school.
Is your dad Jerry Sandusky?
No, but he is Catholic.
He is Catholic, indeed. A bunch of 12-year-olds pulling down his pants.
Yep.
So that's true, huh?
Yeah, it's very true.
Have you ever asked him about it? Have you ever said, Dad, what's the deal with you letting me and all my friends pull your pants down all the time? Why was it?
I think.
Was there ever times where he didn't wear underwear and he was just like, gotcha?
No, he didn't.
No, he always had, tighty whities on?
Yeah, actually, definitely a tighty whitey guy.
Tighty whitey guy.
So that's
hell yeah. Wow. What do you do for work, Patrick?
I work in human resources.
Human resources for what company? Let's get you fired, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to say that.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
About 3 years.
How old are you?
24.
24.
Well, John Goodman is looking younger and younger.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're looking pretty John Good, man. Patrick, you said 24.
Yep.
So what have you been doing with your life other than working human resources, which I feel like is a weird job for a 24-year-old to have?
Yeah, it is.
Firing people older than you all day long.
Yep.
What do you do for fun?
I play in a band.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What instrument do you play?
I play guitar.
Oh, shit. Is that true?
I thought you just sat around yelling yabba dabba doo all day.
No.
Do you really? You play like electric guitar?
Yeah.
What, really? Well, would you mind giving us a little sample of what it sounds like? It just so turns out that we have an electric guitar right fucking behind me. So you do a good job. You might just be joining the fucking band tonight, Patrick Burke. Yeah, fuck you, Jeremiah Watkins. We got Patrick Burke who talks about how his dad's a pedophile. Come on, Patrick, fucking hit it. Give us a little something. Let's say you want to make the girls, fall in love with you. What would you, All right. I mean, I don't know. The people seem to love it. I don't know. Joel, what do you think? What are your thoughts on that? You're the music specialist. You're a punk, supposedly. He looks like a Street Fighter character today. He does. Which one is it? Blanca or something?
I may have used this wig a few times on the show. That's what it is. That's the Blanca. It's hard to find Mohawk wigs.
Oh my god. Schulberg looks like a guy that just got fired from his job in a construction zone. So Patrick, it seems like your old white tighty whitey wearing dad taught you how to play guitar, right? Sort of like a very Beach Boys riff that you just made up.
Yeah, just something simple. Yeah, just something
Simple.
You want to get like too deep or
Is there
something.
some-
Yabba dabba boo.
Oh, I love it. So you're a 24-year-old. You play girlfriend?
I do. Yep.
Yeah. How long have you been with her?
Will 4 years.
Wow, 4 years.
At college.
Good. You met in college. Where'd you go to college at?
Stonehill. It's in Easton.
Stone Hall. It's in Easton. Stonehill in Easton. Okay.
Flintstone. They just keep coming.
Uh-oh. Solberg's warming up. Look out.
Yes, yeah, that's good.
Wow. So Patrick, if you've had any words of wisdom for someone that might be too afraid to sign up, that might be thinking about signing up for next year's Kill Tony East, what would you tell them right now? You have a guitar around your neck. You have a big smile on your face.
Yes, I do. Yeah,
It's a record selling.
It's a record selling crowd. Yeah, I did mention. I don't know. I was nervous as shit, but this is a lot of fun. So go for it.
Fuck yeah. Well, there you go. Patrick Burke, ladies and gentlemen, getting the party started. Look at him. A normal fucking plain ass white guy right there. There he goes. Wearing the classic fucking white guy flannel. Just playing it safe like you do up here in the fucking New England territories. What do you mean I'm playing it safe? I'll fuck you up, dude. I'll fuck you up, dude. You have no fucking idea, dude. You fucking LA people with airplanes and shit. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys have your next comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Renee Stanko. Here we fucking go. Here she comes.
Hey guys. All right. Okay. So Stanko's a great name, right? Yeah, no one asked me, but I always wanted to be like a designer or an artist. But Stanko's not Dior, Chanel. You know, who's gonna buy Stanko number 5, right? What's that gonna smell like? That's gonna smell like an IBS disaster in your local Starbucks. Yeah. We passed a couple of those on the way from Beacon. It was great. So my Uber driver told me that his Chinese tattoo meant trust no one. I was like, that's convenient because you trust strangers every day. So good for you. So my healthcare is pretty bad. The last breast exam I had was at LaGuardia. I was like, can you check this one more time? It always feels like a bag of rocks to me. Yeah.
Yeah, Renee Stanko.
What's your rank of Renee Stanko? I would maybe some things. Okay, so what do you do? All right, take her for a 3. She tried. She wasn't too effective. How's that come through?
I'm gonna keep them.
All right. That was fun. So you did it. How do you feel?
Feel pretty good.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Swansea at Venus de Milo.
This. Actually, I'm from the Hudson. Well, I live in Beacon, so I was in.
I don't know why. By the way, you could say Beacon, Easton, Sheboygan. Like, I have no fucking idea, really, guys. Like, unless you tell me the amount of minutes in north, south, east, or west, I have no fucking idea what any of you are talking about.
All right, so I live in the Hudson Valley. It's an hour and a half north of New York.
Okay, perfect. Hudson Valley. Hell yeah. That's where Sully Sullenberger landed the plane or some shit like that.
Very talented people.
I love it.
It must be near Snoozeville.
Wow, Stolberg going for the jugular right away. Oh,
fuck, Tony, I don't care.
Wow. Bad cop tonight. Renee Stanko. Stanko. Is that your real last name?
It is.
Lucky.
It's unfortunate.
Stanko.
You don't have to be very creative to just run away with it.
Do you have a joke about that? Because that seems very obvious to do a joke about that.
Yeah. Like you think my last name's Stanko, you should smell this pussy.
What?
Like, that's a good one.
Actually, I get told I smell really well all the time.
Wait, guys tell you all the time that your pussy smells good? Wow.
Yeah, they're like, hey.
How many different guys have told you
fresh
that?
cucumbers.
Fresh cucumbers?
Like Dove has contacted me and they're like, can we get that scent?
Wow. I love that you think Dove is the go-to for scents. Up in the Hudson Valley, that's the perfume of the pros, the old Dove.
So how long have you been dating guys without noses?
They're really easy to find around the Hudson Valley. They fall off like mountain ridges and stuff. Yeah.
Renee.
Yes.
Let's jump right into it. What do you do for a living?
I'm an office manager at an arts facility, like a Magazzino Italian art.
Is that in the Hudson Valley?
It is. It's in Cold Spring. We do 1960s.
I fucking love Cold Spring. One of my favorite places, Easton, Cold Spring, Hudson Valley, doopity dippity bippity boop.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
So Renee, you said that a lot of guys tell you that, huh? That you hook up with a lot of guys?
Just your average amount.
Honesty. I don't know if you've seen the show before, but honesty works best. Like if you're if you said 15 guys a month, the whole place would go crazy right now. Let me ask you something. You see that cop standing over there? What would you do to that guy?
I would try to abide by the law and just make sure that I understood all my rights. And
I think you make sure you understood all your wrongs. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah. I think we'd have another innocent person being shot at tonight. You know what I'm saying?
How much of the nightstick do you think you can take?
Gone. Like a fresh cucumber amount?
Yeah. I work out.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Officer, you down for this? Cuff this bitch. Let's do it right now. Who wants to see her have sex with a police officer? You guys are the craziest audience of all time. This guy's throwing up Hitler signals for some reason.
What the fuck?
No idea what's going on. Sit down, sir. Sit down. Before I say it,
sit down before I murder you.
All right. So Renee, this doesn't all have to be about sex. What do you do for fun?
I paint. I do oil painting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
You do oil painting. You work in an art supply store. I mean,
I like to go hiking. I don't know, a lot of other.
When's the last time you were in a mosh pit?
Okay. So I was at this hardcore concert and I got like the most violent lap dance of my entire life.
I'm listening.
I was.
Say it slower.
All right. So I was sitting in the corner and this guy comes over and he's like thrashing. And I'm sitting and I'm minding my own business and he's thrashing over there. And then all of a sudden his butt is right on my face and like I spilled my drink. And I'm like, this is kind of sexy, but I feel like I'm in danger.
I have no idea what you just said. Fuck yeah. All right, Renee. Well, I mean, it was a lot of fun. We did it. I'm glad that you got up here.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for coming out, guys.
Congratulations. There she goes, Renee Stanko, everybody. 1 year in the game here on Kill Tony. It's all happening.
Here we go.
We
The
got
next
this,
person.
We just had a real punk band come in at some point during that. We have this coked up table here in the front trying to figure out what the fuck's what. And you back there, don't stand up.
Hey, we're gonna have to move this guy right here. There's somebody.
We're literally going to have to move you, sir, if you stand up again.
Yeah, if you do
Don't
anymore.
stand up. Don't try to be. I promise you. You're blocking the camera.
That right there.
Don't put your hand up either. No, don't do anything. Just sit there. Nope.
Okay.
Don't do that either. We're literally going to have to absolutely move you. We don't want to do that, so just listen to us. Yeah, because you're in between the camera and the show. I don't really think you realize you're part of something bigger than what you're used to right now. Yeah, there you go. Now you get it. Fuck yeah. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jonathan Alves. Jonathan Alves. Jonathan, your last name begins with an A and ends with an S, and you sort of have shitty handwriting. Yep, looks like you. Come on up.
Here we go.
Keep coming, baby. You're almost there. Walk that way. Sure, shortcut. Look out. One more time for Jonathan, everyone. Come on.
I've never seemed to fit in anywhere. Like when I was growing up, I lived with my mom, and she lived in the suburbs. And when I go to my dad, it was like in the hood, in the trap house. So when I'm at my mom, I got bedtime. She making me read Harry Potter. I got dinner time. And when I go to my dad's, my cousins teaching me how to, not teaching me, but just selling drugs. Got me on the block. But growing up, now I don't fit in because I'm not about that life. Like when I'm in the car with them, like I can't be around them. Also, I come from an incest family.
Fuck yeah, buddy. That's it.
All right. Do you have a number? Do you think that's an 11? Oh, okay. Well, that's not very complicated. I'll give it okay. I give him a 2. Maybe a 3. 2.5 maybe. No. It's bad. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be good. I don't know. I don't think that's something we're trying. That's the way that's designed.
That's it. Brutal honesty there at the end by Jonathan.
That's what the show's all about, right?
You're damn motherfucking right it is. That is exactly what the show is all about. You absolutely got it. What is your last name, just so that I know?
Mars.
What?
Mars. Bruno Mars.
Oh, okay, yes. Bruno Mars, ladies and gentlemen. So what's your last name? Owls. All right, absolutely. So Jonathan Owls. Let's talk about the family incest thing for a second. What do you mean by that?
Growing up, like when I was growing up, my mom was like really mad at my dad. We were like broken up.
Uh-huh.
I found out the real story. My dad, he like moved to Cape Verde when she was in college.
Moved to what?
Cape Verde. That's a country off like Africa.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just above the Hudson.
Yeah, it was like colonies. Yeah. But like he went there and like
Get right into that tip of that microphone.
yeah. And while he was there, he met like a beautiful woman, his first cousin.
Oh shit.
And had 2 beautiful daughters.
Oh shit.
And then when he came back, my mom wasn't happy.
Wow. He went to Cape Verde. For what was he originally going there for? For work, to visit?
I have no idea.
How old were you when he went to Cape Verde? How old are you now?
Can I ask you a question? How old do you think I am? I asked this her.
Okay, I'll answer correctly. I'll guess 23.
21. Wow. 24.
Okay.
24.
You just turned 24. How recent?
August.
Definitely. Very good. I'll still say that I'm correct by guessing 23 on that. So if you had to guess the ballpark of how old you were when your dad went and started fucking his cousin, how old would you guess you were if you had to guess a little ballpark?
Probably like 3.
3 years old, and your dad's like, "Oh, it's cousin fucking time." Now, your dad is African American.
No, he's Cape Verdean, but basically, yeah. But Cape Verde is like it's like a country that was like colonized by Portuguese, so it's like a bunch of different shit mixed in. So like Cape Verdeans, they're coming like super dark skin, super white like your color. It's crazy.
You ever talk to any of your cousins that your dad made, or I guess like your sisters or your cousins, whatever, or both?
Yeah, I see him around.
Yeah, where do you see them around a lot?
Well, now recently, because now I'm back living at the house because I used to live with my girlfriend, but that ended.
Why that end? How long were you with your girlfriend for?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. Why did it end?
I think just got together too young, I guess. got stagnant, I guess.
Yeah. How'd you know it started getting stagnant? What was the like?
She got real mad when I brought up like one day I would like want to threesome, and she's like, "Oh, you want to go fuck other bitches, blah blah blah." And
you're like, "No, they're not bitches. They're my cousins."
Yeah, I don't do any of that.
No, we know you don't fuck your cousins. Man. So now you're back at the house. Is it your mom's house?
No, my mom moved to Orlando.
Your mom moved to Orlando. Hell yeah, the place where where people go after their husband fucks their cousin. The magical land of Orlando, the happiest place on earth, second to only Cape Verde, obviously. And so you live with your dad.
Yeah.
Wow. And do his daughters live there? When you get into arguments with them, you're ever just like, "Bitch, you're fucking an incest baby."
No, I try to be nice to them because they're like having problems, so I try to be like,
"What kind of problems are they having?" Shut the fuck up, lady. I mean, this is not. By the way, no.
Are you ready?
By the way, guy. Hey, look at me, guy with his hands up. Like I got nothing to do with this. Yes, you do. You brought them here. Control the women that you're hanging out with. You want to look cool, be the guy with the girls that they're being. I want to bring the ladies. I got us a front. You control them. You control yourself. You are full. I will make you and the Proud Boy both move to the back of the ring. Okay? You get fucking one warning with me. This ain't no fucking Bill Belichick bullshit where you're gonna get away with murder every year. It ain't fucking happening. Yeah, I said it. I'm trying to talk to this inbred motherfucker. Speaking of which, the stuffed lobster is also inbred. Highly recommend it. 3 pound inbred crust.
Not keto.
Not keto at all.
No.
But for those of you wondering, I think that was a good time to announce Brian is officially off his keto diet. Fuck that keto. Wow. It took the lobsters of Swansea to push them off the wagon. My goodness, I love it. All right, back to you, Jonathan. Well, man, have you ever done stand-up before?
This is my first time ever.
First time ever. And here you are. You listen to the show a lot, I could tell by what you talked about. Yeah. Beautiful, man. You fucking did it, you know? One of the things, you know, just like, you know, you see a lot of people do this for years and years and years, and they get into a high-pressure situation, and they come up and they flub, they let that energy get to them, they overthink it, and just like with anything, the battle of this show is within yourself. It's taking everything that you've listened to and learned and fucking applying it all at once, and guess what, bud? You did it tonight. His father fucked his first cousin. One more time for Jonathan Oz, everybody. You did it. There he goes, Jonathan. This guy refuses to take stairs. There he goes. Jonathan, everybody. Just a walking fire hazard. I fucking love it. It's all going down here. We had a Wi-Fi crash. If anybody who decided to plug into the Wi-Fi when they got here wants to get back on your phone and turn off the Wi-Fi, appreciate it. We have a full-blown Wi-Fi crash live from the Venus to Milo. So if that's happening, no big deal. It's just going to be Joel playing music for you. And that's it. You know, everything's positive and fun. We're moving forward. How many of you like when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like to watch people fail?
I knew that.
Yeah, it's incredible. A lot of hatred up here. Yeah, bitter, cold New England territory. Hold on, everybody. The Crimes of Griswold has to get another drink.
That's Johnny Hipster Hamburglar. That's Johnny Hamburglar.
He goes, officer, if you want to arrest that guy, feel free. You just want to spray him with mace being I don't know.
I want to press charge on his hat.
My goodness. Yes, can I have another carrot on my shoulder, please? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise to me, everyone. Here we go.
All right,
Here he comes.
you ready?
Right from the middle of the room. Nick Anthony. Coming down the long, dark hallway of the Venus de Milo. Award-winning clam chowder here, by the way. I don't know if the kitchen's still open, but I highly recommend it. The fucking cup of the chowder. One more time for Nick Anthony, everyone.
All right, so I went to the gay pride rally for the first time this year. Yeah. I had never gone before because I was raised homophobic. But I had a really kind. I mean, those people there want to play. And they really don't even give a shit if you call them those people. Unlike this Black Power rally, everyone's ready. Those people. They're angry. Maybe if the Black Panthers tried handing out Molly and glitter, they could have their own bathroom too. You're not supposed to say retarded anymore. But what if you use it as a compliment? Like a positive, like, I went out to eat at the Venus de Milo the other night. Oh, how was it? Dude, the specials. They were retarded. Oh, I just went to the Pats game. Oh, it wasn't. Dude, it was fucking retarded. I volunteered at the Special Olympics last weekend. Oh, how was it? Dude, it was rewarding. Yes. Very rewarding.
What'd you think? Or do you want me to go first? I'd give him a 4. If it were really good, I would restart it.
What was that last punchline? Wait, what's that up for that exact moment? Special Olympics?
Rewarding.
Rewarding. Nick, that was a great set.
Thank
You
you.
did it. That's what Kelly Tony feels like.
You've done this before, right?
Yeah, of course he has.
Yeah.
For sure. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 2 years.
Coming up on 2 years.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I loved it. You came out, you spoke positively about going to a gay rally, and you set up the misdirect for your hatred of black people perfectly.
Yes, sir.
None of us ever saw it coming. The old fucking bait and switch. I love it. I love it. I love it. How long have you hated black people for?
Pretty much my whole life.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the police officer standing right over there. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. Shit, he didn't smile at that one. I'm just kidding, sir. I love you, man. Please do not arrest me after this. One more time, just so you know, it's all jokes here. Make some noise for this awesome police officer. It's a crazy time to be a police officer. We all love you and appreciate your civic fucking work. It's amazing. Thank you. Hell yeah. So, Nick, let's talk about it. You know, stand up for a couple of years. What do you do for work?
I sell plumbing supplies.
You sell plumbing supplies. Oh my God, what a shitty job that is.
Yeah.
What kind of supplies are you selling? Plungers?
No, toilets, boilers.
Toilets, boilers? What was that?
Boilers.
Boilers?
Boilers. Fucking furnaces.
Boilers. Like if we went anywhere else in America, one more time, I'm sorry. Boiler. Again, just please one more time. Boiler.
Can we see a crack?
Do you have it? Do you have the plumber's salesman's crack?
We don't want to see that.
Get him up. Yeah, it's okay. You show them, not us. Show them. I want to see if Santa gets. Oh no, we're being naughty. He gets the naughty signal.
Oh no, now the cops gonna arrest him for.
Yes.
If I had Wi-Fi, it was very high that it would be playing at once. The song's very high.
Hell yeah. Nick, you've been selling plumbing supplies for how long?
How long? Just 6 months.
6 months. What'd you do for that?
We're on a farm. I was caddying 20 years.
Oh, and now look at you. Now you're up Attorney General. I'm pretty sure he's in the running. What do you like to do for fun, Nick?
I play in a band.
Oh, really? What instrument do you play?
Guitar.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess there's only one thing to fucking do. Let's see what the sweet sounds of Nick Anthony on this electric sound like. Joel, can you give us some volume? Maybe some volume on that amp, so that we can hear him. And Nick, can you step up to this microphone up here? Nick, step up to the microphone. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. I can't hear anything. Wow. Damn. All right. Wow, very impressive. You sound like someone much skinnier than yourself. Normally when fat guys play guitar, it's more of like a rhythm and blues or something like that, but that was more of like a punk or something like that.
Yeah, it's hardcore.
I feel like you like mashed potatoes.
Oh, God.
What is your favorite food, Nick Anthony?
I like steak.
Yeah?
But that kind of seafood is my shit.
What's your favorite kind of seafood?
Besides lobster, like I'll slam down some clams.
Hell yeah. How many, if you had to guess what the most amount of clams you can eat in one sitting, or have eaten, what would you guess that amount is?
My buddy had a wedding in Prudence Island. I definitely ate like over 100 clams.
You ate over 400?
No, over 100.
Oh, I heard 400. I mean, 100 is still very.
We were taking shots of tequila with clams and hot sauce in them, so probably like 12 ounces.
Wow. Fuck yeah. I know a stank hole with a nice clam if you want to eat a little later. Fuck yeah. How do you like to prepare your clams? Do you like them broiled or you like to put them in the boiler?
I like them boiled, I like them raw.
Yeah. Wow. Look at you. You baby, I like it raw. Well, Nick, you did it tonight. I think so far that's the set of the night. So you're the front runner. You're the front runner right now to win an empty bucket.
Thank you guys.
Just to let you know. And you don't look like you've ever run your entire life, but you're the front runner right now. Nick Anthony, everybody. There he goes. Don't tighten it too hard. Jesus. You're like a fucking plumbing salesman up there. Oh my God. What do you think that is? A fucking water rotor? It's helpful. Why up? Trying to roto or ruta? Fucking guy. I sell the toilets, the boilers. Who boils their toilet water?
No, I think those two separate things.
That'd be so great. This next person has a cool name. Make some noise for Atticus Allen. Atticus Allen. Here he comes.
How's it going, everybody? Yeah, my mom gave that name from the inside of a Jeep Grand Wagoneer. It smelled like cactus, and it was, I think she was masturbating. Gregory Peck. But I'm not a hipster. I'm an artist. I have a Volvo 240. I had one, and I'm in a band, two of them actually, and also, what else? I work at a coffee shop like once every other month, but I'm an East Coast artist, man. I'm not like these guys. I'm thinking about like dive bars and stuff. These guys, they're thinking about stucco siding. They're thinking about 1995, the Windows, Microsoft Impact typefaces. They're thinking about Comic Sans and this, man. These are the greatest hipsters of the West Coast people, and I take my hat off to them. My 6-panel hat. I know you guys have this over here, but anyway.
Atticus Allen.
What the fuck?
Wow, you thought that was going to go a lot differently than it did, man.
Yes, sir.
Let me make a correction to you, to something you said. You are not an artist. You are a hipster. Did you try to roast our font before that? Because, by the way, a little fun fact, this was made by my friends from Providence, Rhode Island. So,
I didn't even pay attention to that.
this font is not a West Coast hipster font, you son of a bitch. It was made right here where you're from. So, how long have you been?
That's Impact, by the way.
Yeah, Atticus.
What
Step
did you
up to
think
the
it was?
microphone. How long?
There you go. Now, when someone's not funny, what score do you give them? Okay.
How long have you been a temp pizza delivery driver?
I had that job for 2 hours.
Yeah. What do you really do for work?
I'm in a couple of bands, and I'm
really?
a graphic designer.
What instrument do you play?
Guitar.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ.
Can I borrow a lighter?
Why? What would that do? What would you do?
I'm gonna slide it on it. I'm not gonna use it.
Oh,
I just want to be different. I want to be different.
That's not it.
Joel, what do you think?
I just want. Oh, okay. I wanted to see his face, so I know what to make fun of it a bit.
All right. I mean, okay. I guess maybe the third time's the charm. It sounded like everybody so far has played air guitar up here tonight. I'm sitting over here and I can barely hear it, but Johnny Depp has a lighter he's ready to throw you. If you want that over there, here he is. All right, get back to your seat, Depp. Don't soak it in too much, motherfucker. Oh, wow. That actually sounds good. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Atticus is about to get his dick sucked. All right. We get it. Atticus, for those of you not paying attention, Atticus is the first person tonight that actually knew how to play the guitar. Congratulations, Atticus. You must make all the unwilling women's pussies wet.
Yeah. I'm always here at the end of the night.
You are. I bet you are.
I didn't know they had Armenians in Massachusetts.
Atticus, how tall are you? This is sort of a deceptive stage.
Yeah, I was thinking about this the other day.
You were thinking about it? You've been thinking about this every day of your life, Atticus.
When I got my license, I put 5'8", but I wasn't sure, so I did that.
I promise you, you're definitely not 5'8" at all. I think Joelberg's a solid. What are you, Joel?
5'6", 5'7".
5'6".
I'm 5'8".
And he just towered over you like Andre the Giant. Man, Atticus, you're a liar. Man, so you really are. You are. The funny thing is, anytime anyone says I'm not a hipster, that automatically means that they're a hipster. But we knew that about you. You're wearing 5 layers of jackets and shirts. So what else is hip about you? What else are you into? You play guitar with a lighter. You're overall couple. You like to take shots. You make shots at people that are giving you the opportunities of your entire lifetime. What else?
Well, I discovered that as ours, I wanted to try something a little different that not many people know about. It's called jiu-jitsu, and
yeah, no one knows about that.
Yeah, not at all.
How many?
1 out of 3 of us does jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, and I'll give you a hint. It's not this one.
No. I have 2 shih tzus. It's like jiu-jitsu.
Oh, it's good. That's a good one. I like it. Wow. So let me ask you, how long have you been getting your ass beaten jiu-jitsu for?
about 4 years.
Wow, that's cool. You're a hip guy. What color belt are you?
I'm a deep blue.
Yeah, I feel like anything you say, even when you're just being honest, it comes across so douchey. It's unbelievable. I can't believe Santa's letting one of his elves sign up for this show tonight. It's very impressive. Wow.
You look like Quentin Tarantino.
Guess so. I guess we'll give you that. Atticus. Interesting that the word Atticus in your name for a guy that looks like he'll always live in a basement. What else, man? What else do you do for fun? You're in jiu-jitsu. You clearly play guitar. You, what else? You do some type of other weird arts, where like you paint with your feet or something like that.
Yeah, I'm into more like making posters, graphic design, and making like art for my band. That's why I'm in.
What's the name of your band?
I'm in 2 bands actually. One's called the Little Compton Band, and one's called Los Deuterinos.
Wow. Do you sing for any of those bands? Do you ever do any vocals?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Can you give us a little example of one of your songs? Just a little fucking 10-second moment, something where you belt something out, so that we could see what you got going on in that voice box of yours. This is like James Franco trying. There must be a sentimental reason for all the things.
coming from that side of you that says ignorance is bliss. You can fold my laundry, but you can't fold my dreams. Put me in your spandex, honey. We're busting at the seams.
Wow, look at that. We brought this lady here so that she could take you away in this bus box. We're gonna put you away in a bus voice now. Wow, cannot fold my dreams, but you can fold my laundry. All right, you're a hateful person, even lyrically. It's incredible.
Did you already ask? Are you dating anyone? You have problems with women, or are you pretty successful?
Are you dating anyone? Follow question: do you have problems with women?
I could just see that.
Of course, yeah. He seems like he'd be very insecure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a girlfriend when I was in high school, and I still have her 10 years later. And,
Wow. Oh yeah.
just barely.
Trapped in a box in his basement. 10 years a slave. Yeah.
Well, Atticus, it was nice to meet you. Fun times. You're a cool dude. You're damn right. You're taking advantage of this beautiful world we live in, where you can learn how to do cool things like fucking play guitar and take chances singing and doing stand up and shit like jujitsu. And I respect the hell out of that. There he goes, Atticus Allen, everybody.
All right, here we go. Next person.
Oh shit, Johnny Depp's looking for his lighter. You would think you could just make one appear out of thin air the way this guy looks, but clearly he's gonna need that. Those light bulbs don't smoke themselves. You know what I'm saying? All right, now the name pulled out. Let's do it. Michael Schulman. Michael Schulman. Michael, the bucket of destiny has called you. A bunch of people just got up at once. Oh, here he comes, wearing the classic Swansea flannel that we've seen so many times here tonight. The old Swansea Batman suit.
The softer side of Sears.
Here he is, the epitome of New England. Michael Schulman, everybody.
Woo! I bet you guys didn't think that you were going to get two guys dressed in red flannel in their mid-20s who work in HR. This is Massachusetts, baby. So, so I graduated school a little bit ago. Got my degree in political science. Yeah, I guess I guess I'm more qualified than all of you to be disappointed. But I promised myself that I would not get political tonight if my name got picked out of the bucket. But these mass shootings that you guys, we hear it all over the media. The one that just happened in California at that country bar, it was crazy. I heard that some of those people who were at those, what was that?
You can finish all the way. Go ahead.
Who was at that shooting was also at the Las Vegas ring like a year ago at that country music festival. So, I'm just hoping, God, that we can come together as a country and get some common sense, common sense legislation.
I still, even though, yes, the bear played, yes, guitar, applause, sure. I still want to know, get the fuck to it, go. You still want what? I gotta know what the fuck you're getting at here.
I'm just hoping that we can come together as a country and put some common sense legislation down to ban country music.
There you go. Fuck yeah. You finally got there.
I mean, what do you think?
The country music, I got the Vegas one, but what about
I agree.
was the country music at the college party? Is that the thing?
Country bar.
It was a country bar. I gotcha. One more time for Michael Schulman, everybody.
Dude, you look like if Gerard Butler was a butler.
Michael, I actually really, really liked your set. You came in and you took your time and you acknowledged something. You spent your first 10 or 15 seconds acknowledging that you're just like another guy, mid-20s, HR. You're like talking about yourself and something that happened tonight. That's why I sort of wanted to give you some extra bonus time, but I didn't realize you had a 2.5 minute long shooting joke coming our way. But I did really like your set. I wish that last joke was a little bit faster. I don't know if it's worth all that weight. I think you need to get to it faster. Some of the people at the Vegas shooting that was at a country concert were at the country bar that got shot. We need to finally, once and for all, ban country music, but I still don't think it has all the bang that it needs to be a full joke, but I still like that you went for it. Again, that's something from 2 days ago that you're writing about already, so I respect that. And
it's pretty interesting, too, that it happened at 2 country, concerts.
Yeah. I'm going to guess this is one of your first times doing stand-up comedy.
This is my
absolute first time. Like I said, real balls, making fun of something that happened tonight, minutes ago with the other guy, coming up. I called out the flannel shirt, but for you to acknowledge the HR thing and get it out of the way, you had really good pacing and timing, and you're writing jokes about shit that happened a couple days ago. That's awesome. So let's find out more about you, Michael Schulman. You're really in your mid-20s?
I'm 20. I just turned 25.
No fucking way.
I know it's a beer.
Is it the beer?
Probably, right?
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe you should shave the beard.
You think so?
I mean, do you want to look like a 45-year-old?
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean, you can always wait 20 years and just do it for real.
Do you have a weak chin under that beard? Or
something? You got a little fucking baby chin.
No, gobbler.
You got a little fucking Jeremiah nose under that chin. Little fucking underbeak. Yeah. You got a big chin? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, weak chin. Yes, a weak chin.
Okay. Well,
the beard helps.
So, Michael, you work in HR, so we can't talk about that, right?
It's already been done.
It's already been done. No, that guy didn't talk about it either. He was a career under the bus for this show. How about you? Are you?
Sure.
Really? Where do you work HR?
I hope nobody.
They are. They don't want to do it to you. Forget it. Our people listening.
Just make a seller like it's McDonald's, say Wendy's. So I work at a big multinational corporation that exists in Massachusetts.
Do they have a rival that you could say that you work for them?
Yes, I work for Ross Dress for Less.
You work at HR.
Is that where you got that shirt?
Great, man. We did it. Wow, you actually have your access key card attached to your waist still. Did you notice that?
Nope.
Didn't even notice. I knew where you worked the whole goddamn time, you piece of shit. Can I read it? Can I read it? I won't say anything. Yeah, let Joel read it. I want to know who you work for. Let's all pretend like Joel knows how to read for a second.
I'm gonna pretend I know how to read for a second.
By the way, Red Man and I flew JetBlue to get here overnight, and Joel came in a migrant caravan. So for those of you wondering, right?
Brown tinted windows and everything.
You saw the official company?
Yep, I saw it.
Hell yeah.
So Tony, the reason why I have this on is because I had to come directly from work because you guys decided to have this fucking thing in Swansea.
Yeah, we did. And we could have had it somewhere else, and maybe my hand wouldn't have pulled your goddamn name out of the bucket. Motherfucker. Everybody wants to hate. It's just hate. Everyone wants to take shots at the goddamn throne. That's all it is. So, Michael, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun when you're not working HR, looking 45 to 25, shit like that? What else? What else do you do? You seem like the kind of guy that picks up a slinky every once in a while and jams.
Big fidget spinner guy. I do have a fidget spinner.
Yeah. Hell yeah. What else?
I listen to a lot of comedy.
You listen to a lot of comedy.
Yeah, I love the whole Net Squad podcast network. Joe Rogan, Bill Burr, everybody, all the greats, listen to them a lot. I was in Burgess in town the other day when he was playing a big concert. It was, and I missed it because he sold out in like 2 seconds.
Well, you don't have to worry about that with us here at El Tony. Tickets available at the door for those of you listening. If you're listening to the live stream, driving down I-91 or something like that. Is that right? 91? All right, 94. All right. So, Michael, what else, man? You listen to a lot of comedy. I need a better answer than that. Everybody sort of listens to a lot of comedy that signs up for this show in one way or another. This isn't exactly the most mainstream show in the world. We're at the Venus de Milo, not Madison Square Garden. You know what I mean? I mean, I love it. It's not an insult. I have fucking, you know what? Madison Square Garden doesn't have 3-pound fucking lobsters. I promise you that. I know. I've been there.
I'm a pretty simple guy. Favorite category of porn. I found one recently.
Yeah, you found one?
Yeah, I
I love that you say you found one. Like, it's not the World Wide Web. I had a little something pop up the other day. Just popped up on my computer out of nowhere.
Honestly, though, it came up on the mainstream Pornhub when you go onto it. It was an acronym, PAWG, PAWG.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
Hey,
it's truly one of my favorites.
I started putting it in the search bar.
There's a lot of controversy as to what POG stands for. I believe it's. I always thought it was. What was it? What did I can't remember which one I thought it was and which one it is. But it's either
Fat ass white
girl with P, right? PHAT, POG. But somebody told me that I was wrong, and they said it's pretty ass white girl.
I think you're still wrong. I think it's perfect ass white girl.
Oh, I like that. For those of you that don't know, pogs are basically like sometimes they're we'll say shorter than your average porn star with a more voluptuous butt and pretty sort of like a little bit on the thicker side of things, right? Is that how you would describe it? Would you add any more words to the description there, Michael?
Voluptuous, if it was an SAT kind of thing.
Hell yeah! If it was an SAT,
it's not.
No
matter what it stands for, the cop over there, he looks like he's about to check it out later on. He gets home today.
I saw him take a little note in his little cop pencil pad there. He's writing himself.
Police ass white girl. Some of that police ass. Hell yeah.
Have you ever seen police porn? Say a police porn where it's like police women pretty hot.
No, of course, yeah. It's hot, but they keep the uniforms on for too long.
Yeah.
It's like, we get it, you're a fucking police officer. Where's the clothes, lady?
Yeah.
I get the boys in blue balls.
All right. So, Michael, when you say that you stumbled across POG, like, what do you mean by that? You mean you typed it in letter by letter? No. Stumbled across one, you saw it, you're like, what's POG? Like, it was like one of the lower ones, right, in the bottom, and you're like, what's that? The next thing you know, you're like, ooh, I like this, so let me click on this again.
Well, yeah, obviously, if they're using an acronym, that's an established thing, so.
I mean, we all had different answers for what the acronym stands for, but I guess so. I guess you're right.
Look it up, right?
So, POG, you enjoyed the POG. What was my next question going to be? I had a good one. Upload. My Wi-Fi's off right now. Yeah. All right. Fox, this is your first time doing stand-up, and yeah. All right. Well, we spent a lot of time with you. How do you feel about everything? Good?
Do you think you're going to do it again? I would love to. This is unbelievable being able to talk to you guys, and this is fun. I mean, yeah, obviously, if you cut it short, that was a great show. But you just got to kind of
you got to get to the meat
and potatoes
fast. The classic Kill Tony advice: get your setup out of the way, minimal amount of setup as fucking possible, and hit that punchline at the end. You have to trust that. You got genuinely good laughs. I think you'll be surprised when you listen back to this, how you got laughs on that mid-20s flannel HR thing. It's as simple as it gets. It's not very punchy, but that's what it's about. It's about honesty, and the crowd knows, that you just came up with that shit and everything. You know what I mean? So just get to your shit fast. Yeah, right? Trust yourself. There he goes, everybody. His first time ever doing stand-up. Michael Schulman. We got to keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there, huh? I am mesmerized at the amount of bearded, just tough guys out there. Like bearded guys, like a few weeks needing a haircut later than they should. Like it's like everybody like I think waits a couple extra months to get a haircut because it's like a pussy thing to do or something like that. But get a haircut, fuck it.
Was there a
put my
clearance?
fucking ball cap over it.
Was there a clearance sale on flannels this week or something?
Yeah, it's
I
just
thought
cross.
Cholos had a bunch of it, but Jesus.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's got fucking perfect handwriting. I don't think I've ever given out that compliment before. Look at that. Common sense. It reminds me of back when I did for shit. Block letters, chisel. Make some noise for Ryan Burns. Ryan Burns.
Howdy. Are you ready for Ryan Burns?
Two guys walking towards the stage at once. Will they both be Ryan Burns? One sat down. Here he is. Oh my God!
Yes. Another mid-20s white guy. Also, red flannel. So I'm sure, like a lot of you guys out here on the East Coast, I grew up in a family with raging alcoholic parents. Definitely these guys. So my dad was real bad. My mom made him quit. She didn't quit. She kept hiding her bottles all over the house. So we'd find them all over the place. Places he would never look. We'd find them in the dishwasher that obviously didn't work. The bread box. He'd find them. She should have really gone with next to like my homework, my baseball mitt, my bicycle, my cross-country practices. He would have never found him. So we have a friend who's a barber. Went there one day for a cut, and something went wrong with the clippers. Okay. Yep, keep going. All right. So something goes wrong with the clippers. Before you know it, I wake up. He juiced me. I got zapped. I fucking passed out. I wake up, look at him. I start screaming. I woke up in a strange place. I don't know what the fuck happened. He's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I got customers.
Almost impressive how that there was nothing there at the end.
Yeah, what
What are your thoughts?
juice?
My mind's almost blown after you had the perfect.
I don't much do this thing where something just needs to be restarted. If it continues to do this like sputtering thing,
Alcoholic joke with fucking 5 punchy punchlines all at the end, and then a fucking just a true story with no ending right there.
I'm still working on that one.
What's the juice in there?
As in electrocuted.
Got electric. Yeah, that's what they call it out here. I got
Juice.
juice. Okay, so juice is also a beverage that's made.
what did you say? Sometimes that's this thing where it needs to be restarted because it doesn't like keeps pausing. It's like, we'll see how it goes.
Made of the fruits and vegetables,
Right,
Ryan.
yeah. Right.
So Ryan, let's jump right into it. So, did you say both of your parents were alcoholics?
Yeah. Mostly my dad, but yeah, my mom definitely had a problem too.
Yeah. Not anymore though.
No, they've both been sober almost 25 years now.
Wow,
25, 22 years and 23 years.
Very impressive. How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. Hell yeah.
He looks the youngest of all of them.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I do keto.
Is that true?
No, hell no.
Okay. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I train people on heavy equipment in a warehouse.
You train people on heavy equipment.
Yeah. Powered equipment, forklifts, reach trucks, pallet jacks, all kinds of stuff.
You're the guy that does that. Out of all the people up here that we've had tonight,
Yeah.
you're one size bigger than Atticus.
That's about right.
Wow, that's impressive. How long have you been doing that for?
A couple years now.
Wow. All right. And then stand up. What are we talking about? You've done this, what, first time, few times?
This is my first time ever on stage.
First time ever on stage. We are popping cherries here at the Venus de Milo. So, is this something that you wanted to do for a while?
Yeah, definitely. I've been listening to the podcast for a long time. Listened to a lot of stand-up. Just saw you a couple times at the Wilbur. We just saw her at TD Bank, which is crazy. So it's always been something I wanted to do. I've just been a real pussy about it.
When you say you saw me a couple times at the Wilbur, was that
I saw you. Yeah, I saw you
solo show?
Yeah, Rogan, and then your solo show.
Josh Martin.
Right.
Wow, very cool. All right. Yep. Keep doing it. Well, thanks for your support. You come into the stand-up show tonight. I hope you like the same material that you heard there.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Kidding, it's all better.
Fuck yeah.
It's even stronger. But to pay homage to you, if at any point any of my jokes fail, just be like, wow, I'm just like Tony. So Ryan, what else do you do for fun? You've been working with heavy machinery. You just started stand-up comedy 4.5 minutes ago. What else?
Same shit. Hiking, like video games, hanging out. We go to a lot of breweries. It's normal shit.
So, I feel like we have to acknowledge this. Like, let me just ask you, let me just answer the question honestly. How long have you had that shirt for?
About a year.
About a year. Before you had that shirt, first of all, where'd you get it? Did you buy it yourself?
No, my girlfriend bought it for me.
Your girlfriend bought it for you. Now, before you had that shirt, did you have another shirt like that?
Exactly like it.
Exactly like it. And then what? You lost it somewhere?
Something like that.
And then you're like, you know what I miss is that New England shirt that I had.
I didn't even have to say it. She just knew it.
She knew, and she literally got it for you. I wish I knew the background answer for the 5 guys that have all been wearing the same thing. I acknowledged it on the first guy. I'm like, everybody up here dresses the same, and somehow it just fucking keeps happening. Backwards hat, beard. I acknowledged that 6 comedians ago.
Yep.
Even the fucking female that was up here had a beard and a backwards hat. For those of you listening to the podcast.
Wi-Fi's back.
Wow, the Wi-Fi's back.
Just in time.
Wow. For those of you that have been dying for Spotify music, it is now possible. So you have, all right. How long have you had the beard for?
Long time, man.
A long time. Were you like born with it?
No, probably since I was about 18. I have a super baby face, so.
Let me ask you,
Why
do you think everybody up here looks like that? Who did that? If I had to guess, like maybe if Tom Brady looked like that, like I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. Tom Brady's Superman up here, but it's not Tom Brady. What is it, like Gronk or something?
No, Gronk doesn't have a beard.
I think people are all like tough guys out here, and they see like a clean face. They're like, "What? What's this baggy?"
Right,
shit like that.
That could be it. I've got 2 older brothers. Without this, total faggot.
Oh, I see. But with that, they can't call you that.
Yeah. Well, they still do, but it doesn't resonate as well.
Wow. Isn't that fucking
It's all the chowder.
Yeah.
I would like to hear you talk about that being not a tough guy and a tough guy.
I was trying to think about some stuff on that, but I didn't invest as much time as you.
Pussed out.
Next time. Next time.
God, that is incredible.
You're like an Andrew Santino with regular colored hair.
Wow, an Andrew Santino reference.
Kind of looks like him, right?
And it worked. That was incredible, Joel.
Shout out to Andrew Santino.
Hell yeah, we love him. He was just on a few weeks ago. I love that Andrew's gotten that mainstream where it's just like you can drop his name like it's Jerry Seinfeld or something. I love it. Like Andrew Santino, normal hair, the crowd goes crazy.
He's popping.
All right, so Ryan, so you did it. You did stand-up comedy. What's next for you? Like, what else in your life? Do you have anything else like on a bucket list or anything like that that you're looking for or anything like that?
Nah, nothing crazy. Same old shit, day to day. Just trying to.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
About 18 months.
What did she do?
She's a project manager for TJX, which owns like TJ.
Right. You ever cheat on her?
Yeah, all the time.
Is that true?
No. She's a good girl. That's the dude's name.
Just said she knows. Your older brother, open. All right. So she works at a TJ Bank.
She has a big job. She makes like twice as much money as me.
Yeah, damn. Look at you. Using your heavy machinery to do some gold digging. All right, Ryan. Well, we're going to keep it moving along. There he goes. Another beauty backwards hat, red flannel for you. It's all going down. Ryan Burns. There you have it. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
This table right here was like partying at the beginning. Now they look like they lost a relative.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look at another all grumpy. Someone ran out of Coke and security, huh? They ran, I can tell that I really did. They're literally like hugging each other. Like, how the fuck? Yeah, I got the mouth covered.
Did you say hugging each other? You got the accent now. It's happening to all of us.
Oh, shit.
They're hugging each other.
Oh, I think I, wait. Ding, ding. I think I have a beard coming in, guys. It's happening. No way. Pull the name out. Here we go. Anthony Tracer. You're up next on Kill Tony. Anthony Tracer. Is this Anthony? No. It's fucking. Ooh. Oh, Anthony from the farthest corner. Look out. Here he comes. Anthony.
Definitely walk fast.
Hell yeah. Here he goes. Just a few more minutes until we get to hear Anthony Tracer, everybody. All right, here he is. One more time, everyone, for Anthony Tracer.
What's going on? First mistake, nobody brought their beer up with them. You know, you need something to sip on. Come on. True enough. So, full disclosure, when I put my name on there, I had no fucking clue what I was signing up for. But my buddy Nick over here, he says, you know what, just tell a fucking funny story you got, so I'll tell you a story. I deliver linen, you know, that's my job. But I ain't fucking pulling these fucking garages. I can't drive for shit, can't drive to save my life, so I'll park on the street, I'll push my shit down, I don't care. Fuck your shit, I don't care. Fucking drive, I'm half Asian, it's in my blood. It is what it is. I'm pushing this fucking cart down this goddamn like loading dock, right? I got headphones on, it's 7:30 in the morning. I don't give a fuck, you know. I'm just trying to get paid, everyone's trying to fucking get paid. I get down to the bottom of this fucking loading dock, I'm pushing this cart, I hit this fucking, I think it's a fucking a side curve, I don't know. This shit ain't moving, so I said, fuck it. Let's give this shit a couple shoves. If it goes, it goes. You know, fucking send it. It's not going fucking anywhere. I'm puzzled. I take out my headphones. I hop over. I look around. What the fuck am I stuck on? 100% can't make this shit up. I promise you this happened to me 2 months ago. I'm not lying to you. I got this fucking laundry hamper high up on a goddamn midget. I didn't even see the fucking thing.
Oh, hi.
We're gonna have the standing ovation from a guy that has no fucking idea what he signed up for tonight. But let me tell you what happened there. Let me tell you why it worked. I'll me break it down for you. First of all, it's a true story. Second of all, it's an even bigger deal because you recovered from a tailspin right from the get that you didn't even know you started by taking a sip of your beer and acknowledging it. At that moment, everybody hated you. We're like, what's up with the fucking lesbian Nate Diaz? And then you told a true story. You fucking went right into it, and you want to know what you did that nobody else did here tonight? Is you said it in your real voice. You didn't fucking try to play towards an audience or play towards the mainstream or anything like that. You came here to Swansea, Mass, and you talked how you talk. It's like how it is fucking animals talk.
I've heard you say before.
You didn't change a goddamn thing about you. The midget was the least funny part of the whole story to me. Yeah. I liked your other shit. Your fucking crazy setups. You're never gonna believe.
That's the best stage presence ever.
Right, exactly. You're like a natural Frank Sinatra. It's unbelievable. I don't give a fuck. Nobody brought that drink tonight.
Yeah,
I'm going to do what I do.
You even got the fucking Nazi cheering for a half Asian guy, dude. Hey,
send it. Might as well send it. I mean, it is unbelievable. For a guy with a goatee filled with pubic hair, I have never in my life. I just removed them, brought it straight up. You know,
I don't know. You put the goat in goatee, dude.
Oh yeah. That's what I would do if I had fucking.
Have you ever had the full beard, or like why are you down to the? You ever idea how hard this is for an Asian man? I mean, this is 30 years of hard work.
That's a fucking.
It's the best I've got.
That's a fucking.
What kind of Asian are you? I have Chinese and Mongolian.
Wow,
you're really leaning into that half shade. You're like, don't get any fucking ideas, alright? It's only half.
I fucking kid you not. Swear to God, not made up at all. It was a fucking midget. I tell you, I can listen to you just do setups for an hour straight, no punchlines. And get this, the next day, that fucking guy, you'll never believe it. You ready for this? Here it comes. Any fucking second. Hold your horses, because I'm going to tell you right now what the fuck went down. That's it. We explain it on this show. We tell you the secrets on how to be fucking funny. It's unbelievable. What's the truth? So let's talk about you, Anthony. Let's fucking do it. What do you do for work?
I deliver linen to
That's right. Fucking campus. Wow, did you see how that brought the Coke table?
I know. They scored everywhere.
Oh my god. They literally just like fucking, they shot up.
Oh god.
Bizarre.
She's leaving to do a bump. I gotta re-up.
Wow. So Anthony, let's find out some more of your dirty laundry. What else is about
Chinese laundry?
Hell yeah, that is Asian of you to work for a laundromat, by the way. But the driver part, I don't know. It's bad. It's terrible. Because the car started after the car crash on that one. Nothing better than a car getting totaled and then revving it in.
I tell you, my first day on the job, $10,000 in damage. Amazing, that's genius.
I'm telling you, you gotta up longer, bro. Guess how much damage you'll never fucking believe. There it comes. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God.
What's the other hat, by the way? A whole lot of white. All kinds of white.
Hell yeah, just fucking, it's inbred.
It's a real grab bag of white.
Hell yeah. I love it. All right. You got a girlfriend, Anthony?
No, not at the moment.
Guess what? You do now. We got you a brand new girlfriend from the cocaine table, everyone. Hey! Come on up. Give your new boyfriend a big kiss. Why'd the music stop? Wow. Brian's just in it to win it right now. We got Wi-Fi. Okie dokie. Guess we're just not doing that. Okie dokie. All right.
Say okie dokie.
Oh yeah. Anthony, when's the last time Anthony, when's the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit, yo.
Let me tell you something. You just had your first kiss in a while. You ended up with the empty bucket. You signed up and didn't even know what you signed up for. But you had the balls to come up here. You trusted your instincts. And that, my friend, is what this fucking show is all about. It's about goddamn opportunities. And you just made the best of it. Anthony Tracer, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. That's it. That's the fucking pizza made of.
That's
Who the hell brought that guy here tonight?
That's great.
Good job,
he's a-
buddy.
He's a
Second on-stage kiss in Kill Tony history. That's true. Jim Murphy. Yeah, the legendary Jim Murphy. Fuck yeah.
So yeah,
He's so excited. A bunch of cocaine just fell out of his nose.
enjoyed the show. Phil Tony.
He walked off with
professional
white
comedian
boots.
at the comedy store. He does a bunch of different
All right, let's keep it
Dr.
fucking
Phil,
pumping.
he does
And
that
we've
one.
just proven,
He
I'm
does
pretty
Joe
sure that
Biden.
anything can happen on this show.
But like they don't let
Pulling
random
the name
people
out, make
up
some
there
noise for
and
Adam
do-
Berthiauti.
and they do let them do characters, but they don't
Adam
usually go over well
Berthiauti.
because you have 1 minute. to
Oh,
like
I
bring
saw a
people
little
over.
hesitation in his stand up there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. One more time for Adam Berthiauti, everyone.
Surprise. So I'm Adam. I was walking around the other day. I was walking through town, and I saw this family posing for a picture. And the dad says to the mom and the two kids, "Don't worry, honey. I'll go over. I'll take the picture." So he's framing up the shot, and I thought it'd be nice. And I go over to him, and I said to him, "Hey, you want me to take a picture of all of you together?" And he looks over at me and he leans in and he says, "Oh man, don't worry about it. It's gonna make the divorce easier on the kids to accommodate it." Sometimes things don't work out, like the last relationship with my roommate. So boundaries were kind of an issue for us, just communal spaces. I came home early one day to find my roommate naked on the kitchen counter, using kitchen utensils in ways that I didn't know were possible. So I called a family meeting, sat down, gave my 30 days notice, told my mom I wasn't working out. She didn't give me my security closet back, but she did give me a box full of my childhood photos, and I realized my dad's not in any of them. Thank you.
Ooh. So, Adam, we did it again. For those of you listening to the podcast, I fucking swear to fucking God. I swear to God, if you're just listening to this podcast, that this guy has the same fucking beard, the same fucking shirt, the same fucking look. You know what would be funny is if we found out that there was a gay bar, and the admission into the gay bar was just to have that beard and that shit.
Yeah. Hi, welcome to Beard and Flannel. Phoenix the Lumberjack, Massachusetts.
Wait, let's try to guess his age, because he looks like a Brendan Walsh, a baby Brendan Walsh. I'm guessing 26.
All right, let's play the age guess game. I'm going to go with 30, sharp.
Wait, look at me real quick.
I know.
I say 24.
It's either 30 or 29.
29.
Everyone's in their 20s and older.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. It really is. So let's talk about what matters most. That shirt. How long have you had it for?
Couple of months.
Couple months. And who got you the shirt? Did you buy it yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah. Before that, did you have a shirt that looked just like that?
I have a closet full of them.
Wow. That's fucking amazing what we're finding out here today.
Where did you buy the shirt? Ross. No, it was outlet store, Gap, Banana Republic, something.
Oh yeah.
Banana Republic, dude.
All right, so Adam, how long have you been doing stand-up? My guess is about 9 or 10 months.
He streams on a
Yeah, about a year, but I've only done like 5 or 6.
What made you start stand-up comedy?
I've been talking about it for a while. Went through a breakdown, taking in, put some stuff off my
How long
chest.
were you with your girlfriend for?
I was with her for about a year and a half.
Yeah. You really like her.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I found out.
She cheated on you?
He's able to keep
No,
connected
I just
like
got
that.
sick of listening to.
Did you cheat on her?
No.
How did it end? Come on, Adam. The truth kills here.
Well, we went to visit my family in Vermont, and then
There he is. Red man.
and it was just like it was just another fight, and so I had a
Do
long.
you remember what that fight specifically was about?
Yeah. So she got. For some reason, we thought it was a good idea to go to my high school reunion, and she got jealous about one of the people that was there.
I'm glad she's dead. She got jealous and had another living as a former girlfriend.
No, not
You know
even.
what? You know what body
Drunk.
that
Flirtatious.
Yeah, you can't. It's one thing when they're jealous. It's one thing when they're drunk. But when they get drunk and jealous, that's a fucking bad girlfriend.
With a beard like this, can you blame him?
and it's like
With a beard like this, can you blame
it's like
What?
everybody's
With a
like,
beard like this, can you blame him?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right.
I guess you could.
Now,
but the
what
ones
is
that
your
aren't,
reason for their beard?
the
Did you have a
legit
weekend
people
also, or?
No, honestly, I was in sales for like 5 years. I went to
there are
art
some
school.
legit people that
Boat sales?
No, I was in car sales.
9 more of those, Stolberg. You're getting a tattoo here tonight. And I got bad news for you. That tattoo you're getting, if you go 9 more in a row, it's coming from death over there. So,
Leon and Action
Gonna say
Man,
Winona
Pussy,
forever.
all those guys. You see,
By the way, that's not just watching
Pop porn over there.
the legit people are very mad.
all right.
Like
So,
Allie.
what else do you do? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Mike
Well, I live
Smalls
in New Hampshire,
Jr.
so
Not biting at all.
Like that's not-
He's amazing.
Wow, one guy went crazy for New Hampshire back then. What the fuck goes on
Mike
in New
Smalls Jr.
Hampshire?
He's
What's
one of my
the big
favorite
city
players.
over there?
Period.
What is it? What's the city that I might recognize from
Manchester or Portsmouth.
Yeah, no.
He's
Wow,
funny.
New Hampshire. Like, I sort of forgot that one existed.
nice,
Like,
yeah.
Rhode Island, it's funny because, like, you know, it gets a bad rep, but I fucking love Providence. Some of my best friends, some of my very best friends are from Providence. Why are you guys saying no? You're not from Providence?
No.
Where the fuck are you guys from?
Massachusetts.
What part? Swansea. All right, fuck it. I guess so. All right. Well, I mean, we always hang out in Providence, so fuck it. And the Providence Oyster Bar on that main street that they have every Saturday has the most unbelievable happy hour. I mean, I know all about this shit. And Rhode Island gets a bad rep, but honestly, and you know, I talk to my agents a lot. I think fancy Hollywood agents that are like, Tony, you want to do this city, this city, this city? We have an offer for this city. What do you want to do? And how do you want to do it? And you know, I literally, truly, this has been going on for years, but I'm not even kidding. This is not a joke. Until just then, I honest to God forgot that New Hampshire existed. It is a state, right? Like, am I sort of crazy? Did I have a
Yeah, it's one of those little baby ones like Delaware, right?
But it's funny because it's not, because Delaware and Rhode Island sort of have some badass things about them. In New Hampshire has like one sad guy in the corner who's like, New Hampshire! When you say New Hampshire, and I don't even think he's from there, I think he has just like nice guy Tourette's or something like that.
I know you said that. I know you said that. What is NICT?
Like, what's your favorite thing about New Hampshire? What's the most baller ass thing about New Hampshire? Like, it's like I just named a bunch of things about Providence. I've been there a few weekends of my life. What else?
I don't know if it's baller, but
Okay, I understand.
yeah.
Oh, the White Mountains. Yeah, all right. Way to combat the racist shit. All right.
White Mountains? That's what you said? White Mountains?
She said she likes Black Mountains better. That's right.
Whoa, damn. Look at this
She
fucking.
woke up from her coke nap.
This fucking table is
Beetlejuice's girlfriend over here.
Damn, fuck it.
right?
Oh my God, yes. No one likes White Mountains more than this table, of course. So, wow. All right, Adam. Well, I mean, that's very interesting. So you've been single for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah? When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Come on, Tony. She already got herpes once. Come back up.
Well, you can't catch it twice. When's the last time you kissed a girl? Just out of curiosity. I'm not forcing. I mean, I didn't force anyone the first time, but
Probably the time I bought this shirt.
yeah. When's the last? Yeah. It's so funny you say that. I was just gonna say, when's the last time you kissed the guy that looks like Santa Claus?
His wife just took her pants off, dude.
Yeah. I mean, the crowd would go ballistic, but all right, no. Okay. Sometimes I like that. Sometimes as a good host, you have to take chances and feel it out. I don't know if you can see this gigantic white head just going. I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of coal in my stocking if I push this issue. Adam, fun times and do more stand-up. What's keeping you in New Hampshire? Why New Hampshire? Why? Final question. Why?
Pizza. It's a good place for all the things I like.
What?
It's a good place to do all the things that I like doing.
And you were born and raised there?
No, I was raised in Vermont.
You were raised in Vermont. Vermont?
You're from
Hey, wait a
Vermont,
second.
dude?
That's another fucking state that I never hear anything about.
It's
You named the 49 and 50th most important states.
I'm from Helsinki, dude.
All right, well, maybe it is an upgrade from Vermont. I don't know.
Yeah, Vermont's a great state.
Is it? What's the most baller ass thing about Vermont, Adam?
The ice cream. Yeah, I was gonna say probably ice cream.
Well, Brian answered that for you. Brian's favorite thing about every state is their ice cream. So, all right, Adam. There he goes. Adam Berkey,
Thank you.
What are we at here? Yeah, we got Mr. Put the ribbon on.
I want to do something kind of special.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, can we have every bearded guy in a flannel stand up right now?
Wait. Let's do that. Can we do that? Wait.
Okay, all right. Sit down.
We'll do that at the end.
Okay, all right.
At the end of the episode, then every guy, and you have to have both. You can't just fucking.
That makes sense too, right? All right, here we go. Next person.
Want to be part of it, and you can't have some fucking 5 o'clock shadow or whatever. But at the end of the episode, every guy with a beard and a flannel is gonna get on the stage, and we're gonna take a big group picture with the band, and you guys are gonna be in the background. Look how excited Santa Claus is. He does. He has the flannel. I mean, stand up one more time for these people. It's unbelievable. It is an unbelievable anomaly what is happening. I really wish everybody who just listens to this podcast could see exactly
What did Santa Claus just?
What did Santa just throw at you?
He's been very nice to me.
Laughing about something.
He's been very nice to me.
Oh
I
my
know
God!
this
It's
is,
Santa Claus
come back
fucking with
to
a little kid with his middle finger up.
Podcast together.
That's you?
Really like it. He's really nice.
It really is you. You've been. I know you, right? Yes. Fuck yeah. I know you from Providence. I was a little bit before, yeah. I remember you, man. You're the fucking man, dude. I love you.
Is that how
Okay,
you
but
found out
say
about me,
one
or did
last
you find
bucket
out about
full.
me?
I told her the name of it. I can make some noise for Cam Duck.
But yeah,
Cam Duck. Here we go.
Stand by. It was really
Cam
good.
Duck.
Yep. With Sam, after Sam, yeah, we did the podcast. After Sam got banned, he came back.
Cam
And that was
Duck.
the first thing that we did.
CANDUFF.
Here's a guy.
You?
That was a Starbucks employee.
Not you?
I think it was
Nope, that's not how it works at all.
Jesus Christ.
What you little thing, you got damn.
All right, so
One of the horniest chicks I've ever seen in my life. No, you cannot go up if someone doesn't show up. My God, what has Hillary Clinton done to this country? But I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a woman. So can I go up, or are you a fucking abuser? Get the fuck out of here. What is wrong with this modern world? Make some noise for Bobby Dylan, everyone. Bobby Dylan. Wow, Bobby Dylan throws off his backwards hat. He approaches the stage. Wow, the Coke table loves him. One more time for your final Canadian of the night, Bobby Dylan.
What the fuck is up, Sasha? I got hit by a truck the other day, walking home from the liquor store, and I luckily have a video of it, security video. Showed a few people. They said I should have died. And worst part about that is people always told me liquor would kill me. I just thought it would be cirrhosis of the liver, or I'd be drunk when it happened, or I'd be funny. So where are my parents at? Jordan, you're not a fucking parent, dude. That's fucking weird.
You take care of
shit, I'm like visibly fucking shaking right now. It's hilarious. I'm just trying to think. I just killed that fucking parent joke. What's up, guys? Sorry.
It's okay. There you go, Bobby. Where do you think it went wrong?
When my parents named me Bobby Dylan.
I love it. I love it. You were built for a NASCAR or something like that. Bobby Dylan coming around here in the radio. All right, Bobby. First time doing stand-up?
No.
Oh, wow.
I moved the mic stand.
Oh, okay. The pressure gets to you a little bit. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months, but I only go up once a week.
Oh, okay. 6 months, once a week. Not bad for your 25th time on stage. Hell yeah. So your legs are small, but your body's long. Has anyone ever told you that before? You have short legs. If you didn't have such a long body, you'd be like 4'3".
Nice.
It's really interesting.
When you said where my parents at, I thought you were literally looking for your parents.
Bobby, what do you do for work?
I'm a painter.
You're a painter.
Yes.
You do that for a living.
Yep.
You make a living painting.
Yeah, industrial painting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Houses, buildings.
No, I actually paint the machines that like mold the plastic for like Whole Foods, the salad container. We basically make those. And I don't like the fact that they're fucking ruined for me.
What's So you've been doing stand-up for 6 months, and you paint fucking houses. What else? Like what else? What's something personal about you that you might find interesting? Or
Isn't that show Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Thank you. That's a compliment. That's a huge fucking compliment.
Yeah.
I actually have a picture where I look just fucking like it.
Just like Danny DeVito. You really do.
Yes. That's even better, dude. That's even better. I'd rather Danny than fucking Charlie.
Oh yeah. Well, it's clearly not always funny in Philadelphia.
Hey, you know what? I'm happier that I bombed, honestly. It's gonna be a lot funnier later on in life.
I have no idea.
Oh no, it will. Trust me.
Fuck yeah. Well, you're not the first 3-pound lobster that I've crushed tonight, Bob. Nice. But you know what? Things went off the tracks. That happens sometimes. We all have upset sometimes. It's part of the game, and you're fairly new at this, and that's part of it. And I want to do something special, actually, to end this show. So I'm just going to move on. There goes Bobby Dylan.
Yeah.
Let's do something fun. Now, I'm only going off of my gut instinct here, but I noticed that when I pulled that name out and the name before it, that Santa Claus sort of gave an aw shucks type of reaction. Did you sign up tonight? You did? What's your name? Good. What is it? Ryan Boyd. Ladies and gentlemen, to close tonight's show, I present to you Ryan Boyd.
All right, here we go, Audie.
Come on, it's fucking Swansea. It's great to be here tonight. Thank you everyone for being here. Just take it easy. The world can be crazy today, okay? Now, the last couple of years, the United States, all right, nothing but warm embraces for everyone, right? Coming together. We've been nothing but solidified. Just like tonight, it's in the air. East Coast, West Coast coming together for a common bond. No. Not Mr. Milo Tony. Recreational marijuana. And when you look like me, you can freak people out. Not the guys smoking out front, all of these kids, all ZZ Top's in town. No. It's the guys in the edibles. The ones that have the gummy bears, they don't take a little ear, they eat the whole thing, like a whole bag of Haribo's. All right? Those are the guys who see me. Motherfucking Santa Claus!
Fuck yes.
I can't believe I'm up here.
What are your thoughts?
Did it, Brian Roy. You fucking did it. Here you are, Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Roy. Hell yeah. So I remember you. I once did, I was going to stand up at the Comedy Connection in Providence. Am I correct? And you were just randomly in the audience, and I lit your fucking ass up.
Yes.
Good,
Yes.
Right?
Can I see one thing?
Yeah.
Cocaine table, which is gone.
Yeah.
They were next table. They remembered me.
They were dreaming of a white Christmas.
Oh yeah.
That's how they remember me.
Yeah. For those they were at that show.
They were at the show. Yeah.
Nice, and then they just walked out.
Yeah. What the fuck?
We've seen this fucking idiot before. I think you've been craving for a little bit of that nose snow. You know what I'm saying? Fucking awesome, Brian. And you are genuinely a Santa, am I correct?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. You are a mall Santa?
No.
You look down on those type of malls.
No. Never.
No, you're all together.
I do mostly houses, businesses.
Oh, houses and businesses.
Down the chimney.
Houses, businesses, preschools, playgrounds, steakhouse.
Classy joints.
Hell yeah, you're at the Venus de Milo right now. I fucking love it.
Do you have the beard all year, or you just get it used?
Like, hell yeah, I fucking love it, dude.
Now you also have a red plaid shirt in here.
It is statistically unbelievable. It is an absolute anomaly. What happened?
What's it? Well, I'm 25.
What, pounds overweight?
Oh, what?
I said it. I don't give a fuck. I love it. The crowd is turned against Joelberg.
Well, he doesn't know math.
Joel, I don't know how it works in goddamn Mexico, but we respect Santa Claus here, you piece of shit.
It's different over there.
He's 25, damn it, in eternal North Pole years, all right?
Okay.
And he works in HR, Holt Reindeers. Right? Something like that. Is that your wife over there? Pretending like she's secretly video recording you?
Yeah, good friend of mine. Good friend.
Ooh, man, you got some of those ho-ho-hos. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. You're jumping away here. Hell yeah.
Look at that fucking little. How long you been doing that? How long you been stand up?
This would be an 8th year.
Oh wow, what got you into it?
I grew beard. I had white beard, and friends like, you should do it.
And it probably is a very rewarding type of job, right? You probably get to bring literally a lot of warmth, and I'm just talking about your body heat to
absolutely.
To a lot of people's houses. Yes, the old crying baby. What was that? I meant to hit the whip and it hit the slurp. Oh, that's a slurp. It's a baby. Are you saying that he slurped a baby? Ah, right. That's one of the craziest things that's ever had happen being in his house and so forth. You have any
I have done afterwards because there was somebody at the party who thought Santa was attractive and wanted Santa's phone number.
Oh, you fucking play that pussy or what?
No.
You show her your little football, huh? Yeah, you can get it.
Football.
Yeah, that's why I know the North Pole is where Santa lives, damn it. Come on, we're on Gunner, on Blitzen. Hell yeah, did you show her your little partridge in a pear tree? Did you show her the old red-nosed reindeer down there?
Yeah, give her the 12 inches of Christmas.
Did you show her your little elf on a shelf, huh? You give her the old fucking...
Yeah, you fucking eat her pussy under the mistletoe, yeah.
I expect that from Red Man.
Well, you're welcome. Man, oh man. So much fucking fun. You know, everybody up here tonight has come in different shapes and sizes, but with the same shirt. And, you know, one of the things that I love about, I guess, you know, not only Kill Tony, but stand-up comedy is that, you know, over all the years doing it, you make all these different, you know, friends and cool things, and you have different, like I said, shapes and sizes, and I see different fucking races, and we have inbred African Americans out there. We have, you know, all these.
It's America.
We have regular African Americans too, sir. I'm sorry, I see you over there. I said inbred African Americans, and one black guy's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, no, it's regular African Americans too. I was talking. Those are the best kind. Really, to explain yourself nowadays. But one of the things that I love was, you know, for example, not just during their set, and I can tell that you're having fun right now, but throughout the whole show tonight, get to see a guy, you know, you're obviously a little bit older and wiser than a lot of the people, and you're out here with all these, you know, you had a table filled with cokeheads in front of you, and meanwhile, you're out here having fucking fun. Obviously, you made a little bit of a drive here tonight to get here, at least in some one way or another. Sleigh. Yeah, sleigh ride. And that's what I fucking love. That a show like this can have a fucking 21-year-old answer.
I love Kill Tony.
Well, guess what? We fucking love you. There he goes, Brian Roy. First time doing stand-up. First time ever doing stand-up. Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Roy. Hero. BostonSantaClaus.com. He'll come to your fucking house. If you're a Kill Tony fan in the area, you should give that fucking higher. Why not have Santa Claus come visit? BostonSantaClaus.com. It says on this card he just threw at me. And like that, we fucking did it, ladies and gentlemen. Kill Tony East. Easily one of my favorite episodes of the year.
Amazing audience.
Like I said, we are definitely making this an annual event. That is official. And we have to reset and set it up because Joelberg, Redman, and Tony Hinchcliffe have a stand-up show immediately following this. I don't know how we're going to follow that type of chaos, but we're going to do our damnedest. Thank you so much to all of you. You are truly, you know for a fact if you listen to the show, you know I don't say this all the time.
You guys were an amazing fucking audience. Thank you so much. We love you. Joel Jimenez, the great, powerful Brian Redband, Swansea, Massachusetts, Venus DeMilo. We love you. Thank you. Good night. See ya. So real quick, every guy with a beard and a flannel shirt come stand in the back of the stage. Real quick. Make it quick. Don't take your flannel off.
All right, here we go, Abby. Go sleep. Are you? Okay, that's all right. That's okay. You go to sleep.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Thanks, man.
Hey everybody, hello, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Brian Redband's here. Hi. Ryan Ebelt is in Texas. We are back from an amazing time in beautiful, beautiful Massachusetts with a record-setting attendance for a live show.
It's crazy. We didn't think that there was going to be that many people there.
Yeah.
We walk in, it's our biggest show ever.
Biggest show ever. Kill Tony East happened this weekend in Swansea, Massachusetts. It was unbelievable. We're taking it all over the road. If you're watching live on YouTube right now around the globe, be on the lookout for some fun announcements coming next week, guaranteed. But tomorrow night, we're doing San Antonio. The night after that, Austin, Texas. The night after that, Houston, Texas. And then we do 5 shows over the weekend in Fort Worth, Texas. That's all this week. It's Kill Tony, Texas. So that's happening. And then I do a weekend in the Goobies Comedy Club. That's not a joke. That's not the first joke of the night. That is a real, genuine plug. I'm doing a place called the Goobies Comedy Club at the end of this month in Baltimore, Maryland. And then New Year's Eve, I am back in Texas. I'm in Dallas for 2 shows with Jeremiah Watkins will be with me for that night for 2 shows. Just stand-up comedy, no Kill Tony, Dallas, Texas. A lot of people are saying, a lot of my favorite, big comedians have been coming up to me lately talking about how smart it is
that we created a podcast that you can take on the road and go do it and fucking podcast while having it be compelling and exciting. They say that it's so. But you know what's not smart? Job sites that overwhelm you with tons of the wrong resumes. But you know what is smart? ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't wait for candidates to find you. ZipRecruiter finds them for you. Its powerful matching technology scans thousands of resumes, identifies people with the right skills, education, and experience for your job, and actively invites them to apply for it.
So you get quality candidates fast. No more sorting through the wrong resumes. No more waiting for the right candidates to apply. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is #1 by employers in the U.S.
It's rated #1 by employers in the U.S.
Yes.
And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. It's crazy, for free, at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's zip/KillTony, KILLTONY, all one word. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. There we go. We did it. And on to the next one. You guys ready to start this show or what? We are live in the main room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet, for the #1 live podcast in the world. And every week, oh yeah, I should announce that we have Ichabod's famous Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny is here. And when we were in Swansea, Massachusetts, an amazing artist made us a new Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. It has the entire cast of the show, and Josh Martin and Pat Reagan, and all these crazy things. Chroma Chris, Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel, my giant head, and it's crazy. And it's a custom-made bucket. So
that's really cool. That's a good design.
So this will be the new bucket, but Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny will stay here, I guess, for the night. And this is Ichabod's new bucket of destiny. The powers will transfer through this episode. Every single episode, I always have two of the funniest comedians in the world, one or two, sometimes three. This week it's two. You know, back to our normal format. Two of my favorite human beings, two people that I've been doing stand-up comedy with for over 11 years. Two of my favorites. They are the stars of the show that they created themselves called Alone Together, which is on Hulu right now. You can binge watch all the episodes. They're absolutely hilarious. Make some noise for the great and powerful Benji Aflalo and Esther Kavitsky. Wow! It's Esther's first time on the show. Show her some love, people. Come on. It's little Esther. Benji Aflalo. Benji, this is your perhaps 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th time on as a guest on this show.
I love the show. I'm stoked to be here. You're doing a great job. Redman's doing a great job. The Ben's doing a great job.
You sound funny.
But it's true.
It's not even out here.
But I'm saying in general, I'm familiar with the show.
Benji Aflalo is not only their show, but I've worked with Benji for years. He's one of the most prolific roast writers in all of comedy, everyone. So if you ever need anybody to write something mean to someone else, he is amazing.
Very nice people. I was raised by very mean people. And so it was very easy. And Tony also is very good at roast writing. I don't know if you guys know that.
Yes, we worked on many roasts together, including the first ever roast show, Comedy Central's The Burn, back in 2010. Wrote that pilot, dated 2011.
Have you mentioned the open mic flyer from Rory Young Pups?
No, go ahead, tell these people. That's great.
We used to host the potluck here at the Comedy Store.
But originally, back then, that was the only way to be seen or get into this club whatsoever. There was no Kill Tony because nobody fucking created it yet. But yes, we used to be the only two of us. We wouldn't host at the same time, but it was just like we sort of had a monopoly on the whole like gatekeeper thing here.
So we were hosting the show, and it was very different. Now it's very popular here. The big audience and stuff. Back then, there wasn't much going on. So there was a lot of pressure on the host to keep the show interesting because there wasn't a good audience, and the comics aren't that good.
So we would be mean to the people that just went on stage. We would make fun of them tremendously to keep the audience alive and awake and here. Sort of the opposite of what we're doing right now in this very moment. But
somebody made a flyer for an open mic.
Yes.
That had.
This is the big ribbon on top of this whole thing.
Somebody made a flyer for an open mic that had Benji and Tony's face on it and said, "These two won't be here."
Everybody
about
The
this
open-
scripted it.
Yeah, all the open micers hated us so much.
They hated us.
You were me.
We were real. Or
What?
And there used to be a culture, like, because the guys older than us were mean to us, and they were like, we're making you stronger. So it was like, oh, we're making everyone stronger. And everyone's like, you just made fun of me. And they, like, cried about it.
yeah, either that or they quit or they got stronger. Either way, who gives a fuck? We make it, dude. Every single episode of this show, we have a band. They commit to being different characters every single week. I am so thrilled to announce that we have the entire goddamn band. They are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. Wow. Looks like they're back in full effect. Wow. They are prisoners. No doubt about it. That is, damn it. Not nails. Why is my mind blank? Shanks. Right. It's Shanks, Chris, who, for some reason, is a slight jump. John Waters looks home tonight, and we have I guess what is Jolene with the buzz cut back there. Goldberg has a mustache, and they are messed up. His prisoners are fucking excited about that. Shanks. I don't know if you can summon any of Jeremiah and you, but where have you been? We've been missing you for a while.
Yo, man, I got locked back up. It's crazy, dog. Yeah, I accidentally, like, tossed my blunt and I started some fires, man.
Wow.
And I killed Stan Lee today.
Damn! Shanks is just owning it. Started the forest fire that have taken lives, and he killed comic book legendary creator Stan Lee.
Man, I'm racing with these dogs, man.
Wow! Well, I'm glad that you're back. No one better to get perspective on new comedians, people trying to break through in the scene here than a guy that killed people today. Fuck yeah. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Maybe it's a comedian, maybe it's somebody who has never done stand-up before. You never know on this goddamn show. It's crazy. In Swansea, Massachusetts, on Friday, for example, we had 6 guys in flannels with beards. Every single person was in flannels. It is unbelievable. And so you never know what will happen. There's a bunch of names in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Yes, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Hey! Yes, there he is. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Here we go. This is it. It begins now. It begins now. Live on Kiltony. This is Esther Kravitsky's first ever Kiltony, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so excited. She's such a nice, innocent, good soul that I'm excited to see what we can get out of her here tonight.
Backstage, you told me not to say.
Also, backstage, Jeremiah was being mean to me. And we was in character, and I was like, oh, what did I say or do, Jeremiah?
This is a little bitch, you know what I mean?
I don't think I am, sir.
I was like, you need a little blood.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Austin Lansley. Here we go. Austin Lansley is coming to stage. Here he comes. Michigan, make some noise one more time for Austin Lansley.
I saw a bumper sticker recently that said if you can read this, think a teacher. If you're reading this in English, think a soldier? Didn't really make sense because first off, the damn thing's printed in English. There's no other way to read it. And even if I did have the brain power and capacity to translate that to another language, I'd probably thank another teacher. So I'm currently on a bicycle tour. I know it's a little bit different than dick jokes, that's for sure. But I've pedaled over 2,000 miles to be with you folks on this amazing evening. Thank you, thank you. Rid my bicycle through some definite tourist spots. I gotta tell you, real sick, original white people. That's for sure. I'm not just talking politically because I think we're all there. Rid my bicycle through some not so tourist spots. Stopped to take a piss the other day and the homeless dude asleep in the porta potty scared the Christ out of me. I just opened the door and he just tales of the Christ it.
Fuck yeah. You want to finish that? Is that more of that?
Nice guy, let me use it.
It's a nice guy, let you use it. Let you use what?
The porta potty.
Okay. Anyway,
It wasn't fun. It wasn't.
Shanks, you look like you want to say something already.
Yeah, man. Maybe you need to stop bicycling and start right.
Shanks, telling it like it is. Telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So Austin, where did you bicycle from?
The Inland Northwest, Sandpoint, Idaho.
The Inland Northwest. And then you answered with the answer.
Well,
You always do that? You always speak compass before giving a real answer? Inland Northwest, Idaho. Idaho now. How many miles is that again?
I pedaled over 2,000.
Was this by choice or do you not have a car?
No, it was by choice. I've been checking out different comedy scenes on the whole West Coast.
Yeah, where else did you go?
Started in Bellingham and then hit up Seattle, Portland, San Francisco.
All on a bicycle.
All on a bicycle.
In the backpack?
Panniers, they call them, saddlebags on the side.
You ride on any sidewalks?
No.
In the joint, we would call you wheels on wheels. Yeah, Tony. Hey, Tony. You're from Idaho, it's Dale, and Idaho.
Oh,
Bitch.
9 more of those and you're getting a prison tattoo, sir. So Austin, let me ask you, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years. And how long did your bicycle trip take?
I've been out, tomorrow it'll be 2 months.
2 months. Well, you covered a long distance.
It's been fun.
It seems like a lonely road out there.
It is. It's tough getting jokes out and feeling confident about them, and then showing up to open mics and being like, I have no one to talk to.
Sounds like a vicious cycle.
Hey.
There you go. Here we go.
You do Craig?
Here we go.
Shanks is impressing you with his eyes, just so you know what's going on when you're on the road.
Thanks. Austin, are you sort of like the hip guy up in Idaho? You can go to the hipster, I'm seeing your hat, I'm hearing how much you bicycle. How many times did someone have to call you a faggot before you bicycled all the way down the coast? What type of bullying has happened to you in Idaho? By the way, I've never used the word faggot in 5 years of doing this show, so you can all suck my fucking faggoty dicks, all right? All you groaning pussies out there.
That's what I call my cellmate.
Does it hurt? Because if I ride a bike for 10 minutes, my cane hurts, it all hurts. So are you in a lot of pain to me?
Yeah, after 5 days, it's all said and done, basically.
So you're numb down there?
No, I don't have any more hair on my balls.
Have you come since being in Los Angeles?
I know he just met up. Do you still get as hard as you used to get? Yeah.
Man, when two dudes jerk you off at the same time, do you call them training wheels?
Jeremiah Watkins is back. Wow. You answered a lot of questions there, Austin, but there's one question that I asked that you sort of just stared at me and waited for another question to come. Have you come since being in Los Angeles?
From my self, not another person.
That is my favorite explanation of jerking off I've ever seen in my entire life. Well, yes, I've come, but by myself, with my own hand. It was me. It was me all along. It's just yeah, dude. You could have said, yeah,
Maybe. Yo, you ever been bike deck before?
Ooh, what's that? What does that mean?
When yo, it's when a dude is on your left leg riding you from behind, and the other dude just makes eye contact with you and like, I'm gonna live with you forever.
Wow. So, Austin, where'd you have this jerk off session at? The jerk off that you made, where'd you do it at? Were you on your bicycle at the time?
That one I have not done.
Yeah, where were you?
The place I was staying.
Yeah, where are you staying? Yeah, were you staying on like somebody's couch or something like that? And you jerked it on their couch?
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Are they here tonight? You think they listen to this podcast? Can we call them right now on speakerphone?
I don't even know.
You want to call them? If you call them right now,
I really don't even know the guy. Just like friend of a friend.
Austin, can I tell you something? You just dug yourself into a deeper hole, huh? Now I think everybody wants to see you call this guy and admit that. Hey. The Cell Phone is Out podcast listener.
Hey, I got a tip for you, man. Call collect, they pay for it.
Yeah, call him, put it on speaker, and put it right to the end.
Dude's name is Dude in LA. I don't even know the guy.
Better yet.
Dude in LA. I mean, I know him. No, it was just a friend of a friend.
And you're jerking off in his bathroom?
Well, I mean, what else? I wasn't gonna do it on the couch like you guys are saying. Hold it.
Was it in the shower? Hold it. You can hold it. You can just jerk it until you come up and then hold it in. It's very impressive. You Jewish people have special things that normal white people don't.
Yeah, if you go to work, you don't jerk off all day like you boys do.
You just fix the tip, right? You just fix the tip.
All right.
Why is this random guy letting you stay with him?
It was a friend of a friend.
But that's not offensive.
I put up a post on social media, and they were like, "Hey, does anybody want to help my friend out while he's in LA?" And then they got back to
Let
me.
me ask you a question.
You like a random stranger on Facebook and you're going to jerk off in your bathroom.
Crazy. This is some jerk off music for you. A little Three's Company. You know, to get to it. What's the music that you play when someone jerks off in a stranger's place?
The acoustics in the bathroom.
Come jerk off on my door. Getting it so long for some reason of that. Okay. All right. Okay. So, wow. All right. Well, you gonna call him or listen out on that shit? You don't want to? You just text him? Come on.
He might be at work. I'm not.
It's a real life.
Peer pressure's what got me into jail. But you do it, fool.
Just hit send real quick. Put it on speakerphone. Put the phone to the bottom of it.
Do star 69 over.
All right. Turn up the.
Don't do it.
20 seconds. Keep it there. Keep it there. Don't touch it. Don't move it. Just gotta pick up right now. If it doesn't pick up, leave a voice. Just say that you're. Oh, he hung up. All right. There he goes. Austin Lansley, everybody. Hanging up. He gave it a shot.
Got a fundraiser.
Sure. WorldBicycleRelief.com, something like that.
Raise some money for World Bicycle Relief, an amazing non-profit organization.
Yes, we agree. We want to relieve the world of bicycles as well. We're all going to go there. Austin Lansley, everybody. He's on Twitter at Jokes and Smokes. This guy literally is like the bicycle comedian. Why don't you come up on a bicycle next time, dude? That's the fucking move. Just do circles and shit. Like, am I right? Am I white people?
Man, every time I don't bust a load inside somebody and I have to jerk off, I get a teardrop tattoo on my dick head. Because it's like when nothing got away.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun? You get the show? Esther, how are you? I love it. Esther thinks these are real prisoners on stage with us. All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Matt Bell, everybody. Matt Bell. Here he comes from the middle of the audience. I always like that. Could be a person's first time. Make the odds of that shoot up tremendously when they go to the middle. Matt Bell, everybody. Matt Bell.
All right. I recently broke up with my girlfriend. It's been a rough time. But I have my friends. They're a good support system. So they said, don't worry about it, man. You're good for her. There's plenty of fish in the sea. So, yeah, there's plenty of fish in the sea. They ain't got fucking titties. Where the fish seas at? Come on. Give me my ex back home. She was only fishing that had titties. My mom has ever noticed that Channing Tatum's name sounds a little sexual. Channing Tatum. Losing the sense way I hear it. Having sex with this girl for the first time, and I was way over my head. About like halfway through, she puts me back in a scenario that it's not used to, and just starts shrugging away. Before I knew it, this Channing Tatum everywhere. Got Tatum on her, got Tatum on me. I've never channed that hard in my life. Like, who the fuck names their kid that? How come on the Tatum? Fucked up. Usually don't even get a verb.
Is that it? Is that it?
That's it.
All right. There he is, Matt Bell. Yeah, I see you. So glad you could take a break from bullying kids in the Ozarks. You are adorable, Matt Bell. You hate Channing Tatum is the vibe that I get. You weren't the jock type at
Pretty lanky, not very coordinated. Only a small school, but everybody on varsity. So, yeah.
Yeah? What?
Yeah.
Wait. Shanks, you're really looking this guy up and down.
Oh, yeah. This boy looks good.
Wow.
Tony.
Yeah.
The other white man.
I just can't like Shanks.
Well, how old is he?
How old are you, man?
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, somewhere between 30 and 47. How old do you think you are?
I think I'm 25.
25. Fuck yeah.
Where are you from?
Esther's so into it
No,
right
I'm
now.
not. Stop.
And I take it. I mean, both of you haven't washed your clothes in the same amount of time, and she's like, it feels familiar to her.
Hey,
Yes, Shanks.
yeah, I have a question for you. Is your safe word during sex?
Is it, Matt? Is that your safe word during sex?
Chandelier?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I guess it's alright.
Stop. Where are you from?
Tampa Bay.
Connecticut, but I live out in Thousand Oaks now. Well, sort of.
What part of Connecticut? I hate Connecticut.
Thousand Oaks is the Connecticut of LA.
What part of Connecticut are you from?
Fairfield County. Fairfield County.
Like, what's the county? What's the city?
Easton. Really small.
Easton.
You're affected by the fire. Esther's got an extra minute.
Stop. I do not. Stop. Stop.
I mean, since we got on the subject, Matt, what would you do with Esther if you guys were, let's say you guys were in a room locked together for eternity and the end of the world happened, what would you end up eventually, do you think, doing to Esther?
Don't answer that.
Don't get graphic. Keep it cute, or she'll walk out.
No,
I'd do nothing. I'd be respectful. I don't know.
Uh-oh, it's not that good now. Look out. It's a little wobble. Matt, what the fuck would you do to Esther? Why do these kids think that just waiting it off I'm gonna forget that I asked a great question? The fuck would you do to her?
Stop.
Describe it in detail, Matt.
Don't.
What's the first thing you do? You unbutton the plaid shirt, right? Talking about him. I'm talking about him. And then what? And then you take your ball cap off, right? You throw it across the room. Oh shit, you got the Apollo 13 fired up. Hi guys, there's the Apollo 13. What was that? Oh!
3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the right one. Oh, look at that. We have the Apollo 13 sound effects. Matt, what did you do to Esther for that sake? I'm not getting an answer. Until I get an answer, I can't move forward.
Just say Channing Tatum and stop.
What would you do?
All those like Channing Tatum.
Oh my God. Matt Bell is so afraid of the Me Too movement that he can't even go with this improvisation. You a beach ball. You can literally just say, I tell her, and how they go crazy. And it's bad. I'm from Connecticut. I'm white. What the fuck did you do to her, Matt Bell? The fuck did you do? Shanks.
I got some ideas.
All right. So Matt, how long have you lived in Thousand Oaks from Connecticut?
We moved when I was 18, and then I went to school in Colorado, and I'm back here now.
Yeah. What did you study at school in Colorado?
Biology.
Biology, really? You do not look like a biology guy.
Thank you.
You look like perhaps something a biologist would study.
You look like Owen Wilson with an OSHA.
You're like Owen Wilson.
Wow.
He didn't work on comedies.
You look like fucking Owen Wilson.
Yes, Owen Wilson, I guess.
Were you going to be a doctor? You said like biology majors are trying to be a doctor or something, right?
I don't like blood, so I just work in pharmaceuticals. Engineering.
Oh, we've come full circle. I've got it figured out. Matt, what do you do for a living?
I do engineering for manufacturing.
Really? What does that job entail? You wear a logo?
Sometimes I do process engineering, make sure everything's FDA compliant.
Do you ever jerk off in a stranger's bathroom?
I have.
Have we not all?
That's right. You can't flirt with him and then shut him up.
I didn't flirt with him.
Just told him you jerked off in a bathroom.
That's not flirting.
You're like, I'm a lady.
That's not flirting. And I'm not a lady.
Yo, what is it?
Shanks says,
You want to explain your gender to Shanks?
Okay, I'm half gerbil, half little girl.
I don't have sex with half. Terrible.
Shanks, let me with a half gerbil, half little girl.
I mean, when looking at Esther, I think she'd be bullied a lot. So I would use her as a decoy for other hot girls to come around. And then I would hide shit. What? Man, I've been in prison, dog. Oh, dear. I'm not sure.
No, you can't go home, sir. That's too boldy up here, guys.
She just admitted to being a gerbil. What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh, yeah, no, I want true love with that girl. She a gerbil, man. Nah. You playing on her. Oh, I feel bad for the gerbil now. Instead of the inmate that's been in for 9 years. That's okay.
Do gerbils have pussies? Okay. Guys, Jesus Christ.
It's been a long time, Tony.
My God.
I'm doing 30 to life.
Does that prison only serve low-hanging fruit for, maybe. All right.
You're on the video. That's crazy, huh?
Damn. Matt, what's something that we would be surprised to find out about you? It seems like you have it all together. You're an engineer, there's a lab coat sometimes.
Isn't that already surprising me?
No, go ahead, don't. Let's answer the fucking question. You have a real problem with answering questions.
So surprised.
You answer questions like Brendan Dassey on WrestleMania Day. Just fucking. That was a lot funnier than you guys gave it credit for. If you guys need caught up, it's from the hit show Making a Murder. Brendan Dassey at the time was deeply questioned by detectives without his parents knowing. And he's basically completely fucking retarded. And these two detectives basically pressured him into answering. All right, forget it. Something we'd be surprised to know about you. Like you have the Guinness record for having a slinky go down stairways, anything like that.
I have 4 Asian siblings.
Really?
That's my shit.
Lead with that.
I don't know how it's legal, but somehow my parents have 4 of them.
Wow.
adopted.
So it's you and 4 Asian brothers and sisters.
And an older redheaded sister. So,
Whoa. So who gets bullied the most in that family?
she does.
Wow, the redhead.
She watches this.
Wow. See? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's what you could have done. He just figured it out. He figured it out right at the end how it works. Austin Lansley, everybody. Oh, no, that's not Austin. I'm sorry. Matt Bell. Matt Bell. He's on Instagram at Matt Bell. Matt Bell. All one word. Having fun. Everything's good. Matt Bell, surprising. This guy's got a real job. He's a fucking medical engineer.
Scared of blood.
So he's really nervous.
Shane, you scared of blood?
Haha. Hell no.
Oh, and this should be interesting. I love one-word names. This is a one-word name. Make some noise for Clarissa. Here we go. Clarissa.
From the back corner, I think. Yep.
All the way from the back. Clarissa. Here we go. Here she comes. One more time for Clarissa.
Hey. I know you're probably wondering what the fuck is going on here. Is it Grace Jones or Kevin Durant? Can't beat both. I can't beat the team. I'm no longer Forza. I'm androgynous. That's my 2018 label. You guys, I'm not getting pussy or penis. That's what I have been through. Haven't used my vagina in several years. I had 3 kids and it was over with. Over. I got 2 black ones and a white one, and it was a market. Seriously, I will sell you the next one because I sleep with one. She's always trying to figure out ways to make us white. I'm like, bitch, if you don't get away from me with that bitch, like, we're not falling for that shit this week. It's fucking hard. Get some plan for me. You know? If the guy is not willing to go half on the plan B with you, bitch, it's 22 or 43. Don't suck the dick. Run. Run.
Why would anybody? Why would she suck the? Why would she suck the dick for Plan B? Plan B is for vaginal sex.
Yeah, I thought about that on the way over here. So
it would be. I think it. Yeah, I think it would be. If you won't split the Plan B.
I mean, maybe it starts with the dick sucking and then they get to the vaginal. So we're just like, go.
Now I have a boner all of a sudden. So let's talk about it. Clarissa, that's your name? You're Clarissa? Is that really like your real name?
That's not real.
That'll explain it all.
Yeah. It was it. So Clarissa, you said you have 3 kids, right? One of them is white.
Yeah.
First 2 black, the youngest one white.
Yeah.
You still with the white dad?
We're in a partnership.
A partnership.
I'm in a lot of partnership with people too.
What does a partnership mean exactly?
It's easier than putting a title on something like this, so it just works. Yeah. If I don't ask for anything.
It makes sense.
You know about this? The partnership?
Yeah, I think that's standard. It's the same thing where you're like married, and if you want to go your separate way, you go your separate way. The government's not involved. Like,
I also have no expectations whatsoever.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the normal way to do stuff.
Yeah.
Someone can't be your partner and your thing and this. It's like, yes, people.
What?
It's like we all try to
What are you saying?
some people you just want to have sex with. Some people you raise your children. Some people you just like hanging out with. We try to make one person.
Are you trying to start a cult right now?
No, I'm not thinking about it. It's a practical aspect.
marriage should be like deleted.
That's how it is.
How long have you? How old are your kids?
10 and 11.
6, 10, and 11. What's the white baby dad do?
He does eBay. He's a full-time eBay.
Wow, he like buys and resells on eBay. Oh, that's cool. What does the black baby daddy do?
I have no idea.
We don't know. Apollo 13, what do you think about that?
Apollo 13 just with hands palms up like that. Wow. So, what's it like having white kids and black kids? Have you noticed anything? Does that ever come up? Different races have come up yet? 6, 10, and 11 or whatever?
There's racial tensions in the household.
Yeah.
Just as much as on the outside.
Yeah. Does that mean that the white kid tries to break it up when the black kids start fighting? Is that what you mean by that?
Usually it's the white kid that's initiating it
One
all.
of these fucking crowds tonight, huh? Really? The fucking let's hold to see if anybody else is gonna laugh first. Fuck. Texas tomorrow. Fuck this shit. Pussy ass LA crowds. Yeah, dude, we get one of you guys every 5 or 6 weeks. Just fucking daydreamy ass bullshit. I never get to make a joke about there being 3 kids in a household, 2 black, 1 white.
I was thinking Oreo.
There you go. See, they didn't break at that either. He's like, this is, by the way, you know what that tells me? There is a lot of racists in the audience tonight. Because it's always the racists that don't laugh at the racial joke. Like, I don't get it. I don't like Oreos or any of that shit. So, Clarissa, when you say there are racial tensions, like, have you noticed anything, or does it come up? You guys ever have to have talks or anything like that?
Usually kids, we have like a back and forth, but like my white neighbor, she was like, that's why you black. Like that's an insult. And I'm like, oh. Ouch.
Where do you think she got that from? That's not how it works. Join a gang? Jesus. Sex's locker room, and the rest is history.
That's it. Exactly what happened to us.
Man. So, alright, well, are they all boys?
2 girls and boys. My oldest is a boy.
The oldest is the boy. Yeah. He sort of looks after everyone. He's your protective older brother.
He looks out for himself.
Hell yeah.
Fortnite.
I was just I was literally about to throw out a Fortnite.
Can you do the dance? Can you do the hand thing? Yeah, that's right.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
My kids taught me all this shit. Plus, I'm black, so it's just.
Well, you know what? From now on, it's going to be the Apollo 14. Clarissa, any other fun facts about you that we would be surprised to know or anything like that?
Not that I would want to share for everyone to know.
Damn, now I'm really excited. Now I really want to know. Anything crazy ever happen in all of your lesbian hookups? Like anything weird? You ever like try scissoring and you both end up falling off opposite sides of the bed or something like that?
I did break a strap on once.
You broke a strap-on? Holy shit! What part of the strap-on did you break?
The whole penis part of it.
Wow! You broke the penis part off? That's impressive.
That's the problem with women and strap-ons. They have no nerve endings in the strap-on, and they just go to town.
Yeah, they don't have any idea how to use it. You know, like, oh,
I don't know what they're doing.
this is break your strap-on music. It's literally a button.
Break it. Did you like the taste of pussy?
Yeah, such a weird way to ask. Hey, such a weird man.
Hey, bro. Yo, that's traveling on the court, dog. Traveling.
Crazy. fucking questions. Over the line. Oh, naughty red band. Did you like the pussy?
What does your husband sell on eBay? That's what I want to know. I stopped, but you can't take the risk anymore, so
I'm pretty sure Shanks used to sell some electronics that he would pick up here and there as well. Isn't that right, Shanks?
Yeah, use dildos.
Gently, electric dildos. Your good old plug it into the wall. Dildo.
Okay, I need to go back to the vagina eating thing. But did you just say that you left vagina because of the uncertainty of smell? No, not the uncertainty of smell.
Go ahead, be honest, by the way. Honesty always works here.
It's the same thing, just like you don't want to like keep fucking guys that dick. So it's the same thing as people that just don't want to F everybody. Let somebody else take the risk. That's not what I'm saying. Don't be a so you're trying to be asexual. Yeah, I'm just let's take it.
Oh. Have you ever jerked off in a stranger's bathroom?
In a stranger's? No, at work I have people.
Oh, yes. I know a little something about the working jerk. I get that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the working jerk's a big one. I'm actually pro working jerk. Way back when my first job, I worked at a grocery store in Youngstown, Ohio, the Giant Eagle there on Churchill Hubbard Road, and I'll be honest with you. Back then, I surprised, for as feminine as I am, I had a lot of testosterone bumping through my veins, and my balls would just sometimes need a goddamn, I'm a little Italian boy back then, 16 years old, Every once in a while, I'd need a release. I'd be bagging groceries. God damn it, I'm a man too, believe it or not. And sometimes I'd go into one of those stalls and jerk off.
What's that jerking off in this building is going to have to do with the fact that it's 60.
Right, it's true. Also, when I worked phones here, ages of 22 and 23. Off this building, right up there. Yes, Red Band's definitely jerked off on this building, guys.
Why would you ever do that? No, I did it all.
Final question, Clarissa. When you were working and you did the working jerk, where were you working at the time?
It was the conference room.
Yes, damn. You went fucking squeaker bone over the speakerphone? Look at you.
I was on fries once at McDonald's. It was awkward as hell.
All right. Clarissa, you did it. Thank you so much. There she goes. Clarissa, everybody. She's on Twitter at... She's on Twitter at Tall Black Girl, everybody. All one word. Tall Black Girl. That's her. Let's keep it moving along. Let's start flying through these things. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when how many of you guys like seeing comedians do good up here? How many of you like it when comedians fail in 60 seconds? Ooh, it's about 50-50 here tonight.
Oh, you should have heard Boston.
Yeah, they wanted to see blood.
Yeah.
Pull another name out of the bucket. I believe we've seen this young man once before. Make some noise for Streeter Kelly. Streeter Kelly. Here he comes. Streeter Kelly.
I don't know how to deal with girls hitting on me anymore. And I see it coming every time. I was at a club recently and I saw this girl coming out of the corner of my eye. They're like, oh, great. I know it's coming. She came over. She's like, hi, I'm Jessica. I'm like, hi, I'm gay. And it was loud in the club, so she was like, what? I'm gay. And she gave me this look, like, as some douchey straight guy trying to swat her away. Girl couldn't take A for an answer. I can get all the puss I want. But I don't like the taste of puss.
Oh, there you go, Streeter Kelly. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You've been on the show before, right?
I think so.
All right. Well, welcome back. I can't remember whether you've been on the show before or you just remind me of Jim Carrey with leukemia. But I think you've been on this show before. I think I recognize the name. You were out of breath your entire set. Did you come from this room, or you were breathing like you just bicycled here from Idaho?
I was so excited because I haven't gotten up in like 8 months. So
I felt like I was watching the Oxygen Balls.
It's a good Jim Carrey reference. Fuck yeah.
Part of the stick. That's what I thought he was doing.
It's like a little Jim Carrey thing, right?
I thought it was like a song. So I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, that's what I Streeter, that was interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've done it before, a little more.
How long have you been a mad scientist assistant?
Does my hair look bad? Yeah.
No, come on. Streeter.
I love alfalfa.
Okay, Streeter. No one gives a shit about your hair, dude. God, that was the most LA bitchy bullshit I've seen on this show in a while. Is my hair bad? Let me pull out my selfie stick and find out. Jesus, Streeter. Are you from LA? Yeah, where are you from?
Kind of all over, but I grew up in upstate New York.
You grew up in upstate New York. Again, another one of my fucking most hated places on the map. Connecticut and upstate New York. I've always sworn by that.
We're all Nazi cops.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Anybody ever told you you look like a Pokemon trainer?
I like that.
Streeter, what do you do for a living?
Now I'm gonna say the push, and I just like I wake up at 6:30 and day trade.
You wake up at 6:30 and what?
Day trade.
Day trade.
Yeah.
Wow. You good at that?
Okay, I get enough to get by.
You have a bunch of money. What do you do?
Yeah. Well, I used to be
The guy
Yeah, you used to be a
TV news producer. In here.
Really?
Not old enough to have all these lives.
What do you think?
Why does anyone ask that?
How old do you think?
You guys asked last time, but I think you guys got it. Yes.
You look like what the fuck are you? Streeter, you are a weird motherfucker. Is my hair not correct? How old do you think I am? Price is Right rules suggest below.
And you're really gay and girls hit on you.
Yeah. So.
Oh, you really are gay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not fun at all in that case. Now it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, that's better.
Right, exactly.
I never did it for a living. I just always said it.
It's always funny when we're like, dude, you're gay. And they're like, yeah, I actually am gay. It's like, oh, okay, well, in that case, let's talk about other things.
You had a whole joke about being gay.
I don't really listen to them.
The audiences don't believe it.
Secrets of the success of the show that people don't really understand. Like, it's like, I'll always catch up with what these jokes are about. I have to think about other shit.
The audiences never believe me that I'm gay. I have to like prove it to them. I have to like.
Because you're poorly dressed.
Yeah.
Whoa! That's the biggest pop of the night from this crowd. I didn't realize I was performing in front of the Fashion Police Academy. Holy shit.
You know what? I just thought you were doing normcore, which is like a whole fashion thing. Are you normcore? Is that your gay vibe? You gay normcore?
Well, I don't know
What if you took the jacket off? Would you mind taking the jacket off for us? Can we see what's underneath it? Sure, go ahead. Yes. You guys want to see him take his jacket off? Yeah.
Can you give me the spotlight?
Whoa, he's asking for the spotlight. Wow. He's waited his whole life for this moment.
Yo, keep going.
Streeter, I don't know. It seems like this crowd. I think this crowd might want you to take off your shirt. Welcome to another episode of Gay Sound.
Yo. Whoa!
Wow, look at this. How many of you want Streeter to take off his pants? Sure. The crowd is in complete chaos right now, being podcast listeners. Shanks is unbuttoning his pants. The room is on fire. All right. Wow, this is perhaps the gayest audience we've ever had. No, dudes with deep voices like boo, boo.
Yo, at least let me see those goddamn underwear.
Shanks.
One thing's for sure, I'm in the gerbil right now.
Oh man, Shanks is angry at the old cock-blocking gerbil.
That's the best nickname for Esther the cock-blocking gerbil.
Wow, Streeter, you seem so comfortable right now. You seem much more comfortable than you did before. You're a natural, like this is like if Bert Kreischer was healthy or something like that. This is incredible to see. You have so much swagger. I feel like you should never perform with a shirt on again.
All right, but better be scared first.
You are definitely not.
Oh. I'm not too thin. It's just not disgusting.
No, it seems fine. Only if you can't be self-conscious, Streeter. You know this. The secret is.
I mean, I enjoy this.
Ask the audience. Are you guys into the way he looks, bro?
What up,
You
Foxy?
guys?
How you doing, Pat?
Look, should we perhaps strip Streeter down to his boxers and have him do one joke in his underwear? Does that sound fair? One joke? No.
You're starting to thunder from down under.
It seems like the audience is split on this one. Streeter, if you want to, then fucking do it. If you want to do a joke, if you want, you can go to the back and I'll bring you up again. All right, here's some magic happening for the. I don't know what's going on, but you know what? When you do a show, as long as we've done a show, sometimes you have to do new things and keep it refillable. And we're about to see a guy for the first time in the 5.5 years of this show, 306 or 7 episodes, the first time a man's ever done a joke in his underwear. With that said, I present Shanks.
By the way, this has been Tony's plan all along. This is 300 episodes in the making right here.
Make some noise for the first time ever. A joke in his underwear. The great, powerful Streeter Kelly.
I did it. I got a rim job. Oh, no. I prefer the pronoun it. Just more demeaning.
Wow. Streeter Kelly, the first ever underwear-only comedian. Fuck yeah, this is very impressive. It doesn't seem like the underwear I would picture for a gay man. That seems like an out-of-work lawyer in a midlife crisis or something like that. Very wrinkly business underwear. He's got the underwear with like the button on the front. Like who uses that button?
I actually had to button it up back there.
It was unbuttoned.
It was unbuttoned.
Wow, you unprofessional, you. Just leaving the boxers unbuttoned. This is that might be the saddest pair of boxers I've ever seen. This whole thing's taken a turn.
Yeah.
Would you rather have been like sexier boxers? Well, I mean, I'm just making fun of his underwear, Brian.
What should I wear? This dude look like a man in a big back and because
This show is literally off its tracks right now. Streeter, it was fun to have you on. You literally have a giant set of balls for doing what you did here tonight. And so much fun, dude. You're fucking nailing it. I love it. Keep your fucking confidence. And if I were you, I would think about being the new underwear comedian. I think the people were very responsive. They laughed at everything you said. You said, I got a rim job. Whoops. And they went crazy. I mean, I don't know. I might try it out more often. Yeah, Shanks.
Yeah, this dude body looked like a board game operation.
There he goes. Streeter Kelly, everybody. He's on Instagram at Easy Streets. EASYSTREATC.
I want to know what version of Operation you have, because that's a big fat guy on Operation.
Yeah, well, a reference killed this room. He's like one of those things where I don't think anybody was like, let me Google this shit.
The gayest science in the roads.
I'm gonna Google image this shit. They'll go along with anything except racial jokes. That's what I've learned about this crowd. I get it. There's some fucking cross burners out there tonight. Some people visiting from the fucking fires up north. You know what I'm saying? We don't fuck around. All right. Another hand is out of the bucket of destiny, and destiny will reign upon Darren Hone. Darren Hone, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Uh-oh. This looks like a Swansea, Massachusetts special coming up here right now. Here he comes. Here we go. Make some noise one more time for Darren Hone.
Hey guys, I gotta breeze right through this set. The tip of my penis touched the porcelain on the inside of the toilet bowl, and now I'm blind in my left eye, so I need medical attention really fast. Guys, I'm a millennial, like offensively so. Like, I'm so millennial that I cook my avocado toast with the Tide Pods already on them. And, like, we get a lot of flack from older generations. Like, a lot of people are telling us that we're, like, entitled, deserve what we have. But it's like, you look at the parenting, It's like, what are the punishments we got threatened with? There was, I will spank your butt so hard, which is, like, totally backfired. Because now we're on the butt stuff, Like, we took it from a fear and turned it into a strength, like the Batman of butts. And then there's of course, if you don't quiet down, I will collapse the house market. So, thanks.
Hell yeah, Darren Home. Oh yeah. Did your dick really touch the inside of the toilet?
Yeah, it happened a couple days ago though. I'm going blind in my left eye because of that.
No,
I've talked to the doctor. No.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Quite a jokester.
You ever had your dick like when you're taking a shit and put some shit water?
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yes. How do you know how it happens? Yeah. How are 3 of the 7 words in that sentence dick and shit? How do you do that? I don't even know how you do. I don't know how you be that dirty. Ever get your dick in the shit water and shit, water, dick. Like what? It happens. Oh my god.
You go to her, shit, it sucks.
I can't imagine how much you have to shit for that water to hit your dick.
No, it's the water.
It's overflowing with the brimlet.
Not that much.
All right. I want to talk to this young detective in training up here, Darren Hone. Welcome to the show. You kept saying that of all the people that've been up here tonight, you keep saying that you're a millennial. How old are you?
25.
25.
He looks just like the other guy that was up here.
Oh shit.
White guy in flannel. I don't know. I'd have to see you in your boxers to confirm this. No, I'm kidding. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I put my junk in my t-shirt and then I make like a canopy and then it doesn't fall inside the toilet. You ever think of that? You really do that? Often, yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
If it's not quite down, don't you just start peeing?
No,
Yeah, well,
I'm saying if I'm sitting in the toilet, I will then, yes, canopy my junk into my t-shirt and then a canopy
Do you, when you get up from the toilet, are there like spots of piss on your shirt?
Yeah. I have to be pointing out those spots. Okie dokie. So, Darren, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at?
Denver, mostly.
What are you doing in LA?
I just moved out here.
How
Like
long ago?
5 months ago.
5 months. Where you live? What part of town you in?
Alhambra.
Alhambra.
Oh yeah.
Wow. How far is that drive?
From here, it's like 45 minutes.
Why did you choose? What made you choose Alhambra?
It's beautiful. It's super cheap, and I found it on Trulia.
Good Indian food there.
There is, yeah. And good Asian food, yeah.
So how cheap is it? I'm just curious. Like, wait, how much cheaper is it?
That's personal.
It's so funny that you say that, actually, because I've only asked that question one other time ever in the history of the show, and the person refused to tell me. In fact, not only did the person refuse to tell me, but in her set, she talked about what was it? Some crazy one. Yeah, she sucked dick for money. And that was like her whole thing. And I go, "You really suck dick for money?" And she goes, "Yeah, blah, 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 blah." And then 5 minutes later in the interview, I go, "How much is your rent?" She's like, "I'm not going to talk about that." So, it was funny because I literally, after I go, "How much is your rent?" I'm like, "Here we go. I'm shooting the second ever shot." And Ben's just like, "You can't ask a human that."
Can we get
All right, take it back. It sounds like good.
Can we guess? I want to guess.
Yeah, Joel, go ahead.
I want to say $600 a month.
Is that
This is the one close.
one bedroom?
No, I have roommates.
How many roommates do you have? And let me already tell you, you fucked up. You could have just had roommates here. But now I want to know how many roommates you have.
So there's 2 upstairs, and then there's me and 4 other people in the basement.
Oh, shit.
So
Here we go. Here we go. This is why I asked these questions, by the way. We're about to save this fucking guy's life right now.
Can we all guess? And let's see the
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm going to tell you the truth. If I was going to do that, if I was going to struggle that hard, and I've been in these situations, by the way, I fucking came up from the nothing burgers. Benji used to let me crash in empty houses that his family owned their house. He would let me blow up air mattresses and just sleep in houses that were about to be for sale but weren't for sale yet. Like, I would get to literally sleep. By the way, I was the happiest person in LA on those nights with an air mattress and a fucking big empty house. Like, I was pissed poor broke. No, it was like fancy neighborhoods and everything. It was amazing. And so I get it. I understand the struggle, and that's why I'm going to say Alhambra, 4 roommates or 4 including you on the basement?
4, it's me and then 4 roommates. So 5.
So 5 in the basement, 2 upstairs. I would say I would not pay in Alhambra. There's no way I would pay more than $250 a month. Your guess? It's up to you guys.
I would say 500 a month.
500.
I'd say 6.
Joel sticking with 6. Esther?
I'm so confused.
Esther.
He's weird. 700.
Okay, that's a good guess.
He is weird. Are the other 4 in the basement alive?
Whoa! That was, for you podcast listeners, that was indeed Chroma Chris. Holy shit. The first words spoken tonight. Oh, wow. 700. Are they alive?
As far as I know,
They are alive. Esther said 700. You want to guess another number? You said yes? Yeah, they're alive.
They are alive?
Yeah.
As far as I know, yeah.
850. Wow.
I like how Chroma Chris is calling this dude freaky, where this guy is just Chroma Chris with a mustache.
Yeah. And Chroma Chris has a mustache.
I put Chroma inside it with a tattoo on. So you can grow one. Look at this.
Chroma Chris has basically the 2 best lines of the night tonight. And they are his only 2 lines tonight. Fucking unbelievable. Batting 1,000. And in a goddamn anomaly. That's my boy Chroma Chris. Remember the Alhambra? You got a total of 7 people living in the house. Everybody else is guests.
I'll do it.
All right.
Like 450. Like 450.
450. Good guess. All right, here we go. What is your monthly rent?
$650 plus utilities.
Whoa! No way. Listen to that audience. The whole place is in chaos.
Damn. My grill just popped out, dog.
Shanks' grill just fell out of his mouth. He's shocked. Nobody can believe that this guy's paying $650 a month in Alhambra. That is a ripoff. That is a ripoff.
New here. This is what it's like.
No,
People move here.
that's what it is. I know. That's what I was saying. People don't know that it's easy to get taken advantage of. You could be paying. Look, I'm not kidding. And guys, don't lie. If I'm wrong about this, then don't clap just to clap. But how many of you comedians are paying less than that a month currently to survive here in Los Angeles? Clap your hands. Wow, that's actually.
Wait, you're paying less?
Hey, Aaron McCann, I see you. Why did you not clap at that? You live with 36 people in a fucking thing. There's people that just lie, by the way, to make me look bad. People just like, yeah, I'm not gonna clap. See what happens.
Well, it's the area you live in also. Like, have you noticed every restaurant's a C, like the food rating's a C on the front? Like that's
Yeah,
cool.
a lot of B's and C's.
Yeah, that stands for like, look at you, this good, man.
How many comedians out there would have Darren Hohn? That's your name, right?
Yeah.
How many of you would let Darren Hohn sleep on your couch for less than $650? There's a lot. You see that? There's a lot of people there. They all live here in society. You're in fucking Alhambra, dude. Save yourself. Like, what do you do during the day to keep yourself not from jumping into the noose?
I just sleep.
You sleep. Yeah, that's depression.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's a good old case of the Alhambra fucking wind right there. That's what it is. Pure chemical depression.
Massage parlors are cheaper there, though. You can go up there and have it.
Yeah,
Just sleep
so
at
that your
massage
shitty
parlor.
dick, your shit covered dick can get jerked off.
$20 out there, I think.
Yeah, $20 for a shit dick rub out. Anyway, the old.
Here, Esther, you take it from here. That's good.
I'm staying quiet.
Well, Darren,
You could literally have a studio apartment with one other person for the same price you're paying right now. That's what's crazy.
yeah, you could have a studio apartment. No, I'm not kidding and I'm not exaggerating. You can have a studio apartment in West Hollywood. And if yes.
You can't get a studio apartment, guys. It's not 2007 anymore.
Yes, you can.
Well,
it's your
$1,300.
You can't get a
$1,300.
audience. Can you get a studio apartment in West Hollywood for $1,300?
No.
Oh, he does right there.
How long have you been there?
That dude sounds like he's gonna have Streeter Kelly's boxers on his head by the end of the day.
Different rights in West Hollywood. It's different. They get subsidized.
Yeah, he's got rent control.
You see? I told
He
you.
said he's been there 1 year.
You can get rent control. He's fresh out of fucking the Midwest from some random place.
This
He's been there 1 year.
This dude here just said that he will let him sleep in his bed with him for free. Wow.
That's how you make it a show, baby.
Chroma Chris, ladies and
I was
gentlemen.
gonna say that dude is beyond scary straight, man.
Wow. All right, Darren. Well, I mean, you can save yourself. What did we learn here tonight? That you're paying too much. There's no point in paying that much money. Benji doesn't really have his finger on the pulse because he's super, super successful.
No, I think you can get out of there. I just don't think that was how you can do way better. Yeah.
And you can do it with the right amount of roommates. Listen, if one bathroom in that place,
Yeah.
yeah, you have one bathroom. So if there's Yeah, Benji. By the way, for those of you who stop. No, you fucking stop. Shut up. For those of you listening to the podcast, Benji just verbally went, "Oh my god!" when he found out there was one bathroom. How many bathrooms did you think there was? This whole time, Benji's used to 7.
10 dudes in Alhambra sharing a shitter, and I'm just like, that sounds like the worst thing in the world.
Can we just ask, how did this happen? Like, who tricked you?
It's part of it. People move there, they don't know anything, and they end up in Alhambra.
5 dudes? Like, tell me.
Just because it's part of LA County, it's sort of confusing, and on a map, it doesn't seem that far, right?
I mean,
it's like, hey, West Hollywood's that far from downtown, and that's that far from downtown, so it's like sort of like the other side of downtown, right? It's confusing.
It's not that bad though.
Oh yeah. It is, my friend. It fucking is. You might not know it. You haven't lived the fucking good life over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I had to go to Alhambra for a week. I'd end up in one of those fucking orange jumpsuits because
I used to just go to the soup plantation and Costco there, and I had enough, dude. You need to get out. All right. Benji, did you like that? That was a very local LA joke.
We get what Alhambra is.
Yeah, me and Benji got it.
He likes it. Look at him. He won't say anything. He likes it.
It's kind of fine, mostly.
It reminds you of the shithole you left.
Yeah. No, it's true. Benji's right. Benji's right. Is Alhambra with 7 other people better than fucking Colorado? You're damn fucking right it is. But
now I feel bad for Alhambra. It's got a lot going.
Really, I felt bad for Colorado after I said that. I didn't really feel it for Alhambra.
I like Colorado.
So I've never heard it called Alhambra.
Oh yeah, what do you call it? You came here in a migrant caravan. What do you explain to us?
You know what? We had brown tinted windows, and I don't like you making jokes about that.
I've actually been to the Alhambra Palace in Spain. It's magnificent.
Anyone else? Oh, you can't say Spain's anymore, Benji. You gotta.
But it's not in Alhambra, California.
I think Alhambra here was probably named after the one in Spain.
Yes.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. Darren, what's your least favorite race of people? The Apollo 13 is waiting in the wings. In my wings, I mean chicken wings. They are waiting in the. Sorry about that. Okay, go ahead and answer the question.
I really don't like Formula One. Those are shitty races.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You answer the question. We're going to let him out. There he goes, Darren Hone, everybody. Darren Hone. He's on Twitter at Darren Sucks. All one word. Darren Sucks. I don't know why he would do that. He touched me on his way out, if you're wondering. He touched my back. He touched all you guys? Man,
all of us.
Yeah. You were touched by it was
Alhambra angel.
not an angel. All right. We have a regular on this show. We have an amazing comedian who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He has a goddamn career and shit like that. It's unbelievable. Make some noise for the great Malcolm Hatchet, everybody.
What's up? I like sharks because they control the ocean. If you get in the ocean smell like blood, you won't be able. Because sharks be tripping. The Grinch been mad his whole life. The Grinch been stealing Christmas since the 60s, and he still got an attitude. Grinch, you need to stop stealing Christmas and chase your dream. Give that shit up. What the fuck is the rock cooking? I've been trying to smell this shit my whole life. Ain't smell the damn thing yet. I like people who dress up in American flag colors. I was at 7-Eleven, I seen a dude, he was American flagged out. I looked at him hard enough, I started saying, "Pledge allegiance."
Man. Wow. I fucking love that one. So much fun. Welcome back. Great, powerful Malcolm Hatchet. Once again, the toughest position that you've seen anyone perform tonight because he does this shit every single week. How's life going?
Chill.
Yeah? What'd you do this week? Anything? I love what you talked about, by the way. I mean, everything you talked about is true and hilarious. If you get into the ocean with a shark, you will get eaten. I agree completely, 100%. You ever go into the ocean?
A few times. Not really.
Yeah.
Because I don't like sand.
Yeah.
I don't like that idea.
Sandy assholes.
I've never been an ocean guy myself. I like living near it, but I don't like how you don't know what's underneath your feet.
Yeah, that is fun. Good.
Yeah, that part creeps me out.
That is true. Trash.
It's the ocean. Yeah, what about it? Yeah, the ocean.
I like going there.
I wear shoes in the ocean. I don't step on gross stuff.
You also look like you wear your t-shirt in the ocean too.
Yeah, I do too.
You would too if you had to carry all those.
I wear a t-shirt too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I feel like we're starting to see a little bit of perhaps a reverb effect of some of your successes. Like you have like this, like your look is evolving, like a little bit week after week. Like you're starting to, every week you're starting to look more and more like LeBron when he's arriving to the arena. Like you have like headphones on, like you have a turtleneck.
That's why I wear headphones like all the time because I wanted to play professional ball and I see how they. That's why I do that.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I
Oh,
like
yeah. You don't need the headphones?
No, I love music. I like listen to a lot of music, but I bring it like to comedy shows like I'm about to play ball. It's like, because I wanted to play ball. So, yeah.
It makes you feel serious.
Yeah. You feel like LeBron walking in.
Oh, yeah.
Lady Gaga.
You're damn right. You should. This is your Staples Center. You have a spot here for sure. Where are you from? Little fun facts to catch you two up about Malcolm. Had his first appearance on the show, I think, like 8 months ago, something like 8 or 9 months ago, and did great. Was back on a couple weeks later, and we made him a regular almost immediately. On his third appearance, he was a regular. He's been doing the show at Brand New Minute, running and performing it in front of audiences and the entire internet for how long has he been now? Yeah, as a regular on the show. 8 months, and since then he's gotten signed by the biggest agencies in all of Hollywood, and a gigantic manager. He's headlining around the country. He has a massive following. He gained how many Instagram followers did you have?
I gained like 28,000.
28,000.
I'm at both.
Sorry. It takes you. What?
And I still use
I'm not busted sorry if anybody wants to.
Wow, Joel with a
Right.
my God, Jesus.
That's okay.
Whatever. What was that awkward? He just
It's worth it. It was worth it.
Man, you
Back to you, Malcolm.
have really fallen off since being the band leader last week. I mean, look at you now.
Just gave a shout out.
Just saying his own handles back there.
Yeah. You better do that on my shit, you know.
Malcolm, you have any fun gigs coming up? What's your next crazy one that you got?
I'm going to Toronto.
Whoa! You got your passport.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's great. What are you doing in Toronto?
December 5th and 6th. I'm going to Toronto.
December 5th and 6th. Hey, what nights are those? Is that a fucking Friday, Saturday?
I think so.
I think I'm going to be in Toronto
Yeah.
the exact same nights. Yeah. Well, I mean, we probably are. Yeah. Man, that's interesting. You see you doing gigs there?
Yeah.
You want to plug them? Where can people get tickets for those? You know?
My man came in, you get it out loud. I don't remember.
Well, you don't need it later.
Yeah, I'll post it on the story.
Yeah, follow Malcolm Hatcher. Malcolm Hatcher. Yeah, Malcolm Hatcher.
Malcolm H. Twitter. Yeah.
Malcolm Hatcher.
Send me a butterfly.
MalcolmHatcher.com is your website.
Oh, no, my website on pause. There was too much shit going on. I'll finish that later.
Okay. Website's on
Be right back.
pause.
Do you trust your new agents and managers? You trust them?
Oh, clearly, that's real cool. It ain't even about comedy, really. Chill with me, pizza and shit.
Fuck yeah.
Playing Twister. Hey, get out of our way.
Malcolm, how's the job going?
Yeah, you know about the low line. So that's a pizza delivery job. Pays a lot of money. No, but people tip you well, right?
Oh,
you're silly and shit. You like try to make them laugh. Have you seen anything crazy yet during that job? Anything weird happen?
Oh, I got a bit, but I can't really talk about it. It's really long.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's crazy.
That's great.
Oh, this dude shit out in front of the job.
Oh.
And, yeah, and he picked it up and he splattered it again. They got a film. Yeah.
Wow. I don't understand what he just said, and I'd like to understand.
So a homeless guy shit it, which means poop came out of his butt.
His name was Brian. Hey, I have a house. Malcolm.
Hell yeah.
Some homeless man shot where?
Yeah, he shit it from a pizza shop and he picked it up and he splattered it.
So he shit and he got so excited that he just like, yeah.
And then he yelled out, "We the best!"
And they still got angry.
Did you guys have to spray it down? Did you make you clean?
Oh, I just put this in Snapchat. My friend Snapchat. Look at this shit. I know him, so it's funny. It's really funny.
So your coworker Snapchatted a homeless man shit?
No. He Snapchatted my boss.
They put a filter on it?
Yeah, it's on his camera, so he played it for him, and my friend he recorded it and sent it to him.
They have like money in your
I was like,
Esther, you're a well-liked celebrity, one of the rising celebrities. How do you feel about that, Malcolm? Actually, it's your first time seeing Malcolm tonight, right?
I think so. I really liked the stuff about the Grinch. I thought that was really funny and timely. I like Christmas, so I like that. I thought that was like I would want to hear more about the Grinch, how he didn't follow his dreams.
Some good words of wisdom from Little Esther.
I like Christmas food. Deep, deep, noop, noop.
Anyway, so awesome. That's Malcolm Hatchet. There he goes. Another amazing set. Malcolm
Can't stop, won't stop,
Malcolm
Rockefeller.
Hatchet. Yeah.
Kimu.
What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Here comes his baby. Oh, baby. No biggie. No biggie.
What else we've ever had on this goddamn
Gotta
shit.
get this motherfucker to be number one.
This is what it's normal.
Why? Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
Slouchy tonight. I don't know what's going on. What voting this week make you tired some shit like that? You fucking
Can't stop.
Oh yeah.
Won't stop.
Smoking nowhere near that type of real estate up there. You understand? You're not fooling me. If anywhere you're coming from fucking Alhambra tonight, you know what I mean?
Can't stop,
You're not
won't
coming
stop,
from
Rockefeller.
due north. You ain't fooling me. Alright. There's another name out of the bucket. This is your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Sam Groovy. Is that a real name? Sam Groovy?
Yeah, 3 people from the lucky corner again.
Sam Groovy?
Is that him?
Wow.
Oh, that's not him.
Oh, okay. Well, Jesus. Oh
Can't
my God.
stop,
Okay, one more time for
won't
Sam
stop,
Groovy, everybody.
Rockefeller.
It's actually just.
Trash, motherfucker. West.
I'll let you simmer on it.
Hey, could this girl get it? Yeah.
I didn't know it was gonna be. I was on my couch earlier. I was watching My 600-Pound Life. Somebody watch this show?
Up-limited, girl.
Evan Ben's right up here. I'm watching it and I'm like sitting on the couch and I'm just like, oh my God, this woman, she's married and she's so fat she can't get up off the couch to get her own snacks to maintain her level of fatness. So her husband brings them to her throughout the day. And all I can think to myself is that she's married.
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
I'm in my late 20s. Dating in your late 20s is kind of like dress shopping at your favorite discount store. You're just like, no. I'll just fuck something I already have.
Hell yeah.
No.
Can't stop, won't stop,
So,
Rockefeller.
it's Brody. Brody, that's what
Yes,
he said.
yes.
Sam Max. Sam Brody.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Say it more. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't.
You like that girl. That's like a weird fetish you got there. Yeah. Say it again. Yeah. Call me Brody to my face. Yeah.
Are you into bondage of some kind?
what the fuck?
Jesus, man. Red band porno is 50 Shades of Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Sam, this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Wow. How long have you been on stand-up?
Couple years.
And you said that you didn't know that you were going to go up tonight. Is that what you said? Something
I really didn't. I thought I signed up for potluck, and then they were like, "You signed up for Kill Tony. You can't leave ever."
Oh, is that what they tell people?
That's what they know. They
You can't leave ever. We fooled you.
shame us.
You must stay at the walls of a comedy school.
That's what they told me after they sentenced me. You can't leave ever.
Wow. So there you go. We're hoping to get a chance to do 3 minutes, and instead, here you are performing for 60 seconds in front of an actual big, giant live audience instead of in the other shit show of a shit room where, you know, it's a
Thank
bunch
you for this opportunity.
Lady B,
very
what up,
It's
girl?
not very often that we get to have retired Fox News correspondents on this show.
What they say?
We get to have retired Fox News correspondents on this show. Why don't you simmer on that for a little bit?
Say it again. Say it again.
You've been at stand-up a couple of years. What do you do for it, Sam?
I sell cars.
Really? What kind of cars? A specific type?
White something.
You're gonna love this best. Ford trucks.
Ford trucks.
And I'm straight.
I'm not
I
not surprised at all. You seem like that seems like a fitting job. It seems like guys that come in like, oh, I need a truck. It's like, oh, let me talk to that. Let me talk to that over there. I want to talk to that sales lady.
I want to say he's wrong. He's not wrong.
Right. No, that's
But accurate.
lot or car shows?
Oh no, I am on the lot, sir.
You're on a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, you talk down to everybody, huh? It's interesting. Have you always been that way?
No, I think he was talking down to her. Because you were saying she's not in the car lot. She should be in the car show.
Our shows are a big deal too. That's where you sell very expensive. That's even more expensive,
But that's what
right?
models do.
Yeah. You're talking about toy.
Wow. And out of nowhere, Esther says the meanest thing of the night. Not even realizing
I
that
was
she
fine
did.
with the three of them. Like,
It looked like it.
No, he was talking down to her.
I tell you why I said that.
Man, this gerbil just showed her teeth. Yeah. You're actually misunderstanding what Esther said.
I just sell trucks, and there's no car lot that only sells trucks.
Yeah, but
Ford lot
Ford-
sells sedans and trucks.
Ford just stopped selling all other cars. They only make
That's
trucks.
so true.
Yep, it is. As
I
the
didn't know
Ford lady, right?
That's why I
Ford they stopped making all their cars this year or next year, but they stopped. They're only selling trucks.
2019, they're no longer making cars, only
So I
trucks.
hope this takes off.
really.
It's really true.
That's crazy.
Listen,
Where's the thing of the past?
well, I mean, they're still going to be around forever on used car lots. These things don't break. How hard was it to try to sell a Ford Focus? Pretty hard, right? Like,
Fiestas, Ford Fiesta. Sure.
We're gonna do blow later.
Now, do you dress different, like when you're at work? Like, do you show more elbows or something?
Yeah, I do show my wrists occasionally. Yes, just a hint of the wrist really gets them. No, I dress professionally. I don't wear sweatshirts. This is also a yoga sweatshirt I bought from the studio. I apologize.
What's the number one secret to buying a car? Like anyone, like is there like one? Like I hope no one finds out about this.
yes, what's the number one secret to buying a car?
I would be the worst car salesman in the world.
Oh, wow. I can tell you. Ask the Jewish. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Shanks, you have something?
Yeah, I know how to sell ramen noodles if y'all want to holler at me.
Yeah.
I drop my butt cleavage in the back. I take her a shirt where it's like a white beater, but I shut it down all the way to my butt crack, so it's like I got boobs on my butt. And I'm like, hey boys, y'all like spicy, teriyaki, what y'all want? And they come up running. And if you ever in jail and you need ramen, you know what to do now.
Yeah. All right. Benji, what do you think the secret to selling a car is? You are a powerful Jew.
This is what I do when I need to buy a car. This is good advice. Can I have a car?
You did it. Brian Redman with a grand slam deep in the 19.
You know what? Now I'm not giving everyone two. I have two cars and I bought them both myself. One's leased actually, but the point is, now because you all bought it, you don't get my tight secrets.
Wow.
And get you out of
Now middle white America will take your money like they always do.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy is.
Damn.
Dang.
Holy shit.
I was gonna give you some stuff, but all right.
Hey, you know I got angry.
Man. Right. Well,
This is the face of what holds you down, not Jews. Just so you know, it's white people think.
Also, I'm Jewish.
whoa.
I'm back in Israel.
You're Jewish as well.
I know I put Aryan hair.
Oh,
Even I
shit.
don't keep a diary, but I am
I just saw it.
Yeah, you can't sell. You definitely can't sell Ford if the person knows you're Jewish.
It gets in the way.
Right. So, we know is it hard being, a Jewish truck salesman? It's like I know that you're both are really tough on gas. I definitely didn't say it right. Really hard to write that one in 7 seconds, but I think you get it. They both have trouble with gas? Yeah, I think that's the right way to say it. Both struggle with gas? There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Yo, I know a lot of racist dudes in prison. You can be the beat, don't they?
I've never gotten to meet a Jewish truck salesman, female, before. That's very interesting. What's your I noticed in your set that you talk about how the 600-pounder is a wife and this and that. Are you lonely? You have a boyfriend or any of that?
I do not have a boyfriend.
Why do you think that is?
Why do I?
Can we guess? No.
Yeah,
I want to know why she thinks
Do you want to
that.
guess?
No, I want to know why you think that is.
Yeah, trucks have plenty of room.
Okie dokie.
Maybe I
Back
don't
to the
want one.
question.
I think, I don't know. You guys are a lot.
What?
You guys are a lot.
Oh, you're.
In general.
Oh no! You're putting me. You said you guys. You're putting me into people that could possibly ever potentially be your boyfriend. No.
I just meant.
No, you're gonna like maybe like these guys are a lot, or those guys are a lot.
Are a lot.
Oh, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean for a lot? You could hurt. Like, how long was your last relationship?
4 years.
How'd that end?
Amicably and boring, just like the entire 4 years.
Whoa, Jesus, man, what the fuck?
I don't come off nice up here.
I guess he didn't ram you. Is he Jewish?
No, I think no. It was not. No.
And after you guys split up, you got the F-250.
Well, we were driving Raptors. So.
Raptors? What is that, like an SUV or something like that?
No, it's a special edition truck.
Oh. Man.
I stole one from a dude at a quesadilla once.
What did he do for work? What did the guy that you were with for 4 years do for work?
He built off-road race cars.
Off-road race car? Look at you. Jesus, just a little fucking motor family over there. Off-road race cars. Are you white trash? Where are you originally from? Well, no, you're part Jewish. You can't be white trash.
April.
Really, it's really not as much really.
My mom, my biological grandfather lives in the trailer.
Biological friend you've never met. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know if that counts as white trash.
That grandfather is a hamster.
That's the hamster. Where are you originally from?
Newport Beach.
Newport Beach. Your parents had money when you were growing up?
Newport's nice.
What is that? What is that look to the audience? Were they about to? Were they going to save you? You looked at them like you're looking for an answer.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fancy part.
Yeah. Yeah. So what did they do?
You said Newport or Newport?
Guys, if we keep saying Newport this much, the Apollo 13 is going to want a cigarette. So we got to fucking.
Fun fact, my dad wanted us to be Christian, but my mom thought it was too goyish, too Christian. And
Hell
so
yeah.
we raised our nose around Jews. And that's why she doesn't seem Jewish at all.
Well, you know what?
Yes, Esther.
You're single, and Benji's single.
And Benji loves like fucking nasty chicks like you. Like if I nasty, I mean by the way, I don't mean nasty like look wise. I mean like nasty, like you keep like insinuating certain things about things, like weird. That's what I was taught. Just so that there's no confusion. I said nasty without checking myself, and
Janet Jackson
got a weird crowd.
Yeah. Like down the truck on the first date, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Get in that tailgate, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's already wearing.
He's gonna dodge the questions, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna fucking.
What is going on?
I don't know. All right. This was your first time on the show, Jeff Fine?
I did. Yes,
You even you signed up for the other show, and look what happened. We got
I know. Thank you so much.
Here you go. The first time on Tony, it's Sam Grody. Grody, that's not a fee, you know. That's Sam Grody. No drawing tonight. It was Ryan J. Belt's going to meet us in Texas, I do believe. We're going to San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth all this week. The movies at the end of the month for just me doing stand-up at New Year's Eve, Dallas, Texas. It's me with Jeremiah Watkins featuring Esther Levitsky was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Esther, everyone. Yeah, do it.
I'm going to be in New York on November 30th. You can get tickets on my Instagram page at Esther Monster.
EstherMonster.com.
No, my Instagram.
Oh, at Esther Monster, all one word. What's the venue you're performing in?
I'm in the West Side Comedy Theater.
West Side Comedy Theater. I love it.
New York City.
Benji Aflalo is Benji Aflalo on all social media sites, correct?
Yes.
And you guys are the creators, the stars of the hit show Alone Together. It's on Hulu. You guys can watch it. All 2 seasons, right? Are on Hulu. Oh, that's considered canceled. But that doesn't matter anymore. Technically, Breaking Bad was canceled. Nobody gives a fuck. It lasts forever. Yeah, watch Alone Together. That's how things happen. You can see it's
Most important people.
absolutely. And by the way, don't let their cuteness underestimate. Don't underestimate their cuteness. They are absolutely brilliant, hilarious writers. I always say I think Esther is the future Julia Louis-Dreyfus, and Benji is without a doubt very, not that he's not like Seinfeld, but he has a brilliant brain, more like Larry David, I'd say. Like you have an unbelievable mind. And thank you guys for being on the show. At the same time tonight, the cast of Alone Together, the creators and stars, Benji Aflalo and Esther Levitsky. Hey, look who's back! It's Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah has a lot going on. There's a brand new music video, a brand new Raymond Watkins video, brand new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. Tell us, Jeremiah, what else?
Yeah, new episode with Dave Ross. Check out that new Raymond Watkins video at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. And I got a Cat Burglar t-shirt coming out real soon, y'all. Yeah.
How about one more time? I'm telling you, he's 2 for 2 tonight, a 1,000 batting average. Chroma Chris was here tonight, everybody. Chroma Chris is on social media. Chroma Chris. Everything. Did you have fun tonight, Chroma?
I sure did. I fell in love with it. Fell in love with it.
Oh, you felt in love with it.
I
It had
got
its pros and cons, Tony. Yes, he finishes 2 for 3 after all that.
Hey, I
After all that, 1,000 batting average. He's like, let me build it up. Okay, yeah, even not me. That seems to be the new thing around here. How about Gilbert Joel Jimenez, everybody, huh? He's on Twitter, Instagram, and mostly sorry. Yeah, I want to thank Ben.
Oh, that's gonna make some rounds of fucking laughing big after like 10 years.
Police department, long story. Also, guys, watch Alone together. It's a really great show. I think you really like it. It's
Another
awesome.
Rabbi Rothschild, relentlessly spanning. Can't stop, won't stop, yo.
Vanessa, Mike Shannon, the new bucket, Justin. I mean, everybody. You guys know who you are. My whole fucking crazy crew. We did it again, Brian Redband.
Yes, we did. I can't wait to see you in Texas.
Here we go. Fucking giddy up, everyone, because it's going down this week, Texas. But we'll be back here in a week with special guest comedian, and also, if there's any hip kids in the audience, Adam 22 will be here next week. You know Adam 22? Big hip star. Shout out to Speedweed also. And yes, our friends like Speedweed. And remember, in between now and then, if you feel inspired from this episode, you can start a business and go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You can get a free month right now. No more sorting through the wrong resumes or waiting for the right candidates to apply. Get qualified candidates fast.
It's rated number 1 in U.S. employers.
All right, we love you. Thank you. Good night, live audience. We'll see you next week. Good night. Goodbye.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from San Antonio, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
San Antonio, make some fucking noise. We're here. Jiminy goddamn crickets. Welcome. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Thank you so much. Sure. Hell yeah, thank you so much. That's just Crown on the Rocks. Fuck yeah, we never really finished what I wanted to mix with that, but thank you so much. Just Crown straight up from a random stranger. Redband, we're here. Yeah. Tell me what's up, guys. We're live. It's very exciting. This is perhaps one of the worst rooms ever built for comedy I've ever seen in our entire lives. Extremely high ceilings. This is our first ever Kill Tony in an airport hangar. This is very exciting. Boeing 737 Max could fit in this motherfucker. Instead, we have 6 feet high of human head and then 45 feet of just dead space echoing through a goddamn echo chamber. So I can already hear the people complaining about the audio on this podcast from social media. And they can suck our balls because this is the venue we ended up at. This is San Antonio, Texas. This is our first ever Kill Tony in San Antonio. Very exciting. A bunch of people signed up today. No Ichabod's bucket. We didn't bring that on the plane with us, but instead we have this delicious, amazing puke bucket that they gave us. Just a plain old, regular old puke here. Feel free to take that to the restroom with you. Go ahead and keep on puking. So yeah, I mean, speaking of upset stomachs and things that could, cause anxiety and other things, you know what I love that keeps me, my whole body, and my mind on track? Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You might be asking, what is CBD? Well, first of all, it's 100% legal before you start trying to be the, Texas law, calling your little sheriff or whatever you got. It's a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants. It helps your body's endocannabinoid system, keeps it balanced, and it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. It shows that it has helped people who have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. You know about CBD. It helps you, right?
Yeah. I have neck problems all the time because I have shitty pillows, and I'll wake up and I can even move my neck. I've never been able to figure that out. I rub some CBD on there, seriously, in minutes, it's gone.
Infinite CBD offers a variety of products to make sure you can enjoy CBD the way you prefer, including capsules, vape juice, gummies.
Gummies are great.
Yes, go to their website now, infinitecbd.com. Infinite, that's INFINITECBD.com. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you will get 15% off any purchase. Who loves saving money in here? Well, I fucking love the sound of that. Everybody loves saving money. And you know what else is fun? When you have a little extra money, having fun with your money. Coming out doing things like Kill Tony, right? Seeing a live stand-up show afterwards with some of the top young rising comedians in the world. One of my favorite things to do when I have a little bit of extra scratch is to have some fun with it. BetDSI has over 20 years in business. They have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can just play any game, bet on anything, sports, reality TV, politics. They've built a reputation on fast payment of winnings. So for any of you that think, it's shady or anything like that, it's a very highly regulated, it's a very good, trustworthy format. And I have a lot of fun with it. My favorite thing is the UFC fights. Like they have Dos Santos versus Tuivasa coming up on December 1st. I'm betting heavy on Dos Santos on that one. I say go with the veteran, right?
Yeah, and even if you don't like sports, you could bet on anything. Reality TV shows, politics, a bunch of stuff.
I'm actually going to UFC 231 on December 8th in Toronto with our very good friend Joe Rogan. We're going to eat some delicious food on Friday night in Toronto, and then Saturday it's UFC 231. Why is Joe taking me? Because one of my favorite fighters is also one of my good friends. Her name is Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She is the former strawweight champion of the world. And I don't know if you guys know this, but she is bumping up a weight class for the first time ever in her career, and she has a lot of trouble losing weight. People built like her and I, it's not easy to lose fucking 10 pounds when you're just made of bone and steel. You know what I mean? So, she's going up against Valentina Shevchenko, who's naturally a bigger girl, and I think Joanna's going to do it. So I'm betting heavily on Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and I'm betting on Max Holloway. I don't think Brian Ortega has a chance on that one.
Well, you can just go to BetDSI then.
That's right. You can go to betdsi.com, and if you use the promo code KILL120, they're going to match your initial deposit. That's good up till $1,000.
Great.
If you really think about how amazing of a deal that is for just a second, then you realize it's a no-brainer. Take a little bit of money, you type in the promo code KILLTONY, they match your initial deposit. So, I mean,
it's like $3,000 if you win.
Well, if it's 3-1, yes, that's good math, Brian, indeed. So one more time, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120, and they will match your deposit. That's all one word, KILL120. All right, that's it. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? We are live. It's crazy. No guests tonight because, as a special treat, we brought the best damn band in the land with us. All the way. We all flew together from Los Angeles, California early this morning. Every single episode of this show, they commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We have a tiny green room back there that has one bathroom, and they disappeared into the bathroom about 10 minutes ago. I haven't seen them since, but they've gotten a character. I'm excited to see what they're going to be this week. What was that? What was that motion? Nothing. Oh, he did. Was that just they were glowing? Squeezing in some of that top-notch third-grade humor right from the get-go. Red Band just cannot help himself. Let's see what they are this week, shall we? Two of the funniest human beings on the planet. Make some noise for the Kill Tony Band. It's Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Last night they were prisoners. We had our return of the prisoners. Shanks was there. Jeremiah Watkins is live in the flesh. I don't know where they're at. Oh, here they come. Right from the middle of the room. Oh my God. Wow. We have new characters, ladies and gentlemen. I think I already know who they are. I believe these are Vietnam veterans. Wow. This is our first time having these characters on the show. I'm very excited to see what goes on here. Am I correct? Are you a Vietnam veteran?
You don't know the shit we saw.
Wow. I'm excited about this. Vietnam vets. Holy moly. And then we have this guy back here who seems like he's trying to sneak into America.
And I fought for your freedom to say that, Tony. You're welcome.
Oh, you did? You fought for my freedom?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you look like Mexican Jesus.
Hey, suits.
This is incredible. This is our first time.
You don't want to do that, man. You do not want to do that.
This is our first time ever having Vietnam vets on the show, and we are popping their cherry right here live in San Antonio, Texas. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. It's how it works. You get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, and then we talk to you afterwards. Maybe I find out more about you and what makes you special, something about your life and what got you here up until this point. But you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Before that, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry San Antonio bear. Sounds a lot like the West Hollywood bear. Really no differences there at all. So this is it. We got the band, Red Band. Oh, hey, special treat. Guess who's from right around San Antonio, Texas? No guesses? It's the house artist. Ryan J. emailed his ear live in the flesh. That's right. Your very own, Texas's own. He is the Texas cast member of the show. An unbelievable fucking artist. And make sure, I know a lot of you are cheap fucks, but even if you're cheap, make sure you at least walk by and look at the amazing. He only made 100 of these collectible, unbelievable Kill Tony Kills Texas posters. This is the first city on the tour, so my guess is they're going to be gone by tomorrow night at the latest.
And they're signed and numbered.
Yeah, I mean, it's really incredible. After the show, just remember to walk by, and if you're not going to get one, at least just take a fucking peek at it, because it is unreal. It's unbelievable artwork, because we're here. This is Kill Tony Live San Antonio, and my hand's going in the bucket right now. This is how it starts. This is how it begins. All right. It's fucking electric in here. We got this Lady Gaga backdrop behind us. This place is ridiculous. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. This could be someone living their dreams. It could turn into a nightmare. You know how this shit works. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ryan Herrera. Here we go. Ryan Herrera. This is going to be chaos, these people getting to the stage tonight, I can already tell. Everybody's coming right down the middle because the band did it. Fuck yeah. There's a fire hazard for you. Ryan Herrera, everybody.
All right. What's up, y'all? My name's Ryan. So I've been living in Texas for about 3 years after living in Virginia for 2 years. I don't know if y'all know this, but on the East Coast, public transit is the main mode of transportation, so I didn't really have to drive. When I moved back down to Texas, I managed to earn myself a DWI in 3 months, which was just fantastic because I guess I forgot that there are rules to driving. Unfortunately, that did put me on probation, which is really neat because you learn cool lessons like drinking is awesome unless you get caught. And also that you can pay $10 to earn an hour of community service, which not only means that they put an actual monetary value on what it takes to serve your community, but I also wish that I saved those invoices from the times I gave the homeless people in Austin $1. So the first time I met my probation officer, she gave me some words of encouragement by saying that, hey, we all make mistakes. And when I noticed that she got pregnant and didn't have a ring on her finger, I sat down in her office, looked at her big belly and said, hey, it's okay, Nikki, we all make mistakes.
Nothing better than when people think they can beat the bear on this show. Really just, it's like watching old Asian kung fu movies.
Oh.
The lips are saying one thing.
Where are the Asians?
Oh, the Vietnam vets having flashbacks. For some reason, Ryan Herrera's jacket looks more like a Vietnam vet than the Vietnam vets jackets that are actually on this show. Ryan, is that your first time ever doing stand-up comedy? Yes. I had a feeling. How about one can for Ryan Herrera? Thank God. The GOAT of the first time of stand-up comedy. How do you feel right now? You a little bit nervous?
A little nervous, excited, because I was joking around with my girlfriend and my friend that it would be really crazy that if I got called first. And, but look what happened.
You know who else said that to the people next to them tonight? Every single person that signed up. It's a dreadful position. Nobody wants to go first, but somebody's got to do it. And who better to fall on that grenade than a guy wearing 6 layers of shirts? So Ryan, how old are you?
29.
29 years old. What do you do for a living?
I'm a manager at HEB in Austin at a restaurant up there.
HEB? Isn't that a grocery store?
It is, but we got fancy ones up there. So
you're the manager of a restaurant inside of a grocery store that you think is fancy? We got fancy HEBs. I got a motherfucking restaurant to run. The fanciest goddamn tent you've ever been in.
Yeah, we got good bar.
What else does this fancy HEB have? What else does it have? Cash registers?
And purchasable plastic bags.
Whoa. Wow. How long have you been managing the restaurant, the grocery store?
A couple months. Been there for 2 years.
Couple months. You've been there for 2 years. So you got promoted up to that position.
Yes, sir.
What were you before you were the manager?
Just a line cook.
Wow. Look at you climbing the fucking corporate ladder. Or a really bad cook. Right. Yeah, that's how it works in restaurants. Man, this fucking Ryan keeps overcooking everything. Just make him a manager. Perfect. Wow. So, that's exciting. Does it have a name, the restaurant, the HEB restaurant?
It's the Cafe Mueller.
Cafe Mueller. Fancy. Holy shit.
Sounds foreign. I don't like it.
Man, Ryan, so what kind of hours you work there? Normal, like morning, afternoon?
Depends on the day. Just the full 40 hours though.
What do you do for fun? What else are you into? You're a Texan, right? Ryan Herrera, you got a little bit of the Mexican blood in you, huh? A little bit of that, a little bit of that.
Well, as I mentioned, I'm dealing with some legal stuff, so I don't have much time for fun, but I like to go to shows like this, comedy.
Correct. So let's talk about it. You drinking tonight?
No.
Okay. They don't let you drink right now?
No.
For how long?
I'm done in May.
Okay, so let's talk about it. This DUI, how much did you have to drink before you got it? Tell the truth. I'm not a cop.
I don't remember the amount. It was a lot.
I love that evil laugh you do after you say If you had to guess what a lot is, Ryan, like, are we talking about like 10 beers, maybe 5 shots, 7 beers, like, I mean, just a ballpark?
Based on my BAC, it was like a little over 3 times a day.
Okay, well, what was your BAC?
I think it was like 0.29.
My BAC is a big ass cock.
Yep.
Also, I used to fly a helicopter.
Oh my God. All right. Shut the fuck up. You'll know when to fucking do it, you idiots. Jesus Christ.
Were you a beer drinker or a liquor drinker?
A little bit.
Napalm is my drink of choice.
Yeah, I'd say both.
Yeah. Okay. So, when did you know that the DUI was going to happen? When you saw the lights, did you think you had a chance for a while? Did you try to lie your way through it? What was your plan of action?
Well, when I realized I was being followed by an officer, and I saw him get behind me, and I was in a quiet neighborhood, and then he was just waiting for me to make a little swerve mistake. So I kind of knew immediately he was probably going to pull me over.
Did you make a mistake?
I was trying to look up directions on my phone.
Really? That's what I love to do when I know a cop's right behind me. Give me directions the fuck out of here. I'm waiting. There's a cop behind me. Let me just Google. Let me ask Google. Google, what the fuck do I do?
I used to fly helicopters on acid, man.
So Ryan, did you try to lie to the cop? Did he make you take the test? Like, all right, yeah.
I mean, I told him that I had a few beers. I did well on the test, but Texas is a zero
tolerance.
So even having one beer could have arrested me. But
sure. Did you take the test?
I did.
Yeah. Did you fail miserably?
Not miserably, but I failed.
Yeah. Did he make you say the alphabet backwards?
No, we didn't get to that point.
You're right. You didn't make it. Did he have you walk the line?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was barefoot too because I had sandals on, and he was like, "Well, you can take them off, or you can leave them on." So
you're fucked.
Kind of shit out of luck.
If you get out of the car and you're wearing sandals for a DUI test, you're drunk as fuck. It's already said and done.
Have you ever taken that test, Tony? The drunk test?
Oh, I have.
Did you have?
They told me I did. He only gave me the fucking stupid pen thing where it's like they can just fucking cheat, lie, and fuck with you. And yeah, he told me I passed. That's what they told me. But I don't really believe it because I was stoned and fucked up. All right, Ryan. Well, it's good that you got this out of your system. You stand up something you think you're going to do again, or is this just a little something to hold you over while you're not allowed alcohol?
I'd like to try it again. So it's my first time, so I need to get my feet wet.
Fuck yeah, no easier way to get your feet wet than by wearing sandals and getting drunk. So put your hands together for Ryan Herrera, everybody. By the way, I know it's a little bit confusing because these Vietnam vets have they're just fucking animals. They walk in any way they want. But if I call your name, if you make it somewhere in this area, you have to go around this bar and don't trip over the 2 orange cords. I know that's a lot to remember for a bunch of people that are currently going through DUIs, or you can even come through that way.
Yeah, there's one on each side of the stage.
Fuck yeah, you guys got it. I just don't want anybody to get hurt. For some reason, this name seems familiar, even though we're in a place where we've never done Kill Tony before. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for Jake Yarbrough. Jake Yarbrough. One guy just left. We lost one audience member. Here he is. Jake Yarbrough, everybody. Come on.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Let's start off by saying I'm a big comic book fan. Any comic book fans out there? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, my kind of audience. One of my favorite superheroes, though, is Batman, which is a little strange because he doesn't have any superpowers. Unless you count being rich, of course. Maybe that's just a superpower I wish I had. Just like, oh my God, you can afford healthcare? What? In fact, I love Batman so much, I named my cat Bruce Wayne. A lot of people are like, oh, we get it. He's an adorable black cat. Looks like the Dark Knight. I'm just like, oh, that's a little racist. We actually call him Bruce Wayne because both his parents are dead.
It's okay to laugh at that joke. My buddy Al found him in an alleyway, so he's pretty much Commissioner Gordon at this point. Keeps attacking me like I'm the Joker, but clearly I'm Miss Alfred because I have to clean up after his shit. But yeah, before I get out of here, guys, I do feel like I gotta get him a little friend, so I'm gonna get a white cat named Privilege. I don't know what he said there at the end. Jake Yarbrow, what'd you say at the end before you go? What?
Before I go, I was going to say I'm going to get a white cat named Privilege.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he has a friend to play with while I'm gone.
Wow.
Tony, can I just say I'm glad somebody's finally doing Batman jokes.
Oh yeah, well, no better time to do that than now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right. They, all right. Jake, welcome to the show. Your name seems familiar to me, but
well, I've been doing comedy out here in San Antonio for 8 years.
right. You've never done a Kill Tony, or I've never done. Yeah.
No, I haven't been on any Kill Tonys, but I have left some actual comments on some of your podcasts about Kyle Wong, who was up in Austin, did it on mushrooms.
I don't read comments, but that's
yeah. So I'm pretty sure you don't, but there was a lot of people like, hey, this guy doesn't represent San Antonio.
Right. Is he originally from San Antonio?
Yeah, he actually showed up like.
For those of you that don't know, Kyle Wong is the guy that attacked Jeremiah Watkins in Austin when Kyle was on mushrooms. It's a famous viral. I guess it's viral.
Yeah, he showed up a month ago and he was like, I want to sign up just to say I'm sorry and not do any comedy. I was like, don't do that.
Yeah, no need for that. Anyway, Jake, you've been doing stand-up for 8 years. Nice to finally meet you. I've always wondered what it would be like if Nate Diaz and Cowboy Cerrone had a baby. You are built. You have a face built for the UFC and a body built for managing a restaurant in an HEB.
Sounds all right.
You've been doing stand-up for 8 years.
Yes.
Damn, man. All here in San Antonio.
Yes.
What keeps you here in San Antonio? You like
my cat.
Really? You really?
Yeah.
You're a cat guy?
Yeah, I'm a cat guy.
You seem like you would kick cats.
Well, that's the thing is, it's like I always feel like it's always trying to kill me in my sleep, so it keeps me on my toes. So like
Another original type.
Oh my God, Joel is out for blood here.
My name is Bill. I'm out for your freedom.
You're Phil?
Bill.
Oh, Bill. Okay. All right. What's your name, Lieutenant Dan?
Curtis.
All right, Curtis and Bill. Okay, Jake. So, how long have you had the cat for?
For about 3 years now.
3 years. Yeah.
I tried to go out to LA, but I failed because I was on drugs. So
you failed because you were on drugs?
Oh yeah. I had a little bit of a drug problem for 6 months. So I went to LA. Yeah.
You got that fucking right? Crystal meth?
That's what it was.
Absolutely, it was.
Yeah.
What a powerful drug! I mean, any drug.
I'm sorry, I'm white trash. It's just something we do.
I like this guy again.
Oh, okay. Man, what a powerful drug. It just changes the way people fucking look.
Oh, yeah.
So, what's your favorite moment that you had while in your history of crystal meth?
Let's see. History of crystal meth would be me and my buddy Javier Mazagu were on top of a building while there was a band playing, and we were smoking meth, and then we were like, we're going to run this city someday. Yeah. At the same time, I also realized that would never happen. That's a meth thought. So.
At the same time, you realized what?
I realized it was a meth thought. There's a lot of work into running a city, and I'm really lazy.
Right. It's really hard to run a town when the only thing keeping you there is your cat.
Yeah. Exactly.
But meth gave you that kind of confidence and swagger, huh?
Yeah, it did. It definitely did. I was like, I could run from there.
What's your least favorite moment in all of taking meth? Since saying you're gonna run
taking a shit on the sidewalk. That would be the lowest point.
Wow.
Yeah. Just out in the morning, at 4 o'clock in the morning, just like, fuck, everything's closed.
Why a sidewalk? Why not behind a bush or something?
Dude, sometimes on meth, things are just going and you don't got time.
Did you pick up your own food like a dog owner with a plastic bag after you were done?
Even if I had a dog, I want to do that. Just like it's a landmine. All right. So anyway,
how's meth sex? Did you have any?
Oh, it's great, but you can never get off. It's something that
It's
just
a lot
stops
like
you.
the drug. It's great, but you get hard time getting off.
Yeah.
Man, how'd you clean yourself up? What happened? Did your chemistry professor finally get arrested or something like that?
No, actually, I was dating another meth head that took all my rent money and spent it on meth. I didn't share any. I realized I had a problem because I was more upset that she didn't share any than the fact that I was becoming homeless. Yeah, so I had a personal vendetta against meth at that point. I was like, oh, this is disgusting. So, yeah.
Man, what is your alarm clock sound like in the morning? You have anything special?
That's about it.
It's the beginning. It's a weird beginning, doesn't it? This is another one of those weird songs that doesn't really start until like 30 seconds in or something. All right.
Maybe your stage name could be Breaking Cab.
Okie dokie.
All right. I said maybe. Doesn't have to be, but it could be.
Did you ever get into any other drugs like heroin or? I never did heroin. I've done coke. I've done acid, DMT, mushrooms. I've done salvia, which it's okay. DMT's better. So much better.
Maybe that's why your face sort of looks like it's turning into a lab rat.
That's all right.
Too many drugs.
Too many drugs.
Well, Jake, 8 years in the game. Congratulations. You got on the show. You had fucking fun, and you're clean and sober now. So rock and roll, dude.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a good one.
Shake the Arbro. Back to his cat. Fuck yeah. Great thing about a cat, they can't steal all of your meth money. Okie dokie. Hey, look at this. Another white first name with a Latino last name here in San Antonio, Texas. Who would guess? Let's do it again. Make some noise for Josh Cabaza. Yeah, my dad's Mexican, my mom's white. She cheated on her white husband with here he is, Josh Cabaza, everybody.
Yeah. So I got a 2-year-old daughter named Zozabo. Started giving me lip. Yeah, she don't like that name Zozabo. She's like, don't call me that. It's like, oh my bad, what's your call? She's like, call me mama. It's like, maybe little mama. She's like, nah, I'm not. It's like, oh my bad, you big mama. She's like, nah, I'm not big mama. I was like, you know what you're talking about, just a baby. She's like, yeah, I'm baby mama. I was like, no. You don't say that. Daddy loves you. And she tried to redeem herself. She's like, yeah, Daddy, I'm your baby mama. No, you don't say that. And I wanted her to forget so bad. So it is a very little baby head. I just shook her for 10 seconds. And all the thoughts fell out of there. They're like an etch a sketch. I don't know if you know that. You shake them hard enough, and all those new thoughts come right out. Don't do that more than twice a month. They'll walk funny. I know what I'm telling you, okay? Stay home, Dad. So I was looking up serial killers, and okay.
Hell yeah. Josh Cabaza, everybody. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Are you having as much trouble with the audio in the middle of the room as we are up here? Or is it a bounce back effect?
I've been able to hear anything all night.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. How about you guys? Good? All right, they all say it.
There's no monitor up here, so
there's no monitor. Yeah, so we just get to deal with literally the fucking. I just don't understand how this place got built like this. It's pretty unbalanced. Everybody's just like, no, it's gonna be fine. Maybe we'll build a second level one day and fucking, have like one of those like restaurants at an HEB. You know what I mean? They have all this extra space. We'll fucking figure out what to do with it. But acoustically for a comedy showroom though, it doesn't really. It's okay.
We'll keep the laughs inside.
No, it doesn't. Eh? Shut the fuck up, eh? So here we are, Josh Cabaza. Fun times. You really have a 2-year-old daughter?
got a 2-year-old.
Zozo?
Zoe, I call it Zozobos.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that your only kid?
No, I got a 6-year-old.
You have 6 kids.
No, I got a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Oh, you have a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Have they ever been in combat before?
No.
Hell yeah. You still with the baby mama?
Yes, my wife had it.
Yeah. How long have you two been together?
11 years.
Wow, 11 years. Damn.
And when does that tour?
Yeah. So, Josh, how long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years?
Yeah, I started with Jake the Method over there. So.
Wow. Hell yeah. I love
Do you guys call him Jake the Method? So you know.
That's your new name, Jake the Method. Jake the Method.
You've been doing stand-up for 8 years. You have 2 kids. How do you make a living? How do you make money?
I have my own business.
Yeah, what do you do?
Animation.
Animation. Goddamn, that's crazy.
Awesome.
What are you animating here in San Antonio?
I'm doing a commercial for HB insurance company. If you have a small business, hit me up. Do that as well. Yeah.
Goddamn HEB runs the economy.
Yeah, for real. They help out vets too, so give me a child.
Try reanimating the dead carcass of your best friend.
Man, Josh, what do you do for fun to get out of the animation studio when you're not doing stand up? Get away from the kids. There must be something. You into video games? You have something that you do? You play bocce?
I do comedy and then with the kids, animation. I run aggressively sometimes.
Run aggressive?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Sure.
What do you mean run aggressively?
Well, what I found out from staying at home is when you're not that active, your testosterone goes down a lot. So the doctor told me, so they gave me testosterone to boost it up, right? And it's working, but I have anxiety attacks in the middle of the day, so then I just got to get up and start running. So then I run very aggressively down the block, and I think I'm scaring my neighbors. So
I love that. You know, it catches my attention because that's one of my favorite exercises is running aggressively. I'm not kidding. I believe in a good round the block fucking sprint like you're being chased by wild dogs type of workout. I think it jolts the system into being awake. Then you started getting anxiety attacks after the steroid shot.
Yeah, definitely. It really boosts you up.
So yeah, you are afraid of being a man.
It's the new man. I stay home. My wife works 2 jobs, so I can do this.
Oh, I love it. What does your wife do? What are her 2 jobs?
She's an occupational therapist. She works with kids and adults on the weekends. So, yeah.
You got the whole thing happening.
Hey, vision.
American Pie household. The 6-year-old's a boy.
6-year-old boy, 2-year-old girl.
Yeah. How's he? How's the 6-year-old?
They gave him a cave at school. He has like sensory issues. So whenever he gets overstimulated, they gave him a desk like this and a blanket. He goes underneath. My wife's gonna kill me. She sees this. It goes underneath, and that they call it his cave at school. So like he's like a little monster a little bit.
I love that. Have you ever thought about when he gets overstimulated, if maybe he should just run aggressively?
Well, we do. We run him out. We have a big backyard, so he runs around there a lot. And then
you ever go into his cave and jerk off?
The cave is at his school, so I don't know if you ever get away with it.
Red Man, you ever go into his son's cave and jerk off?
I haven't. We're not allowed to have it at schools.
Wow.
Is your son an artist also? Yeah, he makes little comic books. It's great. They're not very good.
Josh Cabaza, was that right? You 50% Mexican, your mom's white, dad's Mexican?
No, they're both Mexican.
Both Mexican.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pinche raza, güey. Yeah. Sorry.
What's this white guy clapping about over there? Oh, you're Mexican? What? Full Guatemalan. Fuck yeah, congrats on your caravan making it. Jesus Christ. These guys trying to think, if you guys think they're dropping like knowledge, naming another Latino place. It's like everywhere's more roastable than Mexico. We just had the biggest argument, the entire cast of this show before this episode, by the way, wondering which causes diarrhea more easily, Shake Shack or Chipotle. I said that everybody thinks Chipotle until you factor in that you go to Shake Shack, you get a burger and a milkshake, and that combination creates a fucking thunderstorm. So my guess is actually Shake.
What do you think? Chipotle, because we're not used to eating healthy. So we eat that organic shit. It runs right through us. And Shake Shack, it's like, it's not as good as Whataburger, but the grease is equal.
Wow,
So we're used to it.
This guy had a fucking prepared answer for that.
I knew it.
It's like someone sent in the questions early.
Welcome to the TED Talk of Shake Shack versus Chipotle. Which makes you poop faster?
I didn't realize they had TED Talk back in the Vietnam days. I'm surprised you know what that is.
They had Charlie talks or something else.
All right, Josh, we're gonna keep it moving along. Great stuff, dude. You got a real life out here. You got you got kids, a job. The wife has a real job. That fucking meth head's only here because of his cat. One more time for Josh Cabaza, ladies and gentlemen. And if one of the waitresses can hear me, if I could just have a regular glass of Coca-Cola to mix some of this glass of Crown Royal with, that'd be amazing.
Could I get my lost memories back, please?
It's just a glass of whiskey. I keep making a thing about a theme of white first names and Mexican last names. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jeff Rodriguez, everybody. Yeah, I know what goes on here in Texas. There he comes. Jeff Rodriguez, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for Jeff Rodriguez.
His life's bright. But the other day I had an ex send me a nude, and I had to text her back really quick because I was at work. I sent her a winky face, a devil face, a shrimp emojis, and the spider web. She sent me a text message, "Do you want to come over there?" I said, "Yeah." And in my mind, I was like, "It'd be cool to visit memory lane." That's what I called it when I came in little dots on her cleavage and her butt crack. And she said there it is.
Wow, there you go. Hey, you know what? You fucking did it, dude. You fucking did it. So far, believe it or not, that's the set of the night, and you did it by bombing and getting angry about it. And you know what? That's the name of the game, is being honest, with the crowd, taking us on the trip with you.
Making a horse fart noise when you first got on the microphone.
Yes. For those of you listening to the podcast, Jeff Rodriguez is a young Mexican man that is dressed like an old white lady.
I knew you were going to say that. I fucking knew you were going to say that.
You knew I was going to say that?
I knew
you knew I was going to say that. I just heard what your fucking jokes are. You're telling me you knew that why didn't you say that, motherfucker? If you knew I was going to say, you could have come out and said, I'm a young Mexican man, I don't know why I'm dressed like an old white lady. You could have gotten that laugh and dropped the mic, but instead you're fucking, oh no! Oh! Hey, shut the fuck. I hate it when people say they knew what I was gonna say. It drives me fucking crazy. I knew you were gonna do. You fucking did. You fucking did, Jeff. What HEB do you work at?
I didn't used to work at HEB, but now I work at.
You really did? You used to work at an HEB?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit. This is unbelievable. Is there any good HEB music that you have? Is there an HEB jingle or a theme song or something? No? They don't have one? Just fucking HEB, come here.
Shoulder. The HEB stand for Hispanics eating bud.
Does it? Does it stand for Hispanics eating bud?
The last name in it is Bud.
Okay. Anyway, so Jeff, you said you used to work at an HEB. What do you do now?
I work at Vision Works.
You have to keep the microphone.
Vision Works.
No, not like that. Not like that. Right in the middle. Try to find someone. There you
I
go.
work at Vision Works.
Visual Works.
Vision Works.
Vision Works. They're trying to make me the asshole here, but really, I'm this far away from you, and I don't know what you're saying. Vision Works.
That's Vision Works.
Okay. What the fuck is that?
I deal with eyeglasses and lab.
I see. How long have you been on that for?
Not too long, 5 months.
How long have you had no sideburns?
2 weeks.
They are adorable. Those are the exact types of sideburns that lesbians try to grow out. Right when they're about to become like the top lesbian, like the top one. Okay, what were you doing up until getting the job at the optical place?
Amazon.
Amazon. You were working in the Amazon, cutting down trees or saving the rainforest. All right.
I was counting shit for like 10 hours.
I don't understand what you're saying. You were eating
Counting.
accounting.
You're covering the microphone with your hand and talking through it like you're a rapper.
Yeah.
This is my first time.
What's your rap name? MC Meg Griffin.
That's what it is. There you go. That's how it goes. I was trying to figure out. I spent 20 seconds sitting back there like, what the fuck is this reminding me of? And I think that's what it was. Meg Griffin. So this is clearly your first time ever doing stand-up comedy, right?
Yes.
Yes? I've never really heard that word before. So yes. What does that mean exactly? You tried it somewhere else? Did a couple lines before a karaoke song or something like that?
No.
No? You don't know? What just happened to you, Jeff? Is everything okay?
Yeah.
What do you think was going to happen up here tonight?
I wanted just to come up and listen to your show at work.
I love that.
Like all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I work a 10-hour shift and I get to like wear headphones. Pretty much listen to podcasts.
Other podcasts, I get it. We don't need to name them here. Unless their sponsors are Infinite CBD and BetDSI.com, which they probably are.
Yeah.
So Jeff, that's fun. Other than listening to podcasts, working at an eyeglass place, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some hobbies: laser tag, twice baked potatoes. What else?
I go to live shows.
What?
Go to live shows.
Like what kind of live shows?
I went to Austin City Limits like 2 days ago. Like 3 weeks ago.
Jesus fucking Christ. My God.
We go to this great stage show called Thunder Down Under a lot.
Man. Well, that's fun. You go to live shows. What else? What else do you do? What do you do at home to relax and have fun? What are some of your hobbies there?
I game on my computer.
A game on my computer. I love it. Sometimes you answer everything normally. Sometimes you turn into a like the type of little boy that built a cave in a classroom. You know what I mean? It's like me play a game on computer. Me not feel so good. Oh, get back here. Me go to the cave. No, and by the way, now your wife's gonna be mad if she's watching.
Yes.
That's where it happens. It's when I make fun of the kid. It's not when. All right. What a dork that kid is, though, right? No, I'm kidding, Josh. Crowd really turned on me there. We love that kid in this cave. Jeff,
I killed a lot of kids in caves.
Wow. Bang, bang, boom. Well, Jeff, congratulations, dude. I mean, I'm not kidding. You really did have some of the largest laughs of any comedian set up here tonight. I mean, maybe it was just because, you were really in the moment, and maybe it was on accident, but...
It was completely on accident.
Well, yes, Jeremiah?
This guy looks like he drinks milk for dessert.
You do look like that. Well, and but you popped your cherry here tonight, and congratulations to you. And you're so far, I got you as the front runner, believe it or not. The underdog, Jeff Rodriguez. If there's a waitress that can hear me by any chance during this live show, and I got a bunch of people to come to, if I could just have a half a glass of Coca-Cola at some point, I'd really appreciate it. I promise it's not a joke. Okay, back to the bucket we go.
That's my favorite joke you do, Tony.
The old half a glass of Coca-Cola, you know what I mean? It works every time. Okay, this one doesn't have a last name, just the last initial. Make some noise for Forrest J. Forrest J is coming to the stage. It's gonna happen any second. I believe in this moment. Here he comes. This guy's on a true mission. Found the worst possible spot to come through. Forrest J, everyone. One more time for Forrest J.
How's it going? I was thinking earlier about what the fuck I would say up here today, and I'm a little bit insecure about San Antonio leaving. All the NFL and NHL relocations, we can't get a fucking sports team over here. We can't sell out a fucking Kill Tony. Maybe it's because it's fucking theater. It's terrible, but okay. It's not working. Okay, so I'll go to a one-liner. The one I got. When I get off of work, I call my girlfriend. Not because I'm happy to see her, but because I want her to make sure all the guys are out of the house before I get home.
All the what? All the whats are out of the house?
All the dudes, Tony.
All the what? Forrest. All the whats are out of the house?
All the guys.
All the guys are out of the house. Holy shit, was that bad? I mean, really, you did everything that the last guy did wrong, but you did it wrong. Like, he did everything wrong and it was all right. It was right, but you did it wrong. I don't know if he inspired you, like, ooh, maybe I should be bad, and then just be like, fuck, but that's not how it works.
I put my name in before you got up here, if that's fair.
Tony, I shot a man named Ram.
So you decided to come up here, and your plan of action was to turn the city against you. You talked about everything that San Antonio doesn't have and that they can't do.
I'm just feeling insecure about this. What's wrong with this?
I think you're just insecure, dude.
All right, well, let's talk about it, Forrest. Forrest is really your name?
Yes, sir.
Well, that makes sense.
Why do you look like a kid who is granted to be the wish of an adult for a day?
Forrest, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir.
And what made you want to do it?
I love the show. I felt like I'd be a bitch if I didn't put my name in.
Ugh.
There's a bitch.
I have no problem killing women either.
I felt like I'd regret it more if I didn't put my name in and didn't get called, but now I regret it that I put my name in and got called.
Oh, there you go. That's a genuine laugh you just got. That should help you sleep a little bit tonight. You did it. When you talked about regretting, they all laughed at you. So Forrest, why should we like you? You came out and you dissed the whole city of San Antonio. You dissed Kill Tony at one point.
I'm born and raised here, and if anybody doesn't feel what I feel, why the fuck we can't get anything genuine
many of you want to beat the shit out of this guy right now? You know what? This is something really exciting. For the first time ever on Kill Tony history, we're gonna beat the shit out of you. It's our first ever beating. Very excited about this. We're gonna put the bucket over your face, and I get the first shot. I'm gonna throw an elbow if you're wondering. It's gonna be great. So anyway, you gotta move to Austin out there from some garbage hecklers. Dude, okay. Why don't you slow your roll? I don't know what your plan is here. You're the first ever heel we've ever had in Kill Tony history. You guys can't even fucking pay your taxes, San Antonio. What is the deal with this shithole of it? I don't like the venue. I don't like the show couldn't sell out.
I've never seen a heel in a performance piece before.
This is impressive. You are dressed like a grade school football coach. What's up? What do you do for work, Forrest?
I don't. I work.
Of course you don't, you fucking asshole.
You're part of the problem in San Antonio.
He comes out here, he complains about the whole goddamn city and everything that they can't have and that they can't get and that they can't do. Turns out this fucker's not even paying taxes.
I work.
What do you mean you work?
I'm a student primarily.
You're primarily a student, okay? What are you studying?
Mathematics.
Mathematics. Why?
Because I love mathematics.
You love mathematics. Everything you say makes me hate you more. It's unbelievable. Who the fuck loves mathematics? No one loves mathematics. You know who loves mathematics? People that are afraid that nothing will ever love them.
You know who else loves mathematics?
Yeah. Who? Forrest, this is a very hairy situation you got us in. What's the J stand for?
Joseph.
Forrest Joseph. That's your last name?
That's
your
my
middle
name.
Yeah, why are you afraid of your last name? You don't like your parents.
I love them.
Do you really love your parents? It would explain a lot about your
I knew you would fuck up the last name.
I would fuck up your last name.
Everyone does.
Really? Write it down, piece of shit. Fuck up his last name. This fucking asshole's got a goddamn answer for everything. Make sure you fucking spell it right, piece of shit. Okay. Okay. If I pronounce it correctly, you'll be honest though?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna say Altus.
Nope.
Altus. How would you say it?
Althouse.
Althouse?
Althouse.
Althouse?
With a T.
Alright, I'll give you that one. You're right, that's a fucking fucked up last name. Clearly you come from generation after generation of assholes.
Clearly.
Nobody ever made the fucking correction on that. Excuse me, it's Althouse. It's fucking year after year after year. So when you say that you're primarily a student that you do work, what are you talking about? How do you contribute to society? How do you contribute to San Antonio?
Well,
what the fuck do you do? Other than take
assistant
scholarship money from some young Mexican kid.
I assistant manager to a local
Italian restaurant? What HEB is it in? Hey! It's HE Buca de Beppo! Do you work at an Italian restaurant? I cannot picture that. Your manager there? With a fucking unkept beard like that.
And a backwards hat.
Yeah.
How old are you? I'm 22.
Wow, you're 22? What? Oh my god.
The years have not been kind to you, sir.
Your anger has made you a 40-year-old man. Do you know that? 22. Oh my god. Forrest. What's going on here? What do you got, the Benjamin Buttons or something?
At this rate, he has 3 years left to live.
All right. Well, I mean, we found no real redeeming qualities in you. I love the fact that you're a fan of the show, that you listen to it. I mean, but other than that, really, you're pretty much a dick, dude. But hey, this is the kind of show where we can talk about that and find that out about you, and I think everybody overall enjoyed it. There you go, Forrest J.
Fuck yeah.
Forrest Jay. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. Okay, here we go. Nicholas scores Jay. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Well, this is interesting. This is the first time ever in which we've had the last name first, and then a comma, and then the person's first name. I'm going to read it as it was written. Make some noise for Marquin Jennifer. Jennifer Marquin. I'm excited about this. Jennifer Marquin, our first lady of the night. Here we go. Come on. San Antonio, make some fucking noise for Jennifer.
My name is Jennifer Marroquin. I hate meeting men on Tinder because they don't know how to talk to women. I'll get a message and it'll read something like, "Hey, what's up?" "Not much. What about you?" "Same. Just bored at home." Where the hell do you go from there? And I know what a bunch of thirsty hoes are thinking. All right, sure wouldn't be bored if I was there. But I'm not sleeping with every guy who messages me, "Hey, what's up?" Just the hot ones. I honestly think none of these guys need to take me on a date. I know, surprising. A girl my size wants to eat first. Turns out I'm not a thirsty hoe, just a hungry one. Little tip, guys. Want to get into my cookie jar? Try buying me a cookie first. Hell, even at Subway, the cookie does not come free with 6 inches of meat. You have to pay for it.
Jennifer Marquin. Am I saying that right? Marquin? Jennifer Marquin. Fuck yeah. All right. So, is that true? You're on the dating sites. You're on Tinder.
Yes, I am.
You ever get catfish?
No. I feel like I catfish people because I use Snapchat filters.
Oh, hell yeah. You do. That's fucking catfish thing. That's the whole aquarium right there. That's the whole goddamn trick. Those fucking Snapchat filters make everybody look beautiful. I once thought I was going to end up doing a podcast with a hot chick. It turns out Red Band was using Snapchat.
That's a funny rabbit.
Everybody's cute with Snapchat filters. It's amazing.
I got catfished a long time ago, and I still went all the way with it.
Really?
Yeah, but it was the worst catfish ever. Like literally, she was with like 10 of her friends, and I came to pick her up. And I saw it was like her roommate. I saw the girl that was in the picture, and then this big like thing went over her, like eclipsed her, and started coming towards my car.
Jesus, what kind of girl gets picked up by 10 of her friends? Yeah, like, what kind of stretch limo came to pick her up? Like, I picked her up. Stephanie, you were here. All right. So, Jennifer, fuck yeah, I love it. Self-deprecation, real talk about the thing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 or 6 months.
5 or 6 months. That's fucking awesome. I love that. You live here in San Antonio? Born and raised?
I was born. I'm a military baby, so I was born in Washington, but we moved there when I was like.
You were born on a military base.
But we moved here when I was 1, so basically.
Oh yeah.
Well, you look like the groundskeeper at the Wonka factory. Even I am ashamed of that one.
You do look like the groundskeeper at the Wonka factory. Yeah, and that's something, that's probably something that you should be also talking about, Jennifer. What else you got going on in life? You have a boyfriend or anything? Just dating, right?
Yeah, just dating. I have a day job at a call center, and
Let me ask you this. You said that maybe, you're sort of guilty of maybe a little bit of, putting out, Snapchat filter type of pictures. Have you ever, how do you know, how do you go about that? And is there ever a part where you can tell in which they sort of like are like catching on or caught on, or they're like half committed, or like, are they into it all the way? Or are they like,
that I'm not as attractive as my photo? How do I know?
Is there a part of the date or them seeing you in which they're like, you're not Jennifer, are you? Like that?
No. I mean, the double chin throws them off, but other than that, they don't really make a comment.
Hell yeah. Or the beard out.
I might. I can't, but I'll make them.
Fucking love it. Yeah.
Why'd you put your name that way? Why'd you have your last name?
Yeah, why last name first?
Because she's a military. Military thing you would know nothing about. You flat-footed fairy.
I'm just used to saying it that way everywhere else.
I love it. Rabbi! What else are you into, Jennifer? You have any other hobbies or fun things that you do?
I make like keychains and coasters and stuff.
Wow, really? Oh, that's cool. You sell them on like Etsy and things like that.
I try to, but I sell like one a year, so I horribly sell them, but yes.
Oh, I love that. So, what made you decide to start doing stand-up comedy a few months ago?
Since I was a child, I've always really loved comedy. And one day I was just binge watching a bunch of comedy specials on Netflix, and I just felt like it was something I had to do, something that I wanted to pursue, and something that I could make a career of.
Fuck yeah. That's so cool.
How's the comedy scene out there? Is there a lot of good mics?
Yeah, there's an open mic almost every week.
Let me ask you this question. What's more likely to give you diarrhea, Chipotle or Shake Shack?
I'm actually gonna go with Shake Shack.
Yeah, I love that.
I think milk and milkshake.
Fuck yeah. You ever shart?
Huh?
When was the last time you started?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Come on,
honestly.
I guarantee you. Let's run a test right now. No matter. Yeah, Jeremiah.
Her saying she's not answering, it definitely happened recently.
Yeah. Perhaps in the last few minutes. Jennifer, I promise you, honesty works well. I'm going to give you one more chance to answer this question. Last time you sharted, or a time that you sharted that you clearly remember, what was that like?
Well, I had Shake Shack for lunch, so.
Today?
Yeah, today.
Yeah, dude. She's got fucking catfish in her underwear right now. That's what's going on.
She's got a little bungle in her jumbo.
Hell yeah. She's got a little fucking slom in her knob.
You're like if Rosie O'Donnell and Rosie Perez had a kid.
And then locked it in the refrigerator for 20 years.
I like your scent, but can I ask you a serious question?
Yes.
Why'd you kill Selena?
There you go. That is how it's done right there. Joelberg is in full Joelberg mode right now, and that we appreciate your time, Jennifer Marquand, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Great stuff. Yeah, I think Jennifer is perhaps the front runner right now. First time Shake Shack for lunch, so it's not the only thing running on her right now. Okay, what's the name of the night? White first names, Mexican last names? Yeah. Let's do it. Robert Montalvo. Robert Montalvo. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. One more time, good and loud for Robert Montalvo.
What's going on, you guys? Any Catholics in the house? No? Catholics? No? Yeah. So I grew up going to Catholic school from like first grade, eighth grade, and it was pretty, it was okay. No, it wasn't less calm down. However, I was watching the news recently, and I saw that the priest that used to do our weekly prayers was arrested for fucking with kids. Like, it's crazy. It blew my mind. It's so infuriating that Father Joe didn't want me. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? I don't know. Like, all those times of confirmation, all those times just giving me my deepest, darkest thoughts, you know? He gave me wine. He gave me wine, you guys. What a tease. It's infuriating. Anyways, that's all I got.
All right. 50 seconds of thunder from Robert Montalvo. Fuck yeah, I'm glad that you're here. You are and always have been my favorite super trooper out of them all.
Oh, wow.
You're always good to have on stage. I've always wondered what it would be like if David Blaine had a personality. It's very exciting.
You look like a Hispanic nutcracker, dude.
All right. So, Robert, first time on stage? First time ever. Absolutely. Boom.
Sorry.
No apologies here. No apologies. No apologies. Which is one of your songs since you look like a Latino Dave Grohl.
Hell yeah.
He was in Nirvana, believe it or not. Okay. Robert Montalvo. So let's talk about it, dude. The priest didn't really, was that true? He didn't suck your dick?
Well, no, of course not. But yeah, the whole thing's true. Like, it was in the news and everything. I was like at home, and all of a sudden I see it. Like, what the hell? This guy, I grew up with this guy. It's weird. I think it's crazy.
It's amazing. It's amazing that out of everyone on stage tonight, you actually are using the microphone properly.
Oh,
pretty incredible. I think everybody can hear you clearly. Shocking. First time ever on stage.
Big fan of comedy though. I've been in like fun for a child.
Have you ever done anything on a stage before? You ever do karaoke?
Well, I do. I was a manager, not an interview. I was a manager, and I don't want to say where because I do HR, like I do hiring and stuff like that. But yeah, I do like a lot of like not like this, like ever, but I do like for dramatic stuff. Nothing like trying to fight. I don't know. I'm not trying to fight either. I'm sad. Hey.
You're like afraid to look at me or something.
I know. I'm afraid to look at everyone. Are you kidding me? It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing.
Sure you maybe didn't get molested and you just don't remember it?
That's actually what I wanted to say. I wanted to say something like that.
You seem like you
I wasn't molested in church, but I was like something like that. But
Jeremiah?
It's called suppressing memories. You'll get flashbacks later, guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that you're like this since you look like every prisoner in Guantanamo Bay.
He looks like a character from Dora the Explorer.
Man, Robert, how old are you? 31. And you look 15 years younger than a 22-year-old who's out here a little bit ago. Wow. Very interesting. You seem like a guy that's into other arts. You play any musical instruments or anything?
I never have, but I always follow music as well. Yeah, music, comedy, stuff like that. I've always just been part of the dark arts in town. What's that, sir? The dark arts? No. Oh, God, wait a second. What the fuck was that? That's my laugh. That's my laugh. I know. Beat that shit out of you at boot camp, boy.
Robert, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Any special skills or talents or anything like that? You have any weird, any famous family members or anything crazy that might surprise us?
So much that.
There was a book of Robert Montalvo. What would be an interesting chapter?
I guess right now, honestly, I was.
What?
I would say right now, if anything, I would just
just broke up with my girlfriend, so.
Oh, you just broke up with your
6 years. So it was like
You were with your girlfriend for 6 years, and you guys just broke up.
like a week and a half.
You just broke up with her.
It was like mutual.
It was mutual.
I know, everything be like, no.
Jesus, Robert. I thought we were finally gonna get somewhere. I find out you guys were dumb.
If you was it because you put your fingers in her mouth? Because you look like Aziz on carne.
Oh. Oh man. Okay, so Robert, how mutual was it really? The more honest.
Like it was just like we just
Did the sex stop a while ago?
not even that. Like it really wasn't that. It was just more
You know what it is? It's like a strip club DJ. Yeah.
If you guys were singing that girl for the last 6 years, here comes the Whoa! Whoa! Jennifer Marquin! Look at that! And who loves that? Oh, there goes the stripper pole, everybody! It's going now! Whoa! Whoa! Why do you always sound like you're on an out of control sled ride or something like that? Whoa!
it's gotta be mixed with my child. Like I said, I do like.
Why do you talk like that? Why do you seem like you do cocaine
I
on
know,
the fucking?
I know everybody says that.
Everyone. I mean, fucking everyone says it. Everyone says it. Whoa!
I do so pretty look, but
You do? I don't believe that.
dude, that's what that was for.
Jesus, Robert. You're out of fucking control. You're getting more energy when you stay up here. It's very bizarre. No, I know. I can't take control. Well, it almost seems like you love me like I love me. All right, Robert. Well, what do you love about me the most?
How you roast the fuck out of people like you like the fuck.
I couldn't hear your answer. What was that?
I said how you roast the fuck out of people like you just did with me. You're the best. Quick.
All right.
Sauce is dick.
Hey! For those of you on your Kill Tony bingo cards, that's Redman's fourth blowjob joke tonight.
I just want to say San Antonio hopped on board eerily quickly for that chant. That was like one chant of Redman going, suck his, and you finished his sentence before.
You guys really want this guy to suck my dick, huh? All right, here you go. Step behind these beats, my friend. Step behind the old. These are dick-sucking beats if I've ever seen them.
Go under the table. Go under the table. Go under the secret table.
There you go. Just keep saying it over and over again. That's it. You look it. We can hypnotize them. That's a fucking chunky Mexican guy speaking out. This fucking guy looks like he runs off of diesel grade salsa.
That guy just made it way too real. He looked at him and he said, it's going to be okay, man.
It's funny, when a Mexican guy gets too fat, they almost turn Asian looking, you know what I mean? Their eyes start to close up around it. They think the Raiders hat's going to give them some depth. It doesn't. It's not a Raiders. What is that, Dallas Stars or something? But yeah, absolutely.
Yes, the NFL team, the Dallas Stars.
They are a professional hockey team, Jeremiah. But
He went from Ramon to ramen.
to the hockey team.
I'll snap right now. I don't give a shit.
I know about the Cowboys. I know about the Dallas Cowboys. It's the Stars, right? Am I crazy? Or is that a red Cowboys hat? It's a red star, but it's Dallas Stars or Cowboys? What's the hat? Could be the Astros, too. You're absolutely right. Could be any of these things. Is that the Astros? You wanted to talk before, asshole. Now you're not responding? Don't play fucking dumb? I've been making eye contact with you for 70 seconds. You're going to pretend like you don't know who the fuck I'm talking to now? Astros hat? You just bought the hat.
He doesn't know what the hat is.
Jesus Christ.
Choose your side.
All right, Robert. Well, I mean, you got to giggle up here. You got to do your little fucking wacky noises. Did you have fun up here tonight?
I had a blast. I had a blast.
There he is, Robert Salvo, everyone. I'm gonna pull another name out of this bucket. He's calling his family right now. You'll never believe what just happened. Oh my god. Whoa. Can't fucking believe it. It's my fucking dream. I fucking love Tony so much. I love everything about it. The way he roasted me. Whoa. Okay. It goes on and on. We can't understand how it lasts so long. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Mike C., ladies and gentlemen. Mike C. Whoa! From right there you go, okay. All the people from the back blast right by him. He's very polite. There he goes. Watch your footing, Mike. Hell yeah. Here he is, Mike C., everybody.
Hey, man. Hey, so I'm a new parent. I've been a parent for like 5 years now. It's just weird. Like, I got a 12-year-old. Shit. It's like, hey, man, I find a woman. She had a kid, you know. I'm like, hey, look. This little motherfucker is over here looking at some weird ass porn, though. And I don't know how to do that as a 5-year-old, like, parent. Like, he's looking up, like, anime porn. Like, what? I thought it was going to be, like, porn, like, big booty bitches or anime porn. Like what do I do with this? Like, I got young ones. Like, I got young ones. I can't even, like Paw Patrol. I like worrying about this shit.
That is it, Mike C. This is another case of I had a lot of trouble understanding you. Believe it or not, yeah, you either said at one point you have a 12-year-old or that you have a Toblerone. I didn't quite. That's exactly what you said. Are you currently raising a chocolate biscuit covered tree?
All right, so I got a 12-year-old son, but he's my stepson.
Oh.
Yeah, so I treat him as my son.
Sure.
You know.
Yeah, I really hope Trump is watching this right now.
Okay.
Yeah, like, so.
You ever stuck
I,
an Abaddon, man?
Alright. Yeah. Alright. So I married my wife. We got kids together. And she had a kid before.
But put the mic up to your mouth. I want to hear every single word of this.
I got a stepson.
Yeah. You got a stepson. You married your wife. Your stepson is a 12-year-old Toblerone.
And I'm dealing with like shit that I wasn't even ready to deal with.
With the wife or with the 12-year-old?
The 12-year-old. Me and my wife, we good.
Yeah.
It's like the 12-year-old is like going through that 12-year-old shit.
Yeah, going through that 12-year-old shit.
They
yeah.
Now it's the porn.
Yeah.
You give them a smartphone. It's just giving the porn right there.
You're just giving them a porn. Okay. And is that true? You really found out that he was looking up anime porn?
Yeah, anime porn. That's where I didn't know how to.
Jeremiah?
I'm starting to think he's a better father and a better date than he gets the actual song.
And you were surprised that he was looking up anime porn. You wanted him to be looking up, quote, big booty bitches.
Nope.
Is that what you type into the porn search bar? Big booty bitches?
I mean, if I died today, and like, yeah, that would be.
If I died today?
That would be my brother.
What else is in your search box? Girls with nipples?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you need. I think Jeremiah is onto something here. I think you're adding too many words to your search thing. Like if you type in big booty, I don't think you need to type bitches. Like, it's like bitches with big booties will just pop up anyway. And I use that term loosely. The term big booty bitches.
Little dirt.
You know, I love it. That's what you look up, big booty bitches. Is that your first go-to? You had to guess what your first go-to is, or like bitches with vape pens.
He types in big, hard clouds.
You ever been into like horny ebony bitches, or as I call them, HEBs?
What about
Mike C, what do you do for a living? Electrician. Fucking shocking. Wow. Man. So I feel like you became an electrician just so that you could always make sure your vape pen is charged all the way. So what's in that vape pen? I feel like that's like high power wax, because I can already tell I'm starting to understand now than I could literally 4 minutes ago. So, like, you have sobered up in front of me. Man.
Always, as always.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. Mike, what ethnicity are you? You only put C for your last name, the letter C. Mike C.
You asking what ethnicity?
Yeah.
I'm Mexican.
100%?
As in my last name, yeah.
Yeah, what's your last name?
Cavazos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We've had it all tonight, man. I think if Donald Trump listens to this episode, he's going to build a wall on the top of Texas. Just fucking lock you guys out. You fucking the Cavazos, the Montoyos, the Mataquins, Rodriguez, fucking the Cavazos, and the Herreras. This is a fucking goddamn. We could have had this thing at a goddamn Chili's kitchen, and it would have been the same fucking lineup. My God. Oh yes, take another hit. It's gonna help. It's gonna help numb all of this. It's gonna make it all fucking happen. It's so funny. We were just in Swansea, Massachusetts, where the running theme was, beards and flannel plaids. This is clearly where we've caught on to a black hat, black hoodie, play it down, loose jeans. You gotta have loose jeans in Texas, right? Or I'll sure flag you. If I don't see some wrinkles in those jeans, we're beating them up. Oh my God, you're so high, Mike. It's incredible. What's your favorite thing to do with the? You just have that one kid. Does it ever bother you that?
I have 3 kids.
Oh, you have 3 kids.
He's Mexican. He's Mexican.
Are they all?
Number one.
No, what? See, no. I see. I'm not that Mexican. I only got 2.
Right. You got 2. You got 3. How old are your kids?
I have 5 and 2.
5 and 2. And do you ever look at the 12-year-old that your wife had before, and you ever look at him and you ever think,
damn, man.
Okay, I didn't finish the question. I know that you look at the kids sometimes.
I look at him like, oh man, he ain't doing shit that I was doing.
He didn't do the shit that you were doing. Like, what were you doing when you were 12? You had the first ever vape pen, was fucking smoking it. What were you doing when you were 12? Playing ball? What kind of ball? Basketball. Oh, that's surprising. What did you do with the basketball? Put it on the ground and kick it around? I know, it's because you're Mexican, remember? It's funny that you're the only person in the room that didn't get why that's funny. No, man, I said basketball. Why would I kick a fucking basketball, dude? It's my favorite thing that nobody ever talks about is how stoners get, like, strangely mad sometimes, too. Because, like, the brain has to compensate for how happy they are. Like, oh, man, what the fuck? Why would you say that? I fucking said basketball, dude. We were fucking connecting this whole time. Why would I kick a basketball? That's illegal, dude. The other team gets the ball if you kick basketball. I would have said soccer. Literally all words that just came out of his mouth. that you couldn't hear because he forgot the whole microphone thing for a second because he took 2 huge rips of that vape pen that just hit him right about now. You have a pickup truck? Black pickup truck? No? What do you drive? The Jeep Wrangler. Wait, is the microphone trying to have a mind of its own right now? He's like, you ever notice it looks like a bird? It's like some fucking. Is there a poltergeist in this room right now? I think I should talk now. Jeep Wrangler, huh? That's what makes the demons come out. All right, Mike. All right. Well, I mean, this was a lot of fun. I don't think we said a goddamn thing about your set. You have a 12-year-old that jerks off to anime porn. I'd say all the world to him. If I could have been stroking it at 12, actually, that's probably around when I started. I had one of those weird, probably. I feel like that's probably. I mean, 12? I think so. 12 or 13 of the absolute betas.
Playing doctor,
Playing doctor. You haven't caught him stroking it? So what do you think? What do you think he's doing? Just letting it marinate down there?
I think he's so far just fucking up with the.
You think he's binge watching the whole season?
Well, Mike, you had so much fun up here tonight. I think that when you go home and rewatch this episode, you're gonna laugh your ass off. You're gonna be really proud of yourself, and it was a lot of fun to have you for us as well. There he goes, Mike C, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah! The old little bit of the "don't kill yourself" pissing up for you. Everybody loves that. The clock is ticking. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. The bucket of destiny, the San Antonio Vomit Bucket, will speak in your final comedian of the night. Goes by the name of Patrick C. Huerta. Unbelievable. That's so ridiculous. Unbelievable. Patrick C. Huerta. Here he comes. Hey, Patrick C. Huerta. With a black hat and a hoodie. Patrick C. Huerta.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Shit, can't see nothing. I recently lost 80 pounds in 6 months. Thank you. Doing a keto diet and a lot of meth. Because meth, 0 carbs, very keto friendly. My wife wasn't a fan of me losing all that weight though. She preferred me as a fat guy. I think she's rough. I think I had to come back though. You know, she's not turned on by guys that risk their lives on a daily basis. You know, like cops or firefighters or fat guys that stop breathing in their sleep. Plus, I just got life insurance, so she's like, "Let's wrap it up, guys." All right, thanks, guys.
Getting out a little bit early at 44 seconds. Patrick C. Huerta.
I'll wrap it that day.
What?
I rushed right through that day.
What?
I rushed right through that day.
There you go.
Sorry about that.
There you go. It was a good set. Good times. You've been doing stand-up a little while?
No, just 5 months. It's like my 28th time, 25th time.
Wow, very good, man. A lot of these newbies are working beats up here. That's fun.
Yeah.
How old are you, Patrick?
35. 36.
35, 36. Fuck yeah. It's amazing. It just turned his birthday right when he said 35. Just became 36.
I'm going to stop counting though, so 35.
Hell yeah. Is that true? Did you really lose weight on the keto diet?
Yeah.
Combination?
It's an old joke.
But you didn't really do meth?
No meth.
But you did keto and you exercised?
No exercise, just keto.
No exercise, just keto.
Yeah.
You still on it?
No, I've been off for like four months.
Jesus Christ. You're actually right. Red Band did stop his keto diet.
I'm going to Texas. I can't.
That's a pointless title, sir.
No, I've been off for 4 months. I was 300 pounds. I got down to 200. Well, it's almost 300.
How long have you been? I didn't get an answer because there's still, and somehow in this world, of people that listen to the show, still assholes that think they can yell things out. By the way, a lot of people don't know this, but on the Kill Tony show, it's the only show where if anybody yells anything that interrupts the show, you're allowed to open hand slap the person that did it. So if you sit right next to that person, you're allowed. So that should encourage more of you guys to be idiots. Now, what I'm curious about is how long ago you stopped the keto diet?
About 4 or 5 months ago.
4 or 5 months ago, you stopped doing it?
Yeah.
Have you gained weight since then?
Like 45 pounds.
45 pounds back on. So you lost 80. And now you're 45 back on. See, I love it. You rationalize your weight loss how I rationalize like gambling a little bit too much in Vegas.
Yeah.
Like I'll go to Vegas and I'll like fucking drop, we'll say 200 or 400 on a roulette table, and then I'll rebuy for another 2, and then another 2 trying to get it back, and then I'll win 2, and I'll be down 800. But like I won 400, so then I'm just like I won 400 last night at the roulette table. I can tell there's some other gamblers in the room that know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got off because I just stopped using weight. Like I hit a wall. So
were you hitting the macros though, or just low carbs?
What's that?
Were you hitting the macros?
Oh, yeah. I was testing my shit every day.
Okay, I can't tell them apart anymore. Can you guys?
I can hear you guys are he's talking about you and him.
Who is Red Band? Who's the Mexican guy? I don't know.
Did you, when you quit, did you go right back into like the worst diet ever, or did you kind of?
Yeah, it started off like a cheat day, and then it was a cheat week.
Welcome to another episode of Red Band and Brown Band. This is incredible.
I didn't get back on it because I feel like shit. But,
man, I feel like you guys probably have a lot more in common than just this.
We'll talk about it.
You have a
stick, right?
It's getting smaller though. It was big when I was like, wait.
Yeah. I love that you call the game of your asshole your dick now. That's so cute. 12-inch gaping asshole. You picture that, how weird that would be. No wonder I get diarrhea after Shake Shack and Chipotle. There's just wide open flow down there. What's your butthole look like, Patrick?
I have no idea.
Who wants to see his butthole out there? All right. Patrick, what else about you? What are some other fun facts about Patrick C. Huerta? I asked you what you do for a living yet?
No, I do insurance verification for a DME provider.
DMV or?
DME, the insulin pumps.
So when you say?
Durable medical equipment.
No Mexican tacos.
You are in charge of selling insulin pumps?
I verified the insurance to see how they're going to be covered.
Oh, okay. What are you going to do when you have to get your insulin pumps? Are you going to be biased for yourself?
Oh yeah, well, it's free for my job, so.
Love it. You married?
Yes.
Do you have kids as well?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. How long have you been married for?
It's going to be 6 years.
6 years.
Yeah, so almost done.
And you don't have kids. Why do you think that is? Why do you think you don't have kids? Is your wife Latino as well?
Yeah. I like to pull out.
Really? You do? Where do you like to shoot your loads when you pull out?
I like to.
The Vietnam vet likes to pull out too. We like to pull out of Vietnam. Anyway, so when you pull out, where do you like to shoot? I know the Vietnam vet likes to shoot on innocent people.
Yeah. I don't have a preference. I just like. Well, I pull out so it lasts longer, and that never works. So I just.
Oh yeah. Jesus, that's the sound that it makes. So the guy just farts all over. When I come, a lot of people don't know this, but a little fun fact, I've never talked about this on this show before, but when I come, I sound a lot like Mike C when he gets excited. Man, that was really good sex, really enjoyed it. Man, Patrick C, the fucking pull-out king over here. I like your fucking style, man. That's amazing. 7 years, no kids. Oh, Latino, you sure you got fucking fish swimming in the tank down there?
I hope not, because I don't want no kids. So
You don't want kids. Why is that?
They even have to breastfeed them.
I don't know, man. It's cool. Just not having kids. So we have a small place and we do our own thing. We don't have to worry about babysitters or nothing.
But yeah, that's.
I've never changed a diaper, so I don't want to start now.
You've never changed a diaper before? Would you like to change Red Band's diaper? It's about time. It's about time for the poopy whoop.
Yeah. I don't know.
What's the weirdest thing about your wife's pussy? I don't know. I have to ask new questions sometimes, guys. Is there something weird about it? Is it a little thing?
Is she lippy?
She's here, so I'm not gonna answer that. If she wasn't here, I'll totally answer that.
Oh, she's here?
Yeah.
Really? Where's she at?
I can't tell you that either.
Does she want to come up here and tell us the weirdest thing about her pussy? You can savor the embarrassment by telling us right now. If you don't tell me soon, I'm gonna have these two warlocks go and grab her from the back of the room and bring her up here. These two guys that are supposed to be guarding us from the White Walkers right now. It's tough guys.
Right. There's no kids in that, so it's still in good condition.
It's in good condition. Her vagina's in good condition. Jesus Christ.
Next question.
What do you think about this, Jeremiah?
People ask me all the time what was my proudest moment to be a part of Kill Tony. And it was when Tony asked the man, what's the weirdest part of his wife's pussy?
I feel like I'm onto something because he has it locked and loaded. He's like, dude, if she wasn't here, I'd fucking say it right into this microphone. But I can't fucking say it. Like, there is a little something going on there, right? Like, she has, like, some other dude's initials in her pubic hair or something. What time did we start this thing? Yeah, that's it. That's what it looks like. And, Patrick, give me. Patrick C. Huerta plays drums, and I don't know if you guys know this, but we have a little tradition on this show. When somebody says they can play drums, there is a Mexican drum off. Let me explain. Just hold on a second. Hold on 1 second.
He said he thought I had more to work with. That's what his wife says.
Whoa, wait, Patrick, just wait a second. Hold on. Let me explain the rules so that you understand completely. If you play a drum solo, right? And if you are able to somehow, you go first, and then Joel will go. If somehow you are able to beat Joel, who, even though it's not necessarily factually true for the storyline of it, we say he's all-time undefeated as the drummer on this show. But if somehow you beat him, just to let you know, you become the new drummer of the band. And you. So if you beat him, you're going back to LA with us. So good thing you don't have kids. And if you beat him, Joel is now selling insurance fucking insulin tubes. And so here we go. This is to close the show, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is on the line. You want to hit some Mexican drum off music? All right, this is it. Going first. Wait. You son of a bitch. Going first on the Mexican drum off. Here he is, Patrick C. Huerta. Wow, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, wait. And here to defend his throne, I present to you the one and only Joel Jimenez. Sarah, and still the Kill Tony drummer, Joel Jimenez. How about one more time for Patrick C. Huerta? And that is Kill Tony San Antonio. We have to reboot the whole room and get ready to do an entire crazy stand-up show after this. So congratulations to those of you that have tickets for that. You get to see us all do stand-up comedy. And thank you so much to all of you that came out tonight. Look at this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. San Antonio's very own first ever official Kill Tony and Kill Tony drawing. Wow, it's got the Alamo in it. I fucking love that. Oh my god, that is actually so fucking cool. Thank you guys so much for being here for this. This has been an epic fucking time. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh?
I have Kill Tony stickers and some CDs and stuff. If you guys want to say what's up outside.
And how about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? You got that in you? Don't forget to go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15. You get 15% off any purchase. Go to betdsi.com. Use the promo code KILL120 when they match your initial deposit. Brian Redband, we did it. Kill Tony San Antonio. Thanks a lot, guys. We love you guys. Good night. We'll see you in a bit.
Live from Cap City Comedy Club in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
Wowzers, we are here. We are live. This shit is all happening. Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, everyone?
We are back. It's been a long time since we've been in Austin, Texas, and we are live at Cap City, one of the best goddamn comedy clubs in the country. Yes. Everything is good. Room is great. Staff is unbelievable. Sound is fucking perfect. Everything is in position. Hey, is that way in the back there? Is that Texas' own Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen? The house artist. He is drawing tonight's episode. All the way from Los Angeles, he's here, his beautiful home of Austin, Texas, visiting some family and killing two birds with one stone, selling amazing Kill Tony Kills Texas prints here to see on your way out. No matter how hard you try to avoid it, they are unbelievable. There's only 100 prints that have been made, and so eat it up on your way out. You're gonna fucking love it. They are priceless posters, and Jesus fucking Christ. Wow, we have the mountain from Game of Thrones just sat down in the front row, everybody. This is fucking incredible. My God, I don't want to roast you too hard because I don't want to get my head squozen in. Jesus, fuck, God, Lord. You fuck this little Asian girl? Is that what's happening? You hit that? Oh my God. I heard of girls wanting to be choked during sex, but fucking smothered, covered, and fucking, you fuck her Waffle House style, don't you? All right. We got to get to here. Today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com, Austin, Texas. Come on.
BetDSI has over 20 years in the business, and they have easy-to-use and fast-playing interfaces. Bet games at you get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays throughout entire games and events. BetDSI has a reputation on fast payment of winnings, and you can bet on anything. You don't even have to bet on sports. You can bet on like reality TV, politics, like this Trump on the fire next.
Right. You can bet on, does Red Band really know how to read?
No. Microphone.
And in fact, I'm going to make some Golden Pony picks right now. So, some inside information. Maybe we weren't really good friends with Joe Rogan. Maybe we get to hear stuff once in a while, know some inside scoops. UFC Fight Night's coming up. I'm taking Ricardo Lamas over Darren Elkins on Fight Night. Dos Santos versus Kielbasa. I'm taking Dos Santos, the veteran. And also Francis Ngannou is in that fight against Curtis Blades, but I say that's a hype train. Ngannou all the way, one-punch knockout power, never before seen in the UFC. Only Stipe could beat him in the Cormier if they fought. But so I'm going all in on Ngannou on that. UFC 231, December 8th in Toronto, Canada. I'm actually going to be there. Why? Because one of my favorite fighters and one of my really good friends is fighting on that card. Her name is Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Sister. She is the former strawweight champion of the world, and she is moving up a weight class for the new championship against Valentina Shevchenko. A lot of people think, that's a tough fight. Shevchenko has beaten her before in kickboxing, but I'm here to tell you a little inside information. Fun fact for you. Every time I've been next to the octagon for a Joanna Jędrzejczyk fight, she has won. She is 5-0 with the Golden Pony in her corner. Bet heavily on Jędrzejczyk for December 8th, UFC 231. I say parlay it all. Go Max Holloway over Brian Ortega, Chad LaPriest over Diego Lima, and Claudia Gadelha will definitely beat Nina Asnarov. I've looked into all this. I'm into this new pony picks thing. The trick is, go to betdsi.com and enter the promo code KILL120, and they're going to match your initial deposit. That's good up to $1,000. So you can put $1,000 on betdsi.com. They will give you another $1,000 to bet. I mean, this is a crazy deal. It's a no-brainer. So one more time, go to betdsi.com, promo code KILL120, and they will match your deposit. And, win or lose, maybe you have some anxiety over the entire thing, and you know what's great for anxiety? Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants. It helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Research shows CBD has people who have chronic pain, inflammation, and anxiety and more. I use it all the time because I always have like a sore neck from sleeping weird or whatever, upside down and shit. And I'll put it on my neck, and it works. Like, I've never been able to put something on my neck and immediately get results. And they have it in like gummies, vape juice, capsules. They have it in a bunch of different ways you can take it, so it's nice.
I love it. It's another no-brainer. And the cool thing about these ads is it's things that I actually really believe in. BetDSI, I believe in those picks, and the same thing goes for Infinite CBD. Go to the website, infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code TONY15, you will get 15% off any purchase. So go to infinitecbd.com. No matter where you live in the country, it's legal. It's a no-brainer. Go to infinitecbd.com, Tony15, the promo code, and you get 15% off any purchase. There you go. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? I have a bucket, but since Austin, Texas, you know, remember we used to do some shows at the Spider House Ballroom. We've done Kill Tony in this city before. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony in Austin, Texas? Some of the diehards back there from years ago. You know, it's an exciting time. You guys know that the show is just so much fun. It's always growing and expanding. And every once in a while, every once in a great while, on these road shows, I'm lucky enough to have a guest swing through and hang out with us. And I think you guys will be very pleased with tonight's special surprise guest, Austin, Texas. He's not going to be back here again until New Year's Eve. I present to you the great and powerful, one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, the one and only Doug Benson. What? Oh my goodness. There he is. It's the real Doug Benson. Because I got high. Getting Doug with high. Doug loves movies. Everything Doug. He's back here on New Year's Eve and he's with us here tonight. You've done this show numerous times. We love having you as a guest. How's it going?
Listen, at least Brian Redman nails the live part of live reads. He was here and living during those.
I'm pumped to have you back. I'm excited.
It's always good to be on this show, but also to be in Cap City, one of my favorite parts of the country. It's extra cool.
It is true. All of our favorites come here. Ari Shafir shot a special here. We've been, Brian and I have both on different occasions opened for Joe Rogan at this club. I've been lucky enough to do a few weekends of my own headlining here, and it really is. So it's famous amongst comedians being one of the best clubs in the country. So how about you give them their own hand, the great Cap City Comedy Club, the staff, everybody, legends. Every week, every episode of this show.
You gotta like this part of the wall. Really, getting it done piece by piece.
There's enough Mexicans here to rationalize building a wall, right? Smack dab through the middle of it.
Make sure Tito's on the right side of it.
Speaking of Mexicans and powerful white people, this show has a band, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode, they commit to different characters. We never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to do. And they stay committed to those characters throughout the episode, observing the show, analyzing it, making their own jokes through those characters. I am so pumped to see what they're going to be tonight. Last night, they were Vietnam veterans for the first time ever in San Antonio. It was fucking epic. Make sure you listen to all these road show episodes, you podcast listeners, because we have such a blast. You know, on these road shows, you get to meet people of all different shapes and sizes and fucking stories. A lot of first timers. There's a lot of tension here. You guys feel that nervous energy? This bucket's filled with names. Before that, let's bring up they are the best damn band in the land. Make some noise. You guys love them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg Jones. They are. It is a live show. Here they are. Whoa! We know this lady right here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. She's back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only feminist Stacy. We have not seen you since the 5-year anniversary of this show. You and Joe Rogan always get into big arguments. You are one tough lady. It's the real feminist Stacy. How's it going, Stace?
You know, just been triggered lately.
Fuck yeah, and you are with the most flat-chested, flat-ass Mexican smurf I've ever seen before in my life. So you gotta have tits, Man, you ladies are fired up. Feminist Stacy, you're wearing the exact same thing Jeremiah was wearing earlier.
Oh, am I not allowed to dress like a man? I can dress however I want.
I fucking love it.
Great job, Mr. Surprise guest.
Oh my god. All right, I am pumped about this. We have the band, the feminists are here, the great and powerful Doug Benson, Red Band, Ryan J. Ebel. This is a fucking LA episode right here in Austin, Texas. Packed house, sold out to the gullets on a Wednesday. That's pretty fucking amazing. That doesn't happen that often in comedy, but we've been packing out these Texas shows because Texas fucking gets it. I want to let you guys know. I talk a lot of shit about different people, but you guys are goddamn comedy cowboys, and I'm excited to ride with you. I have these bucket of names just filled to the absolute tippity top with big, crazy, hardcore, thick-ass names. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get to do some stand-up comedy, and then we interview you afterwards, talk with you about your real life. You know, your time is up during that stand-up set. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh, the angry 6th Street Bear, perhaps, or something like that. Some Austin thing. Throw in your own Dirty Bear. Of course, no need for a Austin Bear because he's literally sitting in the front row with his Asian girlfriend. If anybody goes over their time today, just fucking swamp him. Just fucking take him out.
He was great in that movie, The Mountain Between Us.
He was also great on Brokeback Mountain. He's literally, if the mountain had a broken back. Wow, you're not gonna believe this. This is fucking crazy. This is unbelievable. Who was with me? Is that you?
I was standing right there.
You were standing right there too. So check this out. The only human being that even signed up today that I met was just before the show. I walked out to the lobby for just a second at about 7 p.m. exactly. Jeremiah and Doug were standing there, and a guy came up to us and he introduced himself to us. He nervously shook my hand. I go, "Man, why are you acting like you're about to stab me?" It's a nice guy, right? Nice guy. He was so fucking nervous. He goes, "Man, if my name, I can't believe this." He literally goes, "If my name gets pulled out of the bucket tonight, make sure I don't puss out."
And I said, why didn't you just stick up? Why said to me, push out? And I said, negative connotation for push. And then he's like, okay, I'll talk to you later. I'll continue talking to Tony. I was like, great, let's continue.
And he said, he literally said, he goes, or I go, just don't puss out, dude. If I call your name, just come up to this stage. It's like, I've never done this before. I'm like, just don't fucking puss out. I'm telling you right now, don't puss out. And out of all the names in this fucking bucket, he just got pulled. Ladies and gentlemen, I met him right before the show. I know for a fact it's his first time doing stand-up, and there's no one more nervous in this room than him. Starting the show, make some noise for the one and only Barry, everybody. Here he is.
Barry.
Hello. I got finger banged by a Native American. That's not a joke, it's a fact. I know what you're thinking. How? She was a savage. Long story short, Native ex-girlfriend decided to trade a finger for anal sex. I was thinking a finger with a finger in the ass with a blowjob. I didn't know she was going to finger fuck me. I was laying on my back. She was going bam, 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 bam. If I had said stop, she wouldn't have. But I laid there and I took it like a man. Oh.
Yeah, sure. Wait. Barry wants to hold on. Hey, hello. Hello. Hi, everybody over there. Just not listening to anyone else. Huh, you little fucking feminist? This is why Hillary lost, by the way. If you're wondering.
You're trying to silence us. Pay attention to the patriarchy. We're trying to do a show. I'm sorry. Let's get back to his finger-making material. Continue.
Oh my God. Okay. Barry wants to finish. You got out on a big fucking applause. This is the fucking curse of Kill Tony. But go ahead. You want to finish? You finish it. Do it. You got to do it now. Now you don't have a choice.
I was laying on my back, taking it like a man, bam, 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 bam. I came in her mouth. She pulled a finger out of my mouth and she went.
Fuck.
I made that last part up.
Wow. Well, yeah, Barry. There you go. You did it. That was fucking amazing. Man, you fucking did it, Barry. You seem like you seem much more confident than you did out in the lobby area earlier. How do you feel right now? That's your first comedy set ever. You got your fucking ass finger banged by a Native American. I feel like if you did an hour special, it would just be an hour of you talking about getting your ass fingered by a Native American.
Sure.
All right, Barry. Well, I mean, I'm pretty surprised. Looking at you, I never would have guessed that you're the guy that has all that happening to your ass. Fucking amazing. So, what was the smell in that room like?
Oh God.
Asking the tough questions that Red Band wanted to ask. Was that really your first time getting your ass fingered?
It's probably the first and the last.
No. We have a special treat for you, sir.
Wow. How do you feel about drumsticks?
No, not those. We're talking about chicken drumsticks. Shove cooked chicken into your asshole, Barry. See if it digests and come out of your mouth. Okie dokie. So,
Did you ask for the finger bang in your butt, or did it just happen? Because if it just happened, that is great.
Barry, how old are you?
Oh, am I a ghost over here? What's going on? Hello! I'm a woman. I will not be silent. Look at me, Barry!
The one in the pink, two in the stink happening right now.
Did you like it? No, I didn't. You did.
No, I did not fucking love it.
And you didn't say stop? Why didn't you say stop? Or like
what to do was like a fucker with rats after I did that.
God damn, look at you two just playing an old school game of Cowboys and Indians, huh? It's fucking.
He's such a strong negotiator. It was this time last year.
All right, here's the deal. One dick in your butt, three fingers in my ass. Deal.
Sex Rochambeau.
So you blew a load in her mouth. Is that true, or did you fuck her in the ass?
No, that's true. I was laying back the whole time.
You were laying on your back the whole time, fucking legs up in the air like every Barry I've ever known. And you blew in her mouth. So did you end up fucking her in the ass after that?
Right.
Oh wow! What was that like? Was that your first time fucking a girl in the ass? Was really? Yeah. Do you prefer
Stop one.
Do you prefer the ass over the vagina?
No, I wouldn't. No. I don't think I ask anymore after that. I didn't like it. I'm not gonna put anybody else with that.
You're not gonna put her through you fucking her in her ass, or her putting fingers in your ass. I'm confused. I don't know whose asshole we're talking about anymore now, Barry. Yeah, so let's go to feminist Stacy.
Why do I feel like the condoms you put on her flannel as well?
Barry is built like a real Texan. You know what I mean? This fucking man stuff. He has a short sleeved flat flannel on. Oh, it's long sleeve. Wow, you have it rolled up like you're about to jam your arm up somebody's innocent asshole. You just always roll around like a fucking Texas proctologist.
He's ready to lumberjack.
Did she use? Do you know what finger she used? Did she use her thumb or her pointer finger?
Oh, wow, the middle finger. She fucked you with the fuck you. So, how old are you, Barry?
29.
You're 29? Man, Jesus Christ, man. Fucking hell.
I've drank half the whiskey and smoked all the cigarettes.
Wow. Fuck, hell yeah, dude. Maybe getting your ass finger took some years off that as well. What do you do for work, Barry?
I'm a driver.
You're a driver? What are you driving? Other than your You can tell Barry's the one driving because he's always the guy that sort of has to like keep his ass up on the seat when he's driving, as the old sore butt Barry over here. What are you driving, Barry? My guess is an ice cream truck.
No, I'm a ride-sharing driver.
A ride-sharing driver. Uber. Oh, that's a fancy name for an Uber driver. That's like when a dentist calls himself a doctor. Yeah. Oh, I work in the ride-sharing business. UberX. All right, I fucking love it. What kind of car are you Ubering people around in?
I rent a car, so it changes.
You rent a car in order to Uber? Barry, I don't like this business model whatsoever. You can fucking do better than this. You can go to betdsi.com right now, and they will match your initial investment. Start just betting on UFCs and NFL, and take a fucking chance. Because I think your business model is broken. You might want to shove some fingers on the old. Anyway,
I thought he was gonna say he drives Uber Brown.
yeah, that's fucking this guy. It's amazing. All right, Barry. Well, you did it. You had your first ever time doing stand-up comedy, and I'll tell you this: it was a fucking really good set, dude. It was all honest up until that lie at the end. But you know what? It's all right to fucking fib once in a while. Once you tell the truth a few times, you earn the trust, and you fucking took us on a trip.
I'll tell you something, man.
Oh shit!
This is I've been trying to kill Tony for a minute. It's been a few years. I actually have a ticket for Houston, February 1st this year, that I never got to use because I got my car totaled. Yeah.
How'd that happen? You were driving people in an Uber, and the whole family's dead now.
Nobody died, but it's been a long time coming, man. I really like this show.
Well, it's been a long time coming into a Native American's mouth, indeed.
And do it again, man. Keep it up.
Hey, everybody has their own crazy path, and this guy fucking totaled a car and got pulled out first after nervously introducing himself to us. That's what's fucking magical about this show, is anything can happen, and you got to start it off to a bang. Barry, everybody! Woo! Very excited. He dropped the mic accidentally. There he goes. Barry, everybody. There he goes. One more time for Barry, everyone. There you go. There he goes. Be very careful with the whole step situation over here. A lot of people get fucking nervous coming to a stage for the first time. They just start sprinting, and then they have a nosebleed for the rest of the night. For the old fall. If anybody falls, you catch them. Lay out like a Secret Service agent for that shit. Give them a nice soft land. Okay, now the name is ready. You guys get it? We having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for your next comedian. His name is Michael Kruk. Michael Kruk. Here he comes.
What's up? I'm really against the term gentleman's club. Not because I'm against sex work, because that's work. I'm just against giving people titles while they're wearing sweatpants. Like, you're never gonna go to an IHOP and get called like sir. They're gonna look at you with disdain every single time. I'm pretty sure I've never shaved my balls correctly in my life. Like I'm just embarrassed to show it to a girl like on a first date. Stop. But and it's one of those things. I really just didn't want it to look like that guy from Back to the Future, the Doc Brown. Instead, my balls just end up looking like they just want to go half on a gram. So, thanks.
Okie dokie.
First of all, I have to thank you for taking time out from your work at NASA to be here today.
Wow. Michael Kruk, that's a minute right there if you're wondering what a minute was. That was the sound of an actor.
You didn't have to tell me. Every girl in my life told me.
Oh, Michael saves all his best jokes for after his set, everyone. Hell yeah,
Finally, an honest man. You look like my neighbor.
Michael, stop. Stop. It's not gonna work anymore. Fuck yeah. So you did it. That was a little bit of a struggle. Is there any truth to that shaving the balls thing? How would your balls possibly look like Doc Brown?
Right now? Yeah, dude, they're full Doc Brown. Just like hair sideways.
Okay, I don't think you're understanding the question. Really, it's like Doc Brown has white hair, for example. Is your hair white down there?
Yeah, I'm in my 30s now.
Yeah.
This is all that.
45, my balls are great. Like, what the fuck is wrong with your dick? Yeah. Don't you know you could use Justice for Men for your balls like Brian does?
I'm just a guy, 45. Stay here.
So, Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months?
4 months, all here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
This is where you live. And what do you do for work?
I manage a Walgreens.
You manage a Walgreens. How long have you been doing that for?
Like 4 years.
Wow. Is it a 24-hour Walgreens? You guys sell cigarettes there?
Yeah,
it is.
We do.
It is. And you do. Okay. Wow, Michael, you have such a unlikable personality. It's incredible. It's just like
I love you too.
you're just like real smarmy. I can tell it's not it's not who you are. I can tell you're a good guy with good intentions, but you just come across as an asshole. Am I right, or are you just an asshole?
No, I do. Asshole a lot.
Right.
It's got autism.
Oh, you have autism?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a lot of friends that use that as an excuse. I know a lot of comedians that do that. Oh, I'm on the spectrum. All right, sure you are, you fucking dick.
People say to me, "You're acting weird." I go, "I have Austinism."
Wow.
Yeah.
The doctor has told you you have autism?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why? What's autistic about you? What's the most autistic thing
I
you
have
do?
very low empathy.
Low empathy. Yeah.
Just like incredibly low empathy.
Yeah, so do I, but I'm not autistic.
You could be. Have you been tested?
Michael, what did I tell you about fucking talking? Jesus Christ, this guy. Have I been tested? Who's asking the fucking questions over here? Piece of shit. Everybody thinks once they get their autism card out that everything's fine after that. Like, you should get tested. You should kill yourself. You don't seem very autistic. Oh, really? You're high functioning. Doug's functioning high. Okie dokie. All right. We are off and running.
Did you have the man bun before or after you were diagnosed autistic?
Why do they? So you're at Walgreens. You're how old are you?
31.
31. And what made you want to start stand-up comedy for?
I just got been watching it my whole life. I grew up in San Francisco, right about the Golden Gate, so it's just kind of like.
Wow, all that time over that bridge and you never jumped off.
Not totally. You totally had the chance for all those years.
So many people travel there to kill themselves. God was literally like, "You shall be born on the bridge that you will jump off of." Nah, I'm gonna move to Austin, man, at the Walgreens. Shit, I gotta do. Well, what are some fun facts about you, Michael? What do you like to do for fun?
Dude, I play video games.
Yep.
Do stand up, and nothing else.
You play video games, and that's it. Because stand up doesn't count, work doesn't count on this question that I always ask. Yeah. You really just play video. Really? What else? There's got to be something else in your life.
I mean, I'm in the hospital. I just got my eye poked out in jiu-jitsu last year.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that's fucking interesting. Was it poked out by a Native American woman by any chance? Because she may have not been trying to hit your eyeball with a stick.
Did you get pink eye after it happened? Because of the poo.
Did you get pink eye after because of the poop? So you got your eye poked out in jiu-jitsu. What kind of belts do you have in jiu-jitsu? A blue belt. There you go. There's the Smurf loves blue belts over there. I love it, man. How long? So how long you been doing that for?
3 years.
Oh, shit. All right. I fucking love it, Michael. You seem like you're excited about being here tonight. Just think of it this way: you've been the second best comedian on the stage so far, and that's something exciting. Anything else from Michael, guys?
Yeah, do you feel like your autism helped you in jujitsu?
No.
Hi. There he goes, Michael Crook, everybody. He's on Twitter at Michael_Crook, K-R-U-C-K. We are off and running. How many of you like it when comedians do good on Kill Tony? How many of you like seeing people bomb up here? Whoa, that's fucking 80-20 if I've ever heard it before.
It's meaner than San Antonio.
All right. Well, this is interesting because we did have a young lady with this first name go up last night in San Antonio. I'm interested to see if it's the same person. Feels like it almost has to be. Make some noise for Clarissa Arispe, everyone. Clarissa Arispe. Here we go. It's a different person. It's her first time on the show. Make some noise for Clarissa Arispe, everyone.
I am indeed a different Clarissa. What's up, you guys? Woo! Have you ever tried getting creative when training your dog in a different way? Recently, my boyfriend decided to put a leash on me and teach my dog how to sit, and needless to say, it worked. If anyone was wondering. I'm originally from Houston, Texas. Ow, ow. And when I moved to Austin, I thought it'd be a good idea to try and join a cult because that seemed like the awesome thing to do. So I got invited to some dude's apartment, and I showed up, and he was cooking a vegetarian dinner in a man diaper, and I was like, fuck this. He said nothing about a vegetarian dinner. I'm gone. Fuck that. My boyfriend and I have been dating for 3 years. He signed up tonight, too. And when we first started dating, he sent me a text while I was at work and said he sharted in my bed. And I was like, this is awesome. I've always wanted a guy to be romantic enough to save the sheets that he sharted in just because he thought I had sentimental value with them. So thank you, babe.
Hell yeah. Clarissa Arispe? Arispe? Am I saying that right? Arispe? Clarissa Arispe. We have had 2 Clarissas in 2 nights on this show. That fucking is unbelievable, right, Joelberg?
Yeah, I bet she's gonna explain it all.
Yes.
So, you do? How long you been listening?
This is my first time.
Whoa! Hello! The goat of the first timer. That is so fun. Clarissa, is that really true? Did your boyfriend put a leash on you? And
So this was after my dog was already trained to sit. We were actually training him how to lay down. And we were like, we were fucking high as hell. And we're like, let's put a leash on you. It's like a fun joke.
So he put a leash on you? Wow.
It was fun. Yeah, we cracked up about it afterwards. My dog was like, kind of like, and the cats too.
That's incredible. How many fingers did you shove in his ass? Are you the Native American? Wow, that's a lot of fun. What kind of dog do you have? Ooh, that's a fucking lawsuit. That is so cute. It's coming. Yeah. Your lawsuit?
Still has his balls. So.
I fucking hate pit bulls. I hate everything about them. We actually have your dog on the line right now. It seems like it's home alone and very sad. That seems like a dog that has seen its mom on a leash before. Looks like it had some deep issues. Fuck yeah, Clarissa's first time. Doug, what do you think about this? I think pit bulls are misunderstood. So there's always a crazy pit bull owner out there. There is. Anybody hear that extended clap? Just like, I fucking love it. I can't do anything fun with him, like take him to a dog park, but he's the best. Pussy. Oh, dead. Feminist Stacy.
Can I just say, just listening to the person who is your boyfriend, you can do better. He put a freaking leash around your neck and sharted in your bed, and you're like, silly Billy,
I was actually the one who got the leash without him knowing.
Wow. Yeah, you also bought your hell.
Wow. You also bought the sharding story. I wish there's more to it.
Is there more to it? Is it a lot of shark? Is it just a
It
log?
was actually a tiny bit. It was really weird. We just met it, and I was at work, and he was like, I have something to tell you.
I'm on. What's that job?
Sharded in your bed. How does that even happen? I don't know.
It's called a shard attack. It happens once a week.
Wow. I don't really get that. Like, I can't imagine sharding in the bed, but of course, I always make sure I have brown sheets and comforter. So, I wouldn't really know.
White sheets at the time.
I look at like that is so good.
Now we have tie-dye. What do you think can happen?
Oh, hell yeah. You can have your period and shit in the same night. I guess some fun. Leave the cotton in the bathroom, babe.
Dude, your house smells like patchouli and sage, I bet.
It actually does.
Thank you for that.
Wow. Nailed it. Or so you just did stand-up for the first time. What do you do for work?
So I'm a full-time server in downtown Austin. I'm an artist.
So you're an artist? Oh, so you're a full-time server. Very cool.
Your boyfriend's a shardist.
When you say artist, you mean like you paint things and things like that?
I started out as a photographer for a very long time, then moved to Austin Road, decided it was a good idea to sell my camera, and since then I was like, I gotta do other shit. So I've been doing like painting and graphic design.
How about this boyfriend? Sharts around the house all day. What does he do for work?
He's also a server, also an artist.
Oh, yeah. He's a shardist.
Artist.
Man, that's so fun. How long have you two been together?
About 3.5 years now.
3.5 years.
We met here in Austin.
You met here in Austin. Where'd you guys meet at? For those of you listening to the podcast, she just gave a tell of dirty guilt.
Not dirty guilt. It's funny. He was actually my server at another restaurant that he doesn't work at anymore, and I was with my best friends at the time, and they were telling me a really tragic, sad story, and there were a lot of emotions involved, and I was just like sitting there like, should I give this guy my number or not? And I left him my number.
Wow, sounds like a really healthy relationship.
Oh yeah, the healthiest ever, I swear.
I'm so confused with why that answer was so long, and I still never really got an answer.
That answer was longer than my shirt.
Oh yeah. Not even such
Pretty long skirt for you podcast.
We can show our legs now. Or we can cover them up. It's our joy, right?
So you've been with each other for 3 years. Other than a leash around your neck, what's the next craziest thing you and your boyfriend have ever done in the bedroom? You guys are both waiters. You ever give you
so I used to barista here in Austin at a place called Irie Bean.
You don't need to just keep going with the story.
Anybody? Irie Bean, hello. That's where I get my cup of morning, Joe. Irie Bean, you guys.
No one's ever heard of it. And I showed up with, this is a horrible story.
Yeah, we know. I love it.
It has begun.
To finish it off, we were having sex, and I hit my eye on the headboard and showed up to work with a black eye.
A black eye?
Black eye.
Wow. I see. I would say your work is not going to understand you showing up with black eye.
No.
So they kinkiest thing that, other than a leash around your neck, that you guys have ever done in a bedroom is you showed up to work with a blind guy.
She lied about it. That she got.
Well, I had eyeshadow on. No one really, I mean, it was just like kind of confusing because I don't really wear makeup, so I showed up with a bunch of makeup on.
Oh, you're saying that you hit your eye on like the table, on the headboard while getting fucked. But like, I don't understand. Was the headboard's like a flat surface, or was it like the top of the headboard?
It was a real metal, like it was one of those that has a lot of space.
Oh hell yeah, you got fucked IKEA style is what happened here. I know what's going on.
Oh, an autistic bed frame.
There we go. Yeah, exactly.
All right, anything else for Clarissa, guys?
Yep, 2 in the Bergen, 1 in the Jurgen.
What? Why?
Because he said IKEA. I'm too fast for everybody.
She just did stand up for her first time ever here at Cap City in Austin, Texas. One more time for Clarissa Arispe. Hashtag 20-something TV, it says next to her name. I bet she does it again. And I bet that at betdsi.com using the promo code KillTony120. I do. You want a beverage too? Let's do it. Make the order for us. It's a Tito's and soda for you. Soda for me. Crown and Coke for me. And a Jack and Diet for Red Band.
And a vegan powder with water for me. May I also have a vodka beverage, please?
Okay, well, there you go. So 2 Tito's sodas, a Crown and Coke, and a Jack and Diet, and a powder, protein, whatever. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Drew Bear. Drew Bear. Here he is.
All right. So, did you know that when slavery first started in the United States, they brought white people over? They gave up on that because no one could take 3 straight months of hearing, "We're on a boat." So, going through a divorce right now. Really sucks. But you know, my ex and I really did like try everything before we called it quits. We did couples counseling. We did a little romantic retreat. We even read this book to find out our love languages. So it turns out my love language is words of affirmation. Her love language is physical touch of her coworkers on their dicks.
Fuck yeah. True Bear. Let's get into it. All right. Let's just jump right into it. Is that true? You're getting a divorce?
Yeah.
She cheated on you?
She did, yeah.
That's with one of her coworkers? Whoa! Damn. I'm fucking sort of hard for some reason all of a sudden. Where does she work at?
She works at a hospital.
Oh, damn. She's a fucking nurse? Okay, I just gotta jerk off in this bucket real quick. I'll be right back.
How'd you find out? It was one of those things where she was like, she was always on the phone, and then this guy was so stupid. He liked every single one of her pictures on Facebook. And what an idiot in it. And I was like, hey, what's up? This guy's so stupid. He's liking all her pictures, and he's having sex with her. He's the dumbest guy ever.
Yeah, you do right away. Anytime somebody likes your lady's pictures, cheating all the way. Judge, jury, executioner. If that dude's liking pictures without fucking your Willem Dafoe looking ass in it, then fucking.
How long were you married for?
10 years. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. You still manage that hotel in Florida?
Let me ask you this: what were the what was the occupation? Was it the hospital janitor? Was it a surgeon? Or we talk other nurses? Because let me just say before you answer, my least favorite would be other male nurses. I'd be like, God damn it, baby, you could have fucking done better.
Yeah, like a doctor.
Yeah,
it was her male nurse boss.
Oh, a nurse supervisor? Oh, and she is a nurse, right? Yar? Pediatrics.
semen samples. She works at that fertility clinic.
Pediatrics? Like what type of?
No, it's like a radiology.
Damn.
Yeah, they gave her the bone.
Hell yeah. Man, she got fucked in the radiology part of a hospital. God, that's fucking rough.
That's sexy.
They found out by X-ray. It was crazy.
Yeah.
How'd you find out there was multiple ones? Did she just admit it?
Because when he held up the thing to the light, he saw 2 dicks inside her. No, one there and one there. That's 2 dicks. That's incredible, Drew. Is Bear really your last name?
No.
That's your stage name. You go by Drew Bear?
Oh, that's what my mom calls me.
Aww. Wow. This thing, she's probably taking 2 dicks at once, too.
All right. Tone it down, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah.
It's a mother. Him you're talking about.
Did your mom used to dress you up in multiple forms of denim when you were a child?
Yeah.
Yeah, she always dressed you up like a fucking gay teddy bear. So Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like
Half a year.
Yeah.
This is incredible. This is like if somebody took Dennis Leary back 30 years. Like, it's so fun.
Did you start after the divorce?
I did. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Hell yeah. Joelberg.
Well, she's been secretly doing stand-up this entire time. We're going to bring it out right now.
Put your hands together for T-Dick Deborah, everybody. Incredible. So, Drew, you've been doing this a couple months, you said?
6 months.
6 months. What do you do for a living? What do you do for work?
I make guitars.
Oh, you make guitars. You know, not a lot of people know this, but I read the other day that guys that make guitars are the most likely to get cheated on by their nurse wives. Did you know that, Drew?
So you could say this now. You probably cheated on her once or twice during a night.
Yeah, you know what the fuck's... Oh, that guy that you fucked for, he just fucking threw you right under the fucking. He threw you under the bank bus.
No, I don't think this guy knows how hot he is. I think that's the problem.
Joel, what's your name again?
Macy. Her name is Macy.
Macy, if you think he's hot, then maybe you should fucking give him a kiss, huh? Who wants to see that? Who wants to see?
Do I have consent?
What the fuck was that? Who kisses on the cheek? It's a sold-out Cap City crowd.
I have a cold sore.
Oh my god. It's the most
I usually do like to dog other women, but you kiss like a bitch. My lips, my choice.
All the opportunity in the world basically goes for the fucking half.
By the way, your cheeks have herpes now.
Had you spit in his mouth, the place would be on its feet.
I'm gonna finger his ass later. I'm on the spectrum.
Oh shit! I love it, man. I love it. So you make guitars. You just started stand-up. What else? What else does a guy like Drew Bear do for fun? Other than
Did you star in the movie Old Footloose?
Old Footloose. Old Footloose.
Yeah.
Put on my Sunday shoes. All right. Drew, what else? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I work on cars.
Of course you do. Look at you fucking dude.
Oh, I'm so wet right now. Cover up. You're coming off as a whore right now. I'm gonna flick my bean to this later. Okay, you're not representing women well at all right now.
You're gonna flick your Ira bead?
Yeah. Do you go to fixing cars within your jeans?
Joelberg is he's a video game cheat code mode right now. All right, Drew Bear, you do it in a few months. We fucking just had fun on Kill Tony. That was fun times. Congratulations on everything. Fuck, I was gonna say fuck your wife, but you can't. She's already doing that with her coworkers, but you should be really proud of that fun interview and what you did here today. Congratulations and welcome to the Come Shiny family. Drew Bear is on Twitter on all one word at True Stand Up. This is fun. This is a fucking fun episode. There was a Don't Kill Yourself fist bump just for shits and giggles. It's a fun episode so far. We're in the fucking zone. Everything's happening. Some fucking pussy power over there. Whoa, your pussy's that big? Wow.
It can be.
Whoa.
Jew Bear, call me later. Yeah, you work on guitars. Macy wants you to do a virgin stream.
Oh, damn. The fucking band is on fire. I'm going to feed you guys Cracker Barrel for breakfast every day from now on. These guys are so happy.
Hey, Lady B.
I'm going to say to you, whoa, Cracker Barrel, by the way.
I don't like their policies. I left them.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It should be interesting. Make some noise for Special Ed. Whoa, he's going pop, coming back in on the roof. That usually a good sign of some kind. Here he comes. One more time for Special Ed.
What's up, guys? What's up, Austin? My name's Edwin. They call me Special Ed. It's way better than my last name, Retard Ed. I'm from Dallas. Last time I was in Austin, I slept under a bush. No fucking lie. I slept under a bush. Me and my friends were here pre-gaming, going to 6th Street. I made it out to 4th and Half Street. They threw me out of the car. They threw me into a bush. I slept the whole night. I woke up the next morning. They still homeless, man. I was fucking Little Spoon. Fuck that. It's way better than last time I went to New Orleans. My friends threw me into a truck and mine got me arrested. I woke up in the middle at 6 a.m. in the morning. A redneck with a shotgun to my head, a lady with a pan on the other side. Combined, they had about 12 tick together. It's the most hateful shit I've ever fucking seen. That's about it. Shit, damn. That's all y'all are fucking getting. You know?
There you go. Fucking nailed it. That's about it. Shit. Damn. Special Ed with his famous closing line. That's about it. Shit, damn. You better be a redneck here. Turned into fucking El Jefe Foxworthy there, Special Ed. Or should I call you Retard Ed?
That's your real name? Your real last name is Retard Ed?
Yeah.
Whose last name is the word I think of?
That was my last nickname.
Your last nickname.
Nickname,
okay. Retard Ed. You're gathering a lot of the cord in your hands right now.
I thought he was going to do a magic trick at the end.
So here we are. That just happened. You tried to tell what appeared to be like a true story there at the end that really wasn't funny at all, but I am going to ask you about it. So if that was your master plan, was for me to take that fucking bait. I'm going to. So what the fuck happened? Someone put you in a truck? Was it a migrant caravan?
It might have been, Tony. They're people too.
So explain to us what you were trying to say.
And it was our first night there.
Uh-huh.
And then I was pretty fucked up, so my friends tried to get rid of me. They threw me in a truck, and I woke up the next morning.
I don't think they're your friends.
No, they're not my friends. They threw me in a truck and left me there. And I woke up the next morning with the owner of the truck, like knocking on my window. They called the cops. The cops come. They get me arrested and stuff. Crazy. Yeah. I get away though. I get out. They let me go. I tell them, hey.
Wait, you didn't do anything wrong. You just what?
I broke into your truck.
Oh, you broke into their
just to sleep.
The
They
next
threw
thing
you in that truck. Your friends threw you into the truck after you broke into it.
I don't know. I woke up there. That's what happened.
Okay. And why did you say your friends got rid of you? Like that's like a normal thing that your friends do to you. Like, you know, and my friend got rid of me. Like, you know,
does that happen a
got
lot?
rid of Thursday night.
Does that happen a lot? Like, you have a drinking problem?
No, it's been to AA a couple times.
So you've been to
You
AA.
just pop in every once in a while.
I'm not really getting. Ed, I'm gonna update you on how this interview's going. I'm not getting real answers out of you.
No, I'm not alcoholic, but I've been to AA.
Okay, let's try this again. Let's try it again. Then you
Where's he
would know-
gonna meet women in a truck?
Then you would know that the first step is admitting your problem.
I used to go to AA, stopped going. I was on my way once, and I was like, damn, I don't have any beer or any weed, so I stopped. I didn't go anymore.
Wow. Ed, you have a very serious problem. I used to go to AA. I still do, but I used to too. I'm starting to think this guy is the R word. A Republican. Oh, wow. Feminist Stacy thinks all alcoholics are Republicans for some reason. Are you a Republican?
No, we're so. We're in Austin, so I hope I'm in good hands.
For
Man.
pickles? Oh, yeah.
Beto, he was a 40%.
Right.
You know, pronounce your rights, not going to impress us. Is there anybody? Can I ask if anybody here is happy that Ted Cruz won?
Yeah, right.
God, no, you cannot ask that right now.
I take it back.
Depressing.
I take it back.
The governor is an absolute pedophile. I want to bring that shit up.
Yeah, I was just curious if anybody's into that.
Even the people, a little fun. The people that would be into Ted Cruz wouldn't like whoop about it. You know what I mean?
They keep it to themselves.
Yeah, people only let their voices heard in the voting booth, like other good Republicans.